SteelSeries Championship is going to be happening in just a little bit, but for now we've got the pre-show to talk about some of the teams that y'all might see later on in the tournament. With me today is the ever-intelligent Sparky. How are you feeling about this tournament?
No one's ever really called me that before, so I don't really know what to say.
A little taken aback. Was that insulting? Should I have gone with Ever Electric?
You should have called me a big old dumb poop brain, because I'm definitely more used to that. But I'm excited for this weekend. SteelSeries, we're starting with twos first. That's something we really haven't done before. I think that has some major effects for next week, how players are going to be feeling going into the next weekend of ones. But before that, we do have this weekend of twos. Of course, it's kind of the same schedule, the same order as we've come to know from this the regular seasonals that we have. And then, of course, this season when we've had the transition over to online tournaments. So it's still going to be today, North America, Australia, and Southeast Asia. And then tomorrow, EU, followed by South America. But today, we're just going to be talking about those first three that I mentioned, North America, Australia, and Southeast Asia. How are you feeling about North America right now? Because we've had some recent shakeups.
Yeah, that's literally what I was thinking as you were making that segue towards that. North America has had some recent shakeups. Of course, if you've been watching the scene for maybe a couple years or maybe even just 2020, then you knew about this very powerhouse team of Sandstorm and Boomy. And then you look back to Low Tier City less than a month ago, and that team is kaput. They are gone, and now there's some new teams on the rise, right? We have that kind of standout team of 2020. Cody Travis and Faison still playing together. Always amazing to see teams that stick together. And there's the team that you have continually discounted, absolutely bashed, absolutely hated, Santi and Simba, who won the most recent 2v2 tournament. So there's a lot of really cool things going on. Of course, some underdog teams that we might see do very well. Let's go a little bit over some of these teams. Cody Travis and Faison, kind of like the rock of 2020. How are you feeling about them?
I'm feeling good, as usual, about Cody and Faison. Not quite what I maybe would have expected from them in low tier just about a month ago. They did take a set off of Santi and Simba, and I believe it was the grand finals. Did they force the reset? Or... Okay,
I didn't have that.
In the grand finals reset, it was Cody Travis and Faison playing really well, and I was feeling them for low tier. I was feeling really good about that team going in, especially after some of their previous performances in the year, but they were only able to take a set off of Santi and Simba. I expected them to close out that deal, but it turns out that they weren't closers for low tier city. It was Santi and Simba who were the closers, and I think that's going to have really interesting implications going into this weekend. I don't know if we're necessarily going to see as strong of a performance out of Santi and Simba. I'm going to discount them again, but I will put them in my top three. We're going to go over actual predictions a little bit later. I'll still put them in my top three, but I have continued high hopes for Cody and Faison.
Yeah, it's very hard to discount this team of Cody Travis and Faison. They are still technically on the newer side as far as teams go. Although, I mean, as far as like long-standing teams go, probably the only one that's really still doing well is the team of Lil Cap Ithro. But Cody Travis and Faison, they're a 2020 team. They weren't really teaming in 2019. And this was like one of those teams that a lot of people fantasized about being a very strong team. And when they finally got together, it was really cool to see that like fantasy come true, right? A lot of those people, you know, looking at Marvel and Avengers, you're like, man, it'd be really cool to see Captain America and Iron Man team up together to fight some giant purple dude. Well, they finally did, and hey, it was pretty cool that they might have died one time, but you know what? Things happen. Then there's this team of Santi and Simba. You talked about how you kind of discounted them a little bit. I think there is some merit to that discount this time. In particular, I saw Santi when I woke up today was tweeting out, "I forgot to sleep," which is really bad. That's not, you don't want to be going into a tournament without optimal settings. That's all I'm saying.
No, I saw that tweet as well, and I definitely agree with that sentiment. And I think another team that is maybe fired up after Low Tier City is going to be the team of Boomy and Remy. Of course, they did lose a set to Lil Captain Ithro. And a quick aside before I go back to Boomy and Remy, you mentioned Lil Captain Ithro. They placed 4th in Low Tier. That's huge. That's a fantastic performance from Lil Cap and Ithro. Of course, right on their heels in 5th place, tying for 5th with Pugsy and Isidru, is Sandstorm and Ethan, a team I only expect to get better moving on as the longer they are together. Same thing with Pugsy and Isidru. So, like, this top 6 for North America is very interesting. A lot of it is new, like Sandstorm and Ethan, Pugsy and Isidru, Boomy and Remy, and then you have like the quote-unquote old heads of it, of Santi and Simba, Lil Captain Ithro, and then semi-Cody and Faison, because they've been playing together a little bit longer than the other teams that I mentioned.
Yeah, I did, when you said the newer teams, I did air quotes, because technically speaking, Ethan and Sandstorm are actually an old team, then they broke up, and then we saw Sandstorm and Boomy, we saw that team rise and fall, and then they've split up, and now they're back to kind of like their 2017 teams, where Ethan is with his partner, Ethan, and then we have Boomy with his teammate, Remy. This is very cool, something that a lot of people who have been watching Brawlhalla for a very long time, specifically in North American doubles, are like excited about this, because they're like, you know, like talking about when we're talking about Low Tier City, TWK was talking about this team of Ethan and Sandstorm, and he was like, you know what, I don't think we got to see the full potential of that team come through. Like, they were doing really well. They were at their peak, and they did the best out of the North American teams at the World Championship, and then they split up. So he was one of those people who's like really excited to see this team come back together and see if they can really hit that full stride. At the same time, Boomy and Remy is another team that I'm super excited for. You kind of talked about them a little bit, then we started talking about some of the other teams. How do you feel about Boomy and Remy?
I have really high hopes for them this week. I think they're, I don't even want to call it necessarily a loss, but in their eyes, definitely a big loss coming in at 3rd place. Didn't get the gold medal, didn't even get the silver medal. They were unfortunately stuck with the bronze medal, which for players in their caliber, you know that is a heartbreaking loss. They don't want 3rd, they don't want 2nd. They have their sights set on 1st. Like, they've taken so many times. Like, you see the numbers right there in front of you. You see 24 gold medals for Boomy, 10 for Remy. Like, the podium, they are regularly on the podium, and they are regularly at the top. So that's what they expect from themselves as players. And I think the loss from Low Tier definitely fired them up. Not only losing to like Lil Captain Ithro, a team that they probably think that they are better in. I think past history has shown that they are better than Lil Captain Ithro. But also losing to Santi and Simba. I don't want to call them newcomers, but I'll call them newcomers in like the top 4, the top 3. Definitely a newcomer in terms of tournament winners. And I think Remy and Boomy seeing themselves beaten by one of the younger teams of Santi and Simba, not only just in their age, but in the top 3, I think that was a really rough loss for them and something that they do not want to repeat again.
It's really funny hearing you refer to their 3rd place finish as a loss, but I mean, when you go back and look in the history books and you look at this team of Boomy and Remy, they dominated when they were together. They absolutely dominated the 2018 year, and then again we go back and we see that Boomy teamed up with Sandstorm, and they dominated the 2019 year, and then in 2020 it looked like Boomy and Sandstorm were gonna dominate 2020, and now that Boomy's back with Remy, I can only expect that same domination. They expect that same domination from themselves. But there are some other teams. You did talk a little bit about iThrow and Little Capped. We kind of glossed over them as a team, one of the most long-standing teams in North America. What are some things that people should know about this team?
Hammer players, they're going to be picking characters that are very solid in the meta, not just that they are picking meta characters, but their characters are pretty solidly meta right now. The Hammer coming in, the Sword coming in on the Bodvar pick from Lil Cap, of course, sometimes the Hattori coming in from iThrow, also sometimes a Bodvar. We could see the double Taros come out, or even just a single Taros. Like, they have a lot of very meta options in their character pool that they've had for years and years and years and years. And they're a somewhat consistent team, but they're usually like consistently maybe top 8. I wouldn't necessarily put them in the realm of consistently top 4, consistently top 3. Definitely not anymore.
Yeah, they're an interesting team. Kind of like to your point, they aren't consistently top 3. They aren't consistently on that podium, but they've shown they have that potential. They've shown that they can take some games, some sets off of these more established, kind of more household name teams. It's going to be really interesting to see who they end up running up into in terms of bracket predictions. But I think they're a team that you can't fully discount ever. They're a team that still always has that potential in them.
Now, just looking, you talked about projections. They have a pretty solid route through the bracket. They're already into top 32 right now. They took out Diamond Gravity and Velocity Brian. Their route through top 32 just projected, looking at it right now. They're up against Pier and Stingray, which I think is most likely going in favor of iThrow and Lil Cap. Then they'll be likely going up against Ethan and Sandstorm, who will most likely take the dub over Linex and Reichson. But then, let's see, based on their low-tier performance, they haven't really played Ethan and Sandstorm at all this year, and then definitely not for a very long time. I don't actually know if they ran into each other in bracket back when Ethan and Sandstorm were teaming with each other a long time ago. So the projections actually have iThrow and Lil Cap moving into the top 8 on the winner's side, where they'll run up against Cody, Travis, and Phazon, which is likely going to be a brick wall for them.
Yeah, I think that is a fair prediction. Of course, predictions are all based on raw numbers in terms of seeding.
Yes.
But at the same time, Cody, Travis, and Phazon, very dominant team. Some other teams predicted to go into the top 8. Of course, we've talked about Boomy and Remu. We've talked about Ethan and Sandstorm. We mentioned Pugsy and Isidru. This is a team that will always have my heart, but what are some things that people should know about this team?
We don't know what Pugsy's going to play.
Okay. Yeah.
As far as I know, Pugsy doesn't really stream, so we don't see that on a regular basis. Any like recent character picks or where he's streaming, like practicing for SteelSeries, where you can just peep out the character picks or anything like that. Yeah. I don't really know what Pugsy's going to be feeling in twos. We've seen some kind of lack of confidence in character picks coming out from Pugsy back when he was playing with Daze a little bit. We saw like the Thor from Pugsy come in like the desperate situations, and it didn't do super well. We could just see another Axe character, likely the Barraza, going in. That's mostly what I expect. But with Pugsy, things can change. Nothing's really changed with Barraza recently, so that's my biggest expectation. And then, of course, on the other side, another Axe coming out from Isidru. So definitely very meta in 2v2 with the double Axe characters. Likely starting off with the Ulgrim, also could be a Brynn. Brynn's seen some love of getting back into the meta now that Spear's a more consistent weapon. But we still really haven't seen that much Brynn from Isidru. Ever since the patch that kind of brought Spear back into being a stronger weapon, it's still mostly been the Ulgrim, but there has been some Brynn.
Yeah, I think those are kind of always going to be his picks regardless of 1v1s or 2v2s. Is you'll see the Ulgrim and or the Brynn, and depending on how it goes in game 1, he'll switch to the other one. One more team that is predicted to make it into the top 8, Kosalix and Wrenched. I would say they're arguably one of the more slept-on teams out of the ones that we've mentioned so far. What do you think is important to know about them?
Is that the potential is there. The potential is there, but it's very much that. It's potential. It is not 100% sure, because if we go back to low tier, my predictions had them going very far. I think I put them in top 3. I don't remember exactly where I put them in top 3, but then they didn't even make top 8 in low tier. So they've started to play together for quite some time now. Like, they're one of the more older teams here, and that sort of kept Koslix from reaching his max level, and that kept Wrench from reaching his max levels. They didn't have consistent teammates. Then they got together. They were placing really, really well, and they've had like a reasonably consistent history, but it's just that. It's past history, and our recent history is low tier, and I'm looking at that 9th place finish, and I just don't have the confidence in them to push super past that for this week. I can see them definitely getting into top 8. I think the projections are not way off the mark by putting them into top 8, but I don't see them going much past that. The projections have them losing to Pugsy and Isidru. I don't know if I would go that far, but I think there's definitely a possibility there. I don't know if it's exactly a coin flip on who comes out of that, but there's real possibility that Koslix and Wrench will not get past Pugsy and Isidru.
Okay. One last thing to point out about this Koslix and Wrench team before we get into our overall predictions. Of course, we always got to go back to the fact that Wrench did tweet out Koslix and Wrench are going to win a major this year. That prediction has yet to come to fruition, but of course, we're all watching with bated breath. They got pretty close, though. They got second place in Summer Championship.
Yeah.
And so they showed that they could potentially do it, but have yet to make that dream come alive. But without further ado, Sparky, what are your top 3 predictions for North America, finishing off with your number 1 prediction?
So it's going to be a reshuffling of the actual outcome of Low Tier City. My top 3, in no particular order, are going to be Sandy Simba, Cody Faison, and Boomy Remy. That's what Low Tier was. Now, coming into SteelSeries, I'm going to put, Boomy and Remy in first, followed by Cody and Faison in second, and Santy and Simba in third.
You do realize I asked you to put your number 1 pick last, so that there was time for the production.
My bad.
Like,
I was trying to shuffle through my notes.
Dramatic
and
pause.
The
Who's
brain.
the number 1?
See, this is why no one ever calls me intelligent.
I tried to build you up for it, but your number 1 or your prediction for North America is Boomy and Remy to take the whole turn. Okay. I can't disagree with the top 3 picks. I think Boomy, Remy, Simba Sandstorm, Cody Travis, and Faison, very strong top 3 teams. But I got to give my number 1 pick to Cody Travis and Faison. They are the top seed coming into this. They've been the most consistent out of all 3 teams in our top 3. I really got to say, Cody Travis and Faison, they might have the edge. I think Santy and Simba did do really well at Low Tier City in the midseason championship. That's probably one of the best places to perform at your peak. But with Santy tweeting out that he's not really getting all the sleep that he's getting, I got to give Cody Travis and Faison that slight edge in that.
Look, you never know how that lack of sleep is going to affect him. Like Remy used to throw up at like every LAN and then pop off, and so it was bad when he didn't throw up. So who knows? Who knows?
That's true. Remy also did tweet out recently that he has not been taking the best care of himself. Remy, the character Remy, is doing very well, but the person behind the Remy name, is not the best care.
Ingwa's definitely having a rough time, but Remy's doing good, and Remy is entering this tournament. So a big salute to both Remy and Ingwa for this one. Let's hope both forms of that can be doing good going forward. So what were your exact predictions other than Cody and Faison in first? Okay. Who were your other 2?
Yeah, I think Boomy and Remy are going to take second place. I think they are going to beat out Santy Simba in the top 8 winners match, and I think that they are going to go all the way into winners finals. But I think Cody Travis and Faison, just because they've had that slight edge in consistency, are going to take out Boomy and Remy. I've watched a little bit of Boomy and Remy in the rank S when they're practicing their 2s, and they're showing that there's still some growth for them. They're still talking things out. They're still trying to figure out what the optimum way to play with each other is, but they're not. But North America isn't the only region playing this weekend. Of course, we've got Australia and Southeast Asia playing this weekend. First up, I believe, is Australia. What are some teams to know for the Australian region?
Definitely, it's pretty consistent, the teams that you'd really need to be knowing for Australia, just based on the placements in low tier going back. You need to be looking at Shadow and Goddess, Kyler and Wright, Baka and Lust, Doggo and Bailey, and then like an asterisk on the outer edge for Josuit and Dolan, regularly high placing team in Australia. But one of the things that we had in low tier that we don't have this time is, unless I'm mistaken, an STC changed his name in Smash GG, which I don't think is true. Vortex is not teaming with STC. Vortex is with Reaper.
That is interesting. Again, I'm a big fan of long-standing teams, and Australia's been pretty good about having teams that really stick together. There's been that cohesion, but at the same time, when you have teams like STC and Vortex where they aren't really known for hitting that podium, then I can't fully blame them for wanting to split up and be like, you know what, if we're not getting that podium placement, maybe we'll try to hit it with other different people. So that is very interesting to see. Of course, taking some of those top 8 places away from them, there's some teams that I don't think you quite said. There's Jimothy and Claxy is a team I don't know. I've heard the name Jimothy, but I'm not too familiar with Claxy. Shadowfish and Clem, Cheeseface and Dummy, and then really the team that I've literally never heard anything about in the Australian region, Young and Jackson.
Yeah, I'm barely recognizing some of those names. Of course, I definitely do recognize Shadowfish and Clem. Are they even playing this tournament?
They are predicted to make it to the top 8, so unless they signed up and then maybe DQ'd out, they should theoretically go far. But of course, Australia is far enough away that they probably haven't even had to wake up for their matches yet.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was looking at the SEA bracket. No wonder they weren't showing up. Oh, but yeah, going into the top 8, we see Kyler, Alice, and Wright going up against Baka and Lust in the first round of top 8. Now, one thing, I expect more consistent play from Kyler and Wright this week than what we saw previously in low tier. Like, we saw the tweet from, I think Kyler tweeted it out, that like Wright was carrying him throughout the entire bracket, and then all of a sudden they got on stream and that was a complete flip-flop. And Wright, man, he was not putting in very much work at all, but his teammate Kyler really did pick up that ball, and it was a big ball. Like, I'm not even talking regular football to like what's the other kind of football sport? Rugby? Not even like a rugby ball from like football to rugby. Like, I'm talking, this is one of those like gigantic beach balls.
Yeah. Kyler, to a degree, had to effectively 3v1 at some points because Wright was just struggling so hard against some of these teams. But it's also really cool to see that either one of these players can pick up the ball and run with it. And that's got to be a huge confidence boost. Of course, if they can both be at that level, that both be at that point where they're putting out 700 plus damage and taking 5 stocks each, literally impossible. But if they can both be at the play skill level to accomplish those achievements, then I think that's going to be an absolutely dominant team. But of course, there are some teams that have been making them sweat. In the second seed is Doggo and Bailey.
Yeah, going off of their placement in low tier, Doggo and Bailey placed 5th, kind of out of the ordinary for their team. They ended up going down, let's see, it was Baka and Lust that first knocked them down, but at least in this tournament, Doggo and Bailey are not projected to meet Baka and Lust unless Baka and Lust beat Kyler, Alice, and Wright, which I don't see happening, but even in that universe, they're not meeting Doggo and Bailey until Winners Finals, or they're going to be going down into the losers bracket and meeting them in losers semifinals. So it'll be really late in the tournament where they will meet the team that knocked them down in low tier like just a month ago. So I think that holds really solidly for Doggo and Bailey, even though they did have that kind of rough 5th place finish.
Okay. On the other side, Doggo and Bailey do have to run up against Goddess and Shadow.
Yes.
Goddess has been doing very well for herself in the Australian region as of late. Of course, winning in 1v1s just last month, but didn't quite get the finish with the 2v2s. Goddess and Shadow did get that second place finish. Do you think they have the edge over Doggo and Bailey, or do you think just Doggo and Bailey, because they got knocked out by Baka and Lust, that was the thing that halted their run?
I think Shadow and Goddess have the edge here. In low tier, Goddess and Shadow beat Doggo and Bailey 3-1. So pretty confident victory there in the losers bracket, where they then went all the way to the end of the losers bracket and went back up into grand finals to end up placing second. So I'm feeling really good about Goddess and Shadow lately, and a little bit shaky about Doggo and Bailey. So I'll definitely give the edge to Goddess and Shadow here.
Okay. And then we did talk a little bit about Baka and Lust. What are some predictions, maybe some character picks for this team of Baka and Lust?
In terms of predictions, I don't see them getting past Kyler and Wright. There are very few universes. Technically, there's an infinite amount of universes where that happens, but there's also a more infinite amount of universes where it doesn't happen. So I don't see that happening. I see them, Baka and Lust, going down into the losers bracket, going up against possibly Jimothy and Claxy. That's what's projected based on seed on the bracket. I see them taking that over Jimothy and Claxy, but then based on projections, they'll run into Goddess and Shadow in the losers semifinals, and I don't see them taking that. So I see them around 4th or 5th.
Yeah. I think I don't fully disagree with you, but I do want to say that based purely on predictions and my predictions, I would put Goddess and Shadow above Doggo Bailey, which would mean that Doggo and Bailey are going to be in that loser semifinal fighting against Baka and Lust. And there's that potential for Baka and Lust to get that edge over Doggo and Bailey and get that 3rd place finish. So I think there is that potential there if things play out in a very specific fashion.
So in terms of predictions, specific predictions, who do you have for your top 3 in Australia?
Okay, for my top 3, I know I just said Doggo and Bailey could potentially lose to Baka and Lust, but I'm going to give them that 3rd place finish. I think, despite the fact that I expect them to lose to Goddess and Shadow, I think they might have just what it takes to beat Baka and Lust in the loser semifinal. In 2nd place, I'm going to go with kind of the wild pick and say Kyler, Alice, and Wright are actually going to fall in the grand finals, maybe even after a reset, but I think they're going to fall to the likes of Goddess and Shadow. I'm giving it to Goddess and Shadow. I know they're still on the edge of getting that victory, but I love to see a different team shake up the podiums.
I'm going to have the same grouping of picks, but they're going to be in a slightly different order. I'm going to be putting Doggo and Bailey with the bronze medal, Goddess and Shadow with a slight edge over Doggo and Bailey on the silver medal, and then in the gold medal in 1st place, I'm going to be putting Kyler and Wright. I'm basically going to mimic some of what happened in Low Tier City. Kyler and Wright coming out on top.
Just saying a repeat of Low Tier City. One of us will end up probably regretting it, but either way, I think they're definitely the strong top 3 picks for the Australian region, and we'll have to see what happens in the Australian region when we get there. But of course, after Australia is complete for today, we will be going over to Southeast Asia for the Southeast Asian portion of SteelSeries, and of course in Southeast Asia, completely different teams. There's Tiger and Jerry K, Joe Suit and Dolan. We did talk a little bit about Vortex, so Reaper and Vortex, Sphinx and Ghoul, Far and Malavant, Scion and Nut, Accent Senpai Guy, and then one more team that I have never seen before, Compton, and honestly his name's so long I can't even see what his teammate would be.
Yeah, that is Compton and then some letters I cannot read because they are in a different language. Oh, the other person is just KS Time.
Okay.
It's really...
still not familiar with that
Yeah,
team.
Compton is the one who is kind of ruining that for his team with not only his name in regular Roman characters.
Roman characters.
Roman characters, and then I don't forgive me, I don't know what language that is. It is some Asian-looking characters, but I cannot pinpoint it down. But, of course, the big name, as always, in Southeast Asia, I'm tired of saying it, you're tired of saying it, everybody's tired of hearing it, it's Tiger and Jerry K. Like, who's going to beat them? Please, someone just come and beat them. They're sitting there.
Anyone.
They might even want someone to beat them at this point, just for something new.
Yeah, Tiger and Jerry K. I mean, you can't talk about Southeast Asia without talking about Tiger. This has held true for years now. He has absolutely dominated the Southeast Asian region. He has locked that region down, put it in his pocket, and said, this whole region is mine, and nobody is taking it away from me. And then alongside him is his teammate Jerry K, one of the few people to make him even remotely sweat in 1v1s. Team up with the best guy, the guy who can make you sweat, and then suddenly you have the most dominant team in Southeast Asia. Far and away, very strong team. But of course, there's some teams that I think are fan favorites. I know Flambeau is a huge fan of the team of Joe Suit and Dolan.
Yeah, Josun Dolan coming in second seed here, which is a little bit interesting just based off of low tier, based off of those placements. Josun Dolan got pretty far. They made it all the way into losers semifinals, but they ended up getting knocked out by Sphinx and Ghoul, a team that I expect to do very well. So I don't know how I feel about Josun Dolan going into this. Like, second seed's a pretty powerful seed. They're going to have a solid run at the bracket. They're not going to have quite as difficult of a bracket as some of the other players that are below them, but I don't know how far they're going to make it through this, because even at low tier, they came into top 8 on the losers side of the bracket. They did have some solid sets there. They went 3-1 against Accent Senpai Guy, 3-0 against Scion and Nut, but then they ran into Sphinx and Ghoul, and they got 3-1.
Well, honestly, not much to say about what you just said. Very astute observations, but of course, they're not the only teams to talk about. You did talk about a little bit of Sphinx and Ghoul, and then you talked about Reaper and Vortex. This is a team that my brain has been thinking about just recently. It's a new team for the Southeast Asian region. It's a new combination of players. How do you feel about this new spread?
I think it's a big question mark. I think it is a very, very big question mark for me because, of course, I mentioned earlier during Australia, but it's Vortex and SDC used to be the team that played together. They played pretty well. They played really well, actually, in low tier, but it's now Vortex and Reaper. So just based on the seeds for this, Reaper and Vortex are 4th, and Far and Malavant are 5th. Those are two major question marks for me. Of course, Far and Malavant playing really well, coming in at in 5th seed for this, and I think they might have the edge over Vortex and Reaper because they have more experience, recent experience with each other compared to Reaper and Vortex.
Very fair. But let's get into the prediction portion of Southeast Asia. I think we're gonna mix it up a little bit. We can't not put Tiger and Jerry K as our first predictions for Southeast Asia. To do otherwise would be a huge eyebrow raise. So I think, at least for me, Tiger, Jerry K, going to be my #1 pick far and away. And then right behind it, you talked up Sphinx and Ghoul a little bit, but I want to say Josun and Dolan are going to take that 2nd place finish, and then Sphinx and Ghoul are going to go home with that 3rd place. What about you?
Another interesting question mark is Vortex and STC had to DQ out of low tier, so that gave Sphinx and Ghoul the free win in losers finals. So that not happening, or likely not happening this tournament, that does give me also a question mark on Sphinx and Ghoul. I'm still going to put them in here with the silver medal, and then right behind them, I'm going to put Vortex and Reaper in 3rd, but right on the other side of that coin, if you just pick it up and flip it over just a little bit, it's not heavy, everybody can do it. I'm putting Far and Malavant like just right behind them. They're sort of my asterisk for 3rd place.
There you're like, I might be wrong on this one, but if I'm wrong, it's because this other team did get that spot. But those are our predictions for today as far as the SteelSeries Championship goes. You can tweet at us. Tell us what your predictions are. You can either add the hashtag BHEsports and or tweet at me and Sparky at whoissparky at DukeXFam over on Twitter. You can also go over to SteelSeries.com, pick up one of these dope keyboards, and put in the code BrawlSeries on checkout. Of course, SteelSeries putting in some prizes for this tournament. They've got the physical prizes to go alongside that big cash moolah that, of course, comes with these championships. What are those physical prizes, Sparky?
Coming in at 3rd place, you're going to be grabbing an Arctis One headset in case you're using some like webcam mic and you need to be a real gamer, so you can get your clear callouts out, get those headset earphones in there. That'll be the Arctis One in 3rd place. In 2nd place is going to be the Apex 3 keyboard, in case you're looking for another keyboard that you need. Maybe you're unsatisfied with your switches right now. It's going to be coming in with those Whisper quiet switches. And then the big boys in 1st place going to be coming out with an Apex Pro TKL. That stands for 10 keyless. The time Everybody who plays games with me knows this, and they know that I am in the market right now for an Apex Pro 10 keyless. They just need to put it in on their site, because last time they put it in, I wasn't able to get it in time, so the second it comes up, I'm going to be purchasing one. Comes in with those, I believe they're called OmniPoint switches, largely used by a lot of players in Brawlhalla. You'll see Daiku go on about them. Ishitree was kind of the first one that grabbed them, and everyone was like, yo, what is this happening? But we are not the only ones that you care about their opinions today. We got some other boys in here. How you feeling, guys?
Yo, what's going on, Sparky and Duke? Thank you for holding down the pre-show. I'm doing pretty well. TWK, joined here by, let him know.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm back again for some more Brawlhalla action. It is TK Breezy. How you guys doing? I'm still sitting in the Miami Dome. Best stage, best background, best music. You know, I'm never going to leave. I'm never going to leave.
Best stage, no rage. That's just how it goes.
I don't agree with the no rage part. I've
had a lot
of rage on the Dome.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the only time I really get upset at the Dome is when I'm like, all right, this like neutral stick would have hit anywhere else except here because the platform's a little too high. But other than that, solid stage, bro. The music always takes me back, though. I'm like, you know what? I could be mad, but listen to the soundtrack. Oh, it's too nice.
That's fair. That's fair. So I like your guys' prediction. Just want to hear like what our kind of thoughts are. Because the North America Top 32 is starting right now. I completely agree. Simba and Santi, they are the ones to beat. They're the ones to watch. They just took the Low Tier City Championship. Cody and Faison, you know, they're obviously always in grand finals. I think the main question is going to be really that, do Boomy and Remy and Sandstorm and Ethan finally get their sea legs under them now that they're kind of like back in those old formations?
Yeah, I think that was one of the interesting things that we definitely saw from our last LAN was, you know, I was expecting to see the Boomy Sandstorm team, whatever, but instead we got the, you know, the old school, the blast from the past right there with the Boomy and Remy. Sandstorm and Ethan feel like they were having a little, I guess, you know, a little issues as a team just throughout, but hopefully they've had some time to you know, flesh that out. We have been gone for about a week or two, and here we are into another LAN, SteelSeries. We're going to see what they are able to bring to the table, what they've been able to practice over the last few weeks, and see if they can actually take home the gold this time.
That's right. So you just saw the schedule on screen. It's all North America running the way through top 32 down to top 8, grand finals, and then we've got some of the other regions docked for you later, you know, Southeast Asia and Australia today. So definitely stay tuned. 3 tournaments going on today. Absolutely crazy. It's all doubles action all the time. Now, for those of you who may be joining us for the first time, we're going to break down the rules of the tournament. They follow as such. So this is a 2v2 tournament. That means teams of 2 players each are going to face off in an open bracket. Everybody was able to enter here. You just log right in with your team. And the rules are 8 minutes on the timer, 3 stocks per character, no gadgets. It is a double elimination tournament, which means you need to lose 2 sets to get knocked out. It starts out best of 3, but later on in the tournament, it becomes best of 5.
Yeah, pretty standard tournament rules for most tournament goers, tournament watchers. But if you are not a tournament goer or watcher, then yeah, just want to make sure you are aware that there will be a swap to how many games you may see in one set at a time. Once we get a little later into the bracket, so you know, just don't be alarmed when you see that go to game 5 instead of go to game 3.
Yeah, so it looks like we have our. That's right. I know Duke and Sparky talked about some of the bracket that was already being set up. We see it boiling down into that top 32. We've got some of those matches still to play, and let's take a look at that.
Oh man, this is a
I see
huge
Cody,
bracket
Travis,
right
and
here.
Faison moving on into winners quarterfinals. You see Hardy MJ and Tasty versus Blue Guys and Double Dime. They will be the winner of that, fighting against Cody and Faison.
Yeah, and as
you've
you
got
move down,
Icro,
you
Lil
can
Cap,
see
here, Stingray. Yeah, take
man,
it away.
That's gonna be my thing right there. I throw Wild and Lil Cap. Those are my boys. I always like to see them do well. Then we're gonna get Stingray and Pier. Then here on the other side, we have Sandstorm and Ethan going up against Linux and Rickson. So that should be a pretty good match as well. Now, I'm thinking, you know, if I'm gonna like be a betted man, you know, I feel like the underdog of that will be the Linux and Rickson team. But you know, Sandstorm and Ethan, sometimes that synergy just don't be hitting as well as we would expect it to. So it really could be their time to shine here in that match.
Yeah, so it's you know, starting to get into those real tough rubber matches where you're really starting to get those top teams crashing into each other, seeing who ends up falling down to the lower bracket, who has a slightly quicker path to that top 8.
Yeah, man. So it looks like we actually have it set up right now. We have Double Dime on the screen, we have Tasty on the screen, Blue Guys and Hardy, MJ all set up, ready to go. So we can get into our first match of us casting, at least today. We have our first match going on. We got some Cassidy Bovar action going up against Bren and Rayman, which is interesting enough. We just had a long discussion about what about Bren skins just a second ago. So.
Yeah, which one's top tier? How do you feel about this one? I know you've got some opinions.
I'm like, this is like a Bren skin I've used quite a bit. I mean, I definitely have the Metadev Bren skin, so I feel like I use that pretty often as well. But I think for the most part, Bren's skins accurately portray like a Valkyrie. You know what I'm saying? Like, she has like different battle armor as a Valkyrie, and I think that's good enough for me. So, yeah.
Okay, all right. Makes sense. You know, you let in there a little bit short and soft. I was like, oh boy, we're about to hear it
I was about
here.
to go in? No.
You're just going to be like, that Harpy skin. That's not for me. I don't...
Never a day would you catch me with that one.
Oof. Jeez. All right, so now we got map bans coming out. Obviously, top seed, banning down, leaving 3 open. And it's up to the other team to pick which of those 3 available they're going to fight this first match on.
All right.
Let's see.
Striking out.
You see, it's the Cassidy Bodvar versus the Bryn Rayman that you mentioned. So we've got some common themes running through here, right? Hardy, MJ, and Tasty, they're each running a hammer. They've got some separate opposite weapons, depending on longer range, shorter range, more jack-of-all-trades in there with the blasters and the sword. But Blue Guys and Double Dime, they're rocking those axes. They're maxing out their speed just about as much as possible.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, we're getting a little bit of a power here on the Bren. Now, Bren, you know, with these stats being so like middle ground, I feel like she's allowed to play so versatile on what she wants a little extra oomph in without really losing a lot. And I think that's pretty much why I ended up playing Bren for a long time too. It's just like, you know, I don't have to worry about one stat lacking too hard, where I feel like, oh man, I lost because I was too slow, or I lost because I didn't have enough power or things like that. She definitely covers most of her bases quite well, but he wanted just a little extra power. And as an axe user, I definitely see that coming in, you know, in his favor for getting some of these side light, side airs, and things like that to work for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, Blue Guys on the Rayman, he's been getting just hammered across the field, sent into the red. You know, his Rayman did phenomenal work in the previous tournament, the Low Tier City Championship. But here in the SteelSeries Championship, it is a rough start for him.
Okay. Oh, he tried to turn around and get some type of punish off of that neutral light. Just still a very long move. Easy to confirm team stuff.
Ooh.
Also kind of puts you in a bad position, though, if you end up neutral lighting in the middle of the fray and the other team is still there. But wait a minute,
my gosh, the double combos! That was crazy. So much damage. Right on the respawn, too.
All right, and this Cassidy looking like might have a hard time getting back. Oh, the chase dodge, that was so close. It was so close. I like the idea. Neutral light, chase dodge straight up. I think that maybe the chase dodge straight forward or up forward would have been able to touch that side, but fortunately was not. Maybe not expecting to get that hit in general. So a lot of carnage happening here on the right side, though.
I know, man. That is like the dangerous pit. So many people just went down there, and the end result is Double Dime on his final stock. Everyone on the second. Blue Guys just dodging away to save his life from Hardy MJ's hammer.
Okay.
Able to make it back, but Blue Guys still hunting. A little bit of a handoff combo. Good damage.
All right, so we got 2 different battles going on right here. You saw that that neutral game battle happen, that intense neutral on the stage, but here on the left side there was actually a nice little edge guard situation. Luckily, everyone was able to make it back to the stage. However, the blue team, though, suffering. Down 2 stocks right now. Okay. Ooh.
All right, so now this is all going to depend. Yes, beautiful. They took out Tasty just when they needed to. They have the momentary power play against Hardy MJ. It looks like they are just a blue team opting to stabilize on stage, get their legs underneath them.
All right. Still, though. Man, used a nice evasion right there from this Cassidy. Makes sure she stays away from what could have been some dangerous team combos right there on the right side. Trying to keep the stock intact as well. Oh, speaking of keeping the stock intact, finds the opening and takes it all the way. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, Double Dime. He had no more options left, so Tasty able to just do the calculations, line up that gravity cancel signature, and say hello to Game 1 victory.
Yeah, super nice on that one. Just the gravity cancel side sig. Go ahead and takes him out. That was actually, as you said, a great calculation on knowing that, okay, you have the air dodge this, and this is exactly where you're going to be. Right after that, you have no other options. I'm here.
Beautiful. So it looks like no real change as far as the characters go. But the map for game number 2, are we running right back? I didn't get to see the...
No, gonna swap it up.
Apocalypse.
Okay. A little smaller. I'm saying, so they're going to be in the fray a little more this time around. See how this one pays off for the blue team. Maybe they want to keep a closer battle than Small Mammoth.
Yeah, I mean, you saw in that previous game, it did kind of devolve into 2 separate 1v1s occasionally. And I feel like Double Dime and Blue guys always ended up with the short end of the stick.
Yeah, so they're probably, so you think they're trying to keep it to 2v1 territory as much as possible, huh?
I mean, you got to try something different.
Right. Okay.
Ooh, great coverage.
Even though so
one of those like
different might actually pay off, and they got the first stock here and there. Even though they're sitting pretty high up on okay, no,
okay,
not even a trade too. You're actually still living off that that unarmed recovery. So it looks like we have a pretty solid lead here for the blue team. It could have been the stage pick. They seem to be working a lot better with each other too.
Yeah, I guess, you know, with the axe, they are going for a lot of those horizontal knockouts. The hammer, a lot of vertical options for knocking out, and Apocalypse has a pretty tall ceiling. Now, that having been said, they did manage to tie up the stocks. It's 2 across the board, but look at Hardy MJ already bleeding out.
Yeah, man, he is definitely bleeding out, man. This bear is on life support. Okay, hold on. He's got a little fight in him, though. He's finding some hits here and there. Another down down air to go ahead and scoop him back up. But ooh, the air dodge is actually a little late, but luckily he popped up a little too high to even get hit by that side air. Look at that.
Oh, Tasty in dire straits. Good coverage from Hardy MJ. Unfortunately, he pays with his own stock for that one. Gave a little bit of pressure relief to Tasty, but I don't think that was worth it.
I mean, oh, finds his way in. Nice. Kind of finds his way over him real quick with the... Oh. And now this Cassie, though, still just kind of getting pushed in between like a rock and a hard place. Every time she gets a dodge, the other teammate from the blue side is right there. So blue guys and Double Dime actually playing quite well. Oh, if he would have got a recovery after that, that would have been so nice. I thought he was going to go for the for the gauntlet recovery right after the spear recovery hit. All right.
Yeah, it's really just, at a certain point, it's all about those quick handoffs. Oh my gosh, dancing around. They managed to maneuver away from Double Dime every step of the way on that little 3-4 piece combo.
All right. Hold on now. Trying to find his way back to the stage. Does not manage to do it. Had to avoid that weapon toss, so. Ooh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. Speaking of rough, though, we still have 2 stocks off this Cassidy, which could, I mean, this is like one easy hit onto this Rayman, and that is a lead, a hard lead, actually, for Cassidy.
Yeah, so you're seeing him do kind of like this ebb and flow back and forth, always threatening blue guys, but never actively going for him. Just because you know he's going to back off. Double Dime's going to be there for the support, so it's got to be that little bait and switch hot target swap.
Yeah, he's playing it very safely. You see, obviously, none of the very laggy like ground specials are coming out. He was mostly going for recovery, so he can keep it moving, even if he does get the hit. And that's what we like to see. Now he's got the guns in hand. Another recovery. Looking for him yet again. This time, we're actually going to get punished. Finds like a counter punish right there, actually. A little retaliation hit. It's a lot of damage that that he's been able to put on before even getting into orange. So both of the blue team now in the red. A side air should be able to take either one of them out at the side of the stage. got to find a way to do it. Finds the side air, though. That's going to be mid-stage, not going to help.
Yeah, especially because, like, you know, anytime you get that bounce, it always cuts your force as you're skipping through. So it gives you a little extra cling to life.
Okay. So Tasty. Now looking for a couple neutral layers. It could work out. Oh, but unfortunately going to lose the weapon. And now they're going to try to weapon starve him still. Playing this one a little dangerous. That air dodge in actually was a little suspect. Thought he was going to take a quick neutral sig from Bren, but Bren actually steps back himself.
Oh! Yeah, man, this really could go either way. I gotta tell you, Blue Guy's doing a phenomenal job throughout there, just weapon starving.
Yeah.
And I think that's really what let Double Dime just kind of step on the gas all the way through.
Yeah. Clean pickup, too, right there, man. You saw the quick dash in, down light to go ahead and get that down light Sayer to finish it off with the spear. Still, though, I mean, what an impressive showing right there from Tasty. Got had both of them in the red. Unfortunately, though, I'm sure he just wanted to get that hit onto Blue Guys as quick as possible. But Double Diamond's playing front pretty well. Was allowed to, you know, play a little more recklessly, seeing that he did have his partner behind him, always ready to cover if he needed to. So moving on, we got a swap of characters.
And if you're looking for reckless, I mean, this is kind of the way to do it. You go to Shipwreck Falls, the walls are so small, you switch on over to Taros, so gravity cancel neutral signatures become terrifying.
Okay.
It can just spike you down at, you know, yellow even.
Yeah, we'll see how this Taros works out, man. I feel like Taros is definitely...
oh, no.
Oh, not going to be able to go out there and save him, though. Oh, he tried to scoop him with the neutral
He's
take
scheming.
Over the edge. Yeah, I was going to say, though, I feel like Taros definitely helps a lot in these teams when you go to these stages like this where you just want to... I mean, he's a powerhouse. That's all he wants to do is just put big damage on you at all times and then yell at you to get that stock. Okay.
Ooh, Double Dime going for the pickup, but unfortunately, Hardy MJ a little too quick on the evasion. Oh, the double?
Ooh.
Caught one.
Oh, tried to go for the ground pound a little late on it. Was able to find his way through, thread the needle there. Still, though. Okay, nice combos coming through. That is a lot of damage he took.
Gosh.
While his teammate could not do anything, he was too far away, had to drift down to even get to lose his stock. And then on top of that, the Halo platform or the get carried in by the helper takes some time too. So that was just big damage here on the Rayman.
Yeah, I mean, that's always so scary. You get the 2v1 power plays. Ooh, yo, the Rayman fists.
Yeah, that
helicopter hair.
The sound effect on that, just like God.
Oh, you feel it. You feel it.
Nice.
I feel bad about it too.
All right. So it looks like the swap might pay off. It may pay off. Now, again, this Taros is sitting at 3, but unfortunately in this game, there is no share stocking, much like Smash. So you just have to, once you're out, you're out. It means that could potentially be bad for the Taros if we end up losing Tasty too early. And then Taros has to do 3 stocks, well, potentially 2 stocks if he ends up losing the stock soon enough. He is sitting in like brick red right now. That man is hurting.
Oh, yeah. And the crazy thing is, like, yes, any hit could knock him out, but the main factor is any hit will definitely send him off stage where it can take him a long time to recover. Now, luckily, I don't know, he's already back in the fray before Tasty got taken out, but he's really hurting. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he survived that.
Yeah, I'm so surprised he was able to live that. So Tasty, though, gonna have to play the backside quite well. He's doing a good job at that, though. He's pushing him over to the right side to let Taros kind of handle the light work. Okay, both of them actually looking for that neutral. Still living. Can we get the stock off of Bren? Bren's going to be able to touch the wall, but unfortunately, we will get the stock off of Tasty. Tasty going to be out of here. Now, another situation where the red team has, has the 2 stocks. Not that hurt on it either, but they do have the disadvantage of being the only person on the screen. No distractions here.
Yeah, I mean, you see Hardy MJ, he's playing this kind of exactly how you have to. Just quick and almost kind of reckless, and you can't really read them. Signatures. He's got them both in the red. He just needs some big hit. The scoop, the neutral air, almost doing the job.
Oh, unfortunately, weapon started himself right there. Wasn't able to go. Oh man, that would have been terrible. Say, finds another weapon here. He's got the hammer. Looking for these neutral airs.
Dipping under the stage for a little bit of safety. Big swing.
Oh, my
There's
God.
one. There's two. Hardy MJ taking this.
Bro, look at the damage right here. Teros with the 7.57, bro. No one even close to him.
Yo.
That is exactly why you pick Teros. Like, that is,
yeah.
that is why you pick Teros.
Like, you had a plan, executed perfectly.
And I just, dude, I feel like Teros should get a sound buff, and he should have extra bass on his hits. Like, way more bass than everybody else's hammer, dude.
That's what's going to happen. You know what? You can base boost it yourself. Like, the SteelSeries Arc Pro, you know, you just get that headset rolling.
That was a proper shield.
Heal.
That was a proper shield.
You know, you got it sometimes. All these people, you know, they're going for top 32. I know we got physical prizes for top 3, but you don't even need to be top 3 to get top 12% off using code BrawlSeries on SteelSeries website. That's the proper shill.
All right. You know what, man? Like I said, one single tear dropped from my eye for that shield, bro. Just, I'm so proud. Like, all right, let's get into it, man. Our next game, the red team was able to keep themselves alive here. You know, by getting that game all on Teros. I mean, again, though, Tasty had a chance to do the same thing in that first game. This could have been a 2-1 in a, you know, in a different facet had that went differently one game ago. But now they may be able to count a comeback, mount a comeback here, maybe get the reverse 3-0. We'll see.
Ooh. Gotta tell you, though, a little uncharacteristic from last game. Hardy MJ was one taking the brunt of the damage. It took him a while to get a weapon. He definitely paid for it.
All right. Yeah, so it looks like the only person that's kind of healthy here is going to be Double Dime on the Bren. However, though, goes a little crazy with that ground pound. Doesn't find a mark, but only finds a little damage on him as we get the recovery. Down light to side air. Easy conversion.
Rotate again. Teros again, another knockout. Excellent. Ties it up here.
All right. Where's he going? Finds a little movement here. Ooh. Yeah, everybody
quick handoff. Wow. Yeah.
Right now. You see a lot of axes out here. Bren actually loses her axe, and now we have the red team yet again. Solid lead. Tasty this time, though. Going to be stock tanking a little bit in comparison to last game.
Yeah, right now, red team does have the advantage, although that can quickly evaporate. Power play, you see blue guys threatening over the edge with the helicopter hair.
Okay.
And that tall ceiling on Apocalypse, it's saving so many people.
Wow. That was actually, I mean, Tasty, even getting hit right there, still finds a way to get a little extra conversion off of that neutral light from Teros. He ends up just kind of turning around and getting himself a side air. Every piece of damage counts, obviously. Teros looking a little hurt, but at the same time, you know, it is still Teros. So is that Rayman. That Rayman is looking quite hurt as well. I mean, one side stick could be all that it matters. The side stick coming out from Teros, or side air is coming out from Teros. Doesn't get the hit, though. Wait, reversal? Oh, still lives.
Scooped again, still a little bit low though, so surviving similarly to the unarmed uppercut from blue guys, but that hammer neutral air too strong to deny.
Oh, they both went for the same read, or the same option, and unfortunately it happened at the same time. Teros ends up taking that one to the back of the dome and loses that stock. Okay. Trying to find himself a weapon. Finds one right here. Got Hardy MJ. Oh, bounced him off the ground there.
Yeah, that was like the hardest of dribble.
So even off the ground bounce, you said you lose a little bit of force right there, but still didn't seem to matter with the with the how strong.
I mean, if you're damaged, I think he might have also gotten hit by like an uppercut from blue guys or something there. There was something going on.
True.
Ooh, big signature. Even if that didn't knock out there, like, it is so much damage.
Okay. Almost found another hot hit right there with that neutral stick. He's been looking for that quite a bit, but has not been able to find the drag off just yet on this Teros. All right.
Ooh, Tasty with the reversal. That hammer recovery really paying off. And caught the recovery with that stomp side air. Absolutely beautiful. So that's going to be Hardy MJ and Tasty moving on 3-1 over Blue Guys and Double Dime.
Yeah, Double Dime really not putting up numbers right here, man. 312 damage, but the 664 taken while everybody else was over 500. That is, yeah, he's going to have to clean it up if he wants to. If they want to avoid this reverse 3-0. Maybe a swap of character could help too, but or just maybe a swap of like team, or I guess team strategy right here, because right now, yeah, he's getting mopped. Yeah. Like that's all you can really say. Off the damage numbers, he's getting mopped, dude.
So you'll see them going on into winners quarterfinals. Hardy MJ and Tasty. Blue Guys and Double Dime, they're not out yet, though. This is a double elimination tournament, so they've got another shot in the lower bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, so it happens, man. I mean, I'm looking at, too, that last game, just Double Dime, 312 damage, 664 taken. He actually took the most damage and dealt the least amount of damage in that last game. So you're going to have to clean it up as we kind of move through that lower side of the bracket. We will see, if that actually happens later on in the bracket. But yeah, as of right now, man, big shout outs to Hardy MJ and Tasty for taking that set.
That's right. So it looks like now the next set of teams vying for their spot in winners quarterfinals. We've got Lil Cap and iThrow going up against Pier and Stingray.
All right, you already saw, as I said, man, Lil Cap, iThrow, those are my guys. Love to see them. Want to see how they end up playing today. Me and Lil Cap, I feel like that's my boy because we also we enjoy a lot of the same games outside of Brawlhalla as well. So it's just nice to have some gamer synergy right there. But he slaps in those games too. I've seen him do well in Tekken. I've seen him do quite well in Brawlhalla, obviously. So, and then I throw out these guys. I think they've been teaming for quite some time, haven't they?
Yeah, they are a long-standing team, and I mean it definitely shows. They were one of the oldest constructions in the low-tier city mid-season championship that was actually just a couple of weeks ago, and they ended up taking 4th place there. So incredibly strong going into winners quarterfinals. I gotta give them the advantage here. Pier and Stingray, no slouch of a team, don't get me wrong, but we're looking at different calibers from past history.
Also, man, I don't know if he's on the bracket yet, but can we just give a big shout out to Flambeau? He made top 64. Him and Tanzim made top 64. They're on the loser side of things, but he still made it, bro. Casters out here making it happen. You love to see it. You love to see it.
That is crazy because, we get thousands of people that enter these tournaments. So top 64, that is insane.
Yeah. Big shouts, big shouts. I'm actually have to start playing him now, man. The last time we played Brawlhalla, I slapped him up, but he's obviously been practicing. So all right, here we go. Let's get into it. Our first game between Lil Cap, iThrow out, and Stingray and Pier. Lil Cap, iThrow out, dropping that same team you come to know and love from them. That double Bodvar, super middle ground character. All the stats pretty even. Another one of those characters that allows himself to kind of get a little diverse with it, but what stat they want to boost up a little bit, just like Bryn, but a little more of the middle ground. Either way, though,
he's kind of the box art character, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's the protagonist power.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the best shirt in the game. I mean, like that combo breaker shirt is still legendary. So,
oh, it's so good. Lil Cap, it's always all about the trucker Bodvar and Pier trucking it off the side of the screen. iThrow not letting him hang out.
Oh.
Ooh. Beautiful read. Pier scoring the knockout, keeping it even. It doesn't take much for things to unravel so quickly here on Shipwreck Falls.
Yeah. So just like that, though. Lil Cap, iThrow out. Gonna have to get this stock sooner than later, man. Taking a lot of damage. However, he's gonna be able to boost that one back. To the other side, still living though, man. They're taking quite some time to take the stock off Stingray. Finally does it though. Stingray living for for a little bit, but as you can see, the healthiest person on the screen while everybody else is starting to near those dangerous colors.
Oh yeah. Man, they seem to really enjoy just stacking one corner and everyone's just in the mix. Ooh, that was beautiful. The hammer toss just surgically placed. I wondered when the rotation was going to happen. They've got the momentary power play. Massive damage.
Massive damage. Almost a stock right there. You saw exactly where he went. Luckily, he went for that 45-degree angle to the corner, man. Any other angle, and he might have been gone. But either way, it's going to be gone there. I mean, all that damage added up was going to go somewhere, and it went exactly to that stock being loosed from him. However, though, they're starting to add up a little bit on him, too. Mordek's going to find himself a stock on 2. I throw wow. Lil Cap living for... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, as I
caught
said
the recovery? Yeah, he's done. He's absolutely done. I do appreciate that you say I throw out, because, like, you know, he's got the extra OO on there. And he used to be I throw whoa. But, you know, he shortens it for casting simplicity.
Thanks. Thanks, I throw. Yeah, no, it flows very well. The 3 syllables I throw out really hits quite well, so, you know. Okay,
stomp side air. There's the hammer toss. Pierre having to find his way back. I throw tracking him. Side air for the secure, and now they've got the 2v1 against Stingray. Couldn't quite get the conversion. Oh my gosh. Into the weapon starve. A little bit of the head bonk on the weapon toss. Does manage to catch the spear, but also caught a side air for it. I can't even blame him for going for that gravity cancel signature, because the potential reward was there, right? He could have gotten spike knockout and then a chase dodge off of it back to the wall, and that would have put him in a decent position. I mean, it was a big gamble. It didn't end up paying it off, but it could have.
Yeah, so, I mean, I like the fact that here on the other side of things, we have them going in different areas. It seems like it seems like he's going to be the KO aficionado here with him going to the power. But then you got the speed coming through from Lil Cap, who most likely will be trying to chase people down. Maybe once that offstage chase going from, but we'll see. Do we not have any music right now? Oh, no. Oh, wait, now I hear it. It's coming in. It's coming now.
Oh, yeah. So, you know, here's another thing. Stingray, he always plays this Orion. You know, he's big on the Lance plays. It's a little bit different and kind of difficult to make a Lance work in 2v2s. It takes a very specific amount of practice and teamwork. And man, all right, they're kicking it off. Getting the first knockout. Are they getting the second? Yes! So Stingray and Pierre really turning around the momentum from the first game. You know, Lil Captain iThrow, they had it pretty handily towards the end there. Now Stingray and Pierre really just splitting the red team wide.
What a handoff right there. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead and get them back into the game. Took a little bit, but they have definitely found it. Now see if they can go ahead and keep this momentum moving forward. Are they able to, you know, start to take this lead? It looks like they're doing such. Pretty even on the percentage or on the damage for everyone right now.
Yeah, oh, a little bit of friendly fire. I don't know if he might have misunderstood who was getting caught, or he tried to interrupt maybe the jump side air. Unfortunately, Pierre, I don't know if he's got enough to make this back. Oh, used the exhausted recovery to try and dip low, but iThrow not getting caught out. And another snipe, iThrow with the double.
This man iThrow, bro. He said he was going to try to get these KOs, and that's exactly what he was doing.
It's iThrow, now he's iThrow, bro.
Yeah.
I hear you.
He's broing it up, for sure. All right. So, I mean, you can see Blue Team definitely trying to fight the double. Oh, my God. This game is going so back and forth. The double cave,
Oh, the double cave, too! Stunting on him. I can't believe it.
Whole chat upset right now. Where's my cape? Whole chat.
In shambles.
Shambles.
All right, but Stingray, he doesn't have too many chances left in him here. What surely seemed like their game from the early outset, they're now starting to lag behind in damage, and now it's up to Pierre. Oh, he got greedy. He got so greedy there. I don't blame him. But, oh my gosh. Lil Captain iThrow clutching it out at the end to go up 2-0.
Man, I really wonder if he would have done like a fastfall neutral air instead of going for that down air. Would he have been able to chase dodge back up? Because it seemed like that down air took him quite some time to be able to do something after that. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, that would have been a hard fought battle for him to make up anyway. seeing that, like, you know.
It was really right there. He went for that gravity cancel down light, and iThrow was just ready for it with the hammer recovery.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, iThrow was like, it's fine if you lose the stock. Low cap is there. Even if he was able to grab that small lip of Shipwreck, he most likely would have got ground pound for it, so it didn't even matter.
Yeah. So now it looks like not wanting anything to do with the dangerous sidewalls. Oh my. Alright, so here I thought, hey, maybe we'll get like a more stable, slower game because it's not Shipwreck Falls. And then 20 seconds in, 2 people get knocked out, so whatever, man.
Yeah, man, 2 stocks already gone. That was super quick. No one wasting time here in this game.
Jeez, going for that just maximum strength loadout. We got Stingray on Scarlet, here on Taros. Like, every single hit does so much more. Ooh. Oh no, just missing. You know, Stingray, he had to dip, duck, dive, weave, and dodge all through around those weapon throws. Managed to do it for a little bit. Fortunately, I can't believe he's already down to his final stop. Man, Stingray definitely the one to watch here. He's already in the orange. He's on his last stock. His team is on their potentially last game in the winner's side.
All right.
He's Pierre trying to give some sort of relief, some support to Stingray. It's just too few and far between. All right, he got 1 stock, but now... Oh, he managed to survive that?
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to take this one, man. This is a lot that he has to do. I mean, even on Taros, he's going to have to... He has 2 healthy stocks to deal with, and he's already pretty hurting on his second one. And now he's on his last one, so 2 healthy stocks to deal with on 1 stock.
That kind of means he's got to go for some sort of gimmick play. He's got to get a weapon and then one or the other of the gravity cancel neutral signatures off stage. I just don't think iThrow and Lil Cap are going to take the bait, though.
Damn, there's a swap out. Wait a minute.
Oh, combo time.
Oh, couldn't miss. Actually ends up dropping it. It's all good, so looks like he lives to see another day here. Oh, that was super nice right there from Lil Captain iThrow. You saw him actually kind of know that recovery was coming, trying to line it up so he can get a side of there.
Yeah, I mean, Pierre, he's like digging deep in his bag of tricks, not able to land any of them, though, unarmed once again. And they're really just piling on the damage.
Yeah, I just don't know where he was supposed to go, how he was supposed to do that one. I mean, and it seems like he got caught between them quite a bit as well. And that's the one thing you definitely do not want to do when it comes to a 2v2 is get caught between your opponents. So they boxed him in. They boxed him in quite well.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such solid movement. Of course you'd expect that from Lil Captain iThrow. Such a top-tier team. Always, you know, top 4 at least. So it is what it is. They're going to be moving on 3-0 into winners quarterfinals. Lil Throw and iCap, Stingray and Pierre down to the lower bracket. They've got another shot at redemption.
Did you do that on purpose?
Yo, hey man, you know, it's just what you got to do, right?
All right. So yeah, man, looking at the damage numbers yet again, bro. Stingray definitely kind of suffering in that last game, man. 299 damage given while taking 545. It wasn't the highest damage, but at the same time, man, like it just no KOs. All the KOs come from Taros, which isn't like, when you think about it, sometimes the damage numbers don't tell you the whole story because, yeah, Taros is probably going to get those KOs. Like, that's a strong character. But the fact that he wasn't really adding up a lot of damage just to help with the KOs is kind of where you kind of look at the damage numbers and you're like, ah, man, this must not have been a good game for him.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna take a look at this bracket because we saw some of the other matches getting updated. I think it was like Ethan and Sandstorm moving on. They're going to be going up against iThrow and Lil Cap in their winners quarterfinal match. See, there's the Cody Travis Faison versus Hardy MJ and Tasty, and it looks like Santi and Simba also already qualified for winners quarterfinals. not really any surprise there. They took Low Tier C Mid-Season Championship in such commanding fashion. They're one of my personal favorite teams to watch, just because they play the game like jazz.
Yeah, man, they definitely showed up in a major way our last LAN, and so hopefully they'll be able to show up in a major way again. I got my boy Koslix in here though.
Yo,
Lance God himself. See how this one works out for him though, as we have our next match is actually getting set up. Got Koslix, Aguero, Snipe Sox, and Llama all stepping up to the table.
Okay, all right, so
maybe not
Koslix and Wrenched. You know, this is something that Duke and Sparky were talking about. Koslix and Wrenched, they had tweeted out earlier in the year, we're definitely taking a tournament this year. You can bet on it. So it's always kind of the question. They've been, you know, just squeaking their way up further and further in brackets. And sometimes they've gotten so incredibly close, it's just a question of when, maybe? But, I don't know. Wrench tweets a lot of things. He also tweeted out a poll saying, who carries the team, Wrenched or Koslix? And, like, his viewers, of course, they're all like, yeah, Wrench carries the team. You know, I'm not going to call him a liar, but...
Well, I guess we'll see it in action right now. We'll see what happens, man, as we have Wrenched here and Koslix set up. Koslix going to get himself a little more of that dex, sacrificing a little bit of that defense, but it's all good. And then on the other side of things, man, we have Zol and Thatch. Thatch is already fast, but he said, I'm going to go even faster. So that is
oh my god,
going to be an interesting no defense here on the stats. It's the one thing that I'm always worried about when it comes to doubles is being a low defense or legend here. And it looks like he is like, I'm going to jump straight in there.
I mean, he's banking on, right, that extra maneuverability, just being like, I don't need defense if I don't get hit.
Yeah, we will see, man. It's doubles. You know,
it's doubles.
In twos, bro, like a one hit can really lead to a lot if you're just in a bad position. So
he's gonna look at that. Koslix barely touched at all, and he's just keeping Llama just way off the side. Couldn't get in there to save Snipe Sox. Snipe Sox getting rocketed down, and that's the tankier of the two legends going down first.
Yeah, man. And that speed might be playing a factor for him, bro. You know, when you go ahead and double down on the speed at that, bro, like that's when you know it's like, all right, this man is he's trying to get in the fray. He's trying to get in the mix.
I mean, hey, he's got blasters, which already you kind of need to be more positional aware, just because they've got that dead zone right near the user, but they have more range than just about any other weapon.
And cannon's out. Oh,
ooh. Yo, the swashbuckling backstep.
Dude, the backstep always looks so nice too. Backsteps on any sig looks nice. It's like a built-in bait.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because if you time that and hit and get the hit, you're just like, I read you so far in advance. Man, I'm so smart.
All right, hold on now. Trying to make his way back down.
So Wrench, the more damage of the two on the red team, he's definitely going to be the target so that way they can get the momentary power play. There it is, up off the top. Koslix left alone.
So they weren't able to get a crazy amount of damage on the Koslix. They did get some, but it wasn't a crazy amount for what you had thought you were going to get for that small 2v1 situation. Koslix, though, still best skin in the game, pointing him out. Macho Man uses Macho Man to get his kills.
You know, you got to respect it. He's got the sparklers, he's got the chair, he's got the attitude. Man, Wrenched really trying to slow down how much damage he's been taking. You see him hanging off on the edge. He's looking to just get those surgically placed hammer recoveries to turn this one around. Koslix down to his final stock. Wrenched, really just waiting for Koslix to come back and stabilize. Ooh! And now Thatch alone. I'm Llama with 2 stocks to try and make this work. There's one, that low defense. I mean, he was so incredibly damaged, partially because of that low defense, I guess. But yeah, that was absolutely going to knock out. Now he's got 1 stock to try and make this work. That extra speed certainly going to come in handy here.
Yeah, I don't know how he's supposed to get through this, man. They're putting up quite a good wall. Those neutral layers covering like so much area for the lance. And then anytime he does manage to get past that, he just has to deal with a hammer. So he is out of there, bro. Weirdly enough, though, he took more damage than Zol, who had way more defense. So that is, I mean, it took more damage and he lived longer. And he did more damage. So, yeah, I don't know. I was expecting to see this 3 defense legend getting, like, thrown all about the stage. But, no, he played that quite well.
Yeah, he was making it work. Unfortunately, Kozilek and Wrench, their game plan a little bit stronger. Their synergy, you saw it right there in that final clip. Kozilek's at least expending all the opponent's options, so that way Wrenched was set up for the perfect finish.
I didn't pay enough attention to their damage numbers to see who was carrying. So this time, I'm looking fully at their team to see who's doing the most work. Got to swap over here to Onyx. She's one of the newer legends of this game. Got the gauntlets. Got the cannon. It's time.
And you know what? You were talking a lot about defense, and if you need it, a rock monster is definitely the way to go.
Yeah. Imagine her having low defense. The archetypes in this game work very well, by the way. Like, for what, basically looking at a character, I feel like you can pretty much guess, you know, like a decent amount of their stats, or what would be their highest stat, you know? So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, especially when the Thatch player is using, like, that Goblin Thatch skin.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he looks like he just gets shredded. Man,
right.
Kozilek's getting taken down first this time. That's kind of wild. Because usually we see Kozilek's kind of being the stock tank for them. Not only because Macho Man, you know, he's got a decent amount of defense, but just the way that he plays.
Yeah, he's usually, I feel like he's usually like playing relatively safe, you know? Almost EU-like. Anyway.
Yeah. I hear ya.
I'm going to get banned from the EU one day, bro.
Dude, they hear you all the way across the Atlantic. They hear
they're gonna
you.
They're going to be like, yeah, man, everybody can come to the land except for him. Like, except for him.
It's all right. You're going to have to worry about that tomorrow, because that's when the European region fights.
Oh, man.
Jeez. So now we got 2 stocks apiece, but Kozilek's so incredibly damaged, even just a stray hit is going to send him out of the fight for quite a while.
Oh, I like that idea. I thought he was going to just drop down and do the dare, but he's probably expecting him to jump over him. But not this time.
Ooh! That was a beautiful follow. Catching on to the fact that Kozilek's, after that first neutral air, tends to chase dodge upwards just because of the options it gives him. You see it again there, but he got punished for it, and now that's why he's down to his final stock. They have wrenched down to the final stock. It's 4 stocks to 2. Blue team with the advantage for the first time.
Yeah, this might have actually paid off. You know, it's like such a contrasting character, man. You have this super low defense character, and then you have that super high defense character on the other side of things with Onyx.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously you want to chase down Thatch, but Thatch is so quick that I feel like, you know, you're chasing him down and you might not ever get a chance to hit. It's like he's like a leprechaun, man.
It's that pixie character. They're just annoying. So much damage pouring out. They're so quick. You just want to hit them once.
Ooh.
Couldn't interrupt that signature. Kozilek's definitely starting to take a ton of damage.
I gotta look into Onyx, bro. Like, I like that weapon combination for sure. I'm a very avid user of cannon. So usually cannon into another weapon that I like is a character that I would main. I do like gauntlets. Could see how this one plays out. I never really dove too much past Sidra, because Sidra has cannon and sword is my jam. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Onyx has a fantastic signature kit. You'll see it several times here. They all just kind of do what you want to do, and they're pretty quick, decent priority.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, wait a minute. The Macho Man. Oh, Jesus. Oh. That was a cannon right there. Actually blasted.
Hey, man. You were wondering, does Onyx have good signatures? There's the anti-air. It's so good. It's so good.
That looks so brutal. He went actually, and it's like he got shot out of the cannon. He didn't get hit by it. He actually got shot out of the cannon himself.
Maximum velocity.
Oh.
Look at it, look at it, look at it.
I gotta see it one more time. The Macho Man looked like he was about to go crazy, but absolutely not, man. Just gone.
Hey, he was starting to make it work, you know. Just couldn't get through with the stone monster. Onyx, she's so good.
Every time I see Onyx, I think about that show Gargoyles, and I still feel like I never got the premise of it. Like,
Yo, same.
Just know that like they woke up at night, got off their buildings, and did stuff.
I mean, do you need any more?
That's good enough.
Right now, just doing stuff, winning games. That ties it up 1-1 in the set. Team total advantage, Koslix and Wrenched, same sponsor. Really going to try and turn this one around. We've got Crystal Temple, so it does have those two platforms that sit right at, I like to say eyebrow level, just because that's what the stage looks like a face to me, but
I can see it.
Those walls, kind of dangerous, because they're pretty tiny.
Yeah, they're not shipwreck tiny, but they're definitely still around that area. They're much more closer to shipwreck than any other stage in this game. So, like, yeah, I feel like that could be an issue. Oh, Macho Man blast off. We out. So the Onyx was definitely a good pickup. Unfortunately, though, for Thatch, you know, that low defense is definitely showing up right here, taking an early stock loss. Oh.
Got caught in the follow-up hit. Wrench trying to make his way back to stage. Beautiful coverage from Koslix, really giving that pressure relief.
Yeah, that was a great space in air to get past that ground pound and also still get his hitbox out there. Okay, speaking of nair, another one, finding his spots with the side light nairs.
Ooh, one off the top, couldn't get the double. Oh, the down light dash jump recovery certainly would have done it. You know he was thinking about it.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Go snipe.
Yeah, man, don't know where you thought you were going. But definitely to that blast zone. Macho Man always pointing them out where you're going. You got to go that way.
He knows, he illustrates, he shows it so well.
The Onyx not really coming through this time. Could be the stage. Unfortunately, right there, that was just that was the stage. You know, another stage with a longer side, he would have been able to grab it. But unfortunately, being on this Steven Universe stage, yeah, that lip being so small, definitely not helping.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Wrench definitely just has his legs under him better this match. Because, you know, Koslix juggling them up, and Wrench, rather than kind of getting tagged around, he's now always there to catch the landings.
I don't know, man. This is looking kind of like a Koslix game, Wrench. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, is that what
game? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask Sparky. I know he grabs a bunch of the data. He always loves looking at the damage numbers. But let's see this one. All right, Koslix and Wrenched. Who was actually carrying here?
Bro, it was definitely Koslix, bro. All right, man. So right now, as we're moving in, I mean, I think I had to give. I'm gonna say it was 1-1 in the games right now. I think Wrench probably did carry the first game.
Okay,
so,
okay.
You know, we'll say it's 1-1. We'll see. We'll get to the bottom of this on this next game, depending on if they are able to take the win here, as they are up 2-1 now over Llama and Sniped Socks. How do you snipe a Socks?
Lance recovery. Koslix already showed you. He's got that on lock. Oh my gosh. All right. So I'm Llama, still believing in that speed stance. Slightly different map, though. All right, so we've got more wall space to work around. You know, Mammoth Fortress, it's always that nice, kind of steady vanilla stage.
Yeah. So this one, yeah, I mean, this is kind of like, I feel like this is the stage that most people think of when you think of Brawlhalla. It's definitely the Smashville of this game. Like,
oh yeah,
everyone's comfortable here. It's all good.
It's like nobody's mad whenever Mammoth Fortress gets picked.
Yeah.
Neither team goes, oh no, I can't believe it.
Why would you do me like this?
How dare. Damage bill, I mean, kind of even just because of the amount of force, but look at that. They had the corner coverage. A little bit of weapon starve going on. Red team, total advantage on the board. Go with their total advantage sponsor.
Oh.
Oof. Ooh, Wrench got tagged. Koslix, is he going for the save? No. You know what? I do agree with that call. It was a little bit too dangerous just because he could have paid dearly for it. Nothing feels worse than, like, not saving your partner and losing your stock because you tried for the save. Oh, big cannon, ground pound. Koslix out of here. They've got a momentary power play against Wrenched.
Yeah, man, Koslix. They're going to lose that. Got a little crazy, but unfortunately, that craziness kind of came back to bite him. However, this is a Wrenched game. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If there was any doubt, okay. I believe in your Twitter now, Wrenched.
Yeah, I'll give it up. I will give it up, Wrenched.
Jeez, but Koslix on the walls here. Llama, he's really just blasting out these signatures, trying to get it. Scoops up off the ground a little too much to take Wrenched out. But man, Llama. Yep, Wrenched again, perfectly catching those landings. It's just a constant thing for him. Snipe Sock's gonna have to do his darndest here to really just get around, but
oh,
Queen
my,
sacrifice.
If he
wow.
would have hit that though. I mean, he scared him away.
Yeah.
Like, he couldn't do anything for it, but if he would have hit that, that would have been crazy. Now, you know, we said that Wrench might have carried that, but look at the damage right here, man. 653 to the 405. That might have been just Wrench getting some last hits. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Well, you know what? I'm going to say it works for their specific team comp just because it's usually Koslix juggling them up into the sky and then Wrenched catching the landings. So, of course, that's where the knockout secures are going to happen. So, Koslix and Wrench, they're going to be moving on. Their next opponent will be Santi and Simba in Winners Quarterfinals. I'm Llama and Snipe Socks going into the lower bracket. And then I see we still have Remy and Boomy waiting for an opponent there. Hugsy and Asidru going up against Starlight and Silly Goby. So the thing is, Starlight and Silly Goby. Man, alright, so Silly Goby, he's like such an incredibly good player, especially when it comes to twos. Like, he's always been improving his ones game, you know, and now he is definitely a force to be reckoned with in singles, but he's always been kind of this all-purpose putty glue for 2v2 teams. It's like anytime that you slap him with another player, he just enhances them tenfold. It's crazy.
All right, man. So, you know, now I think about it, man. I just realized this is Starlight, man. Starlight was like one of the first people that he's like one of the first people that I actually like talked to about Brawlhalla extensively. So big shout out to him. I thought he retired a while ago because I knew
I think he kind of did. Okay. But like, you know, he was always like keeping an eye on it.
Yeah.
And now he's just like, all right, now is the time. I've got to get right back into the grind. And hey, man, like a former 2v2 world champion, it's good to have him back in the scene.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll see how this one plays out. He's still playing the Suri though, so definitely remember his Suri from back in the day. Silly Goby's gonna go ahead and drop a little more stat into his offense. Meanwhile, we got a little speed here on Teros. Man said dexterity, never heard of it, so I'm out of there. Like a little, never heard of it, man. Not even a little bit. So, and then here we got Xavier Woods, Pugsy. Gonna go ahead and drop a little into the offense stance as well. The Bodvar crossover. Let's get it.
Makes sense. All right, so loading in to game number 1. This is a best 3 out of 5. So win 3 games to move on into the next set.
Oh, maybe not yet.
Oh, probably a little bit of button check. Yeah, it looked like Pugsy, he's trying to speedrun. Isidru definitely not helping him out here. Pugsy running off the side first. But, you know, because that's just kind of how it goes. You check the buttons, you chunk the stocks, get right back into it.
All right, well, you know, big shouts to the 13 damage.
Yo, all right, you know what? If you're doing 100% of the damage in the match, like, that's good. That's good. So dumb.
All right, man.
All right. So Pugsy and Isidru going up against Starlight and Silly Goby. Match number 1. Game number 1 of the match. Apocalypse.
Apocalypse yet again. So let's see how this flows. You got the Xavier Woods, you got the Bodvar. Same character, different skin. And then on the other side of things, you're kind of mixing up on what you're looking for. You know, you got Suri, very fast legend. Then you have Taros, a very strong legend. So speaking of legend, man, yeah, I mean, Starlight definitely one of the first few top players out here. I mean, my man's been playing since the inception of this game, basically, and this game has been out for quite some time now.
Ooh, Silly Goby just slicing people up. There it is, first knockout. Silly Goby, second knockout. Ah, I thought he'd get it. All right. Didn't make a liar out of me. Good job, Silly Goby.
All right.
Pugsy almost returning the favor. Oh, geez, Silly Goby. Man, once he got unarmed, he just could not stabilize.
Almost got it right there. You saw him most likely going to go for the ground pound. I don't think that would have led to the stock, but at least would have put Xavier Woods into a really, really bad position. Pugsy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, managed to make it back to stage, or at least avoid that. Ooh, tried it. Got the air dodge through, though. And now.
Ooh.
Yeah, had to make sure his partner got back to stage. I mean, Isidru, or not Isidru, Silly Goby was kind of looming up there.
Oh my gosh, the handoff off of the friendly fire, making sure that they trade one stock for another. So now, slight advantage for the blue team. I say slight because Isidru rocketed out of here. Now, Isidru really just looking for a weapon drop. There's one. Can he sneak in and grab it? Ah, not before getting hit by Starlight. Oh my gosh, Silly Goby, that's the hammer classic. You hit the recovery, you weapon drop down, and then you start hunting for some ground pounds. Deadly combination. Ooh, Starlight really just cutting everybody up. You know, where a lot of people say Katars aren't the greatest at 2v2, Starlight making them look phenomenal.
I mean, I don't really see why they wouldn't be, though. I mean, they're a fast weapon. I feel like they have. I feel like they're easy to combo off of. They're a fast weapon. I think the worst part about it is maybe the down air. The down air, you know, kind of send you all over the map. Can sometimes be like a blessing and a curse. You know what I mean? Like if I'm trying to continue this team combo, but I down air and then my opponent or my teammate, I guess, ends up neutral sticking me and my opponent. Then yeah, that might be pretty bad. But at the same time, you have that super nice nair that hits in whatever direction you actually get hit from. You know what I'm saying? Like your neutral light works very well. Your down light works very well. Like I can see it. I can see it being good, but I can also see its shortcomings.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they end up mostly talking about, like, the knockout power. You don't have a lot of knockout confirms with it, and you do have to be kind of close into your opponent in most of the cases. You don't get to really just reach with the side airs like you would on, say, like a hammer or an axe. But they do excel really well. If you ever find yourself with your back foot against the wall, you know, and you need to stick and move in a 2v1, Katars are one of the best weapons for it.
Oh, for sure. I feel like maybe that's where he really shines, the 2v1 situation, because, you know, I think having that extra movement on all your moves will help you avoid, you know, oh, I threw out something risky, I'm going to get punished for it. Now people have to really calculate and think about the punish, you know, before they actually go for it.
There's the pressure relief too. Starlight with these rotations, trying to give Silly Goby a path back to the ground.
All right.
And unfortunately, couldn't give him enough of a stable formation onto the ground. Silly Gobi, the first one to lose his stock. We got a little bit of breathing room to work with just because they ended up taking that first game. This is best 3 out of 5. Man, Pugsy going deep for that one.
Yeah, that almost paid off for him quite well, too. I mean, that was a super deep ground pound, and he still managed to turn it around into something else off that down air.
Man, Isidru, he just tried so hard for that, spent all his options. He's going down. But still, advantage for the blue team. Oh man, they're just getting combo after combo onto Starlight. Ooh, wow. Challenging the ground pound with the unarmed neutral air. You have to space that perfectly from the side. But man, yeah, blue team, they're starting to spread this one really wide open. It's 4 stocks to 2 and pretty healthy at that.
Yeah, I don't think the red team might have to go back to the drawing board on what they want to bring to the table, because it seems like it could be the stage too. Again, stage really does, as much as people may not think about it, stage really does play a huge part into this game. Especially in this game, especially because of how the walls work. You know, for some of those characters who have like no speed, you take them to these areas that have small walls, and they have the worst time off stage. You know. Uh-oh. Okay,
yeah, Starlight right here has been doing the most.
He's trying to fight back at least. And this is what we were talking about, man. The 2v1 situation with the Katars could potentially work out in his favor. All this movement that he's got going for him. He's trying to find that side air to probably potentially spike him down. Oh, finds the recovery, though. Okay, there's a neutral air. Oh, takes quite a bit of damage on that one, though.
Oh, beautiful target swap. Oh, but now you're caught in the middle. Starlight definitely trying to put this movement speed to work, but man, so dangerous. That's going to tie up the set 1-1. Pugsy and Isidru taking game number 2.
That's a really good that's a really good end screen for Suri.
Yeah.
She's like so happy right now, like it's the time of her life.
After she just got blasted off.
Yeah. So Starlight, yeah, I mean he is putting in the work right here, but unfortunately, I mean with all the amount of work that he is putting in, it's just not enough yet.
Yeah, I think Pugsy and Isidru, they've been doing a phenomenal job spacing around Starlight's shorter range attacks, so that way they get more of those team plays onto Silly Gobi. And it's kind of them dismantling them in the 1v1s. Just so that way it's, you know, they only have to fight one of them at a time. You've got to see more rotations happening quicker and deeper for Starlight and Silly Gobi if they want to bring this one back, I think.
Yeah, for sure. So, like, yeah, we'll see how this one plays out, man. Ooh, okay. Actually caught the jump on that one, though, and he might be, yeah, he is gone? Another one? Yeah, he's gone. Okay. Triple edge guard, but it still worked. That was a huge catch with that neutral sig into everything else that happened over there.
Yeah, that was so brutal. Jeez, so stocks have just been falling off of the red team. You see even Silly Gobi finally arming himself back up, but how much damage he took in the process. And another stock gone. We always talk about Isidru being a little more fast and free with these signatures. And, man, he just makes them work.
Yeah.
Like, his hit ratio with them just has to be so much higher than everybody else's.
Oh, yeah. All right. So he is kind of moving his way around right now. You can see, again, that agile character of Suri all over the place.
Starlight, oh wow, Pugsy, knowing that he had the faster startup attack, just immediately went out of hit stun to get that little bit extra onto Silly Gobi.
Okay, a little bit of a bet right there. That's the one thing that I feel like Bryn does suffer for. She has really good directional SIGs, but they all seem to have a decent amount of lag, especially on the spear. They all seem to have a decent amount of lag, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't just be throwing those out all, recklessly.
Oh, Isidru bet the farm on that side air hitting. He just needed something to give him a chase dodge, especially since he hit the recovery away from the stage. Luckily, he still had that other stock to work with. They just took out Silly Gobi. They've got the 2v1 against Starlight.
Oh.
So this is to determine who will go up to set point in the match.
Wow, that was a large hit right there, but I do not know if he's going to be able to make this one back. I mean, again, no weapon. He managed to run all the way over there and find it. Oh, missing the side air and also missing the downlight.
Yeah, that axe neutral light just hopping you a little bit up over, and Pugsy hopping you way up over off the top of the screen.
Yeah, that's
going to be a 2-1 advantage.
We're gonna need a swap here, Silly Gobi. Like the Bodvar is definitely not in right now.
Yeah.
I don't like to be the guy to say it, but I'll say it. Okay, I know we're all thinking it. Okay, like we're gonna need a little bit of a swap here, Gobi. Like this ain't hitting right now.
Yeah, the first 30 seconds of each match have not been the greatest for Silly Gobi.
Yeah.
So you see that he's now swapping over to the core. Of course, rocking the snowman.
Core a good pickup too, man. I feel like
I hope there's some magic in that old silk hat he found.
Yeah, I mean, and he has such an easy way to just deliver damage too, man. Core, the downlight neutral sig, just easy, big damage right there every time with the hammer. What are you gonna do? Nothing.
Ooh, good start off with the gauntlets. He's got a little bit more movement built into this kit. See if he can make it work. Certainly getting those ground pounds helps. All right, yeah, this is kind of what I'm used to seeing from Silly Gobi. Just how mobile he's been with the gauntlets and the unarmed. Getting back onto stage. Couldn't get the tag onto Isidru.
All right, this is looking a little better. Yeah, well, I guess he threatened him. He threatened him. That's all he needed to do.
Oh, caught the signature, full damage, but spiked down by Isidru. Not enough to take out Silly Gobi, but it was to take out Starlight. So Pugsy, the only one left with 3 stocks here. Really just guarding that weapon, not letting Starlight get it. Even goes as far to swap over to his trombone sword. Full starve. Ooh. A little bit of friendly fire tag, but you know what? It was time. He made that stock work for as long as he needed to.
All right. Gets the neutral or the recovery, but wasn't able to get anybody off of that. However, even though it did start off well for the red team, it is not looking so great anymore.
Ooh, Pugsy really just chasing down, taking Silly Gobi to task with this hammer. See, definitely the core pick, it's been working out a lot better for Silly Gobi, but he's got to dig deeper and find a little bit extra because he's about to get knocked out here.
Okay, now
Starlight is gone.
I mean...
This is rough. This is really rough.
This is a lot that he has to do. However, he starts off, he gets at least one, but he's in the red already, and he has no he has his gauntlets, the short-range weapon against these 2 decently long-range weapons. Wait a minute. Okay, sneak it. Oh!
Yo, Gobi! Let's go!
Make up for your past transgressions. He's doing it right now.
Now is the time. Yo, if Silly Gobi brings us back, I am so ready.
All right.
All
right. He was doing a good job though, man. He's getting some hype in there. He was getting some hype in there.
Absolutely, but unfortunately, that's going to be Pugsy and Isidru moving on 3-1. The swap to core certainly working out better, but not enough to bring it back in the set.
Yeah, man. I think that core swap probably should have happened a little earlier, though, man. Like I think for the last 2 games that they lost, the Bodvar just was not bringing anything to the table. And so, yeah, I mean, it might have been time to swap a little earlier than that. Not to say that the core was going to be an immediate win.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, so now you see that's going to be Pugsy Isidru moving on. They're going to be going up against Boomy and Remy in Winners Quarterfinals. So now all the Winners Quarterfinal matches have been set up. You've got Cody Travis and Faison versus Hardy MJ and Tasty, iThrow and Lil Cap versus Ethan and Sandstorm, Santi and Simba versus Cosmix and Wrench, and Boomy and Remy versus Pugsy and Isidru.
Yeah,
so
you'll be seeing that Cody Travis team versus the Tasty team coming up next. So, yeah. Guys, I'm going to get a quick swap out for casters, though, so definitely do not go anywhere, man. The SteelSeries will be coming back with some more Brawlhalla. We'll be right back.
I throw in Lil Cap, Ethan and Sandstorm, Santi and Simba, Koslix and Wrench, Boomy and Remy, Pugsy and Isidru still left to play in the winners quarterfinals here of top 32. We're still in best of 5 territory, boys, so buckle up. We got a lot of games coming for you, but first we have Cody Travis and Faison versus Hardy, MJ, and Tasty. How you feeling about Hardy and Tasty right now? They just recently went up over Dime and Blue Guys pretty solidly.
Yeah, I was watching that match. I was, as it was happening, I was like, oh yeah, Dime Blue Guys. They did really well at Low Tier City, and we didn't really give them a lot of kind of talking up during the pre-show, but then Hardy, MJ, and Tasty ended up taking that dub, and I was like, oh, I guess maybe we did a good job not talking about them. But Hardy, MJ, and Tasty, really cool team. I love that they were able to kind of swap up and still do really well, or even do better after made those character swaps. It's really cool when teams can kind of change things on the fly and make sure that they can adapt to what their opponents are doing. It's going to be really hard for that to work against the likes of Cody Travis and Faison, though. This is the brick wall of brick walls. This is the one that the Wolf was not able to blow down.
Yeah, this is Cody and Faison coming in. On this Val pick, Faison's already starting out with the Val pick here. He's not going to mess around with the Spirit All. He's not going to mess around with the Wu Shang yet. He's not going to mess around with the Onyx yet. He's coming in straight with the Val. He's level 70 Val. On the other side, of course, Cody on the Raza that we've seen since basically the beginning of time. Level 100 on it. A little bit of movement speed. Faison wants a little bit more survivability. But on the other side, we see a Bodvar. Super normal, but we also see a Cassidy.
Yeah, that's going to be the Cupcake Cassidy. Fortunately not on the glow box. That's my personal favorite of the Cassidy clothing that she can wear. But this is an interesting pick. You don't see a whole lot of Cassidys in the meta currently, and I'm not entirely sure why, besides maybe just raw stat line. She doesn't have... she's 4-4 on defense and speed. She has a lot of dexterity, and considering dexterity isn't the most valued stat, it's arguably what a lot of players don't want, and a lot of them do want that 5 defense. They want that 5 movement speed. Because you can only get one of those 2 stats, it's a little bit harder for them to play Cassidy. But other than that, like, her moves are solid, the weapons are good, her SIGs maybe leave a little bit to be desired, especially with like hammer down SIG, but other than that, she's a good pick.
Yeah, and you mentioned that dexterity, and it's not just the Cassidy pick. Also, the Bodvar pick is taking out of dexterity to put it into strength. We have all 4 players on every stance but dexterity stance. We have movement speed, we have defense stance, and we have strength stance going into this game. So these players are not going to value dexterity whatsoever on these characters and weapons that they've chosen.
I think more importantly is that there's 3 of them taking out of dexterity.
Absolutely.
It's not just that they're putting into stats that aren't dexterity, it's that they're actively choosing to take away from dexterity. We're going to get right on into game number 1. Tasty, of course, on that Cassidy. Lots of people got locked up by that Neutralite, and Cody Travis finds the one opponent to find that hit with the axe.
Everybody was able to get a weapon pretty early on. It was like 1 on each side right in the beginning. Everybody grabbed the first spawn that came in. Faison taking Tasty over to the edge, but you see him dip immediately. He even went over to the left side of the stage. GC D-Light into the neutral air on Cody and a neutral light. Cody started out putting a ton of damage in the early parts of this game, but now he's the one taking a ton of damage, almost in red. Has to be worried about that knockout. Tasty's going to fade away before the final hit of that Blaster's recovery that would have hit his teammate. Cody very much in the red. Recovery picks up high. The high strength of Barraza not quite enough to take out yet. Already still in the orange. Neutral SIG coming out. Tasty and Faison going in on the edge. Faison might be getting the better of the initiation here, and he does, taking out the first stock.
And that's that low defense and low movement speed coming out against Tasty right there. Got launched super far and did not have any movement to get back. But they do find a stock evener, able to take down the higher defense Cody Travis. And that will keep this one close as Faison finds the down air onto Hardy MJ. Going to give them that slight lead.
Tasty coming in with that heavy-hitting hammer. He might want to focus his opportunities over on Faison with that heavy-hitting weapon. Find that knockout there. Faison, the only one still on his first stock. There's a stomp sider. Turns around, hits the neutral light. Nice 3-hit. Here comes the combo.
Oh.
Hardy's going to drop the gravity cancel D-Light.
Jumped a little too high for that. Couldn't get the pickup. Still some decent damage. Again, keeping this close against a high-tier team like Cody Travis and Faison is something to be proud of. But, of course, they want that dub.
Bottom side of that axe recovery and the weapon toss both go into Tasty. Cody and Tasty both dangerously close to getting knocked out on their second stock. Phazon's focused on Tasty. Hardy MJ is focused on Cody Travis. There's the side air from Tasty, sending Cody really far to the left. Hardy comes in again, missing the gravity cancel. D-Light picks up the recovery for the knockout. Weapon toss goes just below Phazon. He's unarmed on the edge, pivoting that down air, almost knocking out. Not quite enough. The second one will be. It's that second scoop that makes Raisin Bran so tasty.
Gotta get that extra raisin inside of that. But Cody Travis, you saw him sitting on the side there, waiting for his teammate to respawn. Phazon does come in, pick up the gauntlets, and finds a side signature. But Hardy MJ and Tasty have a noticeable lead here, considering Hardy MJ just in the orange.
Here's the recovery coming out from Cody Travis. Again, picking up Hardy MJ in the orange, grabbing two. Phazon continues it as Hardy MJ in the red. Cody and Phazon got to be very careful here. Going down in game one would be a nice morale boost for Hardy MJ and Tasty, but of course we've seen it so many times in the past. The blue team then completely fires up, is ready to go, and then we see a quick 3 victory. Again, Tasty almost getting the knockout here. 2 hammers. I don't know how Phazon gets out of this alive, and he doesn't. Another dare. That's like 2 dares that Phazon has fallen prey to. 1 from Hardy, 1 from Tasty, and you see, man, the carry that game. Hardy MJ, almost 700 damage, 4 KOs.
I really like those hammer dares on the edge. It's a lot of hammer players will just default to going for those big hitting ground pounds, right? Or maybe they'll just go for a weapon toss because it's safer. But I really like this odd option of the down air, which Phazon very clearly was not expecting. You're seeing him make the swap over to the Rana Wushang for game number 2, hoping that the spear will give him the range needed to go up against Hardy MJ and Tasty.
He's going to start off with the spear here. Doesn't have the gauntlets just yet that he had earlier with the Val pick. Neutralites coming out. Phazon neutralites the wrong way. Just kind of total chaos going on right now. No one doing a lot of damage or taking a lot of damage. Everybody's just pretty even. I believe Tasty's going to be the first one knocked into the orange. Hardy MJ orange as well. Big side air from Cody, sending Hardy all the way over the left side. Lets the blue team rotate over onto Tasty. A neutral signature too. Isn't necessarily on the best side of the stage, but still, you saw how far it sent Hardy MJ. Tasty in the red.
Yeah, but very importantly is Cody Travis is living much longer than he did in game number 1. He is very healthy here. You could see the blue team take that lead if they can get either of these stocks. He started up the side signature, but a nice interrupt from Hardy MJ.
Recovery taken up off the top. Cody gets the beautiful follow-up too, because that was a neutral light from Phazon, so that wasn't really going to do very much, even though his opponent was in the red. That neutral light wouldn't really lead to anything unless there was a follow-up there from Cody. Not even just a regular follow-up, but a knockout follow-up as well with the axe side air.
Yeah, that was really good reaction from Cody Travis. Unfortunately, not able to make the rotate over to help out Phazon. Still going to sit on this first stock, putting out more damage. Phazon, unfortunately, not able to find the weapon. There's the spawn, finds the gauntlets.
Tasty found a couple 2 clutch hits in there. The third hit was on Hardy, though. Dangerously close to losing the second stock. Complete 180 from Phazon as he finally loses his first stock. Almost 2 minutes into this game. The survivability from Cody is very strong here. Red team's not too far behind. If Hardy MJ can play carefully while still remaining enough in the fight to not give the blue team the free 2v1 on a Tasty, they still can definitely wrestle this back. Hardy MJ with incredible play today, looking like it might not be enough to take out the boys in blue, Cody and Phazon.
Yeah, just that slight adjustment, swapping over to the Rana Wushang, the blue team just taking the lead and continuing to maintain it. Tasty is fighting for his life here, but he's in the red. Hardy MJ does find a nice stomp side air onto both blue team members. That's going to be some good damage and a fantastic spot dodge from Cody Travis inside that side sig.
I love also after the stomp side air. Oh, man, Tasty
nice.
Coming in.
Oh,
clutching that, saving his teammate. They're going to have to find 2 quick knockouts here if they want to wrestle this back. Maybe even in their lead, maybe even tied. We don't know. Hardy MJ so damaged on his final stock. There's the 2 KOs I was hoping for.
Yeah, but Hardy knows how precarious this lead is for the red team. You saw him immediately drop off that left corner. That's going to give Phazon the opportunity to get this stock off of Tasty. Hardy has to extend this stock.
Tasty's got to find a weapon too. Cody's zoning him out. When Cody jumped like 2 jump heights high that Tasty could have maybe fast fell down, dodged through, and got into the weapon, Phazon moved immediately over to the weapon.
Yeah.
Still keeping Tasty weapon star. One comes in. Cody covers it with the dare. Tasty backs up. Phazon's trying to take out Hardy, man. They can't.
Oh no.
Yo, he didn't get the
comes in.
He didn't get the D-Light Star on Hardy though. He only got it on Tasty.
I mean, that's the better for the red team that he did not pick up Hardy on that, but still, man, Tasty still denied a weapon. He has not had one. Oh, no.
This almost hurts to watch, seeing Tasty without a weapon so long, and he's not a chosen bot, so his unarmed is not going to be top tier like that.
Start doing wake-up gravity cancel downlights. What? The side air from Cody Travis. Tasty not able to pick up a weapon for the entirety of his third stock means that the blue team is going to take the dub in game number 2. It's going to be tied up 1 apiece.
And that's still way closer than I think anybody would have expected. Even after game 1, even after Hardy, MJ, and Tasty took the first game, I expected like a 4 stock coming out of Cody and Phazon. Like we've seen from so many top-level tournament-winning teams. Like you take game 1 against Boomy and Remy, like, I hope you really like the number 1 because you're not going to get another victory.
But here we go, game number 3, and it seems like the swap coming out from Tasty. He's got a sword and hammer to go alongside his teammates, the double Bodvar to go up against Cody Travis and Phazon.
Now, one of the things I'm worried about the red team here on is those tiny walls. It stands to reason what Cody will do with the Axe neutral signature on the edge. Will that be something he looks for, or will he just kind of completely avoid it and just play his normal neutral game that we've seen him win tournaments with in the past?
Oh, honestly, nice. I don't think the opportunity is going to arise with how this game is going currently. Tasty gets caught, and the neutral signature to follow up. Blue team really starting to run away with it. This is what we expected from this blue team.
And that neutral signature from Phazon on the Wushang Spear is actually a really good follow-up there, because of course it's a signature that can lead to a kill. We just saw it do that. But also it'll pick up really well from that Axe neutral light that Cody decided to throw out. It'll pick up those slightly aerial opponents as well as some grounded opponents, rather than just like the side sig, or the other signatures that Phazon could be throwing out.
Yeah, that neutral light, it's very different from like a sword or spear neutral light, right? Where it has a little bit of a vertical component to it. And the fact that that neutral signature also jumps up a little bit definitely works out in the favor of the blue team. But stock count slowly getting evened up. You see Cody Travis, last one, still on his first stock, and able to hold on. Nice weapon toss from Hardy.
That was actually super clutch on that, because Hardy's definitely in the red here. That neutral signature, making a connection with him, definitely would have led to the knockout. So that was a solid weapon toss from him.
Oh, didn't get the side air off the stomp. Even weapon tosses his teammate. Hardy MJ trying to keep his teammate alive, though.
It's 4 stocks to 3 here. Tasty also starting to fall behind in the damage taken department. In the red on his second stock. Phazon might be there quickly as well. Cody also taking some damage here. Red team's still definitely in this game. Oh man, he almost got the perfect read.
Him. Hardy was up. No punish. That's worth.
Yeah, definitely.
100% worth. Hardy able to get that double. Able to keep his team inside of this one. And with a little bit more damage on Cody, it'll be basically even.
Yo, like, what's going on? How are Tasty and Hardy doing this?
Well, they came to play.
Hardy's got to be so careful, though. There's a sidelight Nair. Phazon tried to follow it up with the recovery. Wasn't quite high enough. Weapon toss going in. Takes up the hammer.
Hardy's in trouble, though. In that kill percent, Tasty with a big commit on that onstage ground pound. Going to take a punish for it.
And Hardy just looks scared.
Yeah.
He looks very scared right now. He was just over on the right side while they were 2v1ing Tasty. There's the ground pound on the edge to knock him out. Tasty in the 1v2 has a heavy weapon in his hands, but it seemed like Tasty was just getting bullied by both members of the blue team while Hardy was all the way on the right side. Double D-Light and the recovery from Cody Travis for the knockout. That's going to put them up 2-1 in this best of 5.
Cody Travis making that rotate over just to get that KS at the very end. Got to pad those stats just a little bit. Tasty and Hardy MJ 1 game away from getting knocked out of the winner's bracket. Are we going to see the swap? No, sticking with the double Bodvar for game number 4. But this is such a strong showing from Hardy MJ and Tasty. I mean, like we've been saying, Cody Travis and Faison were expected to literally run away with this one. And Tasty and Hardy MJ are showing that they can take them down to final stocks.
One weapon for each team here. We're going to have to see Hardy step it up just a little bit. He doesn't have to like make some amazing complete turnaround. He just has to take a little bit less damage. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. That's the opposite. That's a little too much. That's way too much damage.
Hardy's a pinball here. Oh man. And the blue team is the best pinball player I've ever seen. They are knocking him around. Tasty's already dead. The weapon toss finishes up Hardy as well. Like, this is what I expected.
Hail of weapons.
Game 2.
Red team able to pick up some weapons on the respawn, but they are so far behind. They've got to start playing so much safer, finding those follow-ups, and they're not getting any breathing room. Blue team just running on top of him. Look at Hardy MJ. He's gone!
Oh my gosh. Cody's still going to get back, riding that 45-degree wall up with his axe recovery. Touching the wall again. Put a little bit of damage on a Faison, but Faison is hardly phased. Just now getting close to that red. Really high ground pound coming out from Tasty. The ground pound came out from Cody. Tasty punished it with the D-Light into the side air to take out Cody. Looking for those hammer plays on the edge. Tasty moves over, but Faison D-Light ground pound for the knockout. 5 stocks to 2. This is blue team's game to lose.
It is going to take a miracle for the red team to run away with this victory and stay inside of this set. Nice follow-up from Tasty. Hardy MJ was in position just a little too far to the left to connect with that down signature. Faison going to fall on the left side, finally losing that first stock.
Unfortunately, they weren't able to convert that power play into any sort of 2v1 combo that we saw just a few seconds before that. That would have been huge if they were able to take out Cody there, but they weren't able to do much of anything.
Hardy.
Yeah, he's done.
He's gone. That side air will basically close this one out. Blue team would have to throw 3 stocks in order to lose this one, as Tasty's got 4 stocks to chew through.
So this is looking like all but a predetermined Cody Faison dub, and it is a fully official dub for those boys. They're going to be moving on. Oh man, you see those damage numbers from Hardy MJ, 195. That is extremely reflective of what happened in the first stock. Hardy just completely taken out. His second stock just completely taken out as well. That is going to be a qualifier for top 8. Cody and Faison moving into top 8 winners side. Hardy MJ and Tasty moving down to a top 8 losers qualifier. They're going to be playing against the winner of I'm Llama and Sniped Socks versus Tiffany and Stimpy. And based on what I saw earlier from I'm Llama and Sniped Socks, normally I would have called that 10 out of 10 for Tiffany and Stimpy. I would still give them the edge, but I'm Llama and Sniped Socks, they played nuts earlier.
Yeah, definitely an interesting team to see. I'm not overly familiar with this team of I'm Llama and Sniped Socks, but still very cool to see them here in the top 16 of things, trying to earn their spot further on in this bracket. But of course, congratulations to Cody Travis and Faison. They've earned their spot in the top 8 of things.
Some of the other sets that we have ready to go: iThrow and Lil Cap versus Ethan and Sandstorm, Santi and Simba versus Kosalix and Wrenched, and Umi and Remy versus Pugsy and Isidru. I'm looking down in the losers bracket. There you see the schedule of what is coming up, so get ready for all those. Looking to see if we have any upsets down in the losers bracket. Hazen and Days lost already in losers round 2. They got 2-0'd by Tiffany and Stimpy. So that's sort of a very early loss for Hazen and Days. Of course, Days, the ex-partner of Pugsy, who is now with Isidru.
I think the bigger upset that I'm seeing is Java and Wubs taking the 2-0 over Blue Guys and Double Dime. Again, Blue Guys and Double Dime, a team that earned their place in the top 8 of Low Tier City just less than a month ago. But, of course, we still have people to find their spot in the top 8 of the winner side of this tournament SteelSeries. Coming up next, we've got Little Capped and iThrow going up against Ethan and Sandstorm.
Also worthy of note, Kaiser and Parallel, they're going up against that team of Java and Webs. I thought Kaiser quit, man. I thought you quit, dog. I thought you changed your name on Twitter and quit.
Yo, do you know how many Brawlhalla players have quote-unquote quit?
Yeah, I don't mean to put the spotlight on him.
Yeah, I know.
Like he's the only one who's ever done that. Of course,
it's a rite of passage, really. That's that's the Brawlhalla player metamorphosis, is the I quit, JK, I'm back in tournament. But here we go. Game number 1, Lil Captain Ithro versus Sandstorm and Ethan.
This is going to be an interesting set. Of course, Ithro and Lil Cap coming off an amazing placement for them just a few weeks ago in low tier. Ethan and Sandstorm also had a solid placement as well. I think they were like, I think were 4th and 5th. Yeah, 4th was Lil Cap, 5th was Sandstorm and Ethan. So yeah, these two teams very evenly matched based on recent placements at low tier city. So this is going to be a really interesting set.
Also worth of note is some interesting character picks coming out on all sides. Of course, Ithro not on the patented double Bodvar alongside Lil Cap, and then Sandstorm, interestingly enough, like it's Mordex, and so he's known for it, but I was a little bit more expecting the Mirage to go alongside Ethan for the double Spear.
I do probably prefer the Mordex pick coming out from Sandstorm. I think he's better able to utilize that signature kit more often for knockouts than I really see him doing with Mirage. I'm not the biggest fan of his Mirage pick. Obviously, he is kind of the best player in the world, so I'm a fan of whatever pick he wants to do, but relatively, I'm more confident in this Mordex than I am in the Mirage.
That's very fair. Of course, the Mordex definitely more tournament tested, but of course, we'll see how well it fares here in game number 1. Nice pickup from Lil Cap, able to side air both of the red team members. Big neutral air, but the big kill boxes of Shipwreck. Gonna keep everybody alive.
That was a very solid save from Lil Cap, who came in. Ithro was likely going to be thrown up by that signature. Beautiful! Perfect timing on that from Ithro.
That's something this blue team is really good at, is they can do this the downlight side air with basically any weapon, and then they have a follow-up for the teammate to get a signature follow-up off of basically all of them.
I think I've seen more growth from Lil Cap in like the past several months than I've seen from him from like a lot of his career. I feel like maybe it's the stream grind of like playing regularly and playing regularly in front of an audience, not just like wanting to entertain, but also to play really well in more high pressure situation than just like in the room, in the dark, playing ranked against people. I think that's really reflective in how well Ithro and Lil Cap are doing. Like, look at those damage numbers, 289 and like 257.
Like that whole, like while you were giving a very eloquent speech about the growth of Lil Cap, like Lil Cap was showing his growth and just taking stocks off of this red team. That was basically destruction at the very end of that one, and we're gonna see if there's any changes coming out from this red team as we get right on into game number 2. No sticking with the Mordex for Sandstorm.
I didn't happen to catch Ithro's character level on this Shovel Knight on the Nash crossover skin, but I don't expect it to be very high.
Well, I mean, he's definitely shown that he's got some experience with this Shovel Knight, of course, able to find some fantastic follow-ups off of his teammate and able to play very well against the likes of Sandstorm and Ethan, two very strong North American players.
Ithro just running across the stage. There comes the neutral light out, throwing those chase dodges in there. Another neutral light goes back over to Ethan, sidelights Ethan, goes back over to Sandstorm, sidelights Sandstorm. Ithro already out of the gate with some solid damage, but Lil Cap taking a lot from both members of the red team.
Oh, the down signature just behind Ithro as he jumps over with the side signature. Nice sider, nice side sig coming out from Lil Cap. Lots of people could fall soon, and it's gonna be Sandstorm to fall to the side sig and the neutral sig from Ithro. Able to get that double.
I should have put Ithro and Lil Cap to my top 3. I'm sorry. I feel like I disrespected the boys. I didn't expect this out of them. This is nuts.
Yeah, this is a very different Lil Cap than Ithro. Okay, of course, again, we're used to seeing the double Bodvar, which is a very strong pick, but this Shovel Knight looking incredible from Ithro.
And Ash getting some love from several players here recently. A lot of players feeling that a little bit of a buff for Spear, making it more of a consistent weapon. Nash has been a popular pick from a few players in the past, a very small few, but now we're seeing a lot more love in terms of character picks in tournament.
Yeah, it definitely used to be like a niche pick where there were a couple of people who picked it and you were like, that person is known for their Nash. But again, going back to your points about balance changes, Spear has become a lot more consistent and a lot more players are starting to like that Spear. Scoop up onto Sandstorm. Again, red team just a little bit behind. Little Cap, the healthiest on the board. Stuck on the right side. iThrow just in the middle of everything, just putting more damage out, putting that pressure all directions. Side airs Ethan off, but not able to connect with the harpoon toss.
You saw Ethan go for the D-Light Dare recovery. He's going for these slightly bigger plays that'll lead to the knockouts a little bit earlier to give the red team more of an edge against iThrow and Lil Cap. Unfortunately, he missed the recovery. It's not the easiest thing in the world to hit, that's for sure.
And a nice side air from iThrow will put Sandstorm on the edge, giving him time to rotate over, try to help the teammate, but Sandstorm's going to rotate back, finds the downlight. iThrow again gets caught by the downlight, and that's going to be the stock taken down by Sandstorm. He's dominating.
D-Light side air. Ethan going to interrupt anything after that with the recovery. Sandstorm going in to follow Lil Cap's ground pound with one of his own. There's a ground pound from Ethan. iThrow.
Oh, no.
Oh, iThrow's gone, and he's out of the game just like that. The red team completely turns this around. I don't expect this to be hardly anything but a knockout.
What? That was a lot of damage. Unfortunately, did not quite lead to the knockout, but that one will. Showing the power of Scythe in 2v2s, and that's going to be Ethan and Sandstorm taking game number 2 off the unfortunate stock loss from iThrow. I think he tried to help Lil Cap there, like on the right side, and then didn't quite keep track of his jumps, ended up falling, and he's going to make the immediate swap back to the Bodvar.
I do want to give a round of applause to Ethan that game, because if you saw everyone else's damage numbers, they were like low to mid 400s, but Ethan put out 578 damage, putting a lot of the team on his back there. Of course, he was a major part of those 2v1 combos, but he was also doing a ton of damage that game, which, based on the previous game, Ethan was getting caught out by probably way more moves than he should have been. You saw that reflected in his damage numbers and his performance throughout the game. He was able to immediately turn it around and make a complete 180 for that game too.
A really good mid-game adaptation. Of course, a little bit of team damage there. Of course, it's always nice to make those adaptations whenever possible, but it's very difficult to do it mid-game when there's literally 2 other people running around trying to hit you. Like, to slow things down, to be able to completely change what you're doing, takes some skill.
Blue team has a little bit of a lead here. Ethan will likely be the first one in red. Nice spot dodge. Gravity cancels that into the sword neutral light to get around Lil Cap's Nair. Yeah, he's definitely putting out a ton of damage this game as well. It is early in the game, but I think he's also the first one to reach red. Weapon toss is going down. That's going to get the dodge from Ethan. Sandstorm completely split off from his teammate over on the left side. They managed to get back into the middle of the stage, get stage control. The gravity cancel D-Sig came out, was immediately punished for the KO. Sidelight, chase dodge. Oh man, iThrow dropping the D-Light Dare.
So many just bare misses from so many people. But Ethan is able to find the recovery. He's going to keep this one close. If they get this stock off of iThrow, it'll be basically even. You see Lil Cap immediately make the rotate over, trying to give some relief to his teammate. Extend these stocks as long as possible.
D-Light recovery from Ethan. That's going to be the knockout. But you also saw him go for the D-Light. Didn't quite have the timing or the spacing on it to get that signature finish to that. Still, solid amount of damage was done, and we're basically even in this game.
Yeah, just the threat of that team combo from the red team is going to make it very difficult for the blue team to go into these 1v2s.
D-Sig again. This time it hits iThrow, but it's also punished after the fact by Lil Cap. Ethan took a side air to the back of the head from the big stop sign that Lil Cap was carrying. Recovery not enough to knock out yet. D-Light side air. Sandstorm was looking to finish that off with the KO recovery, but all that connected was that side air.
So iThrow trying to follow up off that down air from his teammate. The red team is hunting down Lil Cap, and they're going to find the connection. Ethan is dominating. You've been talking about how much damage he's putting out, but he's also taking those stocks off the blue team.
A little bit of a slow reaction from Sandstorm, throwing out the neutral light, trying to grab that 2v1 combo. Still gets the turnaround neutral signature to take iThrow off the top. Cap coming in, stops Sayer. They need to find these knockouts on these very red team members.
They do find the neutral air onto one. Stomp, side air, keeping this one close. Little Cap, the most damaged on the field, and he's going to play further back. You see him using that soft platform, going even further to the side.
Signatures coming out from Sandstorm, just raw in the middle of the stage. More of them coming out. I don't know who he's really looking for. Maybe he's just trying to get the dunk off stage, not necessarily for the knockout, but to put himself in a power position. D-Light Dare. Ethan gets to turn around side air as well. It seems like D-Light Dare is such a major part of his gameplay here. Not just the D-Light Dare recovery for the knockout, but also he'll D-Light Dare low damage opponents and then go for like a side light on the ground afterwards.
I mean, it is good for damage, right? Getting those 3 hits can get a lot of damage if you can find that 3rd hit. Of course, the downside is it doesn't have the space control that it would if you did like a D-Light side air. Meanwhile, Ethan on the right side finally finds footing on stage. Sandstorm, very healthy. Blue team likely going to be looking to take down Ethan as Ethan finds the side signature onto iThrow.
Ethan jumping away, gets caught in the air with the recovery from Lil Cap, almost knocked out off the top. There's the weapon toss. That got his recovery, but he goes over to the wall. Touches the weapon toss, going just a little bit to the left. The recovery from Ethan.
Whoa!
Oh, there's so many killable players on the field right now. Side sig from iThrow. Immediate answer back. Lil Cap is behind in this. He has to worry about that huge signature kit from Sandstorm. He's only in the orange. Stop the signature, and Lil Cap takes it. Oh my gosh!
He's like the only one. That is like become his signature. It used to be stomp into nothing. His new signature, he's changed it up, added a little bit of cursive, and gotten into stomp into bear. He does that so frequently in 1v1s, and he does it for once in 2v2s to close it out against Sandstorm and Ethan in game number 3. They've got one more to go.
Stomp Insig covers like a kind of insane number of dodges, so it is a really good option.
Yeah, for sure. But it's also not true.
Yes.
iThrow gonna make the swap over to the Hattori for game number 4 against Sandstorm and Ethan. No swaps on the red team side. They are sticking with their picks. We'll see how well this Hattori works out. I did like the spear from iThrow, so I do like that he's making it a swap over to a character with a spear, and he'll still have that consistency with like downlight, side air, things like that.
I mean, in this, everybody gets a weapon very early on in the game. We're not going to see Tasty Syndrome earlier of just being completely knocked around and weapon starved for an extremely long period of time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, iThrow's kind of getting juggled in the air.
Yeah.
When is he going to touch the ground? That plane is going to run out of fuel.
Fortunately, he did find some stage. He is able to make it back down, but he's not been able to put out any damage. He's just constantly juggled. Double down light onto both, gets the recovery onto both. Blue team is so incredibly hurt here in game number 4. And again, iThrow stuck in the sky.
Red team with a huge lead here. Both iThrow and Lil Cap are in KO damage. Ethan getting back to the main stage, gets the recovery to knock out iThrow. Caught like 2 jump heights up in the air. The weapon toss coming out. That's going to steal a possible weapon spawn away from iThrow. He's going to be unarmed at least until the next weapon spawns in. In it comes. Oh, he's getting damage taken right here. He's able to get over back to it. A little bit of team damage was put onto Ethan, but red team's still definitely in the lead.
Good damage being put onto iThrow at the same time. Stock count going to be evened up. You see Lil Cap hunting for the stock of a Sandstorm, but Sandstorm going to get the turnaround with the double there, and that means the red team has the advantage.
D-Light recovery from Lil Cap. Grabs Ethan very early on in the stock. Neutral light coming out. Great follow with the D-Light side air from Lil Cap. D-Light recovery
Sandstorm still not taken out.
One more of those will likely be the KO. That's going to be the power position that Sandstorm was looking for earlier. Waits a little bit before continuing to edgeguard that. Goes in with a ground pound. Ethan dropped the nair after the D-Light. Wasn't quite in the right spot to hit it.
Again, with these dunks, just trying to separate the blue team. That's something that's really good for the red team. Because if he can dunk one off stage, he just gets to go for those power plays, those quick turnarounds. And iThrow, he's got to be so careful. You see how incredibly damaged he is, but it's going to be Little Cap who gets caught by the downlight recovery. iThrow falls.
I always underestimate like how far that dunk actually moves more decks himself. Because if you saw where Sandstorm started that, he was on like the right edge of the soft platform. And after the dunk was done, he was on the left side of the soft platform. So you can hit that like really far away from the edge and still get that 45-degree perfect dunk over that corner. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, it goes pretty far on the throw. Like the initial hit doesn't go as far, but once it connects, then it goes pretty far. Who can't quite follow up off the neutral light from his teammate. Nice gravity cancel side signature. Blue team showing some life, but again, behind. Team combo side sig just off the mark with the bear.
iThrow and Lil Cap are still up a game, so they do have one to lose. They're hoping it's not this one. Oh, man, stomp side air sends really far, but Ethan comes in with the side signature. D-Sig queued up. No one's around to punish him.
Oh,
if Ethan D-Sigs in the forest and no one is around to punish him, did he actually D-Sig?
yeah, we literally saw it.
Well, but no one was around to punish him, so we don't actually know. There's no way of knowing if it really happened.
Oh, no. Lil Cap does find a punish onto the side signature of Ethan, but a little too late, and that's the recovery from Ethan to close out game number 4 and put it to game number 5. Which team is going to win? Sandstorm and Ethan for Lil Cap and iThrow. Is iThrow going to make a swap on the character pick?
Ethan put out, like, was it 608? I think it was 608 damage and got 5 KOs. Like, Ethan is coming up to the bat, and he is hitting homers.
Yeah, man. He's got that bat. Sorry, I saw a YouTube video where someone put like 22 long rifle. It wasn't actually 22 long rifle rounds, but like blanks into the bat so that it would shoot the ball even further. That's what he's got for his bat.
I think he's just Barry Bonds, and I'm talking Barry Bonds on the juice.
But iThrow going to make the swap over to the Shovel Knight, hopefully able to avoid that juice. Maybe get that sauce as the Stomp Sider comes out from Little Cap and some target swapping, keeping this red team split. Maybe that's the blue team's play.
Nice Stomp Sider. The Stomp hits Sandstorm. The Sair hit both members of the red team. Oh, nice option from Lil Cap. He hit the D-Light over on the corner. Sair wouldn't have been the follow-up, so he went for the recovery.
It's the scoop, though. iThrow able to get the first stock. Ethan dodges through the weapon toss. Little Cap finds another one, and Ethan does find the stage, but the blue team was trying to prepare for the power play on the Sandstorm.
They get the knockout. I think it was really important after Lil Cap threw his weapon down. He placed a huge importance on grabbing the next weapon spawn that came in. Not only does that give him a weapon, but that also possibly denies a weapon from Sandstorm.
Yeah, just trying to play that control game on stage. Nice interrupt from Ethan. Neutral air onto both of the red team members as Ethan caught up his teammate.
Blue team with a really strong showing here in Game 5. Being able to knock out Ethan and Sandstorm would be huge for Lil Captain iThrow.
But Ethan does find the recovery, does find the pogo, and iThrow's going to fall. Stock count evened up. Weapon denial attempted, but Little Cap does find another one. Oh, man.
iThrow able to grab a weapon very quickly. Not disarmed for too long. It's dared by Sandstorm. That soft platform there kind of putting a little bit of a wall in between Sandstorm and iThrow, so he's able to recover back to the platform. Neutral stick coming out from Sandstorm. Nobody near it. Almost ends up hitting his teammate off of that. Red team split a little bit. You see Ethan moving over onto the left side. Ethan very much in the red. Sandstorm almost just as red.
iThrow getting very eager to get one of these stocks. You see him diving forward with these side six, trying to find recoveries. Little Cap going to find the Stomp Sider. Still not enough. And Ethan with a fantastic play, able to dodge down and avoid the punish from the blue team. Nice weapon toss. Blue team still able to close up the stocks. But this lead is so small. Red team could easily even this one up.
Ooh, Sandstorm and Ethan kind of waited on that weapon spawn, deciding who was going to get it, maybe. Because obviously Sandstorm was there first, but he kind of waited. He knew he had iframes, so he could just kind of sit there and wait it out while Ethan respawned, and he could grab the weapon.
kind of wait from Sandstorm. Being very patient here. Let's see how blue team reacts to things. Either with just a neutral air, keeping Sandstorm from staying stacked.
Neutral signature almost hitting. Ethan with the side light goes for the low follow-up of the side sig. Gets the stock off from Lil Cap with the recovery. Ethan very damaged. He's going to have to pull out some big plays here. This 2v1 combo might be the start of one. Gets the side light and backs up. Before going for that low option, big dunk. Ethan almost nails the dare as well. He's still focused on these follow-ups, even while he's recovering.
That's so important of a tool. Sandstorm trying to get the follow-up off the dunk, but Lil Cap above it. Stomp side air. Ethan is out of there. It is all left to the world champion, Sandstorm, to keep his team alive, to get into the top 8 of things.
Lil Captain iThrow might find themselves winners side top 8 yet again. They're sticking to each other like glue. The weapon toss comes out. They're going to control that. Okay, Lil Cap's going to throw that away a little bit maybe earlier than I would have recommended.
Maybe panicked a little bit when he saw how close he was to Sandstorm. He's like, oh, time to back up. I'm going to just throw this and run. 4 minutes left on the clock. If the time runs down, blue team will get that W. Downlight side air. Team damage, kind of worth it as long as it is being put out onto Sandstorm.
Eli recovery from Capped. Got to be worried about that dunk, though. That can put Sandstorm in such a powerful position. Sidelight goes back the other direction towards iThrow. D-Light recovery, and look at that iThrow moving on winner's side top 8. Huge! Look at put 746 damage up on the board and got 5 KOs!
Yeah, Lil Cap, again, to your earlier point, showing that growth here in the top 16, now going into the top 8 of things to go up against Cody, Travis, and Azon.
Lil Cap's so good now. He's so good. Man,
You'll love to see it.
What a player. iThrow and Lil Cap moving on into top 8, like you just said. We have the next set ready to go right in front of you. There's the bracket. We're going to be moving down into the very next one. Santi and Simba versus Kosalix and Wrenched. You and I didn't put as much confidence in Kosalix and Wrenched as we did into low tier based off of low tier's placements. Of course, Simba and Santi hovering on Jaehyun, which is not allowed at all
yeah.
by any means.
Definitely not their picks. Okay, it's going to be the Hattori Val coming out from Simba and Santi. Of course, Simba and Santi coming hot off the win in Low Tier City. Kosalix and Wrenched coming very coldly off their 9th place finish in Low Tier City.
That's kind of rough.
I was like, this is kind of a mean statement.
Yeah, that's a little rough. I wouldn't go that far. They're coming off like room temperature.
Yeah, okay. It's been sitting out, not quite under a heat lamp. But Kosalix and Wrenched, they're definitely the underdogs for this set. Simba and Santi can be very oppressive in their play style. We'll see what Wrenched and Kosalix have. I think the fact that Kosalix has that lance could be to their advantage. It controls a lot of space, makes it really hard for Simba and Santi to make those rotates, to make those quick follow-ups. There you see in power ranked 4th and 5th versus 14th and 15th.
For Santi and Simba coming into this with a Hattori and Val pick, like I worry about that sword from Simba and I worry about those gauntlets from Sandy. Just ability to stay on top of their opponents so well. That brings so much fear to my heart.
Yeah, and they're likely going to be trying to put some fear into their opponents' hearts as well. Red team, they're going to play it safe. You saw Santi go up top next to Simba. That is a play to try to guarantee the weapon pickup, but Kosalix going hard for the gimp onto Santi. Lots of early damage being put out on the higher defense of the red team player.
Stomp side air from Wrenched. Ooh, little follow-up there, putting more damage from his teammate. Not a good start here for Santi.
Oh, he is taking a whole lot of damage, but he is still extending this stock. You're seeing it slowly get evened up. He's starting to get those dive-ins, those quick pokes, in those follow-ups for his team, but you're seeing Simba get launched on the left side. Blue team has the power play opportunity, but not able to connect onto Santi.
Oh no, Kosalix gets the follow-up. Santi pulled out of that D-Light. Oh, gets the nice knockout there. They're actually going to take the lead on the way of the red team here. Going to swap over to the gauntlets. There's the Nair. That's one of the things I'm worried about, is that Nair into the turnaround side sig, really anything into the turnaround side sig from these Val gauntlets. That is so scary, the way he's able to use that in just raw neutral.
Ooh, but those big swinging SIGs can be very scary from the blue team. Santi able to get that recovery onto Wrench. That's going to keep the stock count close. Koslik's just a little bit more damage than everybody else. Let's pick up from Santi. Wrench going to get caught in the 2v1. Koslik's can't even make the interrupt, but the red team not able to find the connection for the neutral signature.
Koslik's controlling so much space with those neutral airs. He's now hit like 3 of them. That's like the only thing he's throwing out right now.
Big recovery, and Wrench going to be put down to his final stock. Side sig from Santi. Stock advantage to the red team.
Despite the early game of pinball that we saw onto Santi, the red team has a huge lead here. Starting out very strong in this game. Neutral light coming out from Koslik's, just barely able to grab a weapon. They'll like dash jump into that. Oh, back-to-back SIGs coming out. Gonna at least find one knockout. Is he gonna be able to grab another one? The slide charge neutral signature, not gonna be the one that he needs, but Wrench is there to follow up. Not quite enough to clean up that knockout.
And Santi, despite the early start of this one and being the one who took the most damage at the beginning of this, is the last one still on his second stock. Wrench barely avoids that recovery. Koslik swinging for the fences with these big hammer swings. Still not enough to get a knockout. Here's the recovery.
Neutral light sending Wrench so far. Santi going in. He's going deep on this one. Wrench able to get back.
Yo! That was the cheeky play.
Just cleaning that one up. No worries. Wrench only put out 290 damage, while Santi put out 662 and got 5 KOs.
Yeah, that was a very strong showing from Santi, and you gotta wonder now, what's the blue team gonna do? They started off with a very explosive plays, almost took down Santi, and Santi just pumped the brakes on that one and said, nah, I'm gonna extend these stocks as long as possible. Seems like Wrench is gonna make the swap over to the superhero Sentinel for game number 2.
Now, one thing I am disappointed in is Koslik is not using the new Scarlet skin. I was expecting that to come out because that skin is cute.
He was so excited when that got leaked early too. Like, he was in Twitch chat like, oh my god, is that a Koslik? Is that a Scarlet skin?
So he's kind of dropping the ball there because it is in the Brawlhalla right now.
Yo, it hasn't gone through a balance patch, right? Like, it might not be tournament league.
Just break the rules. It's cute.
That's sarcasm, anyway. Chat.
Do whatever you want.
For somebody who's like, what is he talking about? Not true.
Side light
neutral air.
Yeah, coming out from Koslik. Juggling Simba some more. More neutral airs. Nice very quick team combo. Yo!
Oh, and again, the follow-ups. No big follow-up off of the downlight from Wrench. Neutral Sig will launch Wrenched out of this one, down to a second stock.
Now, we just saw the neutral signature from Simba come out on that sword from Hattori. Like, he was hitting those so easy in low tier, man. He was nailing them, like, every time. And even the ones he missed, he really wasn't getting punished for it very much.
It's a nice Sig to hit, but you're seeing Koslik's not finding any hits with his hammer neutral signature. He's really swinging for it. Again, really wants to get these stocks off, and the red team comes in with a quick power play onto Wrench, and they're going for it again.
Oh my gosh. They're just completely ripping apart Koslik and Wrench here. You saw Koslik come in to like interrupt the 2v1 team combo earlier, but then Santi immediately picked up a recovery to take out Koslik. Like, any loss, they can just turn it around immediately.
Jeez. This is so many net 6-2. Oh my goodness. Simba and Santi, you can see from the way they're playing this, they are feeling themselves. They're just getting so eager to be on top of this blue team, but the blue team trying to slow this one down. They're starting to stack up a little bit more as Simba immediately finds a side sig onto Kosalik.
Yeah, that side sig was so sick. Grabbing it off of the weapon toss stun. He had insane timing on that. That was quick.
No, I mean, that's one of the big things about Simba and Santi, right? They're both very fast reaction players. They can just adapt to the smallest of things. Head bonk from Santi, gonna finally lose his first stock. Wrench still on his last stock, holding on for dear life.
That was a 2-minute and 15 stock that he didn't even get forcefully put into the blast zone. He just bonked his head. That's insane.
He messed up the stock.
Santi's playing so good today. Wrench going all the way under, weapon toss going wide, trying to cover close to the wall with the ground pound. Kostelik's on his final stock. Santi wants to clean this up right here. Take Wrenched out of the game. Oh! Turns around, immediately grabs it.
Kostelik's now left to the 3 stocks of the red team. Team combo coming out. Another neutral light, but he DIs up to avoid the side sig, but immediately gets caught by Santi. And that's another one for the red team.
801 damage, 5 KOs. Santi is the star of this team today, by far. Simba's sick today, but my word, Santi is so dirty on it.
If this is a Santi with next to no sleep, I want to know what an Insomniac Santi plays like.
I don't want to recommend anything that's bad for anyone's health, but
yeah, don't do that. It's bad for your health.
Stop sleeping, please.
Look, it worked out for Christian Bale. All right, I don't know. I never actually watched that movie.
I don't even know what movie you're talking about.
Isn't that the one where he ate an apple a day and he was an insomniac and he worked at a factory? Anyone? Chat knows what I'm talking about.
No idea what you're even talking about.
Either way, game number 3, Santi and Simba. 1 game away from closing this one out, putting this in the books, and going into the winner's top 8 of things.
I'm going to look up The Machinist, because that's the only movie that I think it even could be.
Meanwhile, Simba and Santi still playing hyper-aggressive, but the blue team holding on, keeping this one relatively close.
Yes, it is The Machinist.
Oh, there you go.
Starring Christian Bale.
He was a machinist who had insomnia. I vaguely remember.
Well, you said he worked in a factory. Don't...
Okay. Nice recovery coming out from Santi. Gonna keep the pressure off of his teammate. Everyone in the red. Who's gonna be the first one to fall? Stomp side air. Kostelik's gonna give his team the lead. Goes for the down sig, but Simba just above it. But a nice recovery, and Simba has just enough to get back and gets the turnaround onto Kostelik's.
Yeah, that was a really good punish from Simba there. I lost a rank game earlier today to a slide charge D-Sig, and I'm still not feeling good about it. So everyone that gets punished, that makes me feel good. Thank you, Simba, for that.
Vindicating you, even though it wasn't against Kostelik's.
I feel like that one was for me. He did that one for me.
Wrenched still on his first stock, deep red. You're seeing Kostelik's play a little bit more forward. Wrenched didn't make note of the fact that he made the swap over to the Asuri, but he's going to get caught out, and that's going to be the stock evener.
Even game so far. Wrenched and Kostelik's definitely keeping themselves in this much better, which they need to, because they're down 0-2 in this set. So if there's any time to come alive, now is the time.
Oh,
and
man.
As I say that, they even get the knockout.
Yo, you want to know what was sick about that team combo, besides the fact that it had both blue team members, is that they changed their team combo so Santi wouldn't have to nair and grab only one. Instead, he opted for the dare, which would grab both blue team members so that they could continue it on to both of them. The adaptation mid combo, it's crazy.
And even after the hit stun stock on Kostelik's, the gravity cancel neutral signature on the spear still found the knockout all the way up in the air. That was played so well by the red team.
Yep. But you got to give credit to the blue team. They're keeping this one even, despite the fact that they got caught out in that team combo. This is still doable for this blue team.
Team does have to be careful. Kostelik's taking more damage than anyone else on the field right now. Putting out some team damage on a wrench with a neutral light. Kostelik's in the red. Side sig from Santi. Turns around, moves on to wrench with the recovery.
Target swaps. Goes again for the side signature. Wrench going to get that team damage onto Koslix. Koslix the one with the target on his back, but Santi drops the side air.
Saw Simba start to rotate over. Wrench came in, put some pressure on him. That side air from the middle of the stage sent Koslix so far. Recovery, and he's taken out both at the same time by Simba and Santi. That game was a little bit more split. You're not seeing that 800 damage coming out from Santi. 3 kills each, split down the board, 591 damage, 451.
Yeah, but good showing from the blue team. They finally found something that started to work against this red team, but there you see it on your screen. That very cool team combo with the follow-up. You talked about it. Simba able to get that rotate over, get that neutral signature, even though they were out of hit stun, even though they were able to make moves. Really well played from the red team, closing out 3-0 in the top 16 of things to go into the top 8 to await their next opponents.
That is Koslix and Wrench going down. Let's see where they're going to. It turns out Java and Wubs went up 2-1 over Kaiser in parallel. They were able to take it to a Game 3 situation, something that Blue Guys and Double Dime were not able to do. Java and Wubs moving on into a top 8 loser side qualifier. They're going to be going up against that Koslix and Wrench that we just saw. Looking at anything else that happened, Noel and Wilson got taken out by Pier and Stingray 2-0.
Hey, put on Pierre and Stingray. Get that 2-0. They even 2-0'd their next opponents, Linex and Ryzen, I have to assume is the name of, and they are going to be awaiting the opponent, which will be the loser of our next match. Boomy and Remy versus Pugsy and Isidru.
This is going to be a tough one for Pugsy and Isidru. I don't see them making it out of this on the victorious side. Of course, I put Boomy and Remy to win the tournament today earlier in the pre-show. The Atori pick coming in from the Remy. In Game 1, we're getting the Boomy Taros.
Yeah, this is what he's been practicing on his streams in the Rank S. It's going to be that 2 dexterity Taros. He likes that movement speed so he can rotate around. But we'll see how well it works out. On the other side, Isidru not going to be going in with either of the picks that we were expecting. He even had a Taros when he played earlier on stream, but instead it's going to be the Orion for game number 1.
It's coming in with a little bit of an old Orion skin. Not coming in with the Black Knight that we could have seen to match iThrow's Shovel Knight that we saw earlier.
Nice neutral, nice recovery. Isidru getting some good damage put out onto Remy. You see Pugsy making the rotate over. Side air, an immediate target swap over towards Boomy. Pugsy's got to be careful, avoids the recovery.
And Boomy went in deep with that ground pound too. He held that for a really long time. Nice neutral signature there onto Isidru. Isn't quite in the spot to punish that recovery from Isidru. Isidru starting off really strong here. Grabs his teammate Pugsy with the D-Light. Just sucks away all of that momentum that Pugsy had. I'm not talking mental momentum, I'm talking physical momentum.
Meanwhile, Isidru got that mental momentum. He's playing very well with the Lance right now. Not quite able to get a knockout onto Boomy, but a nice weapon toss from Pugsy on his return towards the stage. Just kind of throw it away on his way back. But the return from Boomy locks up Isidru for Remy to connect with the recovery. Slight stock advantage to this red team.
Back-to-back nairs from Isidru. He's going to eat a side air from Boomy to take away that first stock. But survivability is something that Isidru has struggled with on the consistency of it in the past. He's the one taking the least damage here so far in the game. A minute and a half in. Pugsy's on his final stock. Big disparity between Isidru and Pugsy here. Able to put some damage onto Boomy. If they can get this stock from Boomy. Oh!
Active
all
frames!
the way through the iframes that Boomy has. Still not enough to knock out just yet. But we are on a very small stage.
Downlight recovery. Red team able to take that 1 stock advantage over the blue team. But they've got to be careful. Pugsy's still playing very aggressive, considering if he gets taken out, it's going to leave Isidru in the 1v2.
Boomy just kind of stuck around this soft platform. Pugsy throwing out a lot of moves, none of which connecting, but at least kept Boomy out of the fight so Isidru could go in onto Remy. Neutral light coming in, Isidru in the red on his second stock. Sidelight into the neutral signature, and Isidru bails. He doesn't want to risk the edgeguard situation against Boomy. Smart
Doesn't
move.
go in full on Orion brain. Instead, just put the pressure out there and then took advantage of the fact that Boomy has to come back up towards the stage. Sidru gonna fall down to his final stock alongside everyone else. This is doable for either side. Nice scoop up, separates the blue team.
Sent far, side air, that's gonna take him out. Side air sends Remy over to the left side. Isidru goes in with a low weapon toss, recovering very high in the air, getting around the weapon toss that came out from Pugsy. Isidru grabbing the spear, D-Sig coming out. Oh!
He got away with that, and somehow Pugsy fell down underneath everything. Remy not going to get punished for that very risky long active frame down sig. Touched. Flash out.
Ooh, the clash is going to give Isidru and Pugsy game one by the skin of their teeth. Isidru 671 damage. Orion looking like a hit.
Yeah, this Orion, it's got the survivability that is, again, to your earlier point, something that he has historically struggled with, and it's going to be very good for them to continue that survivability as we get right on into game number 2. No character swaps on either side. Boomy sticking with Teros, Remy with the Hattori. Same map, too.
3, 2, 1, brawl. Pugsy playing forward, waits a little while before going over to the weapon spawn. Not the same mentality, though, for Boomy, as he went full in on the left side. Weapon spawn comes in on the soft platform. Boomy's able to grab it, has the axe in hand. Isidru putting out a lot of solid damage. Already has Boomy in the yellow. 1 or 2 more hits, and Boomy's in the orange. It was just one, a neutral air. Pugsy hits the D-Light side air as well. Boomy taking so much punishment in this game. Pugsy gets down below the side air, almost getting the full knockout. Going all the way under.
Rotate back.
The recovery gave Boomy the chase dodge in Sig, hitting Isidru when he's orange. Gone. Boomy
Didn't have the height,
he
he didn't full charge. But Pugsy does find a nice downlight into the scoop up.
That was a nice D-Light there, too, because he gravity canceled that D-Light. Ooh, Remy finding good damage on a Pugsy here. Team to get even with the damage he's taken so far. Gets above the D-Sig. Boomy's there to punish with a neutral light. Toss?
Big ground pound, second one.
Double GP!
Some classic hammer plays coming out from Pugsy. 2 ground pounds and Boomy down to his final stock. Pugsy is dominating on this first stock with the Xavier Woods.
That was an extremely early stock, too. That double ground pound took Boomy out super early.
Yeah. Goes for it again, but the spear recovery from his teammate going to actually dissuade him from continuing that. Oh, unfortunate for the red team.
He was dead anyway.
Yeah. The thing is, he is going to die one way or the other. It's like, all right. Rather die by the hands of a teammate, maybe?
Red team's still in the lead here, too. Only just.
Yeah, just barely. Pugsy not able to find the weapon spawn. Boomy doing a really good job, despite the fact that he got onto this final stock very early. Very undamaged so far.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of work into this stock from Isidru. Oh, man, Isidru almost picked that up.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's just taken out of the game. Boomy put so much damage on that final stock from Isidru so quickly. Started it off with a D-Sig, and then was just hammer hit here and there. Remy's low. Boomy's there to cover him.
Really good patience from Boomy, just sitting on the corner. You saw Pugsy even trying to charge up a side arrow. Boomy's like, you're right in position. I'm going to tee up and get this hit, knock out. 3 stocks left on the blue team. Going to be tough for Pugsy.
That's Pugsy in the yellow. Neutral light from Boomy. No immediate follow-up, but you see Remy kind of taking point here. Boomy playing back just a little bit. Ready for it. Stomp side air. Remy not ready quite enough with the timing. Stomp side light. Grabbing right over that corner. Sarah wouldn't have been the option. Ends up hitting his teammate. Somehow that did not knock out.
Yo, it's because the team force is less.
Yeah.
Pugsy does find the recovery, but there's still an extra stock on Remy. Wasn't even worried. That's going to be game number 2. Going the way of Boomy and Remy. Going to be tying it up 1 apiece as Pugsy goes right on into the ban phase.
They left Apocalypse open, and Remy grabbed it.
So it's going to be an all-Apocalypse set to find who's going to be making it into the top 8 of things. Isidru sticking with the Orion, but we saw some shades of that old Isidru, losing stocks very quickly.
Red team able to grab both weapons early on, even finding some more damage. Remy just now getting it. Spent 8 seconds into that round without a weapon in his hand. Took some damage for it. Now Pugsy taking some damage here from Boomy. This Taros Pig, man, he adds it up so fast.
Yeah. It's incredibly hard. Nice moves from Pugsy. Gets underneath, finds the neutral there. Getting damage. No one quite in that kill percent, but Remy going to be the first one to potentially get knocked out. Nope, side air from Boomy. Red team is split.
Pugsy fighting his way back onto the stage. A little bit of team damage coming in. The side air from Boomy onto Remy. There's the punish that we were looking for the first time it happened.
So you're trying to cover for Pugsy. Pugsy able to make it back onto the wall. Stock count even. Pugsy finds the closer for the first stock of Boomy for the downlight recovery.
So you're getting juggled just a little bit by Remy. Pugsy coming in, relieve some of that pressure. Pugsy's very much in the red, able to get back to the wall, but Boomy right on that corner. There's the N-Sig. Easy punish for Pugsy. Didn't try to contest it immediately. Got down below it. Punished it in recovery frames that Boomy was in.
Remy does end up finding the recovery, though. And again, look at Isidru's health in the top right. He is just so much more damage than everybody else.
I think I'm not a fan of this stage. If Isidru is continuing this, which he's now done basically 2 games in a row, I'm not a fan of this teeny tiny stage. If they want to do small walls, maybe go more for the shipwreck.
But he does find a nice neutral signature. Side airs one. Gonna immediately rotate back. I almost just want to see a slightly more passive Isidru, right? One that isn't constantly trying to move forward, throw out those signatures. He is going to get caught by the recovery from Remy. This is going down to the final stocks, as is it's going to be between Isidru and Boomy, first one to fall.
Pugsy maintaining that ground game so far. Gets the turnaround scoop. Puts Remy on his final stock. It's also very important that Pugsy keeps on this second stock as long as he can. Boomy's in the orange. Isidru chasing high with the recovery. Doesn't quite have the room for it. The dare hits Pugsy. Neutral sig hits Pugsy. He's on his final stock. Boomy's taking a lot of damage. Has to be careful here.
It's bad. This is bad. Pugsy trying to interrupt Isidru, trying to go for the wake up down signature. Doesn't even find a hit on it. He's taken so much damage.
Yeah, that down signature came out and he immediately got punished.
Nice.
Oh, he also takes damage from the side signature from Pugsy. Yeah. Oh, Isidru's so close to getting knocked out, but so's Boomy.
Is it going to be stomp side air? Isidru tries to follow up.
Oh,
and he is gone.
Sig. That side sig was not the move at that time to hit Remy to get the follow-up knockout. So winnable for Pugsy, though.
Nice.
There's one.
Yeah, 1v1.
He's got to hit a dare or a sayer.
Health advantage.
Or a stomp, because that leads into a dare or a sayer.
Ooh, went for it. Nice scoop up, and Pugsy gonna take one. Gonna put it up 2-1 over Boomy and Remy. You know what? Look, I know that the side sig wasn't the play, but if he had spear in hand, it would have been the play. I'm just saying, the spear would have connected off the side air. He had the idea. We saw it with the Nash when Lil Captain Aether were playing. He had the wrong weapon and unfortunately didn't connect with the side signature. But either way, Pugsy able to close it out, and we're going to game number 4. Same map, same picks. Pugsy and Isidru 1 game away from knocking Boomy and Remy down into the losers bracket, just shy of top 8.
And the result of that game was due a lot in part, not necessarily largely, but due a lot in part to Pugsy playing so well. 679 damage and 5 KOs. Isidru still put out like mid 450s and got a knockout, so like he wasn't dragging the team down. But Pugsy was the closer there. He was also putting out a lot of damage as well, putting the team on his back there. Stomp Insig.
No.
The delayed recoveries from Pugsy. Didn't even need the save from Isidru, his teammate. Gets the turnaround.
But you got to give credit to Isidru for making the rotate over. Was throwing out nairs, trying to just give some breathing room to his teammate as he hits the side six. Still not enough to finish off this low defense. Tori, the side air from Boomy will give his team that stock advantage.
Saw Pugsy fading off of the wall almost into where Boomy was going, but he was able to react in time and fade back over towards the wall. Didn't get caught in the push-off column.
Spear stayed active, so the red team going to get away with that.
Pugsy putting some work in on a Remy here. He's done about 50 damage while Remy was trying to get over to the weapon toss. He lights side air.
Oh, you saw Sidhu trying to follow up off his teammates. Down light, down air. Got interrupted. Boomy, a little bit more damage than everyone else. You see him playing him back, trying to play those reversal moves. Remy with the side air, going to put Boomy on that corner.
Boomy without a weapon here for an extended period of time. There's a spawn coming in as he hits Isidru over right out of the way. Neutral air from Pugsy. Oh, the top right side of the ground pound came
Punish.
out. D-Light Dare, that's going to be the stock. Red team, man.
Red team with the lead.
Poised to win this.
Might take down your top pick to win SteelSeries. Boomy and Remy potentially on their winner bracket stocks here.
Pugsy's
Nice
recoveries
down
on the
team
edge against the hammer have been so good.
Knows how to play it. Patience from Isidru just didn't quite have the timing for the second side light. Remy with a nice turnaround, going to stage spike Isidru down to his final stock alongside everyone else. Boomy finds the side air. Isidru's got to be careful. Do not let them get this power play.
Pugsy there towards the end of that stock when he was very red. Boomy was just hunting for the knockout for like 15 to 20 seconds. And it's not like Pugsy was putting out a lot of damage onto Boomy, but he was keeping Boomy busy that entire time. Remy's taken out, but by taking Boomy out of that moment, that just let Isidru put damage onto Remy without having to worry about the Boomy rotation.
Isidru going for the risky offstage, trying to find the weapon toss connection. Boomy barely damaged here. One more side air from the right spot could be enough. The recovery not quite it. Gravity canceled down signature attempt, and Pugsy finds the side air. Pugsy and Isidru, the underdogs, going to upset Boomy and Remy and earn their spots in the top 8 of things.
That is a huge upset. That is absolutely massive against Boomy and Remy, former world champions. Pugsy and Isidru, this relatively new team coming in, two very strong players that have just recently been put together in a way that if you're cooking and you have two ingredients, and ingredient A is tasty and ingredient B is tasty, you mix them together and they're just 10 times tastier, like my bagel today. I took green onions and I mixed it in the cream cheese. And it's 10 times better when you mix it in the cream cheese.
Empirically 10 times. And that's not a subjective percentage or ratio or anything like that. That is empirically 10 times better. And that's what happened there. But you see, again, we've got our top 8, at least the winner's side of things. We've got Cody, Travis, and Faison. We've got Ithro and Little Cap. We've got Simba and Santi. And just now, we've gotten Pugsy. So Drew's still trying to find our loser side of things, but that'll just happen behind the scenes. Keep an eye on the bracket by typing !bracket in Twitch chat or going over to smash.gg/Brawlhalla to stay updated on things. Coming up next, we've got, again, that upper side of things, Cody, Travis, and Faison versus Ithro and Little Cap.
And just a quick update, since we were talking about upsets, you might have guessed this based on their play earlier today, but not on their past history and their past placements. RDMJ and Tasty, top 8 loser side of the bracket, 3-0 over Tiffany and Stimpy. That is big for Hardy MJ and Tasty. They are playing so well today, and that is continually reflected in their games on and off stream.
Yeah, they're definitely showing that they are a top 16 North American team, but now a top 8 North American team, earning their spot in the top 8. Also have earned their spot in the top 8 on the loser side, Ethan and Sandstorm. There's still 2 more teams to be decided. Boomy and Remy are going to be going up against Pierre and Stingray. And then we've got Koslix and Wrenched fighting Java and Webs. Find out who wins in those later as we get into the upper side of things with Little Cap Ithro. This is Cody, Travis, and Faison.
And Faison is coming right away into this with the Wushang pick, with this Wushang Frog. Not worried about the Val. Not even going to try that. Even in game 1 here of this best of 5, he's going straight in with this Wushang.
Yeah, on the other side, Ithro going straight in with the Shovel Knight. We saw him start off his top 16 match with the Shovel Knight, and then try a couple of other characters. Tried the Bodvar, tried the Hattori. Back to the Shovel Knight to close out the set, and now he's starting with it again against Cody, Travis, and Faison.
Faison is starting out with these gauntlets, something he is so familiar with over his entire career. Taking Ithro off stage, Ithro just immediately backing up from that. Doesn't want that early game gauntlet pressure that they can push over onto the edge.
They give a lot of respect to the opponent's edge game as Phazon finds a neutral air onto Lil Cat. Lil Cat playing far and away, trying to find his footing back down, and does so. Double hammers for the red team. Starting to swing. No one quite in that kill percent.
Both overlapping each other. Man, Cap coming in with these stomps. Man, he's hit so many already in this game. Are they going to get the knockout on a Phazon as well? Just able to get over to the wall, continuing the unarmed pressure. iThro and Phazon now disengaging, going back over, grabbing their weapon, but Phazon is going to fall here due to that hammer from iThro.
Nice pickup from iThro, though, reacting off the weapon bounce. Some neutralites, getting some extra damage onto Cody Travis' second stock. iThro showing off this Shovel Knight, but Lil Cap is going to fall on the right side.
Split completely, the red team. One on the right, one on the left. iThro rotating over. Blue team not really able to capitalize on anything as Lil Cap was over stuck on the wall.
Stomp side air, just getting more damage put out. Side sig finally finishing off the first stock of iThro. Cody Travis could fall relatively soon. These stomp side airs are very good for this map because of the close horizontal kill boxes.
Same thing for Cap, though. He is in the red on this second stock. We could see an in-sig coming out from Cody. Maybe even a good side air from Cody. Or, of course, one of those amazing neutral signature follow-ups from Phazon off of a neutralite.
Side airs. Cody Travis avoids the follow-up. A Lil Cap does find the side air. That's going to be Cody Travis to fall, and there's that high ceiling. Of course, we talked about the close side kill boxes, but the ceiling is incredibly high, which is why Phazon is going to have to go to the side to get knocked out.
Cody sticking to the soft platforms above the stage, that highest one, trying to get away from all of these nairs that Captain iThro are throwing in and out in an attempt to juggle, knock out Cody Travis.
Getting caught by two hammer side airs that quickly, that is so much damage so fast, but a nice side air from Phazon. Gonna try to get the stock count closer. They do take Lil Cap down on the final stock.
Phazon almost didn't grab that weapon too. That was a really long time while Lil Cap was spawning back in for a weapon to come in that Phazon could grab. Cap without a weapon, iThro without a weapon, ground pounding right along the wall, eats the dare from Phazon, placed like the doctor that he is. Actually, never mind. It's illegal
he lost
to.
His doctorate.
Yeah, it's illegal to impersonate a doctor. So I'm not. I don't want anyone in trouble.
Well,
here.
he's not doing it if we call him that, right? Like,
look, bro, I'm not a lawyer. I don't even want to risk it. I can't have Phazon going away, man.
That's right. We can't lose him. He's too valuable to the Brawlhalla scene. Neutral airs coming out, juggling coming out. Blue team a little bit more damage. Not quite gonna fall to the side air of iThro.
I can't have Bobby Shmurda getting out only for Phazon to go in. That is just unacceptable. In comes the dare from Lil Cap to take Phazon out of this game.
Side air, Cody Travis gonna fall, and that's the red team taking game number one. This would indeed be an upset if they can close it out over Cody Travis and Phazon, our top seed to win the tournament.
This time we were seeing iThro putting out a lot of damage that game. It was 600 plus. I didn't happen to catch the KOs that each player got before they moved on into the stage baiting sequence. But based on the stuff that we saw from Lil Cap earlier today, iThro still very much in this. And he's not getting carried by Cap by any means.
He's definitely doing his part, and you can do your part too. I don't know. I had something pandery there, but I was like,
recycling.
That's wrong. Yeah, so there you go. By recycling. iThro and Lil Cap going into game number two against Cody Travis and Phazon. iThro finally picking up his spawn weapon, tries to make the rotate back to follow up off of Lil Cap's hits. A bit of team damage.
Phazon kind of doing a whole lot of nothing right now until that neutralite. He's just kind of around. It seems like with two heavy weapons on the field and that spear with the long range from iThro, he was struggling to find his way in, but now he's found it.
Good movement from iThro to avoid that ground pound from Phazon. Taking his time, getting away. You want to just hard move towards Cody Travis. Cody Travis does find the side air. Blue team, taking good damage, could get these early stocks off the red team.
Nice fadeaway side air from Cody Travis to hit Lil Cap as he was moving in.
Nice big side take from iThrow, gives them the first stock.
Second stock going to even it up. Phazon's going to grab that recovery knockout. Third stock taken is actually going to put Cody and Phazon in the lead here.
Yeah, I mean, you talked a little bit about how Phazon was doing a whole lot of nothing. It looks like he's doing a whole lot of keeping the stocks alive for his team. Meanwhile, Cody Travis putting out some good damage. Lookout does find the downlight side air. Will even up that stock count again, keeping this one close. Cody Travis not able to chase dodge onto the stage.
But he also didn't take too much damage in that possible 2v1 situation. Like, he got hit once and got a hit onto Lil Cap. Ooh, the recovery sending Lil Cap high. Almost taking that stock away. There's the signature from Phazon all the way from the right side of the stage. Lil Cap going to be the first one on his final stock.
iThrow hard ignoring Phazon for a brief moment because he wants this stock off of Cody Travis. Trying his best to keep this one close, but Phazon so incredibly healthy on the second stock. Stomp side air, still not enough. The tanky Raza.
They're trying to poke with these dares. Also tried the recovery, but that got beaten out by the neutral air from Cody. D-Light side air.
Looking tough for the red team. Lil Cap does find the wall touch. Cody Travis finally falls to the recovery, but look at Phazon's health. He's so incredibly healthy with the second stock.
Yeah, it's 3 stocks to 2 here. Definitely in the blue favors lead. Lil Cap taking more damage, going all the way over to the right side soft platform. Ooh, he's in the red. The recovery getting so close to him. He's able to outspace it far enough. Cody Travis hits the Sair one direction, then turns around. It's the 2v1 combo taking iThrow out of the game.
The team combo and able to still rotate back and finish an extra stock. Cody Travis and Phazon close out the game in convincing fashion. Tying this up 1 apiece. iThrow sticking with the Shovel Knight, though. Not going to make that swap to the Bodvar, then the Hattori, then back to the Shovel Knight. He's just going to go with the Shovel Knight.
Even Dome and Small Enigma. There's no way we're going to Enigma. There's no way.
There's a way.
There's no way.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
There's no way.
It's a 50-50 coin.
It's absolutely not a coin flip. There's no way we're going to Small Enigma.
I hope they actively choose to go to Enigma, specifically to spite you.
No, like no
like,
one
oh,
chooses to
Sparky's.
go to Enigma. We're going to Enigma?
Phazon chooses to go
What
to
are
Enigma.
you doing?
Phazon chooses to go to Enigma. For game number 3, Phazon and Cody Travis going to be going up against iThrow and Lil Cap. Enigma, interesting map. Again, tri-platform map.
It's so weird.
It can be awkward. It doesn't lend itself to a lot of those aerial approaches, of course. And there's a lot of cool things you can do with those soft platforms, but it can also feel very claustrophobic the way those platforms interrupt things. And we'll see who ends up getting that claustrophobia. Will it be the red team or the blue team?
I hate this map more than any other in 2s. Like, you can almost ban another map because you know your opponent probably has this map banned in rank.
Yo, I don't have this map banned in rank.
What map do you have banned?
Creed hates playing on Apocalypse.
Yeah.
So I just ban Apocalypse.
Well, yeah, but exactly. So you can ban Apocalypse because you can probably guess that your opponents have Enigma banned.
Oh, okay.
All my homies hate Enigma.
So I'm just metagaming. Ooh, DI down. Phazon going to extend the stock after the double side air from the red team. Cody Travis does end up falling to the weapon toss, and a side air from Lil Cap will give the red team the stock advantage.
Now, if I'm Cody and Phazon, not like I'm going to take myself out of this equation and be like, why do you go to this against 2 hammers?
Gonna ban this map.
Like, my thoughts aside, why do you take this map against 2 hammers? Like, yeah, Cody has an axe and Phazon has the spear, which you can ledge cancel with, but I just worry about the short hop nairs from the double hammer more than anything else.
I mean, at the same time, like, it's very possible that they're just straight up uncomfortable on this map. Like you said, it's one of the lesser picked maps in competitive. So they could easily just be taking advantage of the fact that the opponents just maybe aren't familiar with this map as much as some of the other ones.
Doesn't Cody call Enigma a free-for-all map?
I actually don't
think
know.
he does. There's someone who openly says that on Twitter, and I think it's Cody. I think others have said it too, but I think Cody was like the first one.
Maybe that's why it took him so long to decide. It's because Cody's like, this is a free-for-all map. And Phazon's like, no, we can do this. Meanwhile, stock count is even between the two teams. Downlight side air. Cody Travis going to redirect the force. Trying to keep his teammate alive. Stomp goes for the scoop, but I throw not able to find the hit. And Phazon's going to get the downlight side air. Holy cow, Phazon is hurt. Ogo to kill.
I can't believe he was still alive after all that. Ooh, Cody in the orange. If he would have taken that down signature, that would have been huge. Not only did he avoid that, but he also got the recovery, taking out iThrow, putting him onto his final stock. Red team just a little bit in the lead here. Little Captain Cody about even, and iThrow is like 500 damage less than Phazon. Sorry, not 500, 50.
Yeah, 500's kind of a lot.
It's this map, dude. I just... it messes with my brain.
Oh, you're really trying to make me regret saying you're the ever-intelligent Sparky. But Phazon, last one left for the blue team here in game number 3. A little bit of team damage coming out from the red team. Stomp, side air. Phazon gonna hold on for a moment. But still, this is tough. Another stomp side air, and he's gone. Oh, he went for the sideline.
Doing?
He went for the sideline.
Enigma messes with his brain too. Actually, no, that's just like that's
just Little Cap.
That's him on any map.
That's just something Little Cap does. You know, it's possible, right? So corner stuff, right? It can sometimes mess things up because they don't get bounces high because you're hitting them a little bit lower than you normally would. So maybe that was his thought process. Like, oh, maybe I hit him too low. I'll go for the side light. But
you weren't anywhere near that corner.
He's gonna get it, and it's gonna be Little Cap and iThrow. One game away from upsetting the top seed of the tournament and earning their spot in the winners final guaranteed top 3 finish.
I'm not going to say I told you so.
Because you didn't tell me so.
I asked them why Enigma in chat, and Phazon said you'd rather see Dome. Yes, the answer is yes. Miami Dome is the lesser
did he say
of two
you'd
evils.
rather see Dome with a period, or you'd rather see Dome question mark?
Question mark.
Oh.
Oh, iThrow said he has cute anime girls in the background of Enigma. All right, never mind. I take it back. Enigma every game.
Hold up, that's not allowed for tournaments.
Yeah, it is. You can change background. You just can't change the stage.
Oh, you're right. You can change backgrounds. All right, cute anime girl it up. You do your biz, man. Phazon. Ooh, okay. So I had heard murmurs of the Cody Travis Petra. This was something that is very unexpected. It has no crossover to the Barasa, but it's something that he's been working on in secret. Obviously not too secret because somehow I knew. But Cody Travis on this Petra, I've heard good things, but of course it's not the Barasa, and maybe that changeup is all that this team needs as they get right on into game number 4. One game away from getting knocked down into the loser's bracket and not finishing or not going into the winner's final.
Do you know how long he's been working on it?
I want to say since low tier.
Okay. Because he's level 26 with it, which like isn't bad. Because I'm sure he was also working on his Barraza. So yeah, level 26 on the Petra is like not bad at all for that short amount of time. It just feels so wrong. Like I saw the Petra locked in,
right?
And I was like, wait, why is Phazon playing Petra? And then I look over and the other character Satori, and it's like, wait a minute, what? Is Phazon's on the Hattori, so then wait a minute. Who leaked the number? Which random is in this lobby right now?
If it makes us uncomfortable, obviously it's gonna make the opponents uncomfortable too. Cody Travis very comfortable. Level 26 gets the side sig. First stuck goes the way of the blue team. Side air. Phazon gets launched, but very far. Boxes on Shipwreck, and it keeps Phazon alive.
Ooh, Phazon really trying to stay on that right side until he can hit people far enough away for him to go back onto the main platform. Super damaged right now. The side air is going to be what takes him out.
Oh.
So what I don't know is probably from the middle of the stage, you knock out off the top more quickly, right? That's usually most stages. I don't know specifically Shipwreck, but most stages, if you're in the absolute middle, you want to knock out off the top rather than off the side. So going for the nair there off of the stomp Sair, genius move.
Yeah, that was a really good follow-up coming out from the red team. Stock count, though, is going to be evened up. No major lead either way. Red team with a very slight lead, considering Lil Cap is untouched.
Yo, let's go. Delay down sig. I love it. I don't remember the exact number of frames in between D-Light down sig, but it's like
4.
Yeah, it's like shockingly low.
It's very small. Side sig, Phazon gets launched again. He's just been playing this game of trying to get back onto the stage. Every time he gets close, red team launches him, and it's all left to Cody Travis to just put out that big damage. Either with the big side sig, only finds his teammate. Nice neutral sig. Cody Travis going to give his team that stock advantage. Downlight recovery. Lil Cap going to hold on.
Okay. D-Light dare into the recovery. Cody's showing some gauntlet chops. We haven't seen him go for the GC D-Light, though. And Lil Cap just done. His health bar was so dark. Yo, that got the recovery, too.
Throw the pogo. iThrow tries to chase dodge up. iThrow going to fall. And it is all left to Lil Cap.
That was really sick from Phazon. Especially like cleaning up with that nice dare. It was like at the perfect range. He placed it so well. Even if by chance he was able to get back, there was no way he was getting through that dare. That wasn't dangerous for Phazon to be there either.
Ooh. Harpoon toss over for the extra damage. The neutral light wasn't going to knock out, or I think that was a side sig. Either way, it wasn't going to knock out, so getting that extra damage is always nice. Follow up. Little too damaged for the neutral signature. But Lil Cap really on last legs here in game number 4. 1 game left, potentially, for the set. Yep, it's going to be game number 5. Travis and Phazon versus Lil Cap tonight. So how you like this pick?
I'm feeling it. Please don't go to a name again. Please don't. Please don't.
They won on it. No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. Why I said I told you so.
Yeah. No, they didn't. They super didn't.
That's what the I told you so meant. Don't go there. They're thinking about it. Okay, whew.
Yeah.
We're going to the dome.
Like, no. Miami Dome for game number 5. Phazon and Cody Travis versus iThrow and Lil Cap. Which team is going to earn their spot in the winners final?
Now, one thing you might notice is if your eyes are on the scoreboard, you'll see Rectify Gaming in a little orange flag next to the members of the red team. You won't see that same flag or any other flag next to Cody and Phazon. These two players, some of the best 2v2 players in the game right now, are free agents.
PR'd best 2v2 teams, or 2v2 players in North America. Complete free agents. Nice follow-up from Lil Cap, though. Travis does find footing on the stage. Meanwhile, power play onto Phazon. Good damage being put out from the red team. Cody Travis has to be careful, but he does find the down air onto both red team members. But the recovery from iThrow going to give them that stock lead.
Now, even though Cody was the first one to be knocked out, something that he'll have on Petra that he also has on Barraza is high defense. Like, Petra is tanky. She is so ripped, so she is tanky.
Oh, nice side air from Phazon, but still Lil Cap able to make it back safely. Downlight side air, finally first stock taking off the red team, but iThrow gets a recovery. Gonna keep that lead for his team.
iThrow kind of playing a little weird champ right now. I'm not really sure what he was doing. He was just running kind of all over the stage, using that high movement speed that Nash has. Okay, that's just going to be a raw ground pound on the edge right on top of Cody.
So kind of almost worked, though. Still holding on to this first stock. And finally, Cody Travis finds the recovery to even up that stock count.
Good spawn coming in. Cody's immediately going to strip it from the field on that right soft platform. iThrow without a weapon. Since he spawned, one comes in, grabs the hammer.
Side air, Cody Travis in trouble. Lil Cap with the rotate. actually kind of helping Cody Travis a little bit with that recovery. Didn't even get like the huge damage into it, but a stomp side air again. Stock count is so even here in game number 5.
Phazon's going to have to be careful. Just took a neutral light into a side air follow-up from the red team. Oh, iThrow dropping the stomp Sair. He was just a little bit too far to the outside of that down light. In quite of the range for the side air. Look at matching Phazon in damage. Cody also take quite a bit of damage here. iThrow's survivability this game. It's so strong.
He's really extending these stocks, but he's got to start mentally preparing for the potential of a 1v2 as Lil Cap is incredibly damaged and he's going to get caught by the N-Sig. Here's that 1v2 now for iThrow. Can he do it? It's a weapon toss. Back up.
He's going to have to get this Cody stock so quickly.
Needs it.
Phazon's taking point here.
No weapon spawn. Cody's doing a really good job of stripping. Nice gravity cancel down signature to catch Phazon trying to stack up. iThrow needs this stock though, while Phazon is respawning, but he doesn't get it, and it is going to make this very tough as a fresh stock Phazon is going to play point.
Yeah, every hit that iThrow gets, even if it's like a high force hit, even a signature, it's not sending Phazon very far yet, so it's not going to give iThrow a lot of breathing room here because he's so low damage. Now iThrow's coming in. Still wants that knockout onto Cody. The weapon spawn coming in, but Phazon's right there. Cody's going to grab the spawn. We're in game 5.
Does find a hammer. He's got to find a way to split the blue team. It's the Nair. He's just going to go in towards Phazon. Last stocks for everyone. Playing that soft platform game. Has not touched onto the main stage in a hot minute. Finally does. Throws out the neutral light. Gets caught. This is really bad for iThrow, but he gets away from it because Phazon throws out the side signature.
Just hasn't had the opportunity to KO Cody. Now iThrow's in the red. Beautiful dare from Phazon. That is it, and it's going to be Cody and Phazon moving on in a very slow 2v1 here. Phazon putting the game on his back, 661 damage. Huge numbers coming from him. Lil Cap kind of dropped the ball in that last game, 282 damage. Now, he took the same amount of damage. He averaged about 210 per stock that he lost, but he took it so quickly. He was out of the game first.
Yeah, he really got shut down. Blue team just not giving him an inch into this one, and iThrow left to play that 1v2. He did his darndest, man. He really tried, but just could not get past the wall of Phazon to get to Cody Travis to give himself a clean 1v1. And that's really well done from Cody Travis and Phazon to not give him the opportunity. And that means Cody Travis and Phazon are going to earn their spot in the winners final, but they really had to fight.
Definitely. They took it to a game 5 situation. It was still winnable for iThrow at so many different points in that 1v2 with how damaged the other team member was. I can't remember which. Oh, it was Cody. It was Cody who was so damaged. He was like 1 or 2 hits from being knocked out. Unfortunately, iThrow wasn't able to find it. Phazon played that really well, just kind of the wall in between iThrow and Cody Travis.
And that means Lil Captain and iThrow are going to go down into the losers bracket. But before that, we've got Santi and Simba versus Pugsy and Isidru. And Santi and Simba, they're going to be the favorites of this one, coming as the second of the tournament. But we'll see what Pugsy and Isidru can do. They already got an upset to get into this top 8 of things, taking out the previous and Boomy and Remy. Yeah,
now here is where I would have expected Santi and Simba's winners bracket run to end, because I would have expected Boomy and Remy to be here over Pugsy and Isidru. My prediction is Simba and Santi are just going to be cruising, well, maybe not cruising through this, but moving through this into their guaranteed top 2 on the winner side.
Yeah, I mean, they ran over Wrenched and Kostelix, and I would say Wrenched and Kostelix are maybe about even with Pugsy and Isidru. You know what I mean? Like, Simba and Santi are a very dominant force, but with the way that Pugsy and Isidru were able to upset the likes of Boomy and Remy, a real powerhouse in the North American 2v2 scene, I got to give some love to Pugsy and Assidu. Of course, they always, again, I'm always going to root for them, but I think they're playing better than they have in the past.
Definitely.
I'll say that.
Definitely, for sure. We'll see what Isidu's able to do. We talked about that inconsistency in his survivability, and we saw it even in just the Boomy and Remy set.
Meanwhile, we've seen Pugsy able to really put Isidu on his back, not like complete carry. It wasn't like a whole Mountaineers backpack or anything like that, but Pugsy can really put out a lot of damage and take down the opponents. Trouble. He's trying to save him. Oh, no!
Oh!
All right, he touched. Oh! Simba
no.
able to capitalize off the team damage. Blue team starting to fall apart already in the Winners Semifinal here in the top 8 of things.
And that was Santi almost getting the knockout on the left side, too, with that recovery. The second one was what did it. That's a rough start for the blue team here. Already in game 1, finding themselves hugely behind.
Look at Santi's health. He is barely touched on this one. One hit away from being put into the orange, but he's going to find the neutral signature onto Pugsy, making that rotate over. Oh. Dude, the way that Simba and Santi, like, they can team combo when the other teammate, like, when the opponent is there. Yep. They're just team comboing while other people are there to interrupt, and they don't care, and they're able to get away with it. Team combo again. Pugsy down to his final stock. Asidru gonna join him.
Oh my gosh. Completely destroying Pugsy and Isidu. We talked about Cody Travis and Phazon being the brick wall earlier, but Santi and Simba, oh my gosh. They are the brick wall this time. Cody and Travis and Phazon won in game 5. We could see a swift 3-0.
I wouldn't say they're the brick wall. I'd say they are the moving train because they just run over their opponents. Complete destruction. Santi finally losing that first stock, and Simba going to continue to pressure on the left side, just trying to take damage and stocks off of this blue team.
They're that train in Call of Duty Warzone that I think you actually it doesn't stop. There's no way you can stop it. I would say it's literally like the train
goes around the map
in Unstoppable, but they stopped that train, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, Simba does still touch. Pick up the recovery. It's all left to Asidru against the 4 stocks of the red team. Going to turn on the Orion Brain for a moment. Still avoids it. The ground pound goes for the Orion Brain, but Santi with the punish at the top.
Whoa. I gotta see the replay on that. I got a full screen the replay on that. Oh my goodness. There's the recovery that took out Pugsy. There's the side air. Oh, here comes. Boom. Oh my goodness. His timing on that, so good.
They're nuts. Game number 2, Pugsy and Asidru forced to make a big swap. Teros and Petra for game number 2.
So seeing these swaps, a lot of times when we see Pugsy swap onto a character after getting kind of destroyed, my memory is that it doesn't go well.
No, it's okay because they both swapped.
That's true. Could be the cancel out.
Double negative, yeah, exactly.
We'll see what Isidu has on this Teros. I put a lot of faith in Isidu's axe, but I just don't really know how I feel about his hammer. I'm not digging it so far.
We haven't seen a lot of his axe today as a whole, really. He played Bryn for a little bit. Pugsy getting to see that ground pound, though, onto the head of Simba, so the stock count will go the way of the blue team, only for a moment. Pugsy's actually pretty undamaged here. Liking this Petra.
Ooh, Isidu with the D-Light. Good save
nice
there.
Capitalization.
Ooh.
Ugh, little team damage. Deep commit. But he does get the hit, so he's going to run away with it. But Santi with the rotate.
Simba's really damaged.
Yeah.
They can find this knockout onto Simba. That would be a huge lead.
Asidru swinging for the big nairs. Pugsy finds the recovery. Ground pound. Simba down to his last stock here. Santi going to have to start mentally preparing for the 1v2 if Simba cannot extend this stock.
I take it back. I was wrong. Pugsy's crushing it so far with this Petra pick. Oh, but Isidru getting worked. Yeah, Pugsy's already grabbed 3 kills. All 3 kills on the red team have gone the way of Pugsy. Finally falling almost 2 minutes into this game. This is going to be an easy. Whoa. I figured
Damaged for the follow-up.
I figured that was going to be like the easiest 2v1 combo in the world. Isidru was already red. You had to do like 1 hit into a signature.
Instead, opted for the bounce pass back to the teammate, and that was a little too much for them. Stock count is still even, though. There is that potential for Pugsy and Santi to go into that 1v1 at the tail end of this game.
Simba just stuck over on the wall. Ooh. Nice gravity cancel down signature. Isidru was already over there, putting some pressure on his Simba over on the wall, and he was just in the perfect spot to grab the gravity cancel D-Sig.
Isidru with no weapon picks up the hammer. Between Isidru and Simba, who's going to fall first? Downlight recovery. Isidru holding on just barely. Simba's chasing. Pugsy's trying to punish from below. Finds the side air. Nice ground pound. Down air. Pugsy get this. Pugsy needs to get this. Simba got away.
He wants it so bad. That recovery came out just a little bit too low to take Simba off the top. He's backing up over on the edge. Isidru slowly moving over. Simba without a weapon. There is a spawn, but it's all the way on the other side of the stage.
Saw him wait. Oh, the side sig! As Isidru came up over the corner. Pugsy left in the 1v2. Sider's not quite enough.
That was a sider on the wrong side of the stage. Recovery puts Pugsy on his final stock. Santi and Simba already up 1 game in this. A victory here would give them some breathing room. They would only have to take 1 more victory.
Team combo. Pugsy's in trouble. Ooh, but a little bit of damage onto his teammate. Gonna interrupt it, Pugsy. Fortunately, able to avoid that neutral signature from that slight mispositioning from the red team. Downsig connects. Simba trying to punish.
It hits Santi, though. He needs to hit Simba with one of these knockout moves. Unfortunately, the side air ended up bouncing Simba off the stage.
Avoided the neutral light, gets the hit onto Simba. It's just a 1v1, slight health advantage to Santi. Can Pugsy do it? Can he close out the 1v2 on the swap to the Petra as the neutral sig connects? And he's already doing one-handed push-ups. Don't tire yourself out. It's a little too early, bro.
Oh, the neutral signature again, placed right over that weapon spawn.
715 damage put out by Santi. Isidru going to make the swap to Bryn for potentially the last winner's bracket game for Pugsy and Isidru.
Pugsy's going to be sticking with this Petra, put out 600 plus damage last game. I don't know how many KOs he had. He at least had 4.
3, right?
Yeah. He at least had 4 because he got the Simba knockout in addition to the 3 that he got previously.
Pugsy starting off with the first hits of damage. Isidru already caught in the middle of things. Oh, it's caught on the dodge out. Simba with the reads and the unarmed. Oh, he's playing like a chosen bot. Look at the unarmed. Nice down sig. Simba picks up the spear.
Nice ground pound from Isidru. Puts him in a good spot. Goes again for the ground pound. Simba just a little bit too wide.
Pugsy on the right side doesn't hit the weapon toss. Lots of people in kill percent. Side light, side air. Santi with the side airs of his own should be able to get back safely unless Isidru can find the hit, but he can't. And Simba mispositions, misplays, doesn't keep track of his jumps and is going to fall.
Sidelight Nair from Isidru put even more damage onto the stock from Santi. It's not going to take much. Pugsy finds the knockout. Weapon pickup into the gravity cancel neutral light from Simba. Ooh, that's gravity cancel side six going to get punished. Still finds the knockout in the long run. Red team just a little bit behind here. Simba with about 50 damage on this second stock.
The lead is negligible. Nice sidelight side air from Isidru. Santi not going to get put too far out of position off that one, though. Santi with the gauntlet plays on to Pugsy. Pugsy starting to struggle here. Siju trying to give him some breathing room as Simba dives in with the neutral signature. Pugsy's got no jumps, and Pugsy's going to fall. Oh, no.
You're able to get back. A little bit of team damage came out. Gave Ishinger some room. Man, such an even game here.
Oh, he got the recovery. You saw the stars. Siju trying to hold on for dear life. Wants to keep this lead, or wants to potential for a lead, but fortunately gets taken out.
Man, Pugsy put out just a ton of damage right there.
Yeah.
In the 1v2. Ooh, gravity canceled
Nice.
D-Light into the recovery for the knockout. Would still put blue team in the lead based on Simba's damage. If you averaged it out,
Safe.
they're basically even. You can get this knockout on the Simba, that would be huge. They're already down 0-2.
I don't think the knockout would be enough. They need the knockout to give them the hope, but I don't think it would be enough. Down Sig connects, but again, onto the wrong red team member.
I would agree.
Siju.
Getting that
Stuck on the corner,
knockout
neutral Sig.
onto Simba is a win condition, but it's one of the win conditions. Ooh.
1v1. Santi just won a 1v1 against a much healthier Pugsy.
Gotta be worried about those neutral signatures on the corner. The Nair didn't even send him off screen. We still got some room to go.
Oh. Running out of jumps. Touched. Oh.
Santi
Can't
spacing.
afford more hits.
Spacing so good. He's spacing out the dares so well!
3-0. Santi and Simba have yet to lose a game. And they are going to go into the winners final against Cody, Travis, and Faison. They're on that warpath to earn their spot in the grand finals.
Now, they did move through it with a 3-0, but I would not consider that a cruise. They did not cruise right through it. They had some definite bumps in the road. Amazing play from Pugsy and Ishinger. They're not out of the tournament yet. They're going to be going down into the losers quarterfinals. They're going to be in the little bracket that's just above iThrow and Lil Cap to face the winner. Some of the rest of the sets we have coming up. Dude, what are those sets coming up, man? Tell me.
Yeah, so we've got some more top 8 of things. Of course, on your screen, you're seeing Koslix and Wrenched versus Boomy and Remy. On the other side of the losers top 8, we've got Hardy MJ and Tasty versus Ethan and Sandstorm. And then after that, we will be watching iThrow and Little Cap versus the winner of the match we're about to watch, Koslix and Wrenched versus Remy and Boomy.
Yeah, we got some really good sets coming up. Hardy MJ and Tasty, even if they lose it out now, they're going to see some big bumps in PR coming out from an amazing placement this week. But before that, we have Koslix and Wrenched versus Boomy and Remy. Pugsy is still in the lobby. Get out of here. You had your
Just
turn.
wants to show off his clan tag.
It's now for
Wants you to
Koslix
know.
and Wrenched. Oh, believe me, I know. I saw it low tier.
you to
I can't
know.
believe he hasn't changed it since then.
Still wants you to know. Still, that's how much he cares.
Or you just
Wrenched and
forgot.
Koslix. Yeah. Hey, man, you got to give them the credit. Wrenched and Koslix, of course, they are on deck waiting for their opportunity to go up against Boomy and Remy. This is, did they ever actually play it? Because I think Boomy and Remy split up before Koslix and Wrench got together. So I don't think there's much in the way of raw head-to-heads. But there you're seeing these kind of raw numbers. 2nd and 7th are ranked versus 14th and 15th in the way of Koslix and Wrench. Lots of gold medals on the red team. Not as many on the blue team.
Koslix and Wrench did lose to Remy and Boomy at low tier.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So there is a little bit of recent history, but it's a very small amount. And obviously, everything can change from one tournament to the next, even in just a few short weeks. And we've seen a huge difference from Pugsy and Ishinger from what we just saw from them compared to low tier. And they played well at low tier too.
Each of those bumps are very important. Not as important in the 2v2 scape because of the way that the World Championship is going to work, but especially when we move on over to the 1v1s, each of those bumps in PR to get that bump up, to get that potential invite into the top 31 picked and placed is going to be so incredibly vital. Boomy and Remy, no surprises to see the Teros and Notori on the other side. Going to start off with the Bodvar and Macho Man Randy Savage.
Who else was Wrench playing today? Who did he swap to? I don't remember.
Scarlet.
Scarlet. Wait, what?
There was the Scarlet. He started with the Scarlet, and then...
He also made another swap, right?
Yeah, who did he swap?
I can't remember.
It was a game 5.
Chat.
No, did he swap? Because Wrenched is the one who made the swap to Asuri. Because Wrenched went Bodvar, Sentinel, Asuri.
Yeah, that's
and
what
they got 3-0'd.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the Asuri and the whatever you just said, Sentinel.
3, 2, 1.
But here we go. Game number 1. Losers bracket. No retries here. If you get knocked out and if you lose your best of 5 out of the tournament, going home with a 6th place finish at this point in the bracket. Which honestly, 6, that's pretty nice.
Unfortunately, you won't get any of that gear from SteelSeries. You'll have to grab top
That's
3 for that. And honestly, like
you'll just have to use your earnings to get it yourself with code Brawl Series.
That's true. In case you don't know how to spell that, I'm pretty sure it's on the website from the Brawlhalla website, and I think on the tournament website on Smash GG. So you just copy and paste.
You could just spell it out for them.
They're gonna forget.
Yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, lots of people in kill percent. It's gonna be no one just yet to fall. So many people got put off screen. You're seeing Boomy so far on the right side, but he's got just enough movement to make it back. Koslix finds the recovery. Boomy first one to fall.
That was a nice recovery from Wrenched, at least to put out just a little bit more damage onto Remy. I think he used code Brawl Series to take about 12% off of that stock from Remy.
And Koslix gonna put that one in the bag, take that full stock off of Remy, giving the red team that 1 stock advantage as Wrenched is still sitting on his first one. Nice follow-up from Boomy to finish off the stock. A little bit of team damage, but Boomy should be able to get back safely.
Wrenched unarmed, grabs a nice neutral light onto Boomy. And a side light as well. Weapon spot comes in right in front of him. He's able to grab it. Gravity cancels side signature over off side of the stage, back on the stage. Boomy immediately punishes that. Comes in with the side light. Stomp side air. Gonna put some more damage onto Koslix.
But team damage coming out. Stomp side air sends Boomy off stage on the right side. Just underneath. Fortunately, that side sig does not hit underneath Bodvar. In trouble.
Ooh, and he's done. Good full commitment from the red team onto that. It was a safe commitment, but it was still a full commitment by the red team to clean up that stock onto Remy, finishing that up with the weapon toss.
Good on them to make sure they guarantee those stocks. Got to double tap whenever possible. I watched the first Zombieland. Neutralite coming out from Wrench. Team combo, but the soft platform's in the way.
Remy, going back and forth between members of the red team. Almost has this stock on Wrench, D-Light Cider, sending Boomy far. Likely to be the first one taken out of this game. Gonna force Remy into the 1v2. He's not able to turn something around huge.
Oh, nice interrupt from Koslix. Boomy on his way back, but this is doable for Wrenched. Both blue team members so hurt.
Yeah, especially
Scoop could kill.
with the wrenched hammer.
Lactose intolerant. I avoid those scoops. Boomy gonna try to rotate over to the side. The weapon toss from Wrench. He's now gonna be relying on a downlight recovery or a side air. This blue team, they're doing this as safely as possible. Wrenched has yet to get a hit. Oh no!
Shut down.
Well placed from Wrenched.
It's just so much more doable.
Is in the yellow. Double D-Light
Remy's
into
not
the
slow.
side air. He is orange.
Sword God.
Yikes, that sent him so far. And the disarm. Ooh. Oh! I was going to say that weapon toss probably helped him, knocking him away from the likely nair that came out. Man. Not really huge damage numbers coming out from anybody. Just solid mid-50s, except for Kostelix, who put out 650.
And we're seeing him not struggle to hit sidelight recovery, specifically to finish off stocks. That was one of those things, right? It got taken away with some recent balance changes with Lance. And initially, Kostelix was really critical of that. He was like, well, I can't, how am I supposed to finish off stocks? Clearly not struggling anymore with the sidelight into the recovery. Take so many stocks off of this blue team and go into game 2 with the game advantage.
Neither member of the red team able to grab the first weapon spawns that come in. Wrench just still without one. Remy's going to put some effort into keeping him starved here. Wrench doing his best to go in unarmed. Finally grabs the sword about 20 seconds into this game. One of the first things he does is hit a D-Light on his teammate.
Ooh, the chase up from Boomy, getting some good damage onto Wrench. Still not enough, though. Finish off the stock follow-up from Remy. First one goes the way of the blue team. Could get the second one. Remy's in position, waiting for the commitment from Wrench, but doesn't find it. Oh, he's just throwing out 6.
Boomy, the only one on his first stock here, has some significant damage on it. Going to be a side air from Kostelix, putting just a little bit more while sending him. Oh, man, sidelight recovery. I still don't understand how he does it. It's the same way, like, after they took away sidelight side air, how he was still consistently hitting that, too. I don't get it.
That's just, Kostelix is just built with him, right? Neutral Sig puts Wrench off stage, giving them the power play opportunity. Remy going to keep him in that off stage. Recovery, Wrench getting a lot of pressure put towards him, but he finds his way onto the soft platform. Side air. Blue team in trouble now. Oh, the weapon toss just big enough. Boomy was not ready for that one. Instead sat on it, but Remy gets the side sig, keeping the stock count even. This is close.
And you saw Remy drop immediately down to the platform. Kostelix was reading him staying up there in the air with the side air. Remy dropped down, stayed away, and was able to not get punished immediately on taking that knockout. Kostelix the only one on his second stock. Remy coming in with the spear. You see the side airs coming out and the side signature coming out. Looking for the knockout. It's going to be Boomy, though, grabbing it. Wrench has to be careful. You see him floating up above. Ooh, that could have been very hairy for how long Boomy was charging that up.
Some scary stuff. Ooh, nice neutral there from Kostelix. Will actually interrupt that neutral signature teleport from Remy. Neutral light putting more damage out onto Remy. Remy suddenly in trouble on the right side. Finds his footing as Wrenched hits the neutral signature. It's all left to Boomy in the 1v2. How does he do it?
I don't know, man. Because he hits it so often, it's not like, oh, he'll wait for the one time that he got someone's in-air dodge, so it's on that in-air cooldown. It's just, he hits it so often and so consistently.
And that puts them up 2-0 over Boomy and Remy. Wrenched and Kostelix one game away from getting that big ol' upset and 3-0ing Boomy and Remy and knocking them out of the tournament.
3, 2,
Yeah, pressure is definitely on Boomy and Remy here. Already down 2 games. See Boomy immediately going in for that weapon spawn. Remy's able to grab the blue team. Wrench grabs the red team. Boomy grabs that 3rd spawn. In comes the 4th one. Kostelix is able to grab that. One weapon apiece. Stomp side air. See if Boomy is able to get the advantage on a Wrench's hammer. Right now, Wrench is the one putting out more damage. Boomy's already in the orange. So is Remy, though.
Went for the down sig. Remy with a nice punish from above. Down air to interrupt, but again, Boomy is on the back foot. He is taking so much damage from this red team.
Yeah, Boomy's in the red, and he's already taken 2 Sayers from Kostelix.
Sitting on this corner. But another side air, and Kostelix will take the stock, and the neutral light just barely beats out the side sig from Remy. Boomy was trying to get the follow-up, just didn't find the hit. Why'd he throw away the axe? What just happened? He picked up a weapon and immediately threw it away. Topsider's his teammate.
So Remy
Does
was in the
find the
spot
side air.
for if you want to stomp side air. Koslix was in the spot for if you want to stomp dare. And Boomy goes for the side air, ends up hitting his teammate and not hitting Koslix.
Oh, but he will find the neutral air onto Wrenched. That will even up the stock. But again, the blue team just a little bit behind. The red team just has to maintain what they're doing, and they should run away with this 3-0 as Boomy gets caught in the blender. Ah! Bro.
Boomy's falling so early compared to everyone else. Like, Koslix is also in the red here, but I feel like you're not going to see him fall for a while.
Boomy's in trouble here. Remy really trying to just play that middle person, just spread this red team. Trying to be that butter knife. Boomy went for the risky play with that side sig. Does find the down air finally. To get the stock count evened up and maybe the advantage as the weapon tosses connect.
And I kept track of the time. It was basically when Koslix, when I mentioned him being red and surviving for a really long time, it was like an additional 30, almost 40 seconds that he survived before he got knocked out. We are dead even, though. Final stocks. Like, they talk about the most important part of football is the last 2 minutes. Well, this is the last 2 minutes in the fourth quarter. Oh, and it's not going well for the blue team.
Yeah. And they are going to find the score, knocking out Boomy, and it's all left to Remy now against Wrenched and Koslix. He's got to go for the Hail Mary play, going back to that football metaphor, but I really hope he doesn't actually go for some crazy Hail Mary play. Nice Bogos, though.
He's doing a great job of, like, floating above, but also dodging the anti-air options that Wrenched and Koslix are throwing out. He's dodging the nairs from Wrenched. He's dodging the nairs from Koslix.
Oh. Yeah, that ground pound was risky. Stomp. Oh, but the interrupt. Thanking his lucky stars right now.
And Koslix trying to read either the jump or the dodge, getting away from that.
Ooh.
Remy's playing so good, and he's going to fall to that recovery super high from Wrench. He's going to grab the final knockout. He also grabbed 3 other knockouts throughout that match. Koslix coming in with 2, but grabbing 579 damage. Remy, despite being a lower defense character, took 627 damage. That's like 210 per stock. Meanwhile, Boomy only took 533 damage before he was taken out of the game. That's rough.
Boomy got real bullied in that one, unfortunately. For both of our predictions, that means Boomy and Remy are going to be knocked out of the tournament, going home with that 6th place finish. Wrenched and Koslix will continue on to fight against iThrow and Lilcat. The other side of the bracket, Hardy MJ and Tasty going to be going up against Ethan and Sandstorm. Hardy MG and Tasty, you talked a little bit about the nice little bump in PR. Well, currently, Tasty's 49, Hardy MJ is 28. So that is going to be a very nice bump in PR.
They're going to be feeling that in how much easier their bracket is likely going to be the next tournament that they play in. Because they'll have that higher seed going into it, so they'll face those kind of lot lower seeded players. So they might have an easier time through the bracket so that the stamina will be much stronger when they come in to those harder teams.
But on the other side, Ethan and Sandstorm, a very well-established North American 2v2 team, coming in with the Hattori and Mordex. One it looks like that's their comp as of late. And it's going to be really cool to see how well that goes against Hardy MJ and Tasty, because they've shown that they have quite a few picks. It's usually like Bodvar and Friend, right? Like it's like Bodvar and Bryn, Bodvar and Karos, Bodvar and Bodvar. But we'll see. Oh, and a Bodvar and Cassidy. But we'll see which friend Bodvar wants to bring to the party against Ethan.
Now, if we're looking at their previous trip through the bracket, Hardy MJ and Tasty came into top 32, where they 3-1 Blue Guys and Double Dime. I thought that was surprising enough. because obviously we saw Blue Guys and Double Die make top 8, which was also surprising in low-tier city. That was huge for them. Then they moved on to fight Cody Travis and Phazon. They were able to take a game and had some other really close moments where they could have taken more than one game against Cody and Phazon. Losing that, they went down into the losers bracket, went up 3-0 against Tiffany and Stimpy, further surprising so many different people. Then they made it into top 8, where we are now.
Yeah, they're having a really good run, of course. Unfortunately, they're on the loser side of things, but still, making it here in the top 8, that's definitely a nice little run on all sides of the field. But we're seeing our players are in the lobby now. We've got Hardy MJ, Sandstorm, Ethan, and Tasty. And it looks like it's going to be Bodvar and Cassidy. Bodvar is bringing some cupcakes to the party to start off game number 1. Ethan yet to lock in the Hattori, but of course that will likely be the pick.
Now, Hardy MJ does have the Bairdvar skin. If, let's just say I wanted the Bairdvar skin right now, Duke, what are my options to get the Bairdvar skin?
Log into Brawlhalla.
Sick! That's awesome!
That's it! You just gotta log in, and you should be getting that Bairdvar skin, at least definitely on mobile.
That's how I got it. I didn't have it before. And then I logged in all of a sudden and got it, and I was like, oh,
this is there.
baller. That's awesome. Now, if I want to get the Cupcake Cassidy skin, dude, how do I get that?
You get Mammoth coins, and you go into Brawlhalla, and you purchase it.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, no code Brawl Series in that store, but there is a store where you can put in that code Brawl Series, and that's the SteelSeries store.
Yeah, now
That's
what
the
if I
SteelSeries.
wanted an Apex Pro, let's just say 10 keyless?
Well, you already missed out on your chance of winning this tournament and getting one as your victory prize, but you can go on over to SteelSeries, and, well, I think they're still currently out of stock because so many of you fantastic Brawlhalla players
I want to check right now.
want them. But you can at least get notified when they come back into the store.
Yeah, they're still out. Bummer.
Meanwhile, Hardy, MJ, and Tasty notifying Sandstorm and Ethan that this is not going to be a cakewalk, despite the cupcakes they brought, as they are putting out the damage onto this red team.
Nice sidelight from Tasty, just poking Ethan a little bit, floating, trying to counterflow from Ethan, grabs the recovery, and then gets the neutral signature. Sandstorm trying to make a big play.
Good on Tasty, not panicking inside of those down airs from the world champion. Hardy MJ going to find a neutral air, trying to finish this stock off of Sandstorm. That'll do it.
Sidelight, a little bit of team damage on a Hardy MJ. Neutral heavy coming in from Sandstorm. Wants to find a knockout here. It's a side signature from Ethan. Put a little bit of damage onto Sandstorm, but also got the Tasty KO.
Still stock advantage to the blue team, though, as Hardy MJ is on that first one. Nice side air to interrupt the side sig startup of Ethan. Recovery will even up the stock count. And Tasty's going to go in the power play position. He's going to try to fight the 1v2. Does find a down air onto Sandstorm. And the red team stuck on this left side wall.
And Tasty is making moves. His blasters are looking really good here. Neutral signature just barely missing Ethan. Also misses a side light, but grabs the side air afterward. Yo,
Hardy MJ with the interrupt. Sandstorm had the read throughout the down sig, was going to catch Tasty. He's feeling good, but Hardy MJ is like, no, no, no. Don't do that to my teammate. Nice follow-up from Hardy MJ as well. Blue team with that advantage, just barely in Hardy MJ's health.
Sandstorm floating above. You see Hardy actually going really high. I thought he was looking for the KO onto Sandstorm, maybe a cheeky nair in the air, but I think he was just trying to avoid both members of the red team as Tasty was spawning back in. They grab the KO onto Sandstorm. It's 3 stocks to 2.
And does get the side light. Blue team's eyes might be a little bit on Ethan, as he is the more damaged of the 2 red team members on their final stocks. Could see them playing forward the 1v2 as Tasty connects with the side save.
Tasty dodging through. You saw Sandstorm do the gravity cancel side light the other direction. There's a side air from Hardy. Both members of the red team over on the right side of Apocalypse.
It's downlight recovery. Neutralite Ethan not able to find the follow-up. RDMJ going to finally lose that second stock, and it's all on Tasty now.
That's a
Recovery.
That was the easiest recovery that he could have possibly hit. Sandstorm just gave that to him, and then there's the spacing coming out from Tasty. And another stomp side air. Sandstorm in this by himself in the red. It's a gravity cancel D-Light fastfall nair from Tasty.
Yeah, that ground pound from Sandstorm really gives me the vibe that he is not respecting RDMJ and Tasty. Like, that is not a ground pound that you do against any average hammer player.
And it's weird because it also seemed like Sandstorm was at a little bit of a loss towards the end of that game of how to initiate onto anybody. Like, he was throwing out a lot of attacks, but none of them seemed like a very smart choice in where he was. It was like he was just kind of needlessly throwing out attacks.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Yeah, a little bit of a slop coming out from the red team, but hopefully they've learned to respect this blue team a little bit more as, of course, they're still bringing the Cupcake Cassidy and the Bairdvar to game number 2. A little bit of team damage from the blue team, but nothing too bad.
Tasty doing his best to poke sidelights in both directions. Trying to get around Ethan. Ethan's not having it so far. There's the sidelight into the dash up turnaround there.
Nice extra damage from Tasty in the sidelight. Sandstorm trying to get that edge guard onto Hardy MJ. The weapon toss from the teammate going to keep Hardy MJ in that risky spot. Nice interrupt.
Oh, yo, that stomp side air hit him into Hardy.
Oh, getting that extra damage. Scoop up and Ethan's gone. Sandstorm with the target swap, getting some good damage out with this unarmed.
I feel like the last time I saw a Cassidy make it this far in a bracket was when, like, Boomy was playing Cassidy.
In 2s for sure, yeah. Nice weapon toss. Gonna actually stop that force, but the synchronization from the red team keeps this one close.
Sandstorm and Ethan gonna have control of the board here, stripping it. In comes a weapon spawn, though, and Hardy MJ was just taking Ethan around the stage.
Wake-ups from the team damage. Blue team, they've got some fast reactions. Seen some shades of like a Simba Santi, just with very different character traits. Nice side sig from Tasty. Red team not sure what to do.
Hardy MJ is able to recover. He is. Ethan also sent over on the left side. Sandstorm gets back more towards the center of the stage. Throwing his weapon up, but still allowing Ethan to come in and grab that spawn. Hardy MJ disarmed. Recovery sending him high off the screen. Side stick from Sandstorm. Put some damage onto Tasty. Not anywhere near KO zone, though.
Big neutral sig from Hardy MJ will get the stock off of Sandstorm. Side air from Tasty. And the blue team has that stock advantage. They're totally fine with team damaging each other. Like, they don't care.
One kill. Are they able to grab another one? Ethan retreating back over to the platform. Tasty making sure his hurt box doesn't peek up just a little bit while Ethan's D-lighting.
Staying low on that corner. Meanwhile, Hardy MJ with some fantastic target swapping. We saw him chase dodge up to fake like he was in chase by Sandstorm and then immediately dive back down to catch Ethan off guard. He's just getting good damage put out. Sandstorm does find the recovery. Final stocks on all sides, and Hardy MJ burned a lot flying in the sky, but the weapon toss can help him get back onto the stage. He's in trouble, though.
Tasty's
might have to save him.
Try to relieve some of the pressure, but both members of the blue team are without a weapon.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
They're fighting this at the weapon disadvantage, and it's tough. Tasty with a hammer in his hand, and Hardy is taken out. Winnable for Tasty.
It's going to be tough, though. He's going to have to take down the world champion, find the one hit needed, and that might be it. Yes, it is. Now it's just a 1v1 against Ethan. He has the health advantage. Spot dodges. Tasty waiting for the opportunity to make the attacks.
Ooh!
Ooh. Little early celebration.
Has the blasters in his hands. Tasty's blaster's been looking good. Are we going to see the in-sig to catch a jump?
Not the side sig.
He knows he's so close.
Oh. Yo, but Ethan's finding hits.
Oh,
Ethan's finding
man.
hits.
That's what makes this so
Tasty.
hard. He knows how close he is.
He's starting to panic. He's starting to panic.
Oh!
Finds the recovery. It's not enough. It's too low.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Weapon toss. Break up the neutral.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Down light
man.
recovery. And Ethan closes out game number 2. Tasty cracks under the pressure. Ethan and Sandstorm, they have so much more tournament experience, and that's going to show right there in that high pressure situation. But that's just one game, you know, it's one apiece.
That was Cupcake Cassidy from Tasty, thinking it was a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. But the way was a little hazy, and he didn't do the cooking by the book, and in the end, he got a little lazy. Ethan takes it, and Sandstorm switches to the Volkov.
Gonna retain the Scythe from the Mordex. The Scythe, of course, a Sandstorm staple, but he is gonna be going over to the the Volkov for some axe plays. Continue on into game number 3.
I talked about the little bit of slop that came out from his gauntlets, that he was just kind of throwing out moves. Now, if he has the axe in his hand from this Volkov pick, he can afford to do that a little bit better because you have those gigantic axe hitboxes that can cover a lot more space.
AC trying to find these follow-ups, but he's starting to get caught out by this red team. Long active frames. Tasty gets over it, and Ethan not able to cover. He's stuck on the corner. Oh, what?
Yo.
He hit that neutral sig like that was... What?
Line of sight, baby. He had him.
Just as Ethan peeked towards the corner. Stomp side air. Ethan going to be the first one to fall for the red team. Nice little hit from Tasty. They need to get the stock off of Sandstorm, though. The scoop up will put him off screen. Oh.
Oh, full wipe.
That's going to be another one.
Nice double.
Already
there
on
for
the wake
Ethan.
up, though.
I just still can't get over how well Hardy and Tasty are playing today. Like this is extremely interesting coming out from them. And not something you see very often.
They're far and away the underdogs of top 8, and they're showing really well. They're looking really good. Of course, tied 1 game each, tied in the stock count as well against Sandstorm and Ethan. But Ethan does find the side sig. Team combo coming out. Tasty able to avoid the follow-up, but a nice weapon toss from Ethan will avoid it. Hardy MJ!
That was a huge save.
Save!
That was a huge save. His dodge was burned. It was the second swipe of Ethan's spear sidelight that ended up hitting him out of the dodge. Holy cow, that was so clutch.
Big side air. Hardy MJ going to try to keep this one even. It's the recovery. Might have overcommitted a little bit, but a nice weapon toss will keep him back up onto the stage. Tasty with some extra damage.
Yo, that's a lot of damage Tasty just put out. Tasty kind of struggling to find any ways in onto Ethan. Ethan's just overspacing stuff enough to give him the amount of time to punish. He ate that side stick, getting sent far over to the left side. Sandstorm's there. Ethan's able to get back to the platform. Now Sandstorm's on the right side, split from his teammate. Both members of blue there chasing Ethan.
Hardy,
the ground pound could be huge.
The save! Tasty with the scoop up is going to keep Hardy close, but the ground pound from Sandstorm still not enough. Hardy's still living.
He doesn't have a weapon. Side air sending him far. Just
On air.
barely outspacing that.
Why are you going in, Hardy?
I think
your
he's
health bar, bro?
brazy.
Look at your health bar, bro. Why are you going in, bro?
What are you doing?
Look at your
What
health,
are you
bro.
doing?
Look at just like you're so hurt. This is game number 3. You don't want to give him the advantage, but thank goodness Tasty is there in the kitchen to get the downlight side air. and put them up 1 game away from beating out Ethan and Sandstorm and earning their place in the top 6 of things.
You talk about that tournament experience. I don't know what that side sig was, but I would chalk that up to a high-pressure situation and tournament in experience. That's the best way that I can explain that side signature.
Yeah, I don't. That was a scary call from Hardy MJ, but you know what? At the same time, like we talk a lot about like, oh yeah, there's these players with a lot of experience, right? They can handle these high pressure situations, yada yada yada. But sometimes like they get stuck in this like, oh, these are familiar patterns, right? Nobody in a normal situation would do what Hardy MJ did. And there was that small % chance that Sandstorm was not expecting it, Panic jumps into it, and it works out. And it's one of those things where, like, Hardy MJ could have been a god, or he could have been Hardy MJ. And unfortunately,
if you wanted to go for the SIG option there, I would have gone for the D-SIG. You can catch the jump
for sure.
just as well with that, and you don't actually put yourself off stage.
Sure, D-SIG was definitely the smarter play, but again, sometimes you got to go for the crazy play, I guess. AC a little bit more damage, though.
If Hardy doesn't follow you on Twitter like he
interrupt.
should, you're defending him hard there. He owes you something.
I really tried, man. That's some pro bono work right there.
Definitely seeing
Blue
the red
team
team
a little bit behind.
reining it in here. Quite a bit more than they did previously. They got Hardy in the red, Ethan now in the red.
Oh no.
Even with the bounce off, that still got the knockout. He's pulling out of strength, too.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
man.
No. Couldn't even get the interrupt. Tasty down to his final stock. Nobody has died on the red team. Red team, they were smurfing in game 1, 2, and 3. This is all a hustle.
Oh, man. Putting Hardy in a rough spot. Sandstorm running over to the right, and then he just turns around and grabs another signature.
Tasty's 1 hit away from being gone.
Hardy and Jay and Tasty just basically reverse little brothered Ethan and Sandstorm.
Yeah. Hardy MJ, 1 stock left to the 6 stock of the red team. When's the last time you saw a 6 stock in top 8 of a tournament? Like,
I don't know.
Ever.
And the potential is so real based on their combo.
Just barely missed the mark on that one. Hardy MJ gonna deny the 6 stock, but still, man, this is nigh impossible to win.
That Sarah Dare from Ethan was so clean. Ooh, and somehow beating that. All right. Okay, Sandstorm. Oh, he pulled out of it. It was a bait.
Yeah. A little bit of a fake out, but Hardy MJ still comes away getting another stock off of this red team. Double there. Should still be able to get back up. Good dodges from Hardy MJ and putting some pressure on that Ethan.
Sick!
Yo, can he do it? A reverse 6 stock? Pure God mode?
I would say Chosen Bot, but Chosen Bots can't edge guard.
Ultra Instinct. Rock Lee taking off the weights. You get that reference at least.
I do, but that's the lamest reference to make because that's the one that everybody makes.
I know. It's what everyone makes.
There's a Twitter gif of it, like.
Where you want Naruto farting and
Yes, yeah, the Naruto fart against Kiba.
Oh, he dodged it. Oh, he's crazy. Oh, he didn't touch.
Oh.
He's caught. Hardy MJ, though. Showing some good life. It's going to take it to game number 5. Ooh, yeah, go to the next screen ASAP.
Yikes.
Do not get the damage out.
103 damage came out from Tasty. That is going to make him swap over to the Bodvar, matching the strength stance that Hardy MJ has.
Is completely shut down. It is now game number 5. Ethan and Sandstorm with a dominating game number 4. I don't know what the blue team's going to do.
I just don't see them coming back into this because I don't see Ethan and Sandstorm getting that much worse from what they just played.
Yeah. I mean, also, like, that's got to be, like, some mental damage. That's got to be a lot of mental damage on the blue team.
The way Sandstorm just, like, handled, I think it was Tasty. When he was just, like, hit him with a SIG, send him off the edge, went to his teammate, turned around, hit him with a SIG again, knocked him out. look at the damage difference. It is so in favor of the red team here. They get the knockout, have the short 2v1. Tasty throws out a sidelight. Oh, eats the dare, and he's done.
Overcommit. Orange health, red team with the team combo into the down sig. Neutral sig a little too high. Sandstorm not able to find that finisher, but still good damage being put out onto Hardy MJ. Like, this is tough for the blue team. No, drop.
Okay.
DI's up.
I haven't seen like back-to-back sword neutral lights in such a long time. It's like 2017.
Ever since DI got added.
Yeah. Oh man, that almost killed.
RDMJ going to be put down to his final stock. Sandstorm still on his first stock.
Armitage coming in, ends up hitting Ethan. Tasty hunting for this kill. He wants it so bad. Sidelight Nair, beautiful follow-up from Ethan.
Oh, caught the spot dodge too. RDMJ really bleeding out here.
Sandstorm sets his sights on Tasty. Finds the hammer Nair for the knockout. Sandstorm lived 2 minutes and 5 seconds on that first stock.
Out the signatures as Tasty gets taken down. 4 stocks left to the red team. About to be 1 stock left to the blue team as Hardy MJ is almost out of here. That recovery not going to get the force dump.
Ethan's gotten so close to taking out this stock from Hardy. He almost grabbed the gravity cancel D-Light, which would have led to the recovery. Almost got the force dump on the recovery, which would have led to the knockout. Sandstorm going over. That's a dare.
No.
That's going to be the knockout. It's Tasty. Looking at 4 stocks of Sandstorm and Ethan.
Are
they going to get it?
Side sigs this time. For
Oh,
damage,
that was close
and Ethan
too.
wasn't ready.
Trying to read for the jump from Tasty, but he stayed grounded, so that signature missed. Side sig. Ethan coming in with the D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy. Tasty still going in on Sandstorm. Still wants this stock, and he gets it.
Still stuck on this corner. Does find his way back up, but look at how healthy both of these red team members are. This would be insane if Tasty somehow wins this. 2 damaged to get taken out by that side sig as Sandstorm's just off the mark, but another side air and Tasty's going to be out of here.
Not a weapon. There's the D-Light recovery to finish it up. And Sandstorm and Ethan in Game 5 taking it over Hardy MJ and Tasty to move on to the next set.
702 damage put out by Ethan. Sandstorm and Ethan just looked like they were playing with the training weights for a little bit there, and then suddenly really busted out the big guns and closed it out in convincing fashion. We're in their matchup against Pugsy and Isidru in the losers' top 6 of things.
One of the craziest things about that that last game, is that it took them 1,300 damage to win that game. Insane.
Well, they put out 1,300 damage very quickly, though. Like, Hardy MJ only was able to put out 272 damage, and that's got to be really rough. But you know what's not rough is the very smooth voices of Foda and Steven. Foda and Steven, how are y'all feeling after that dominating performance from Sandstorm and Ethan?
In the end, it was. In the end, it was dominating.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I mean, at the beginning,
Yeah.
that was a wild ride.
Yeah, seriously, Tasty and Hardy MJ brake checked them in the beginning. They're like, oh, okay, do you got what it takes? And they're like, oh, you know what? Actually, we do. So, yeah, they came back. But, man, big ups to Tasty and Hardy MJ for that performance because that was crazy. We thought they had it for the longest time in that set.
We were planning a whole different future off of that. That was going to change everything.
Everything.
But, well, another time, maybe. Another time. I'm glad to see Sandstorm and Ethan doing so well. I mean, they've gone farther now than Boomy and Remy. What does that mean? Right? So are we done? I think we're ready. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break here. and come right back with top 4, where we're going to watch Santi and Simba win this tournament. At least that's what I think. What about you guys?
Yeah, I think my prediction is Santi and Simba win this tournament, and then they win the next tournament, and then it's officially a What? Do I see you shake? No.
Sparky doesn't agree.
It's a dynasty at that point. I think it's a Santi
It's a
Simba
dynasty.
Before BCX, there will be a dynasty. It's going to be Santi and Simba. There, I'm saying it. Okay.
Cody and Faison do not lose
Good.
this tournament. Now that Boomy and Remy are out, Cody and Faison do not lose this tournament.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
Cody's on Petra. What does this even mean? I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't. He is not on Barraza, and that's worrisome. Okay, production's telling us we seriously need to take this break. Guys, we'll be right back with top 4 of NA SteelSeries. It's going to be great. Be right back. See you soon. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. iThrow and Lil Cap versus Koslix and Wrenched coming up next. It's top 6 of North America SteelSeries Championship doubles. Look at these teams. Pugsy and Isidru versus Sandstorm and Ethan. Cody, Travis, and Faison versus Santi and Simba. That's a headline match right there. It's going to be a good one. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the SteelSeries Championship stream. I'm Foda, joined here with me, one of the BMG animators, Steven.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for having me here. I'm so excited, man. The matches so far have been so good already. Oh, how is it going to finish off, though?
Well, we're about to find out, and we've got a good one coming up here with iThrow and Lil Cap versus Koslix and Wrenched. I gotta say, Koslix and Wrenched in their last game, I didn't think they were gonna beat Boomy and Remy, to be honest. I mean,
wasn't it 3-0 though?
It was 3-0. It was nasty. I mean, they're looking good out there.
Yeah, they were.
This is gonna be special here, and I'm ready to get right into it. Are our players ready? Can we just go?
They look like they're ready, dude.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
All right.
SteelSeries Championship. Here we go. Koslix playing Macho Man.
Look at these stats here, though. Power rank. I mean, clearly, I throw Little Cap in 2s, right? In 2s. And that, I think, is, you brought this up earlier. We were talking a little bit. And Koslix and Wrench, their performance in 2s doesn't really reflect their power as individual players.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, both of them are tournament champions.
Exactly.
By far.
Yeah, so they can kind of surprise you in their 2s play.
Oh, wow. Wrench switching it up to Xavier Woods.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised not to see him on Asuri, and I'll talk about this for days, but Asuri is a good 2s character, no matter what Wrench says.
According to Foda, yes. But
it just blows my mind that he rules with Asuri in singles, and he thinks for some reason in doubles she's not worth it. Asuri is an amazing character. Anyway, Bodbar's good, and Xavier Woods, even better. So here we go. Wrenched and Koslix versus iThrow and Lil Cap. Wait, quick. Who do you think is going to win? What's your prediction?
Oh,
because I think iThrow Lil Cap.
Yeah, me too, unfortunately.
Right.
Wait, no. Actually, I'm going to go Wrench and Koslix.
Okay. Okay. Is this a burrito bet?
This is a burrito bet.
Burrito bet. All right, dude.
Here we go, officially.
All right, you owe me a burrito after this because there's no way iThrow and Lil Cap they're about to lose.
They have been playing really good. I throw now on to the Taros. I liked his Nash earlier, or rather the Shovel Knight.
It was amazing. I'm surprised to see the switch.
He was kind of always the last one with a stock.
And it was the downlight side air on Sword into that spear side stick was so sick.
Okay.
It netted him so many kills, but he might not need it.
Yeah,
the kill's
he
right
might
here.
have the right pick, though.
Wrench touched the wall.
Yeah.
Lucky. iThrow's over. He's over. He's not going to go for him anymore.
He had a back off
the
that
KO
there. Little
already. Early KO for Lil Captain iThrow. Wrench not looking too hot. He doesn't have his weapon. He's unarmed on the side in red. Yeah, he came out there to relieve the pressure. Whoa!
Wrench gets back up on top of the stage, man. All right, he finally has the hammer back in hand. There's a stomp side air onto iThrow. iThrow knocked on the side of the stage. The Nair keeping him up in the air. Can he keep him juggled? Oh no, gets knocked up himself.
Combo time. Nice. That was good damage. Look at all that damage.
Oh,
they're already. Ooh.
Okay, was it
2 stocks ahead.
Yeah.
And they're about to get Koslix here too. They haven't even lost the stock yet. Oh!
Was that a ground pound?
That was a ground pound. But the startup of that ground pound actually raises the character just a little bit. Oh my goodness. What a beast. That was crazy.
All right, game 1's making me feel a little shaky on my burrito bet, but let's go. Everybody in chat, be with me here. Koslix and Wrench can turn this around. Those beans are mine. Let's go. Come on. And the rice, the barbacoa. Ooh, no! Okay, yes, actually it's good. First stock, Little Cap, and there we go. iThrow next to follow.
They're bringing it back now.
1 stock game, but man, they really are in the driver's seat. Wrenched, lots of damage on the second
Koslix being at 1 stock here is going to be just impossible to come back from.
And it's almost as bad as Wrench being on 1 stock as well.
It's almost as bad.
Almost as bad.
While iThrow and Lil Cap are fresh with 2 stocks each, it's looking like Lil Cap's and iThrow's game here, but we'll see. We've seen crazy things before.
Is doing a lot of unanswered damage against blue team here. Yes. Oh, look at all these hits getting knocked away.
Koslix is in trouble. Wrench is out there protecting him, but he needs protection himself. Yeah. Can't handle the pancake power. Wrench and Koslix both close to death here.
Yeah,
it'd be a miracle at this point. Koslix gets knocked away. How's he going to get back here? Oh, the weapon throw. I don't think he can even make it now. It's over.
No!
Wait.
Wait.
Ah,
okay, crazy ending here. Wrenched off on the sides. Got to make some big plays against the 2v1.
Oh, they're all getting silly now.
Wait,
they're all getting silly now.
Gonna be? Did he touch? Did he actually touch, though? No way.
No,
yeah, okay.
no. I mean, Lilcap was ready to give it to him. They wanted that to go on a little longer.
Yeah. They're putting on a show for us at the end, but what a way to start the set.
Okay,
Man.
game 1 goes to Lilcap to Throw. Burrito's looking good for Foda here. Steven gonna have to pay up, maybe.
No way,
We'll
dude.
see.
This is a
Yeah, we
long
know
set.
we've seen
This is the
reverse
best of
3-0s.
5.
I know, it's never over. It's never over.
All right, we
Till
got
it's
here
over.
the scramble at the end. Costas gonna hit him with a recovery. Oh, the uppercut. Wrench was doing a good job in that 2v1 off to the side. Honestly, that's where he needed to make a big play, and
He almost did, too.
he almost did.
Especially, I mean, you could tell Ithro and Lilcap were getting a little silly with their plays there. And you know what? I love when that happens to me. Like, go ahead and get silly, because that's how I'm going to win this. Is you're going to drop your guard for just long enough for me to take the advantage of this game. And I'm sure that, Wrench was ready for that. Looks like Wrench making the swap back just wasn't worth playing the crossover. He's got to go with what he's used to.
Right. Sometimes
And
that's what
I
you
hear
have to
that, yeah. The skins are important. Gotta play to your skin.
do. Oh! Ithro coming in, nice, breaking up that 2v1 combo, picking up some good damage though, early on. I would say the thing though about Kosliks and Wrench is they're individually just such good players. Oh no!
That's an early KO. That's 20 seconds, man. And Wrench is already out. Ithro taking him out off the left side so fast.
And
Holy cow.
maybe that speaks to the point I was about to make, is that they're such good individual players, but in 2v2, it takes so much more, the synergy. And Ithro and Littlecap are probably the most storied team in A right now, currently still teaming together as far as number of games played. with each
they
other.
have a long history, and, I mean, they have a great history, too.
Okay.
They were the first team to take out Boomy and Sandstorm when they were in their prime, when they were winning every single tournament.
Right.
They took them out, and you know what? Maybe they weren't the first, but they were one of the first.
It was Cody.
It was
Remy.
Cody and it was actually Cody and Remy that did it first.
Yeah.
But Cody and Remy aren't playing anymore.
Exactly.
So delete it.
Delete it. Forget about it.
I throw Lilcap ahead by a good bit, by a full stock basically here. I throw might go down soon, but Wrenched a stock behind, also facing death here. Fighting courageously though, really just in between everybody. Wrench doesn't care. He's got to make a play happen here. Oh no, that's early again, man. A minute and a half and he's lost 2 of his stocks. This is rough for Kosliks and Remy. They just 3-0'd Boomy and Remy.
Yeah.
These are the guys, they're the chosen ones.
Well, until you come up against little Captain Ithro.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just.
Wrench could have recovered there instead of the side air. He would have got the enemy instead of his teammate. That is unfortunate. A mistake that, I mean, they can't afford mistakes at this point.
Dude, maybe it is that.
He got him. Okay, the ace.
Okay.
Then they're back in this game.
The ace ties up the stocks.
Kinda. Keep your eye on Wrenched here. His next moves are going to make a big difference. He's got to do a lot while just not getting hit for a really long time.
Oh, yes, he can.
Oh, Kosliks. He's got to save Kosliks. He's got to let Kosliks go. Oh, there's the defense. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's so good for Wrench. Oh my God.
Double.
The team.
Yes.
They're the chosen ones.
They're
Can
the
you
chosen
believe
ones.
it? That was so good. That was so good.
Beautiful
Let's
edge
go.
guard. All right,
Woo,
Burrito.
it's not over yet. It's not
Burrito
over yet.
now looking good for me.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you
Oh
that.
my
It's definitely looking like Burrito time.
This heart
The
still
match
beats.
isn't over yet, though. Don't count Ithro out. He could definitely just take out Rance, and then
I'm
it's a
counting him
simple
out.
1v1 against Kosliks.
That's true.
He's taken him out in tournaments before, I think. Actually, he probably has a losing record against Kos. Still, I believe. Let's go. It's about the Burrito, guys.
Yeah, it's bigger than
not
this
about the
individual
$40,000 prize pool.
Yeah. Forget about that.
about the
Oh,
Burrito.
okay. That's what he
That's
needed.
step one.
That's step
If
one.
he can take out Wrenched here, oh man, Wrench is so evasive. He has to be.
Yeah.
This is. Oh no! Oh, that was his time. That was his
Oh.
time to strike. Wrench had nothing left, and he missed his dodge up to the platform. That was Ithro's opportunity. He might still be able to snag another one here,
I don't
but
know.
that is a bummer that he missed that.
Is that going to haunt him for the rest of this tournament?
Probably
oh,
do.
Maybe.
Goes for the stomp. What a crazy follow-up attempt.
Oh, man. Hope is quickly being dashed. Wait a second. That could have been it.
Ithro still in this.
Nice
The
weapon throw. Double.
Wrench has to go around. He can't
make
chase
it.
him. Costless with the defense. Good play. It's still happening, though. Ithro's got a chance. The friendly fire. That's exactly what Ithro needs. Bro, he threw his
Yes,
weapon.
yes,
Why?
kill 'em all.
Why
Get
he threw
'em
his
all.
weapon? Oh, my goodness. No.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
Kosliks
good
actually
game.
knew at the end there how worth that side air was going to be, even
Dude,
if Wrench had been KO'd.
Can we get the replay of that? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
There
This
it is. What is going on here?
Oh,
Then
it's
weapon
a little.
throw, ground pound.
That wasn't even all the action that we needed there. That play was insane. I mean, Wrench, Kosliks went out for an insane 0 to death off the side,
he did.
which that's the Kosliks game.
That's what they needed.
You got to play with that, you know?
Right.
And so Wrench went out there and amazing defense. He protected Kosliks on his way back. Not only that, they converted it into a double kill, and that's what won them the game. That play single-handedly in the last game won them that game. That was amazing. All right, next game. What's the score? 1-1.
We're already into it. 1-1. Sets tied up. A long set ahead of us. Who's going to come away with the burrito?
Oh, iThrow is out here taking names, dude. He's just slamming people left to right. Again? Oh,
wow.
that would have been a KO.
Quick scoop, though.
Off the top, the reversal. Well played.
Man, that does it. Kosliks just barely holding on to that first stock still.
Good movement by Kosliks. He's getting some work done, but iThrow sneaking in the hammer side air. He's just going to dodge that.
Oh, the bear, the air bear.
Oh, and the air bear.
Yeah, signature move of Little Cap.
That is.
Being employed by our boy Wrenched here.
Okay, Little Cap's the only person left with 3 stocks here. It's a pretty even game. But Little Cap, he potentially could push this lead very far.
Right.
He is difficult to kill. We often find in these tournaments that Little Cap lives for a very long time. And iThrow's doing a good job of supporting what's happening here. Look at this. They are just still slamming these guys. They can't, the stage isn't safe for them. And where else do you go? There's only stage and air.
And Kosliks was pressuring iThrow up high. Now has to retreat over the side to try to provide some relief for Wrench. Wrench may get back on top, but Kosliks thrown out now. Both dancing around this corner, trying to make it back to center stage, grab a weapon. Oh, stole the weapon, but gets him unarmed. The uppercut to finish it off. Now down to his second stock. But man, Little Cap, he's
fresh,
so far
and he's out here about to take some stocks.
All right, Wrench gonna have to cling to that side till his partner comes back. Kosliks gonna punch his way through to the battle. Oh, gets picked up by Little Cap. Gets some damage on the iThrow, but now he's tossed back and forth.
Oh, Little Cap and iThrow. They are playing well. This is a good team.
It's just that.
The finisher! Yes! That was not enough, actually. Kosliks still alive. Never mind. It was fine.
Enough.
They got it.
There's just the longest amount of time they could let Kosliks think about that combo.
It's looking like either Little Cap's game here. Once again, Wrench is facing a mountain of a 1v2.
Oh, goodness. And once again, I might be facing a mountain of a burrito.
Watch out, Little Cap. Okay.
iThrow, getting a little wild with those weapon throws, but they got some room to play with here. Both of them with 2 stocks in the red. Wrench would have to make some big plays to turn this around. Off on the side.
He'd have to make more than just some big plays here. He's going to need a little bit of luck. He's going to need 1 miracle at least.
Yep. And the Eye of Newt. Did you bring Eye of Newt Wrench off on the side against 2 players with no Eye of Newt in hand?
This is the right way to play it. Oh,
that was the right way to play it.
Yeah,
but not the way it'll go down.
He could have scored 2 KOs quickly off the edge like that. He was smart to take it off stage, but high risk.
And no reward there.
No reward for him on that one.
All right. Here we go.
Yes! Wrench just going. You guys can't see it yet. Wrench switched back to his Surrey.
They should be able to guess from your excitement. Wrench back on his Surrey. I mean, it's really the character he's most famous for.
Yeah.
Finishing up these replays. There's that big combo.
I think this is a good pick.
The double
kill. You got
kill.
the Qatar down sig to send people back to your opponent.
Right.
That's a Surrey privilege. I mean, not only the dunk, but you get to knock back in a way that most Qatars can't.
Right. You were talking earlier with me about how
that's what makes
Surrey's kit is unique. The Qatars are uniquely good on a Surrey in 2v2 because of the down signature, hitting straight back to the opponent. Which, as we've seen with
the dunk, I mean, with Kosliks' ability to take people off horizontally,
that's true.
Wrench could be waiting with dunks, you know?
Yeah, their offstage pressure could be incredible. Let's see if they can turn this set around. They are 1 game away from being...
Even without any of the double synergy, it's almost worth Wrench being on his character just because of his Qatar dominance alone. Like, it's just his best weapon, and he's very good with it. They already taken the lead here. Here he comes with this Qatar, the Qatar slam.
Oh, that's a double edge guard right there. Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
That's good synergy too. This team,
nair into that down air.
They're back in it now.
Yeah, they should believe in this combo. This might be the one. All right, taking so much damage. iThrow and Little Cap could even this game up quickly if they find a couple of big hits. Looking for the right setup. They were on either side. They were flanking their opponents. Looking for the right positioning.
Definitely, Little Cap's looking for a stomp here. He wants to stomp side or somebody. Off the side, the hammer throw nearly catches Wrench, but Wrench masterfully avoids it. Staying alive, Kosliks and Wrench still with all 3 of their stocks, but they're so deep in the red. There goes Wrench. Coslicks might not be far behind, and there he goes. Ithro and Lil Cap even it up there with a double KO coming from Ithro.
All right, stocks now even. The damage, in favor of Wrench and Coslicks, but not too far away.
It's close enough. It's close enough. Like they're in this.
Yeah.
It's not negligible, but it's NBD.
Right. Maybe it's starting to get to be a BD.
It is kind of climbing now. But they're, tick for tack. They're staying in this.
Coslicks not able, or Wrench rather, not able to pick up that KO yet, but Coslicks able to come in there. See, they're not getting these, they're not necessarily making these like true combos off each other's hits, but they are positioning themselves well enough to follow up and secure those hits to shore up these stocks.
Nice follow-up.
Oh, man. Okay, he still gets that, though.
He still gets it. It's not true. He still gets it. Doesn't need to be. That sideline's so fast. Coslicks just catches people off guard. No one's
doesn't
quick.
have to be true to be real. It's magic.
Right. Well said. Close game here, but Wrench and Coslicks are firmly in the lead. Oh, what a follow-up from Lil Cat. That's not enough. It's not enough. He's just letting Coslicks come back. Oh, man. He opted for the 2v1 against Wrench instead of following up on Coslicks and finishing him.
Oh, nice 2v1 by Wrench and Coslicks there. Coslicks, wow, it doesn't even step off the gas for a second even though his partner's gone. He picks up that lance and he's like, I got this, bro.
It's the way to be. I think Lil Cat are facing mounting pressure here that just might overcome them as they are both deep in red on their final stocks. Lil Cat, gotta be careful here. Oh, what? The weapon throw saved his life. That was so good.
Oh, like an angel. Wrench coming in, and then Coslicks shoring up the stock, but losing his as well. Wait a second, what's the score? Okay, Ithro down to 1v2 against Coslicks and Wrench. They clearly have the advantage here. That might be it.
What a cool combo there. Dribble, alley-oop to you, my friend. Coslicks taking him out with the side air. Man. Well done. Okay, well, that puts Coslicks and Wrench in the lead here, 2-1.
No, it's tied.
Wait, no, what?
Is the score correct? I think they're tied 2-2, unless I'm wrong.
Okay, you know what?
No, dude, I'm totally right.
I don't know. You're right. You are right. So that means
this is game 5.
This is game 5. All right.
Don't argue with me when it's game 5.
It's game 5. And Ithro switched it. Yes. This is it.
Okay, now they're all
Look, they all
fully
tried their silly games, dude. And when it comes down to a game 5, they know what to do. Wrenched on the Surrey, Ithro on the Shovel Knight. This is going to be a good game right here. Get ready.
Yeah, he was.
And this is the burrito match.
This is the burrito match.
This is the burrito bowl right here.
It's the
burrito bowl.
But I do want a burrito, not a burrito bowl.
Yeah, same. But it worked well for the.
Right.
Yeah,
I got you. Right. All right, here we go. Oh man, who was I even rooting for? Oh, Wrench and Coslicks. Yes, I remember now. Wrench and Coslicks, and they're looking good already.
This is troubling here. Ithro and Lil Cap are taking a lot of punishment at the start, and Ithro and Lil Cap had such amazing stage control in the first few games.
Right.
In the games that they won, they commanded this area, and Coslicks and Wrench, without changing much, just took control back.
Oh,
the double?
Double? Oh no, okay.
Okay,
that would be cool. But they got the advantage for a second here.
They're just letting him back up. They're over it.
Oh, are they? Okay, they almost had a cool weapon throw combo there, getting a little bit of damage.
That could be it. Oh, Lil Cap barely surviving. He might be able to take out Wrench with this extra life he's been given, and yes, he does, evening up the game. Now Coslicks and Lil Cap, they're both left with the most health on the field. Coslicks gets disarmed, and he wants a lance right now. Right. Now's the time to strike while he has no lance.
Oh, but Wrench.
I think he's even got an axe before he gets a lance here. Nope. No, never mind. He queued it up. He always does.
Yeah.
He always has it queued up.
You may think it's going to be an axe.
Oh, there goes Coslicks. Now Lil Cap is in the lead here. Oh, Ithro missing the follow-up. Unfortunate. That would have been a great time because his teammate was out. All the stocks are evened again.
All right, yeah. I mean, you can expect this at Game 5, and we are here. Losers quarterfinal. This would be the final match for whoever loses. This is to keep yourself in the
this
tournament.
is an elimination. Yeah, they are fighting for their tournament lives right now. Oh, Wrench guitars looking so good.
I know, you must be happy to see that back in play.
I know. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Because he hasn't been a believer in him, but they're showing up.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to believe in himself.
Right.
He is the best guitar player in the world. I think this is true.
Dang.
And
that's powerful coming from Foda, because Foda is kind of also on that list. All right, knocked off the Wrench down to his final stock. Or his guitar is going to be enough to save him here in Game 5 against
might get
iThrow.
Kosliks here. Oh, Kosliks pushing iThrow off, tying up the game. Combos now. Look at him so courageously fighting it here, but to his detriment. Maybe a little bit of caution would have been helpful while waiting for his teammate to come back. But that's no matter here. Kosliks, we're looking at Kosliks here. They got to take him out quick.
What I like, though, is he's diving right into each of
they got him. Holy cow.
Of
course, this is what Game 5 is going to be.
Oh, he's dodging all these weapons. Okay. All players back on the field. Kosliks throwing out a lot of unarmed damage. He's really getting into the tussle here without even a weapon to his name.
Wrench is in
Look at him
trouble.
go.
Wrench is in trouble. He's in the red. He's got his guitar. He's got to play this right. Punish, nice punish. Oh, keeping it going. Oh, so much damage. Oh, my Wrench.
Kosliks.
Oh, he almost finished him right there.
Oh, yes.
He's still alive. What is this? Oh, there
Wrench
goes
eliminated.
Wrench. It's off to Kosliks now. He's won 1v2s in the past. Can he do it again? He needs to do it now.
1v1.
There goes one. It's down to this. iThrow versus Kosliks fighting for their tournament lives.
Yo!
And he's done it. Kosliks wins the game.
I get the burrito.
Unbelievable.
I get the burrito.
I've got 2 burrito matches I've lost in a row. But you know what? Well played, sir. That was a close one.
5 stocks by Kosliks. He was cleaning up all those KOs. Man, thank you, Kosliks. That burrito is really, your treat on me here. Wow, thank you. Let's look at the bracket here. Man, what do we got up next? So that looks like iThrow and Little Cap. Does that mean they're moving on? Oh, my gosh.
There we go. They all just populated there.
Perfect timing.
Cool. So we're gonna be seeing, I believe, Pugsy and Isidru versus Sandstorm and Ethan coming up next. But first, we gotta see the replay here.
Yeah.
That was so close.
That was so close.
Props to Kosliks, but he must be so pumped after this. Look at this. Bam, the finisher right there. Now he needs to take out iThrow. Not only this, but iThrow gets his weapon back just in time, and then that's all it takes.
And you
a
watch,
whiff sideline.
And on Axe. And if you watch that entire last stock of Kosliks, he was in the fight the entire time. Even when he was the most damaged person on the field, he never let up.
Yeah, I commented on it a few times. He fights courageously. He does not avoid people when the cards are stacked against him. I think he takes it on as a challenge.
That's almost when he's most dangerous.
Yeah.
Because he's got nothing to lose.
He's disregarding his safety more in those situations.
Yeah, safety of his teammates,
he's capable of anything. Well played, Kosliks and Wrench. They definitely deserve that. Unfortunately, that's it for Rectify Gaming's iThrow and Lil Caps. They are out of the tournament in 7th place or 5th place? 5th place. Congratulations to them. That's big money still. There's a big prize pool. Woo! Good game. All right. So coming up next, yes, I was correct here.
Did Pugsy and Isidru ever team together? Is this like a complete switch?
It was new. It was new for Lotu City, I believe. It's recent. In fact, you and I commented on it a little bit there, if you'll remember. We commented on they were the 2 lone wolves.
Oh right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. I knew you'd get it off of that.
Yeah.
They were the 2 lone wolves. They didn't. Neither of them had a solid teammate for a long time. They both made it very far into brackets on their own.
Yeah.
Right. They with all these different teammates that never really show up in singles, or teammates that aren't quite doing the same work that they're doing. Right. And they still manage. They go so far. But now they found each other, and I think it's a good match here. Pugsy and Isidru.
But is it enough to take on Sandstorm and Ethan?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
They have been having a good tournament, and honestly, they had that tricky set, that last set they were in. But man, when Sandstorm switched to Volkov, it was like he changed gears.
Oh, it's good to see him switch because he gets a whole extra pivot in their black hole in their team combo.
That is huge, honestly.
It's crazy. Yeah, he does the neutral air to send him back, and then he does the side sig and pivots it back. That's insane.
Right. I think that's the regular version.
That works so well.
Just the regular version of the side sig.
It just
happens
a
reversal.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. It does open him up lots of potential.
It gives him a whole second thing to send him back to Ethan. That's huge. That's a lot of extra damage.
Oh man, Sandstorm's axe honestly can't be underrated here.
Yeah,
look at him go against Isidru in the sight to finish it off. Maybe
he's dead.
He's dead. No.
And Ethan jumps over his futile weapon throw. That's a huge start here for Sandstorm and Ethan, who in their last set had a tough start. So it's good to see them starting off strong.
Pugsy
can't handle the pancakes.
Yeah, Kofi Kingston coming in with the power of positivity.
See that? That was nice. That was funny. Sandstorm. It was like a weapon throw interrupt for Sandstorm to continue.
Wait.
Pugsy still with 3 of his stocks there. Ooh, yeah.
A slight lead.
We were talking about Sandstorm and Ethan starting this so strong, but in the end, Pugsy and Isidru, well, not the end, but now Pugsy and Isidru slightly ahead.
I feel like Pugsy's he's always like, not in this case. Oh, and there he gets taken out, but he usually is the last person on his team.
Yeah.
He's so good.
We've seen that very often.
Oh, nice save. Pugsy coming down to help Isidru. Is it going to be enough? Sandstorm on his tail. Able to get back up on top of stage there. Pugsy comes screaming in with that side air, looking maybe to engage Sandstorm off on the side of the stage. Sandstorm get back up on top, fishing for those down lights. Oh, picks him up, throws him off on the side. Ethan.
Nice. Sandstorm might be able to convert this into a KO. No, he's not even interested in that. He lets Pugsy come back up.
Oh, and that is it for Isidru's second stock. Now the first one on to his last one here in game 1. This sets a big precedent for the whole set here. All right, Sandstorm. Oh, gets knocked out there.
Down to his final stock now. The set is, I mean, this game is just completely tied up. So, you know, you're talking about Sandstorm's axe earlier, and I got to say, you know, it was funny at first how much of a meme it was when he was switching to Zul.
Yeah.
But it was really all about Cannon, and he would throw the axe away whenever he could. And then when he'd make a play with the axe, we were like, haha, he made a play with the axe. But his axe is just good now. It's just amazing.
Yeah,
I mean,
his axe is good, and I know from watching his YouTube content, I feel like he has a good amount of confidence in those Volkov signatures, those special abilities that Volkov has on the axe.
That is certainly why he's playing
It's not just axe, it's Volkov's axe, which is a beast of its own.
I'm pretty sure he's playing Volkov for the SIGs in particular. I mean, having Scythe is
Gets
part
a
of it.
big
Oh, here it
punish.
comes. That would have been the best time to talk about what we were mentioning earlier. Oh, still another chance.
Yeah. Oh,
wait.
wow.
Oh,
He gets
Sandstorm.
punished for it all the way.
Dropping the combo.
Pugsy can win this.
Oh my! If Pugsy comes back from this, oh, that'll be too much. He is so ready to.
Oh, he is
so ready to come back from this.
Well, you fight
He's
your
got
way
a
into
second
this
sword
position.
waiting for him. Oh, he tried to starve Ethan there. Now he's the one without a weapon.
Oh,
But
doesn't slow him down.
no problem fighting unarmed.
Yeah.
He's got a hammer there waiting for him. He can get it.
Dude, if
Or no, that's another sword. Okay. Oh wow!
Nice.
Perfect
Wow, good
time.
dodge.
He's got to get this weapon. Ethan's not gonna let him have it easily.
Oh,
There he goes.
Pugsy with the crazy movement weaves his way in, but is it gonna be enough? Yes, just
Oh,
barely.
he only
hanging in
gets
there.
one more of those. That's it.
if
That was
that.
his last life.
The stomp may kill him
That's
next
it.
time.
You
There
got
it is.
Well played, though. You got to give it up to Pugsy for that. He nearly came back from an insurmountable 1v2 there.
Yeah, and that was a close game, so we'll see how this set shapes up here. That was just game 1. Yeah,
Big
Sandstorm paid for that all the way. There. That
Big
was
time. He had to be sweating while Ethan was fighting that.
That's the interesting thing about that move on Volkov is it's got so many active frames. It seems such like it's the perfect move for 2v2, right? Because your partner just throws them at you. And you're like, I've got about a minute to put a hitbox. I can cover this area for about a minute.
Well, not only that, but it's got a built-in jump in it.
Exactly.
Which, if your teammate is aware of, can be used in its own sense for 2v1 combos.
And it doesn't hit grounded, which actually helps for some positions.
Exactly. Yeah.
Combos,
We see it often. I mean, back when Boomy and Sandstorm were teaming, we would see that often where Boomy would set up, like, say, a blaster's neutral light or anything that sends them up over his head.
Yeah.
He knew not to even move because Sandstorm's coming up behind him with a move that's going to follow up, and still he's got something to work off of it. So it was always awesome seeing that. And it looks like we've got maybe a small delay here in the game. A delay of game here. Oh, yeah, he's going to restart his router.
Oh, okay.
So not that he's making Johns about lag.
Right.
Just that he's going to restart his router, you know.
It's a
make it fresh.
coincidence, you know. Unplug, count to 10, that whole trick.
You got to do what you got to do, man. We're living in the online age right now.
For sure.
So keep it smooth. Check out these stats while we're waiting. Oh, never mind. Psych.
Oh, psych on the stats.
Check out us instead.
Yeah, if you want.
Man, I owe you a burrito now.
You do owe me a burrito.
That's 2 burritos down.
That's great.
I've never won a burrito bet. I've bet against TWK and now against you twice.
Yep.
And I've lost every burrito bet I've been at. Jeez.
I'm tempted to make
One
another
of these days. If if something calls for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
We
throw them out
can't
willy-nilly.
like force it. Yeah. I mean, if you've got any strong opinions about this particular matchup, although it's a little now that we're not in game 1
Right.
anymore, it's a little maybe
a
on the
bit
next
spoiled.
one.
Yeah.
We'll do it for grands if we have differing
Definitely
opinions.
for Grands. Well, we have the same opinion for Grands. Well, we don't know what Grands looks like yet.
I don't.
We only think we do.
If Lil Captain Ithro had made it to grands, I might have changed my vote. I'm still thinking Santi and Simba are going to take this whole tournament, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man. A lot of people are capable of winning right now, and definitely Cody Travis and Faison are one of them.
There are definitely 2 of
And
them. Yeah.
but and both of the teams that we're about to watch here are also on that list. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a little bit up in the air right now. The whole NA2 scene is a little Wild West right now.
Yeah, we had
a
that.
lot can happen.
It was like we wrote this essay. We wrote a script for how the whole year of
Yeah.
2020 was
Right.
gonna go, and we dropped it. Whoa! And we like tried to pick up some pages, and then like we lost some. Some got wet, and then we're like, okay, what do we got left?
So we're making some up as we go along.
Yeah, some stuff's been shuffled up, but we've also got our old faithful teams left.
Well, and no one expected the Boomy and Sandstorm split up. I mean,
Right.
but elephant in the room. I mean, we got to talk about it, right? Boomy and Sandstorm
Yeah.
were the greatest team that. Well, you know what? Blaze and Acno are a close second. I mean, and it's a comparison we can't make right now, so maybe it's not even worth talking about. But
Yeah.
but I mean, it's safe to say that Boomy and Sandstorm are legendary as a team in Brawlhalla esports. I mean, they're going to go down in history.
Yeah.
Not teaming anymore turns the whole scene up on its head a little bit.
Well, it opens the door for a lot of people, right? You think a little bit, but maybe.
Well, how sweet would it be to see Sandstorm and Ethan just win this tournament?
That would be awesome.
That would be great.
And they have a chance. I mean, they are in losers here, right? On loser side.
It is loser side. Can we take a quick look at the bracket production? Can we bring that up? They're probably hating me for like trying to queue up things that they don't have prepared. But check out that bracket though.
Yeah.
Hey,
here it is.
hey,
Yeah.
check it out. There we go. So yeah, that's winners final up there. Cody Travis and Faison versus Santi and Simba.
Yep.
That's going to be wild. And so really all this stuff happening on the bottom is to figure out who's going to face the loser of winners finals of Cody Travis and Faison versus Santi and Simba. Now which teams among these are worthy to face off against such an opponent? Well, there's only 2 left, there's 3 left right now, right? Koslix and Wrenched already waiting for the winner of this match that we're about to watch. Sandstorm and Ethan versus Pugsy and Isidru. The winner of that goes on to face Koslix and Wrenched. And the winner of that will finally face off against the loser of Winners Final. And it's going to be interesting. Check it out. This is what's coming up next, everybody. We got your schedule here. We're all just waiting on Isidru to come back from the router, from resetting his router. Hopefully his router turns back on. I mean, that would be tragic, right?
Yeah, dude, why would you bring that up?
I put it out there in the universe now.
That would be tragic. Man. But yeah, like we were saying earlier, Pugsy and Isidru have been the teams. Like, Isidru has probably been a part of more different teams, I think, almost than anybody, like in my recollection.
Oh,
He's teamed with more different people.
Yeah.
And
that is true.
They've been looking for their forever home,
And I think they found it. I think they found it. I hope so.
Maybe, dude, unless Isidru never comes back. Sad tale.
Don't say it.
Pugsy left to 2v1.
He's coming back.
The rest of this tournament, dude. And wins? What? Pugsy? God tier?
Oh, man, Isidru. We need him. We need him. We're all just waiting. It'll be worth the wait, ladies and gentlemen. We definitely want some of that. Oh, we got excited there.
Yeah.
Simba joined the lobby and tricked us.
Dude, I'm ready. Let's go. Pugsy and Simba.
The quick sub coming in?
Yeah, the quick sub.
No, that's not allowed.
Nobody. I mean, that would be a great team to pull from, though. Just like already in winners finals.
Let's take a look at the past here and this team's path on the way to this match here. Pugsy and Isidru. I mean, getting into the lower bracket, they only got into the lower bracket here.
Okay, who knocked him down?
Santi and Simba.
Oh,
And it was 3-0.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it was
Well,
3-0.
we've seen before, though.
That's right.
Teams get 3-0'd and then come back in grand final.
But Pugsy and Isidru, they defeated Boomy and Remy in the winners bracket before top 8, right before top 8.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
They defeated Silly Goby and Starlight. Starlight, who is a previous 2v2 world champion.
Right.
So their path here has not been easy. But this is certainly their greatest challenge yet.
Right.
As,
that's
as
why
you'd
they have
expect,
to prepare
that's how
for it.
tournaments work.
With all this time, they need to get themselves ready mentally, physically for this matchup.
And shout outs to Kevsta and Moxie, who also lost to Pugsy and Isidru. I'm just going back through their tournament history right now.
Yeah, dude, bring me off all the teams they beat in pools.
That was it. I gave you
really?
everybody.
Oh,
I mean, it
everybody?
goes farther than that, but we don't need to look at
Oh,
pools.
we got to look at pools.
Oh,
dude.
okay, all right.
No.
I'll give you. No, you know
Yeah,
what?
right. Give me a
It's
couple.
some shout outs.
Yeah, give
the
us a
players
shout-out.
in pools never get a chance to
Did
hear
anyone
their
take a
name
game off of
on
them in
stream.
pools? Let's tarnish their record. Did anybody take a game off them in pools?
Let's see. So, throughout their tournament here,
Yeah.
they fought against, what is this name? Rafor Awesome. I guess it wasn't that hard. And Bojangles.
Cool.
And then, it doesn't display all the names, and so it doesn't display the whole name, and it's tough.
How many do you think are
Savage Silas DK and Sickening Lion. I'm going to guess Lion, probably.
Yeah.
Lio.
Yeah.
Also losing to Pugsy and
Right.
Isidru. This is Pugsy and Isidru's path, right?
Yeah. What I'm
and then they
finding
fought Javo and Sovereignty,
Okay.
the 13th.
Yeah.
And then they fought against not first place and not last place. That's their name. Not first place and not last place.
I like that team. I hope they do well.
Well, they
I would love
didn't
to see
get
that.
first and they didn't get
You
last.
know what I'm learning actually from this pattern? I think
Oh, he's back. Let's go.
I think you
Tournament
need-
time, baby.
the shorter the name, the better. You want to have a shorter name if you want to make it to top 32.
That's true.
If your
yeah.
name's 3
Keep your name
syllables,
short.
it's iffy.
Yeah.
Look at this. Pugsy, Ethan, Sandstorm. Isidru? Isidru's even pushing it with that third syllable.
He's got a point.
Yeah, I think I do have a point. Boomy, Remy, Phazon, Cody, Travis. That's a lot. Cody, Travis actually breaking some of the
Well, it's two different.
It's two,
syllables.
yeah. So you're right. My rules doesn't even make sense.
All right, we are going right back into it, ladies and gentlemen.
okay.
Looks like it's just swapping it up to Taros.
Is this game 2?
This, yes.
Yeah. Okay. You might have forgot with the break. with the
That
break.
quick
but-
little break we took there.
Okay,
All
we're
right,
back
we're back
into
on
it.
schedule now. Let's get this done.
Game 2, Ethan and Sandstorm going up against Pugsy and Isidru. They're already up 1-0 in the set. Can Pugsy and Isidru turn this around here on Apocalypse? They've got those short walls. They've got the dunks.
Yeah, that's the short walls and a tall ceiling. And Sandstorm working on Gimp here. Never mind. He's gonna let Pugsy come back up and challenge him on the stage. I'm thinking that the downlight recoveries on the two sword characters in here, each on different teams, gets nerfed a little bit by the tall ceiling on this stage.
Right.
But the nice thing is they can just do downlight side air instead of the downlight recovery. So we'll see if they make that call and how that affects them in this match.
hit on Isidru?
Isidru's in trouble. Pugsy? I thought
didn't
Pugsy
need
would
it.
need to help him. He didn't even need the help. Oh no! That's
way!
the opposite of help.
Yeah,
Oh
oh,
jeez.
no, and then he gets taken out as well.
Oh man.
Okay,
Whoops.
Game 2. Oh, man. If this is the way Game 2's shaping up, I do not want to see the wait between Game 2 and 3. Oh, that's going to be a
That
long
was
break.
just, you get one whoopsie at each game. That's the rule. So
right.
Pugsy can't get mad at him yet, but if he messes,
Yeah.
he gets messed up again.
Oh, but
Or
Ethan-
really, it was Pugsy's oopsie.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, they're back in
Okay,
it.
yeah. Not
They're back in it. They're good.
really a lead to speak of here. Game all tied up, four stocks in each team.
Oh, the down
Ethan?
airs. Wow.
Yes. Oh, a couple more. Oh man, if he just had 3 more down airs,
Nice.
that would have been it.
Yeah, we just got a nice little. It's always nice to see a good pogo marathon
Right.
KO.
Yeah.
And Ethan's probably the best at it.
Oh, wow.
Oh no!
Man.
Sandstorm got to be kicking himself for missing that one.
Yeah.
You know what it is? His timing for that setup is based on the Zol sig.
Oh, the neutral?
Yeah, and this one has a lot more startup than the Zol one, I think.
Oh, okay.
So he's positioning himself a little too low, and he's shooting it out a little too late. He's got to like recalibrate for the Volkov.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they picked up huge damage. We've seen their potential for 2v1 combos. Are they going to pull up another one here? They've got the advantage. They've got Istadrew off on the side, looking for the setup. That's the great thing, too, about...
Oh, he might get him right here. Sandstorm working on a KO here. Oh, he's just going to leave him. Just going to let him come back up here. And
Ethan just barely able to get that wall touch. Going to reverse the side. Sandstorm getting taken off there as well. We've got both red team members now off the side. Ethan, what a crazy option.
What a crazy option
for
for Ethan. We'll call it Steven.
Oh, dude, yeah, that would be an honor.
That does seem like something you might try.
It's not. I would have fell probably.
I mean, I didn't say you would succeed.
With the reversal, able to get that stock.
That's
everybody
huge.
down in the last ones.
That is huge, but keep your eye on Istadrew here, who is very near death. And if he goes down early, I don't know if Pugsy's going to be able to bring it back.
When they had the advantage, they did an interesting option there. Istadrew used the neutral sig to throw his opponent off stage in order to maybe get an edge guard, but now everybody's up on top, fighting it out with one stock apiece. Istadrew maybe the one to watch out for.
He's playing so careful here, just looking for an open sider, but Ethan and Sandstorm are not giving him the opportunity. And there he goes, all up to Pugsy now. It's over.
Oh, they don't even need a reversal. He just finishes it just like that.
He active inputted it forward.
The strong forward version will do it. All right,
Okay.
2-0 in the set now.
Yep, it's looking like Sandstorm and Ethan could take this. Now, we've seen reverse 3-0s in top 8 before.
Yep.
That's not too crazy. We might be seeing it again here.
That's true. I mean, it was
Sandstorm and Ethan. They pulled off the reverse 3-0.
Yeah, the reverse 3-0.
So to get reverse 3-0'd after performing your own reverse 3-0,
that
nice
would suck.
combo.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that was good.
I'll never get tired of seeing that.
And what I love too is you were right about that option. They can call that. They can play it by a total error there. They can just say, oh, you know what? He's not damaged enough. Let me do the reversal
send him
version.
back. Yeah, that's huge. It's huge that they have that option. Pugsy is. Oh no.
Oh,
are you serious?
Is this?
This well, is. Well, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
I mean, Ethan.
It's exciting in some way. It's a little bit BM, I think, a little bit. But mostly I feel like this is giving up. You know?
Yeah.
It's a little bit like, oh, you're down 3-0, so instead of hunkering down and playing the best you can, you're trying to throw a Hail Mary. And Hail Marys work every once in a while, but really? Right here? I guess if anybody can do it, it's Pugsy. He does have a large character pool. Yeah, big time. And he succeeds a lot with all the different characters.
Oh, JK, actually, this is the pick.
What is this?
Oh, no.
What are they even doing?
Yeah, I'm into this, though.
Are we waiting for Istadrew?
Yeah, of course. But I'm into this, though. This cannon ditto, let's do it. Because Pugsy, honestly, a big fiend on the cannon as well. Sandstorm, famous for his cannon. And winning tournaments left and right with the Onyx. I think that was the character he used in the 1v1 in Low Tier City. Oh, no, never mind.
Pugsy and Sandstorm were comparing their character levels on Onyx. That's what they were. Wow. That's what we paused to talk about.
But who had the higher level? I didn't even see.
Sandstorm has a higher level Pugsy has a higher level by 2.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough to scare Sandstorm back to the Volkov. Or he's like, whoa, my Volkov's level 30, so.
Sandstorm also made history with Onyx by he was the first player to reach 3,000 ELO, and he did it pretty much completely with Onyx.
That's true. I remember watching that run him and Boomy had. That was a pretty epic battle they had back and forth. That was like Goku and Vegeta.
So I'm glad to see Pugsy and Istadrew not picking random here, but they are trying to throw a Hail Mary here, but it's a reasonable
It's a good one. Yeah, I believe it, honestly.
They took off the blindfold at least before throwing the Hail Mary.
What I'll say is, I'm already liking this. I'm loving these gauntlets from Pugsy. Already doing so much damage on the Sandstorm. Now I'm going to switch over to
interrupt!
Ethan.
Nice, Pugsy. That was a very good interrupt on his
This is a new team. I was going to say, this is actually, I believe in this combo. Pugsy with cannon and gauntlets, and then Istadrew back. He's so well known for that.
And he does have a great hologram, but he does go down in 30 seconds on a character that we often hail as one of the best in terms of defense and survivability.
Right.
Ooh, Pugsy soaring in with that side signature. The interrupt?
Oh.
Dude, Pugsy's so good at that. Every time he's like, oh, my teammate might get hurt. Here I come to save him and interrupt and get good damage out. What?
Oh, what? Oh, that was cool.
That was like a
tricky.
martial arts movie, dude.
That was like a magic trick. He like.
Oh, and he got Ethan as well. Oh my goodness. Give it up for Pugsy. Is he the best player in the game? I don't know.
Dude, well,
sometimes you see these things and you wonder.
He has amazing movement. That's the thing. His movement creates opportunities, and he takes advantage of those opportunities when he makes them.
Yeah, and in doubles, that kind of movement really pays off.
All right, wow.
There's also, I think there's something to be said with Pugsy and his ability to focus on things in the game that are farther than just himself. Pugsy, a few people know that Pugsy actually comes from competitive Smite, like way back in the day.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
So, yeah, I mean, with all his experience in MOBAs, I feel like he's probably better than most fighting game players at paying attention to the whole fight and not just the fight he's doing.
Big picture.
He's a big picture player here. My God, this is a big picture indeed, as they are ahead by 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Pugsy still rocking all 3 of his. My goodness.
What? Oh, wow. He just got a haircut from Sandstorm. Came to that side air, didn't connect. Pugsy still somehow holding on to all 3 of his stocks, even though his partner is down to 1. I actually don't know how you call this here. Pugsy loses this stock.
Yeah, it's close enough. Yeah, don't be deceived by the stock count and think that Pugsy and Issadju are super far ahead. They aren't. And Issadju could just die.
That would have been big.
That would have been the end.
Yes.
Oh
Wow.
no! Pugsy's got to save him. He's got to save him.
Oh, he doesn't even have to.
He can't. He can't save him.
There's no way. They're on him.
Protect him. What? That's not saving him.
Oh
my God.
Wait, we need that. We need this replay.
What?
We need this replay. I'm already calling it.
Oh no! That was the worst outcome. He needs to save his teammate, so he ground pounds him. Oh, jeez.
Man. Yeah,
we were just commending him so much too.
Well,
you know what? It's not over.
It was crazy
It's not
because
over.
Sandstorm was trying to recover high. Ethan recovered Sandstorm up, and Sandstorm was gonna make a move for the edge guard. That was just, we're gonna need the replay. It was too much.
Oh,
they're already on to their final kill combo. Potentially, they're
I don't
starting
know
it up.
that we're gonna be able to really dissect everything in just the replay alone.
Well, no, you might.
You're gonna have to come watch the clip show on the Monday Esports Dev stream to really understand what went on there.
And even then, you may be left perplexed.
You may be left perplexed.
Oh yes,
we do know that Pugsy ground pounded his teammate when he needed to get saved.
Man.
Jeez,
right,
what a game. Well, that's 3-0, right? Yep.
Yeah,
That
was
is
3-0.
3-0.
Yeah, they made a big play on their death rattle there, pulling out the Onyx and the Olgrim, but it was not enough and had been eliminated from the tournament. Sandstorm and Ethan going to carry on their run, though.
Yep.
Going up against now Coslics and Wrench.
They are just waiting for him.
Woo!
Coslics and Wrench just sitting there,
watch
lower
that graphic
settings,
update.
waiting for him.
They're going to come into that lobby.
Let's see this graphic update.
Yeah.
Oh.
No! Rob, no, wait, maybe we're going to get the replay.
We got Rob. They're going to, they do the replay, and then they'll be ready.
Yeah. All right, is this even the play here? Okay, yeah, here it is. Okay, so see how Sandstorm, he bet it all right there. He doesn't have any options.
Yeah. And Issadju is like, okay, he got saved, but then, oh no, he's even a worse position now. Pugsy needs to get the. Oh my goodness, Issadju is so boned, and then. Okay, I'm coming to save you, buddy. No.
Oh.
Whoops.
Okay, I thought.
Never mind. We don't need to watch this on the clip show. We know what happened. I mean, a valiant effort here to save him.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I mean, this is the real killer. They might have been fine with Issadju dying, but they're not fine with Pugsy dying trying to save Issadju.
Right.
That was 2 stocks they really needed. Very unfortunate, but that's the game.
Yeah.
Sandstorm, you know what? You can't just. It wasn't just that one play. Sandstorm and Ethan had control over this whole set, and they definitely deserve to move on to lower semifinals. But that's not the match we're about to watch. We're coming up to Winners Final for the headliner match here.
Yeah.
As I call it. I mean, call it what you want. It says Winners Final up there. This is the headliner. This is the match I've been most excited for all day, and how appropriate for it to happen in Winners Final. We've got Santi and Simba, the most recent tournament champions. They are the mid-season champions.
Yeah.
They're the team to beat right now. Versus Faison and Cody Travis, who are just the other team to beat. They've won the tournaments that Simba and Santi didn't win.
Yeah.
Right?
These are like the two heir apparent when Boomy and Sandstorm have kind of taken their leave as a team. These are the two teams to fight through.
Sainty and Simba. Now you can see here in the stats that never mind, they're gone. But you can see that basically Simba and Sainty have been playing together for a very, very long time, right? So their synergy levels are through the roof. But their tournament results have really only been recent. They've both been top 32 players for a long time and not top 8 players. But all of a sudden now, they're tournament champions. And they're being looked at as the team to beat. Meanwhile, Faison and Cody Travis have more gold medals than they can carry. Right? They can't fit those all around their necks, basically.
Yeah, and in Brawlhalla, they have tiny necks in Brawlhalla. Oh, gosh, their necks are so small.
Here we go. Winners final, ladies and gentlemen, of SteelSeries Championship North America Doubles. And I'm here thinking Simba and Santy are going to take this, but I know it's going to be a good game no matter what happens.
Now, was it against Cody Travis and Faison that Simba and Santy in Low Tier City pulled out the double Val? Because they were running Val Hattori. So it's like weird. It's interesting to me that this is their pick for this matchup. I
think they've stuck with the double Val ever since that set.
No, they were playing Val Hattori earlier.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so this is very specific for this team then.
Maybe it is. And Cody Travis is back.
Yeah, Cody Travis is back on the Barraza.
Yeah, we love to see that.
I mean, he's saving the Petra for in case of emergency, break glass, you know?
Is that? Yeah, he's got the axe to do it too. That's the perfect one. All right, I mean, the damage.
Oh, the teardrop! Yes! I knew that! Oh, man, that was so good! What a great weapon throw!
That's an achievement right there. That should be an achievement. Yeah, taking the first stock.
That was beautiful, dude. That was beautiful. A really good weapon, teardrop weapon throw. It's hard to aim it like that. I mean, he had it graze over so.
Oh, wow!
And the double?
Hard to aim.
Come on, that was beautiful.
The double pick.
As good as that was, though, Simba's in trouble, man. On his second stock, he's in orange here. If he doesn't play this correctly, his team is going to be feeling it for sure.
No way.
But he's out here trying to get a gimp, and I think that's great. I mean, while he's at while he's so damaged, and he's fighting against people who are like relatively undamaged.
Yeah, dude.
Go off stage, bro. Make him work for it. Yeah.
All right. Everybody on their second stock, but you're right. Simba is
dangerous. He's got to be careful. But he looks like he's doing this right. He's making him come off stage to fight him while he's in red, and that is the most optimal play. Although he has to win the interaction, of course. Now he's unarmed. Manages to find a sword and follow up on the hit. Oh, Simba, he's really making this work. Avoids the ground pound. He might. I think Sandy might have saved him there.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Might have been next level, or I don't even know what. Oh man, the uppercut. Not nothing doing Cody Travis' second stock, but there.
Oh, there goes Simba down to his final stock. He made good use of that stock.
Oh.
And a really nice team combo from Faison and Cody.
Yes!
Might just finish him up, but Simba comes in for the save.
That was so good by Simba. Yeah, Santy still in this game because of Simba. Simba yet to pull a weapon on that second. He's only concerned about keeping his teammate alive, which is great. Now he has Faison off on the edge. Cody Travis with Simba off on or Santy off on the other side. Santy, what? Couldn't make it back. Didn't have a dodge down to his final stock. Faison and Cody Travis hunting the stock.
They're so damaged. What? They caught him from behind. That's crazy.
I can't believe it. You got to look out.
They're so damaged. Simba and Santy just can't find the KOs. There goes Simba. It's all up to Santy. He might take out Cody Travis here, but he's still got a very difficult 1v2 ahead of him against a healthy Faison and Cody Travis. But you know what? I think he can do this. You got to believe. Give him your energy, chat. This is it. Oh, no, it's not looking good. Never mind.
Amazing axe sequence coming out. Just barely missing that neutral sig, which might have been it. Faison quick to pick up the tempo. Oh, but wait, the reversal off on the side.
Oh, that's exactly what he needs. Oh, man, a gimp at white would have just been so perfect.
Man, how he pushes off this wall to get around. Oh, no.
Nice try. I like the way he did that ground pound. That was a hard mix-up. It might have looked like a silly move to the untrained eye, but it was a hard mix-up. He's usually people with down air there. They would go off towards the wall. Doing that ground pound at that time was actually just a 50-50. And you know what? You can't win every coin toss.
Yeah, unless weighted coins, a one-sided coin, chat. These are all things we should look into.
It's like the crosses coin always flips to where he wants it.
That's true. We should make some of those.
Nah, that would be good.
Make our own money.
But they're actually chocolate.
Okay. Yeah.
Those chocolate coins. All right, here we go. Game 2. Simba and Santi are losing, which is not
Against
what
our
the
prediction.
script says. They're
Yeah.
not following the script.
Well, I saw Sparky try and pencil that in earlier, but we'll have to see because we may have. I guess we didn't make an official burrito bet with Sparky, so that's good.
Yeah.
But he was rooting for Cody Travis and Faison, and they are looking good in this set so far. Can Simba and Santi turn it around here? This is Winners Finals here, so. I mean, this secures you a spot in Grand Finals. It's the best place to be on winner's side.
It's guaranteed top 2. Like you can go to sleep and get top 2 at that point. I mean, we might
You'd be
disqualify.
foolish,
I think
right.
yeah, it's like against the rules to do that. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
don't do that. But you could, I guess. All right, Faison. Oh, Cody Travis was looking for a big play, but gets punished for it. Santi, double pickup by Santi. The gauntlet ground pounds coming through, securing both stocks, giving them a 2-stock lead. And both of them in the orange on those stocks. They can hold on to them for a little bit longer, get some damage onto Faison and Cody Travis to keep the lead going. Oh, nice. Oh, nice
Oh,
read
what
from
a
Santi.
combo.
Oh, the switch up.
Oh
too.
my God, he's
What
still
back
going.
and forth.
Santi's so good.
Man, but Cody Travis picking up the recovery way high up on the map. That takes out the first stock.
Yeah, this is a
from
tall
Simba.
ceiling on this map too. You must have caught him way up there to get a KO off the Blaster's recovery.
Oh, nice. Okay. Cody Travis and Faison. I like how they're hunting as a unit. They both go for Simba off to the
It
side.
seems like a very coordinated effort. They must be talking about it in comms. You know, they're like, take him out. Take out Simba. You know, we could just beat Santi in the 1v2.
Well, it is working for him here. Tied up. Everybody at 2 stocks now. In game 2. Still early in this set.
Very much tied up.
Cody Travis may be in trouble. He's got the most damage on him. Off on the side. Oh, Santi was looking. Oh, they're both looking for the same. They were just neutral sig after neutral sig.
Faison has pressing the advantage. Santi. Oh my goodness! You must applaud the teamwork coming from Santi there.
Oh, nice pickup. Oh,
What?
no, but Faison with
Okay.
the punish. 2 stocks taken, 1 from each
keeping
team.
it up, keeping it tied up.
Yeah, game's tied up. Now Faison the most damaged on the field. Ooh, not going to KO quite yet. Cody Travis trying to work his way in between there. Getting picked up, though, with some damage. Faison, I can't believe he's still alive.
Yeah.
You're right. Great haul
Exhaustive
saving
recovery.
him.
It's a great, great haul. Oh man, Faison popping off. He's so damaged. He doesn't care. Santi, meanwhile, still with 2 stocks. There goes Faison. That puts Simba and Santi in the lead here. This is what they need.
Yep, Santi. Okay, back on the middle of the stage here. Faison able to get to that weapon spawn. Picks up the sword, making some work with it. Yes, not able to get that stock quite yet.
Santi gets disarmed. There's no weapons on the field for him to grab, and Faison picks up the KO. Everybody's down to their final stocks now. Faison with a great follow-up. He nearly gets the KO. Simba burns his dodge and avoids Cody Travis, who is just hunting him down for the KO. They're still coming after him. Even his teammates coming after him.
Yeah, he's now Simba in the 3v1. Can he make it out alive?
Oh, man. Simba's got to watch out. He's very damaged. He's lost his weapon now, too.
Oh, wow. He dodged?
He
Faison
made
backed
him
off,
flinch.
too.
He made him flinch with that one.
That was pretty crazy. I think Faison may have been right to back off that ground pound. But
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He would have spot dodged and ground pounded, dude. And
picking
he
up
could have
both of
gotten
them?
again from there.
good damage. Faison now.
Everybody is so damaged on their final stock. It's going to come down to a
Oh,
insane
Cody
final
Travis.
vote. Cody gets the finisher. Santi in a 1v2. Can he get it? He's slowing the game down. Uh-oh. Faison, he gets disarmed. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. You hate to get disarmed in a 1v2. And Cody's going to steal the weapon from him.
Oh.
Santi, no chance to grab a weapon here with these two on the field. Oh, he's got one. And it's the gauntlets, too. He's so good with these gauntlets.
Yeah, this is the weapon he needed.
He could win this 1v2. He could
uppercut.
totally win this 1v2.
Oh, yes,
Whoa!
the ground
That's
pound,
huge.
1v1.
Here we go.
Damage tied. Game's even.
Oh!
That's it.
What a
Woo!
play. Faison, so courageous going for the side sig there, dude.
Coming
if he
through.
missed it, he would have died.
Yeah.
It would have been the game for him if
sure.
he missed.
Wow. Another great game in this set, but it's going up 2-0
Yep.
in favor of Cody Travis Faison.
Uh-oh.
We counted them out.
Good thing I didn't burrito bet
And
Sparky.
now they're counting up their wins. Ooh, and are they counting on a trip to the Grand Finals? We'll see. This could decide it here in Game 3.
Now, you know what we should say? That when Santi and Simba won the midseason championship, it was after coming back from a reset.
That is true.
So it's just their path. If they lose this, it was all according to plan.
I mean, there was
that
time in 2019 where no matter when Boomy Sandstorm got knocked into losers, if it happened, you still believed in the dream of the win, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like Simba and Santi have a similar level of synergy where they have enough foundation in their 2v2 skills that they're not going to be at a loss, even if they're behind in the set.
Yeah, and they're really not the type to be defeated mentally. I feel like both these guys are. They've been the tenacious underdogs for long enough not to expect anything. They don't. I don't believe that. I don't think they feel like they deserve anything.
What the heck?
Know? They're out here putting in the work.
Okay, bold claims.
Well, I'm only guessing.
Yeah.
I should say.
I've
never talked to either of them about it.
But man, Faison was working on the edge guard there. Somehow, Simba and Santi able to hold on. Their teamwork, they huddled up together, able to make it through that onslaught. And now, Santi off on the edge of the stage. Simba able to block his partner for just long enough, but not able to save him fully. What? Oh, that was a cool combo.
That was a nice little stop. He didn't have time for anything else. It's like a downlight would have been better, but it wouldn't have come out quick enough, and he was too far away. The side light was the perfect option there.
Oh, 2 stocks taken, 1 from each team.
Okay.
Now everybody with 2 stocks, except for Cody Travis. He's still with 3.
Now we're seeing some classic Cody. He was always the guy with all the stocks.
Right.
It wasn't until Santi came on board that he started losing that. Nice. Is it enough? No. The greatest great haul.
Yeah, and that angle is probably the worst for KOing. The diagonal upwards gives him the most room to come backstage. Oh, I would have did that just for the movement to beat him up.
Tricky.
You know, honestly, to race somebody to the top of the stage, that's a good option. All right, now in the 2v1, Faison able to create the distance he needs. Cody Travis already back with a weapon in hand, picks up those blasters, doing some work with it. Has done damage to both red team members, Simba and Santi. Can't even handle Cody Travis in the 1v2. Faison able to pick up that sword now, getting back into the game. Cody Travis not letting up, but Simba and Santi, hunting him down. Faison able to split him up. You always want to.
Nice.
You're going to want to split up your team, especially against Simba and Santi. They net so much damage just off of any stray hit.
For sure. That's right. That makes sense.
All right.
Everybody's super damaged here, but they all have an extra stock after this.
Yeah, but Simba and Santi, they really need this. They need this to stay in the set or go down 3-0.
Yeah, it's 2-0 right now. And, there goes Santi.
Oh,
okay.
that was the final stock, but man.
They got to make it happen now.
But this is a volatile game.
You can't just count on winning losers finals and then resetting the bracket at grands. You can't just, expect it.
Right.
Just get it done now.
You don't want that
It'd be so much easier if you just win right now.
Okay, Santi. Has both of them off on the side. Wait. Yes.
Nice. Oh my goodness! And just like that, they're bringing him in the lead. But it's a technical lead. Oh, never mind. It's no longer a lead at all.
We can call
Santi. He is waiting for Simba. There's no way he's not gonna fight this.
Oh man! But Simba, do you see the way he came out of invulnerability so quickly, throwing out an attack, trying to get Simba back up on stage, or Santi back up on stage, and took damage for it. Santi, the most damage on the field, off on the side.
He's taking so much damage here.
He
tried to come in and save Simba, and he's the one who took the neutral sig instead.
Yeah,
but here he goes with the gift. Oh, he gets interrupted.
Wait, he went for the save, not able to pick it up.
He couldn't grab him.
Down to just Simba. He's got to play off on the edge, maybe?
It looks like we are looking at a 3-0 victory here.
Not yet. Not
over yet. It's not over yet.
I believe. Let's go, Simba. Edge guard is the way to do it. He's got to bring him off on the side, but man, Faison
one more slap.
Closing this out.
There it is. GG. Cody Travis and Faison winning 3-0 in Winners Final.
Wow. Was not expecting that.
That's huge. Nah, I certainly wasn't. Dang.
I mean, I'm not surprised, obviously, to see Faison and Cody Travis come away with the win there, but to go 3-0 over Simba and Santi, I just didn't expect it to go that. It was, I mean, each game was close, but man, the whole set was definitely going their way. All right. Whew. And I like the weapon throw at the end there, just to bonk your partner. You know, a little celebration to show that you got it.
Bonk, yeah.
All right, so Santi and Simba now waiting there in the losers finals for the winners of the next set. between Sandstorm and Ethan going up against Costlix and Wrenched.
And you don't have to wait any amount of time to watch that set. We're ready.
I'm feeling a burrito bet on this one. Honestly, I'm feeling like this is
who do you got?
I'm gonna go Costlix and Wrenched.
Okay, because I was thinking Ethan and Sandstorm.
Yeah, I knew you were.
Dude, but I can't. If I'm down 2 burritos, I can't owe you debt on burritos.
You already do.
No. This has to be this is a pizza bet.
Okay.
You order pizza when we're done casting.
Yeah,
you got to order pizza if we win this. Loser orders pizza after our session.
All right. Okay.
All right. I'm feeling it because
there's
dude. Ethan and Sandstorm are gonna eat Costlix and Wrench alive for dinner.
No, I'm gonna eating pizza for dinner, and you're gonna pay for it.
All right. Well. The match is about to get going here. They're banning stages right now, and it's Ethan putting the bans in for his team. And it looks like he's banning out all the stages with platforms. He doesn't want to mess with platforms.
Yeah, maybe
he's leaving Apocalypse, Shipwreck, and Mammoth. And Costlix decides to go to Mammoth, and I'm sure everybody's fine with that because that's like 70% of our matches.
I saw somebody one time say, somebody was mentioning stats, and they were like, oh, I think Sandstorm's got like a 70% win rate on Mammoth. Don't take him to Mammoth. And I was like, doesn't Sandstorm just have a 70% win rate? Like,
just everywhere.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
this is early enough.
As per the rules, yeah, they have SD'd in time here. Something went wrong, whatever it was. And
as per tradition, you just got to rifle through your taunts if you're the other team. All right, we'll let them reset this here. Yeah, so Wrenched and Costlix, I would say, like we were talking about earlier, they're a team that they're one of the teams. They're almost like the opposite of Simba and Santi in that they perform better in singles on average than they do in doubles.
Yeah.
Whereas Simba and Santi are their synergy. They're greater than the sum of their parts.
Right.
Is what it seems to be.
But they're starting to get there now.
They
are. Costlix and Wrenched, and they are determined, right? Sparky was talking about it before, but Wrenched has definitely come out and publicly stated that he and Costlix will win a 2v2 major this year. So
and they're running out.
So they're working on it. I mean, you don't want to be out there announcing stuff and then looking like a chump, right? Wrenched ain't no chump,
right?
So he's out here. He's gonna put the work in. And Costlix, they've been working together. They're out there sparring other teams. Yeah. They're on their streams playing together and stuff. They've been putting in the work, and I think there's a good chance that they win this. But obviously, with my faith for the pizza is in Ethan and Sandstorm, who have. And one thing that Costlix and Wrench don't have, as great of players as they are, no matter how well they work as a team, they'll never have the 1v2 combo capabilities that Ethan and Sandstorm have. Not them as players, but their characters alone create so much more 2v1 combo opportunities here. And the Lance is just, there's a few combos you can do for sure, but with all the built-in movement the Lance has, it's just not it's not the weapon for those kinds of huge combos. Oh, it looks like Ethan left. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is a real bold.
Is this a router restart?
Oh,
yeah, it's a restart game. That's quick.
Okay.
That's a quick one. Don't even sweat it. They'll be right back. I thought he's gonna reset the router. That's like uh-oh.
Yeah, Costlix is definitely the Lance is like a bull in the china shop. Like some stuff's gonna get broken. It's just gonna happen. Oh wow, they got into that quickly. Here we go. Already banning maps now.
Yeah, we're back in it. Here we go.
Boom, boom,
back
boom, boom. Going to Mammoth Fortress, the previously selected match.
As per tradition.
And we're coming right back into it. All right, we got a pizza on the line. The stakes have been set. We've got two great teams before us.
We didn't say anything about stakes.
Oh my god, dude! Yes, dude. Well,
this isn't a stake bet.
Well, the thing is,
that World Championship, we might do a stake bet.
Pizzas are pretty open interpretation on what is and what is not a topping.
Yeah, that's true. You ever try putting some nice steak as a topping on your pizza?
I want a burrito on my pizza.
Oh my goodness. We could open a restaurant, you and me.
Oh, dude,
burrito
Sandstorm,
pizza.
As we were talking about that, Sandstorm was actually whittling away so much on Wrench's stock.
Yeah,
He's
look
in
at
the red.
I missed it, but Wrench's health is in trouble.
It's in question.
It's red. Okay, Sandstorm and Ethan put some work in here. Costlix.
Man, Sandstorm's axe is really okay. Yeah, he's gonna swap out for the scythe, but you can't feel safe no matter what weapon he's holding, even unarmed. Oh, is that going to be the first stock taken? No, Wrench.
He's coming back. He's got the moves to make it back. Costlix
nice work,
defends the ledge. Good play.
Yeah, that's where you want the bull in China Shop. A little bit distance between you and him, but he's just plowing people through.
Look at
oh,
this.
he might take
Talking about
stock.
plowing people, dude. He is just bashing these guys left
that
and
might
right.
be it,
There goes
Ethan.
Ethan. He has to finish it off with a weapon throw. Never mind.
No, he
He's down.
doesn't.
He knew.
He
knew
knew.
better than I, and that's why he's up there.
Wow, despite Wrench, oh my gosh, despite Wrench going so far into the damage on his first stock, Cossack's coming through, swinging that lance, and assuring them the lead here in the first game.
Dude, I really can't be out a burrito and a pizza.
Oh my gosh,
That's
wouldn't that be great, Chad?
crazy.
Oh, okay, Wrench losing that stock, that was fair play. I mean, he
Samson's
was
going down. Oh, and they got him. Nice play. Oh, it's not
No
enough.
way.
It's not enough.
He's Macho
And here
Man.
comes Reg to protect him.
What? I
Nice
can't believe he
play.
made it over those grounded bats there. That was actually pretty crazy.
It didn't work
Tiptoeing.
out, but that was still a smart play. It was good thought behind it. Here we go. Everybody had 2 stocks. We are only 2 minutes into this game. Costas has got the axe. You know he'd rather have the lance. But you know what? Axe is a great weapon for how they play.
I think there's probably a reason why he's playing Macho Man over Scarlet and over Roland and over every other Lance character he has at his disposal. He's comfortable with this pick.
Yeah. Well,
It's done well for him this year. This is his highest positioned year in 1v1s
big
probably.
time.
on the
He's
power.
power rank number 2 right now.
Exactly.
That's huge.
All right, they've got a slight advantage here in the stocks. They're one up. Sandstorm, the first one to be down to his final stock. Oh, has a double
what?
edge guard attempt. Whoa, the hot swap.
That was supposed to be for Kostlix, and then Wrench
Yeah.
just like teleported in just in time for the. Oh!
Okay,
Nice.
and I say that. Sandstorm, 2 quick stocks off the side of the stage with an assist from Ethan.
Looking good for the pizza now.
Oh, gosh, that pizza. That dreaded pizza.
Sandstorm's pretty damaged though.
Oh, no! Picking up the team KO.
If they were to lose this, it's because Sandstorm loses his stock right now. And that's it!
that was-
Oh man! All right, Ethan.
Ooh, yes,
Come on,
wait,
Ethan.
This is my
Oh
pizza.
no!
Oh, that was
How does he get back? He's got nothing.
Oh.
Oh man! Oh.
Yes, that's it. Making
Dang it.
pizza plays out there. Kostelix with the. Okay, I was gonna say, did he get 6 stocks? No. Oh, that's. You know, the only reason why he didn't get 6 stocks is because Sandstorm had an accident.
That's right.
Literally the only
Yeah.
reason. Kostelix showing up here in
Jeez.
game 1.
He's
But-
a beast, dude. He's power rank number 2 for a reason, man.
I'll say this though, I'm not too confident in walking home with this pizza because
it's a close game.
it was a close game. Sandstorm and Ethan, they always have moments. You know, they always have moments where they look so good and unstoppable with those 2v1 combos.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, what do we
Sandstorm
got?
switching it up to
This is good.
Mordex.
I like this.
This is a Sandstorm classic, you know?
I mean, it just seems like, aside from Wrench, everyone's just picking their best character. And I don't want to call it, because this is what he thinks is his best character for 2v2.
Yeah.
And I don't want to disagree with him, because he could be right.
Well, no one knows Wrench more than Wrench.
Yeah. He'll tell you that. But,
Oh, here comes Sandstorm. This
Yeah,
is why he
Oh,
picked the
but
character
wait,
for
Wrench?
that gauntlet down sig.
Wrench is looking for the
Whoa.
edge guard, has to reach to the other side. Cossack's coming in to pick up where Wrench left off. Everybody back up on top of the stage.
Again.
And Sandstorm going to toss him
All
out.
about that down signature
Yeah, he needs
on
that.
Mordex. He
That's
loves
just-
that Gauntlet's Mordex down signature.
Oh, but the side thing again.
And
The
he got
reverse
this- he got
slide
disarmed
charge.
from that too. Sandstorm's got the scythe now, and he knows exactly how to score. Oh, nice dodge.
Oh,
Kyle,
see,
he can't
yeah,
get
not
away with
true.
that. He can't get away with that forever. But you know what? As soon as he'll have everybody conditioned as soon as he wants to mix it up. And he'll get that sidelight recovery. He'll charge up the recovery just a little bit and avoid
man.
the spot dodge. And once he gets going with that, it's just too much.
It picks up a KO anyways, but Ethan with the return fire able to snatch that stock from Kostelix, now down to his second one. Wrench the only one left with 3, but so heavily damaged that uppercut will do it.
Evening up the stocks, Sandstorm and Ethan are a little bit damaged here, but they're in good
the thing
place.
Is, when you're on the wall, the thing about that's unique, kind of what you're talking about earlier with the scythe and all the opportunities it presents for 2v1s, is it can pull people from outside. You don't even have to have them sandwiched.
Right.
You know, they're more flexible with your positioning even to clamp down on the other team. Oh!
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
He just is, Sandstorm's kind of mad dogging it. He's got the mad dog out.
I mean, I think
skin.
he's realizing that that's what this is going to take to win this. He's got to just pop off.
Well, he talks a lot in his videos about how, he's lost confidence in the scythe. He thinks that there's other weapons that maybe do the job easier. But he also says you got to have fun. If you're not having fun, you're not playing your best.
You know, we talk about that a lot,
Yeah.
where Sandstorm is at his most dangerous when it looks like he's having fun.
Yeah, when it looks like he's laughing.
When he starts like doing all these weird, unexpected things that nobody can read.
Oh, but Koslick has
double
the read
whammy
on
there.
him today, maybe.
Yeah, Koslick gets the KO on Sandstorm, but Wrenched killed his teammate for it. And the stocks are not evened up, actually. Wrenched and Koslick have a pretty significant lead. It's going to be tough for Sandstorm and Ethan to come back from, because Ethan's very damaged, and he gets disarmed off the side. No problem. There's a weapon right there waiting for him. Sandstorm has got to make a crazy play happen. Wow! Oh, my goodness! Wrenched nearly, that would have been amazing.
I love the way he fell, too, just like switching back and forth. He had so much time to do it. All right, off on the side of stage. Weapon throw to get him back in. Jumbles up that combo. Oh, and Koslick's.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what is this? This dude,
this is
the pizza dream is
there's
so
no
real.
way. You know what?
Woo!
We've
And
seen
that's
reverse
game.
3-0s before.
Game 2 going the way Koslick's and Wrenched, and that was even more of a statement there. And Koslick's yet again coming away 779 damage, 5
the
stocks.
guy.
There's one of those 5.
He's
Here's
the guy,
second
dude.
one.
Honestly, I've played 2v2 with Koslick on my team.
Yeah.
And that's the game. You just let him do what he's doing.
Yeah.
And you try to help.
Right.
Try to help out.
I know. We talk a lot about synergy, but
he pushes his way through everything. You kind of have to play his game with him. Otherwise, you're going to be taking friendly fire, you know? You got to get out of his way.
whew, man, what do they do here on Sandstorm and Ethan's team?
Dude,
Is there a
yeah, I don't
big
know,
change
man.
up?
This, honestly, Mordek's Hattori was the play, I thought. It was. I don't think a change of character is really needed here. I think, this is JU's not legal, Sandstorm. This is an illegal move.
Well, I mean, sometimes that may be what it takes, dude. You have to go full outlaw.
He's the lobby host, so he's holding it hostage.
Yeah.
He's gonna play JU if he wants to.
Yeah. I don't care about the rules.
I think they're just missing the 2v1 combos. They're not not that they're not missing it, not that they're going for them and missing, but that they're not finding the opportunities for it.
Yeah.
And so often when these guys do well, they're scoring these 1v2 combos in the middle of the 2v2 while everybody's still alive, you know? And that was always Sandstorm's greatest strength in 2v2 with his teams, is that every team he's been with is so good at the 1v2 combos. They got rehearsed combos. Not only that, but they've got different paths for these combos depending on how it opens, right? And what moves are available left in the combo. They score a lot on that.
Yeah.
And looks like Ethan dropped out of the lobby. And he's just going to restart real quick. Just a quick little restart. No big deal. Just a quick little restart.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. They do have all that combo potential that is really what shores them up the games. You know, they just are able to take stock so quickly. But then you've got Koslick on the Lance Revolution. Just kind of the one-man army who just, comes screaming in. He's like the kid who, didn't hear the rules. He came late to the rules.
Yeah.
And then he's, ignoring
wait,
them.
nobody's got...
He's kind of playing the classic game of I win, right? Where he's just well, I don't care what you say. I win. And then he just...
It is great. It's such justice for Koslick that for years he's been putting in the work on the Lance, you know? And for a long time, Lance was widely considered hilariously out of the meta. It's a joke to even try and pick it, especially in doubles, right?
Yeah.
But he never faltered. He always stuck with it. He knew that was his calling, the Lance. He put in the work, and now it's all paying off because in a scene seemingly missing any other Lance players, he reigns supreme.
Yeah.
He's getting it done in a way that nobody else does. And when people complain about his weapon or what he's doing, there's nobody else doing it. It's hard to argue, right? With the results here. He's the only one.
Yeah, and he is going to continue on this onslaught here going into Game 3. Is this going to be a 3-0 against Ethan and Sandstorm? That would be, honestly, that would give him a lot of momentum going into the next game. Even.
Man, that's a pepperoni pizza. 3-0. I mean,
that's a spicy meatball pizza there.
I was just going to get cheese, but we might need toppings.
Oh, there's toppings involved for sure.
Well, There's no way. There's no way they lose this. Let's go, Ethan and Sandstorm. The reverse 3-0. They've done it. They've already done it once in top 8.
Oh!
They'll do it again.
Oh, Ethan actually had that big double down light there. Picked
I
up both
know,
opponents.
and he dropped the true part of that combo.
Wait.
Oh, and now he's hitting his teammate. Oh no, they're looking sloppy out
No,
there.
I actually don't think so. I think they're. I don't know. In the first few seconds here, I've seen them set up a couple of 2v1 situations and get some damage off it. I think they need to tighten those screws down just a little bit.
And I mean, that's going to be the ticket. When they start nailing those 1v2 combos, it will give them such a lead in damage.
Man, Wrench is on such a hunt right now onto Sandstorm. Or sorry,
got to take out Kostlix. They got him. Nice. Ethan's going to go around the other side. Wrench is coming in quick, but Sandstorm's there to defend, and he just pushes him out of the way. You're not hitting my teammate. Kostlix down to 2 stocks. This is good for Ethan and Sandstorm, but it's not enough to call it yet. They got to keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, Kostlix, that was worth.
That was totally worth.
Yeah, so worth. Taking the stock from Sandstorm.
He hurt his teammate, but he took the stock off of Sandstorm, and a Sandstorm stock, that's valuable.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to wait.
That's worth like 1.35 of a normal stock.
At least.
That's the exchange rate.
Oh, yeah, dude. We have a whole system for that.
Oh, Ethan catches the double. Nice combo from Ethan. He got the sick dodge read off the sidelight. Again? Oh, he tried to pull the same thing off on Kostlix, but Kostlix reacted differently. Ethan now finally down to his second stock here. But, oh, no.
Wrenched on a bit of a tear with that sword on Bodvar, taking out 2 stocks from red team.
This is looking dangerous, boys.
Oh, man.
Sandstorm on his final stock, and he just took a whole boatload of damage in like 10 seconds. Not even. I tried to exaggerate. It was like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if it smells even like Game 4, but it might be smelling like
It
pepperoni
smells like pizza. Oh, no.
Oh, Kostlix knocked off the edge. Wrench doing a good job. Oh, wow. Great job. They sandwiched him there. Putting out some good damage. Oh, nice uppercut.
Okay, they're in this. Okay, Sandstorm. This is the time. Nice.
Yes, and that's it.
That is such a crazy, weird option. And nice. Oh, man, they're freestyling it. If Ethan had his spear, that would have been a more full combo.
Can they get
But they still, I mean, I'm glad that they got something off while he had the sword.
Now, the one problem with
Sandstorm's
Scythe.
got to be so careful. What were you going to say, the problem with Scythe?
Oh, it's hard to do.
Is it something about it being very dangerous to go for these big plays?
No. I have confidence in him there.
Oh, no!
Oh, and that's it!
Snap. Okay. This is very winnable for Ethan.
Very winnable.
Yeah, Kostlix is deep in red.
Now, is it still very winnable?
It's slightly less winnable now.
What's
There's
below
still,
very?
like, on a rating of 1 to 10, it's
Pretty?
6. It's 6 in winnable.
It's 6?
Pretty winnable.
You put this 6 in winnable for Ethan?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I think I'm looking at a 3-0 pepperoni pizza right here. Yes, that's what.
Oh my God! It's no longer even likely winnable. Oh, geez, he lost his weapon too. That's so bad.
So many weapons.
Woo,
Wow,
he uppercutted his way back. The perfect uppercut.
Yeah,
he can still do this. He can still do this.
Oh wow. Good.
No!
Oh, Kostlix threw that weapon to keep the. I think he was trying to stop him to keep the combo going. That's how much he was into that combo.
That's it.
3-0
Wrench
against
Kostlix winning 3-0. I did not expect that.
Oh my gosh.
I did not expect
that. Pizza party.
That's the last food bet I make for at least a month. At least a month.
Man, oh man. Okay, so that means we got Kostlix and Wrench up against Santi and Simba here in losers finals, trying to get their spot, their chance against Cody Travis and Phazon, who are already waiting there. You can see them in grand finals. Taking a nap, taking a break.
Sandstorm and Ethan are out in 4th place
man,
here.
they showed it right there where Wrenched. I don't want to say drop that combo because the combo was so ridiculous. And I don't even know if that was a planned combo. That seemed like it had parts
I think I've seen them do it before. They must have practiced that one, yeah.
And do they end it with side air like that? Was that
I don't know how it ends, though. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen it end.
Oh, exactly. It might just be an unwritten book.
Kostlix really did go for that. He really did go for that.
Yeah, he was. That was a total BM combo extender. Unnecessary roughness. I mean, okay, but Kostlix already, I'm looking at the lobby here, getting a sneak preview, and Kostlix switching over to Scarlet, which honestly...
I don't see why.
Well...
But I'm sure he has his reasons.
It's a great character, and Kostlix has put in enough time that I've got confidence in this pick.
He's won a tournament with Scarlet in the past, so I'm sure he's fine with it. Wow. All right. We're in top 3, ladies and gentlemen. There are 3 teams left in this entire tournament. We started with about 3,000 teams, and now we're down to this much. That's a lot of teams.
I just realized that Koslix and Wrenched have gotten me a burrito and a pizza today because both bets were them winning.
Oh, jeez.
So
well, that's my fault for not realizing that. I didn't realize how heavily the odds were stacked in your favor there.
I don't know. I
You
didn't even
picked
know
a
if they
past
were.
winner.
Well,
But you didn't realize it at the time. Neither did I.
I didn't know what I was doing, dude. I'm starving. I've got no pizza or burrito.
Man.
Okay,
giving
here
up
we
these
are.
Pizzas.
Getting into game 1 here. Simba and Santi versus Koslix and Wrenched here in Losers Finals. Who comes away with it? I don't know. I mean, I kind of am inclined to keep on this Koslix Wrench train, honestly.
Dude, this...
It's netted me a lot of food, that's for sure.
Well, they're doing so well. This might be the tournament. And have we seen Koslix and Wrenched versus Faison and Cody yet?
Not that
I don't
I
think
can
so.
remember.
They came through on completely different sides of the bracket. I don't think we've ever seen
Yeah, not
it.
this tournament, at least.
Oh, no, we've definitely seen it outside of this tournament. I was talking about before this tournament.
Okay.
So, well, you know what? Koslix and Wrenched have fought Santi and Simba before in this tournament, and they lost 3-0
Oh!
in Santi and Simba's favor.
Yeah.
So, for them to, this should have been the pizza bet. Dang.
See, okay, now look at this. Simba's. Oh yeah, you say that until Koslix and Wrenched win again and get me another pizza.
You know what? I'm with you, man. I think that Koslix and Wrenched are capable of winning this, even though they lost 3-0 already to this team. It seems like they've hit a new stride. The Santi and Simba are just a whole different foe.
Yeah, I wanted to note that Simba is back on the Hattori. You see,
yeah, it's actually only for Cody and Faison.
What a
that
weird...
they do the double Val, and I don't know why. I'd be interested to ask them.
Yeah, unless they're literally just cycling between the two characters they like best. Oh no, Koslix was trying to ride that Rocket Lance all the way back over the stage, but not able to get there. Down to a second stock as well, joining Wrenched. Now 2 stocks behind in the game.
Pretty good lead here for Santi and Simba as they, get the slung off there from Wrenched.
Now,
taking
I will
out
say,
Santi.
if Wrenched and Koslix lose this game, then I will have known when to stop betting. You know? My Wall Street bet game was on point because I didn't make any bets this one. But, they're cleaning up the stocks. They now have the 2v1 against Santi. Oh, the dodge on that weapon throw was so perfect. Koslix came over to try and close it out. Now Simba getting into the tussle, back on the stage with the sword in hand.
Wow.
Koslix Wrench off on the side against
I like
Santi.
how Koslix's method of interrupting something that's happening on his teammate is just bashing both of them. Really.
Oh, he gets them both there!
That's huge. That is huge.
Those bull in the China shop plays coming through for Koslix. They now have the lead. Oh, tied up in stocks and Wrenched. Oh, he's maybe going to get taken out by Santi on the top. No, able to fight his way back down to the stage, onto the floor, looking for a weapon, scrambling around. Koslix even picks up a weapon first. Oh, nice damage by Koslix's hammer. Wrenched finally able to pick up that sword, but is he going to lose the stock just as quickly? Okay, Simba and Santi with a slight lead here. Can they push it? Koslix will go for that big play. That was like the most deadly signature ever. Is Scarlet's down hammer. Especially in that position. Going for it again.
This is KO. Simba, he's crazy.
Whoa,
I can't. What? How is he? Okay, well, there go. Here comes Wrench to destroy Fate. My goodness.
Oh.
Santi gets disarmed off the side. He has to use his dodge on the weapon throw, and then Koslix very tactfully comes in there with the ground pound.
Yeah.
He had nothing. It was perfect.
Oh, and look at here. We are.
Koslix that was nice. Dude, this is very cool. Koslix and Wrench is a team you can get excited about.
Yeah.
They're playing something that really goes against the grain. They're making it work, and they're so good together. I mean, they're definitely like friends to the end, and it's showing in their gameplay here. But now Wrench has to fight for his friend. It's all Koslix can do is watch and wait and see what happens here in this 1v1 against Simba. It's game 1. This sets the precedent.
Right.
And a sword duel. Very cool. How appropriate.
All right, damage is pretty close as well. Oh, big pickup by Wrench. What a call out there.
Dude, that's a huge call out. A big damage, too, on Simba. He might be able to kill him with a Stomp Cider at this health. With how small this map is, Stomp Cider might just finish him. This is it. Oh!
All right, Simba off on the side of the wall here. What's his play? Got to get back up on top of the stage.
Oh, that's
the
it.
corner. Yes.
Oh, he lived. He lived. I was wrong. My calculations were off.
Man, Wrench, I thought he was going to push that edge guard a little bit more, but I mean, when you're last stock red.
Oh,
my, what?
No
What?
way. Simba, count his lucky stars,
Is this
man.
10 defense to Tori?
He
What is
should not
this?
be alive right now.
I wouldn't think so.
That's
That
it.
scoop will do
That's
it.
it. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Woo.
Should I have, maybe this is like, this could be Cossack's and Wrench tournament.
I'm starting to think that, dude. I'm starting to think that.
I was just bragging about pulling out my bet. Perfect timing. I think I might have pulled it out too soon. I think this might be their tournament. This is their run up through. They've been threatening it all year.
It would be exciting to see them go against Cody and Faison in grand finals too. I mean, I think everybody wants to see that happen.
I mean, honestly, no matter how this shakes out, whichever teams end up in the grand finals,
we got a treat ahead of us no matter what.
It's going to be good. We got a treat in front of us right here. Got on to game 2. Simba and Santi certainly are going to have something to say about that last game. Oh, maybe not. Wrench picking up. That was almost kind of like a makeshift broken Russian Mafia doing some damage onto Simba. Getting, Santi in the red on that first stock. They've got the damage lead. If they get that first stock taken, they've got the 2v1 advantage, and it can snowball from there. Cossack's and Wrenched. They've got their sights on grand finals. Oh!
Wow!
Nice uppercut from Cossack.
Way up in the sky. It wasn't enough to KO despite how high it was landed.
Oh, wow. See, he really threatens those. You got to watch out for that reversal because not only does it have so much force, but it will reverse you the other direction.
Oh, there goes Cossack's down to his second stock. Santi and Simba very damaged right now. They could go out in the blink of an eye here. Wrench is looking pretty healthy. They got some work to do to take him out here. Here comes Coslick.
Oh,
my
what?
God!
Here comes Coslick.
Here comes Coslick, double KO.
Yeah, clip that. Here comes Coslick's. Oh my God, that's what the transcript reads. And now the game is in their favor yet again. I can't believe Wrench is still on that stock. Simba was hunting it down on the top of the stage. Won't let Wrench touch the ground. It was like helicopter after helicopter. The juggle, does it still continue? Wrench trying to get back into the fray here, picking up some damage onto Simba, who's looking for that neutral sig. He's been so good with his of all the signatures to abuse on Bodvar, that neutral sword is one that he's netted so many KOs off of.
Yeah.
But it's a good sig, and it's got some weird timing. But, you know, it sends straight and it's got some consistent knockouts. But the game is all tied up here on the second stock, so you can see the checkerboard pattern. Oh, and maintained.
They traded there.
Yeah, that was literally a perfect trade.
1 for 1.
Yeah, beautifully orchestrated. 3 stocks on each team. Game 2, though. Still early in this overall set. But man, Simba and Santi want a win because I feel like when you're 2-0 in a set, you are just hungry for that third. You do not want to see the look in an opponent's eye when they see victory ahead of them. Oh, Simba!
Ooh, he has an opportunity. It's still there.
Oh wow,
Wrench comes in.
Play.
Perfect play by Wrenched. He goes down, but he made his mark already.
Yeah.
Stocks. I mean, how much? This game couldn't be any closer. This is as even as it gets.
They've been lockstep this entire game. Each team fighting it out for any bit of advantage. Oh my gosh. Okay, Simba would see that. They were trying to get that pickup there onto Kostelix. That might have been the play they needed. Kostelix able to fight his way back up on the stage. Simba coming out there to get into the mix. Santi, Simba both off the edge, coming screaming in with that ground pound.
This could be 2-0 for Wrenched and Kostelix if they can pick up this 2v1 here. Simba, he's been in this situation and has achieved success before. So Wrenched and Kostelix, they're taking this seriously here. It's not over yet.
What? Oh, what? No, true combo! Stop into recovery. Simba taking advantage. That's a lemonade play right there, dude. You can't count on that, but you can take it and drink it when it's presented to you. And man, oh man, now they're tied up 1 stock to 1. Last stock red. Wrench disarmed there. Simba with a quick
steals the weapon. Perfect play. Wrench is in trouble. He's in trouble. Stealing it. No, he can't steal it, but he's still got his old ladder.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
oh, man.
This is tense.
It's going to be one of those.
Well, I mean, at this point, this late into the game, too, there's a lot of money on the line for this.
This is a match worth thousands.
Yeah, you could have a... Neutral light almost enough to knock out. Picking up the sword, Simba completely unarmed in the corner. Blows his dodge!
That was the time. But he got it! Wrenched and Kostelix up 2-0 now. And once again, the 1v2 for Wrenched. Kosliks, he gets the job done, and then he's like, all right, that's the end of my shift now. You handle the rest, Wrenched. And twice now, Wrenched has done it. 2-0 in favor of Kosliks and Wrenched in lower finals. If they win this, they're going up to Grands. This might be their tournament. They've been talking about it for a long time. They have declared that they are going to win a tournament, and this might be it here. But it's not over yet. They still got to fight through Santi and Simba. Santi and Simba, again, the most recent tournament champions.
I know, and I called it. I gave them a big call out earlier. I said that they were gonna,
I was pretty
plant the foundation for their dynasty.
Yes, it would have.
Wrench!
He might
no!
be. This could be it. Oh wow!
Oh, nice weapon throw to save him.
It's not. Oh my God! 20 seconds. Simba's down.
Oh no!
He's already gone.
I can't believe Kosliks didn't pick up that neutral sig.
That
on the
was
Lance.
that would have been the sickest combo.
That was because they had a great 2v1. They've been practicing their 2v1 combos or something, man.
They have been.
They are different this tournament than any other tournament we've ever seen them in. And like we said, they're so both deadly threats in the 1v1 and 2v2. They've always performed seemingly just brute force.
Right. All they've been missing is the
Finesse.
2v2 synergy, the finesse.
They got the finesse.
And now they've got it. This is it. It's a new age here for Kosliks and Wrenched. They're running away with this now. Simba down to he's in red on his second stock. He's going to be on one stock on his second now.
Oh, can Wrench come back from this, or Simba's going to get the edge guard over here?
Simba's trying. Oh, but Wrench sneaks by.
Wow.
He grabs the weapon. And now the interrupt.
Yeah.
Wrench missed the chance to interrupt the combo on his teammate.
Only slightly.
Kosliks has done that for his teammate so many times, although his version of stopping it includes bashing
hitting
his
everybody.
I mean, it works.
Yeah.
You can't argue with results. And nice. All right, Wrench got it.
Oh no!
Okay.
Wrench did get it
Well.
from his teammate there. Now down to his
bit
second
about-
stock as well. But they've got so much damage on Simba.
Yeah.
It's looking good for them here still in this game 3.
Yeah,
Oh,
Wrench
this could
looking
just
for
be
the
a
KO on
3-0.
Simba. Oh, nice.
Now
Simba
this
gets
is
the
a
damage out. Wow. Oh my goodness. Watch out for Simba.
now going for the 3-0 after being knocked into losers by Santi and
no!
Simba.
Oh, Simba didn't even mean to get hit by that. That wasn't supposed to happen. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I'm just saying this is Kosliks and Wrench's salty run back after they get 3-0'd.
That's
knocked
right.
into losers.
They got
Woo!
3-0'd by this team before top 8.
They've got a lot.
And now they're looking like they might 3-0 them back. I mean,
Yeah.
what a... To me, that's so good. That's so good for esports. That's just a sign of a healthy tournament scene. When
Yeah.
you got teams 3-0ing each other in different places of the tournament, in the same tournament.
Yeah, last year, if 2019 was categorized by Boomy and Sandstorm's dominance,
Oh!
2020 is just showing how deadly the pool has become.
Yeah.
You know, how thick we are with talent. We've got so many different teams that
Oh, that's huge!
can make big plays just like that. Wrench taking out
Look how
another stock.
damaged Wrenched is. Okay, don't look.
Yeah, don't look. He's gone.
Oh, this is the,
Oh, wait,
he missed it. That was supposed to be a ground pound to finish off that.
Oh,
Simba
ending
was
with
ready
team
for it
damage.
too. Oh man, that might cost him the game.
Well, who knows? Okay, this is still close. Santi
Yeah.
and Simba need this.
It's close enough. It
stay
is-
in the tournament.
They got to take out Kosliks. He's in the red. They might be able to just finish him off.
Oh,
Ooh,
what?
Kosliks misses the true combo there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, get punished that time. Shutting it down. And another one! Both times Wrench go for that move, getting punished. Nice sandwich there from Kosliks coming in, knocking Santi out.
Oh, they
Kosliks off
almost
the
got
side. Can he make it
Kosliks.
back?
Wrench is here to help his
Oh,
teammate.
wait! Yo!
They got him. They got him. They
no.
are preventing the 2-0. They're preventing the 3-0 right here. Oh, Wrench, you're crazy.
What?
What a crazy move.
Oh,
no! Are you serious?
He's not crazy. That made sense now.
Okay, they got him. It's
No,
not
they
it.
didn't.
That's not it. That's not it.
not it.
He
He
can
still
make
did
it.
it.
He can make it. Oh, nice play. Santi taking it. Oh, man. That was almost a 3-0.
All right,
But it's not over yet. Santi and Simba fighting with their final breath. They stay in this game.
Dang, yeah. All right. Well, we got more set to play now. Let's see here. Yeah, Wrench. Oh, perfect. Now, Wrench was playing this so good. Boom. Well, actually, Santi just had that team kill there. And that almost cost him, but able to turn it around. Boom. Final hit to do it.
I like the gravity cancel neutral light as
It's
the edge
good.
guard there. It's like he's in a checkmated position.
Yeah.
All right, we're going right into the next one here. Game 4. Kosliks and Wrench just need to win one more to move on to grand finals.
Yeah, Simba and Santi need to take 2 games off of them if they want to do the same.
2 in a row. Yeah.
Will be 3 in a row at this point.
I suppose so. It'll be a nice reverse 3-0. And how sweet would that be?
Yeah, and Koslik sticking with the nice reversal there with the Scarlet.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of his plan. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
he's doing so well with the Macho Man, but
You would think with his back against the wall, he'd switch to the Macho Man, but I guess his back's not against the wall yet. If we go to Game 5, I bet we'll be seeing Macho Man make a return.
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh, no! Yeah, that move from Koslik's actually presented the opportunity for Santi to get a quick KO onto Wrench. Now Wrench the first one to lose his stock. Koslik soon to follow. They got the 2v1 against Wrench.
Santi and Simba take the lead here, but it's a small lead that could be lost in the blink of an eye. Santi and Simba working on pushing that lead now. Uh-oh. Ooh, staying alive. Santi, here comes Santi. Man,
nice
guys,
target
he's
swap.
just beating these
What?
guys up with his gauntlets. Interrupts the combo on Simba. Nice play. Santi saving his teammate. He's always there for his teammate. Uh-oh, now he's gone until his teammate comes back. he's not going to fight.
He's not there when he's not there.
Okay, here we go. Santi's still with his 3 stocks.
Yeah, just barely. But he's holding on to him.
He's getting a lot of work done. I mean, he's got a lot of damage on this stock alone.
Yeah, but I mean, Wrenched also. Ooh, oh man, Santi and Wrench were up so high in the map next to each other, they're gonna get taken out. Oh, but there it is, Santi getting knocked out by Wrench. Now Simba, doing a good job fighting off both of them using, he has them both off the side of the stage.
Wrench did such a good job protecting Koslik's there. It may not have looked like it, but Koslik was definitely about to die from a weapon throw from Simba, and then Wrench actually came in and prevented him from being able to throw that weapon in the first place. Very well done. Wrench and Koslik are just getting so much better with that.
Ooh,
but as I say
double
it,
KO.
Santi and Simba ahead by two stocks basically.
And almost
they're
2 full stocks.
Yeah, they're pretty healthy on these stocks too. It's gonna be tough to come back. We might be seeing a Game 5.
Oh man, I thought this was gonna be another pizza. I guess we didn't bet on this. No bets.
We didn't. Yeah, I know. I actually was thinking about it a little bit, and I was foolish to think there was any sort of redemption on this pizza because that was long gone.
Man, Wrenched and Costas out of their final
Good.
stock.
There goes at the same time.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Game 5.
Now, okay, looking back across the set we've seen so far, we've seen 4 games played. Just this set, let's not even count their previous set where Santi and Simba came out ahead. That might have been the most dominant game of the whole set, going the way of Santi and Simba there in Game 4.
It's got to be a little demoralizing for Koslik and Wrench. We're doing so good. Oh my God, we could actually win this. This is going to be our tournament, bro. And now they're getting reverse 3-0'd. And that last one was powerful.
Yeah.
And Koslik didn't make the switch like we thought he would.
No.
Thought he would go to Ulgrim now. But
Well-
Wrench switched to Asuri, and, well, to me, that's an indicator of success on the way.
All right. Well,
see.
we'll see if that is what it takes to turn the tides here in Game 5. Santi and Simba versus Koslik and Wrenched in losers finals to see who goes on to grand finals to win the whole tournament. This all comes down to this for these teams.
Yeah, it is. They are both fighting with their lives on the line here.
All right, and what better place than Miami Dome?
Yeah, couldn't think of a better place to end such an epic battle here. Take it to the dome.
Oh,
Dude,
Koslik.
he
Woo!
went. He's,
Oh, he goes for another one.
He really wants this.
Someone's dying from a ground.
I'm like, yeah, this is risky business. Oh, Wrench lost his weapon. I think he's got guitars waiting for him. If he can grab him, he's in red now. Oh no, and
That's
he did
unfortunate,
just grab the guitars. So now he's got a sword waiting for him. He'll have to cycle again before he gets the chance to get guitars while his teammate's
no!
dying. Oh no!
Wrench came in.
He went down to save him, but it didn't matter. They caught him again.
Yeah,
He did save him.
He did
just
save
only
him.
for like a second.
he saved him for later. Yep, that was about
Wow, very strong start from Sinta and Sambi. This has got to be demoralizing for Koslik and Wrench. Hopefully they can keep their head in the game here because it is not over, and I know that they can bring it back.
Yeah, Santi needs to fall for them to do that, I think.
For sure. And they need to
and
get
there
an
it
early
is.
KO somewhere.
Oh,
Oh, man, he wanted it.
Oh, Koslik.
Oh, geez, these guys are taking some serious
No,
risks.
is that too
Koslik is in
much?
trouble.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh,
Wait,
what a
what a
save!
save!
What a
No,
save!
Koslik's
Wrench is insane! Oh, my, he should be dead. Koslik should not be alive right now. Oh, my goodness. Wrench.
Wrench is even alive still.
Dude, that's
Blue team.
we got to make sure we get that in the replay, even though it wasn't a KO. Because
Yeah.
oh my,
Really
that
lifting
was
themselves
nuts.
up by their bootstraps here. Blue team keeping themselves in it. Can
And
Wrench?
he gets the KO! Wrenched! Unbelievable! That was only Simba's first stock. They still got so much work to do. What a daunting task ahead of them. They're such a good team, and yet it's still not enough.
Ooh. Man, the drop down from the Lance recovery is what saved him from getting hit by that side air off of the side of the stage. Koslik still holding on to this second stock. Same with Wrench. Somehow they're so
They are,
adamant.
dude, they are determined to win
What?
this. Koslik's
He
with a
takes the
KO.
stock?
They're taking the lead now. Well, that's hard. That's debatable.
They
did not take the. This is
I don't
not
know
the
if it's
lead
a
yet,
debate,
but they're closer than ever.
They certainly have made their way into coming close to tying up this stock or this game.
Koslik, he's got to get on the guitars ASAP.
Oh, and that is
there
it.
goes
Simba
Koslik.
finding that fly-by neutral air.
Okay, maybe they can take out Santee and then win the 1v2. It's still going to be a tough 1v2.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is tough.
Oh,
and
speaking of
they're caught.
1v2s,
Oh no!
big
Oh my
damage wall.
goodness! That's huge. That might be the game for them there. They had a good shot, but now,
Yeah. That's,
oh man, there goes Wrenched.
Wow.
It's looking like this might be it. Oh man, that was heartbreaking. They've
All
come
right.
so far.
Ooh,
Santee
now-
and Simba winning the
Wait.
reverse 3-0. Okay, it's not over yet. It's
oh,
not
but that
over
was
yet.
Simba. That was
It's not over
what he
yet.
needed,
Koslik's this. Oh man, can you imagine? Koslik's coming back from this?
No.
That's no. Simba and Santee with the reverse 3-0. Win in losers final against Koslik and Wrench, who put up such an amazing fight. Oh my, that was insane. Can we see that save?
Yeah,
Is this
where
it?
are we at?
Dude, Wrench.
So, yeah, Wrench goes way down.
And then
Koslik
Koslik
comes screaming
and now
in with that down
Koslik
air.
is in trouble here. Look at this. He is screwed on this recovery. But wow,
Boom.
wrenched. Whoa,
Wrench-
so good.
He also set up for that so long ago. Like
Yeah.
he went down like
he
knew.
was. He knew exactly what was coming. And then this was the big win
Ah.
right here.
Now, okay, I'm glad that clip we got to see that there. With both sword and gauntlets, all those moves are multi-hit, which means that they hit any amount of opponents that the hitbox
Right.
comes in contact with.
Right.
That's the thing about Scythe that you're,
It's only going to grab one
It's
person.
only gonna grab one person.
Because you got the grapple in there. But to counter your point, it has an additional benefit, Scythe. And that is you can attack a group of your teammate and your opponent and always grab your opponent.
Yeah.
'Cause the grapple will prioritize to not hit your teammate. So give and take. But in that situation, you're absolutely right. Because of gauntlets and sword and the moves they were using in that combo, they caught both of them in a long combo and basically
Yeah.
took them from white to red. I mean, or yellow to red. I mean, it was, ooh.
Because I would
That
say
was the game changer. It was looking like Koslik and Wrench were about to bring it back, but that was the game changer. Simba and Santee so clutch with the 1v2 combo there right at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for grand finals. Here we go. Cody, Travis, and Faison versus Simba and Santee. Grand finals of the SteelSeries North American Doubles Championship. Shout outs to SteelSeries, by the way. SteelSeries helping us put on this event here. And they got a deal going on for everybody watching this stream right now. Use coupon code BrawlSeries while in the SteelSeries web store for a 12% discount on anything in the store. There it is. Use promo code BrawlSeries, all one word. There's a link. If you're watching on Twitch right now, you scroll down a little bit. There's an icon for it. You just click on that and get in there. And that promotion will be running throughout all of the SteelSeries Championship. That includes this weekend and next weekend. So you got some time if you're on the fence. But I'll tell you what, the Apex Pro TKL from SteelSeries, that is my favorite keyboard. That is not, no one's paying me to say that. That's my favorite keyboard. So SteelSeries, you know, I've not used their headsets. I can't put any claims to them, but this is the best keyboard to play Brawlhalla in my opinion. Apex Pro TKL. All right.
High praise. Now, who after that is the best Brawlhalla 2v2 team?
That's right. And, well, you and I called it in the beginning, Simba and Santi.
Yeah.
I do believe this is their and it's kind of the same thing. We're looking at a repeat here of the Low Tier City Mid-Season Championship.
Yeah.
This is the same two teams in Grands.
Same
and
position
once
bracket.
again, yeah, Simba and Santi coming up from the lower bracket. They reset it on Cody, Travis, and Faison, and after the reset, took it convincingly. Although it's probably worth mentioning here that we were talking about how Simba, he was playing a Tori and he had the Val locked in for when they fought this team in particular, but he's not playing the double Val. It looks like he's going with a Tori here.
Bro, double Val did fail them last time in this matchup. They got 3-0'd by Cody, Travis, and Faison, so maybe there's something extra special they've got with the Hattori in the mix.
Yeah. Well, they're still matching with the tennis racket skins, so you gotta appreciate that. And funny enough, despite them being two different characters, they're both holding the sword in their ready poses.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
3, 2,
Here we go. Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Cody starts off with the axe. Good starting weapon for him. He always gets big damage out with that. I think he'd rather have the blasters first and finish things off with the axe, but he doesn't care. He doesn't care what order it happens in. Faison has not even been hit yet. Well, as I say it, that's the first hit he takes. Simba,
Oh,
ooh,
what?
man,
No
he had
way
the
that
weapon throw
KOs.
combo with him.
Okay. See, Simba, that's good that Simba
barely
even went
won.
out there just to block that weapon throw.
Yeah,
That's damage worth taking if you're going to secure your teammate
to
safe
recover
spot.
back to the stage. Very important. They're so good at that. That's one thing Simba and Santi never falter in, is being aware of when their teammate needs help. And that help could come in the form of an uppercut to help them back up onto the stage, but more often comes in the form of reducing pressure when their teammate needs to get back to the stage. It's not that they need a helping hand getting back
yes!
up. But, whoa!
Oh, no! But man,
Thought we were going to see a recovery at the
that
end
whole
of that.
sequence, that whole sequence.
Whoa!
Oh, that
dude,
was
what?
good.
Oh, that was sick.
That was great.
Holy cow.
that
All
was
right,
probably
Faison and
perfect.
Cody. They might not even get this bracket reset on them.
You know, before Faison and before Low Tier City last tournament, you were gearing up, ready to call
Oh,
Cody,
yeah.
Travis, and Faison
Oh,
the
yeah.
undisputed best 2v2 team.
For
you know?
sure.
But then they were about to set their dynasty. I think it's 3 wins in a row to be a dynasty.
Well, you know what? Instead of a dynasty, we've got a rivalry.
Ooh,
And that's fun, too.
that's fun. You're right. Glass always full or half full. It's full. Just some.
The glass is always
The
full.
glass is full. Some of it's air.
This isn't about being optimistic. It's about facts.
Yeah.
This glass is full. There's so much milk in there.
Unless it's a vacuum, it's full of something. All right, but Santi onto his final stock. Okay,
Yeah, not
Faison
looking
maybe gonna
good.
follow.
Simba
yeah.
and Santi here.
This game has really showed off Faison and Cody Travis's 2v2 teamwork. They've got such big damage. Nice rotation in. The weapon throw
whoa.
to keep the combo going.
Yeah, interesting. Faison gets disarmed off the side.
Oh no!
Oh, no,
what?
Cody, what happened to Cody?
It's a contagious.
Did he not
Santi.
even have his chase dodge? He could have
Oh.
chase dodged up.
Dude,
He landed aside. It doesn't matter.
It's shipwreck. They're in the Bermuda Triangle. It all makes sense. Wow, what an interesting setup we have now. Simba, the lone soldier, onto his final stock, taken out by Cody Travis. Now,
Cody and Faison have rehearsed what's about to happen here.
yeah. Now back to our.
They've practiced for this moment.
I mean, Simba's another one of those players who's got that crazy movement. If he can slip and slide his way out of these combos,
Yeah.
maybe
He's
there's
also
a
got
chance.
amazing reaction speed. So,
Right.
so it comes down to just spot dodging something. He's the one that will avoid it. They are, Cody, Travis, and Faison do seem to be having trouble like getting their 2v1 combo going. But while they're missing the combo, they continue dealing damage and it doesn't matter. They're going to end up with a win if it continues this way.
Eventually, that combo
Nice
will
punish.
become just for fun.
Nice punish. Simba can't get a simple tiny hit off without being punished for it.
Oh, but he got a big hit there. Oh, he's looking for another one, maybe too greedy. Oh, not gonna get punished. Able to slip his way through between both of them. Back up on top of the stage, holding center stage. Oh, loses weapon in the process. He's going up against Faison. Nice quick uppercut to fight his way back on top.
Wow, Cody knew exactly what was happening there. Great read from Cody. Pivoted the gravity cancel down signature.
What? 800 damage? Does that seem like an 800 damage?
I didn't.
He needs to. Good thing he's got the charged OG there. He's got to refuel after that game. People don't know this. Barraza's heart runs. It's not diesel.
It runs on.
It's charged OG. Oh, and there it is, that down signature. Such an effective tool for Brawlhalla.
The way he pivoted it out of hit stun like that was just nice. That's pro stuff right there.
I also like how cute his sidekick is. He's got the new butterscotch.
Oh
sidekick.
yeah, that butterscotch sidekick. Who do we shout out for that one?
Honestly,
was that Leah, Rachel?
I don't know. I think Leah originally designed butterscotch, and then I think Calamari Pop may have.
Oh, she got in on that one too.
Designed
Shout
it,
out
and
to Calamari Pop.
Metagame Mike did the animation on the cloud, which is actually low-key one of my favorite animations in the game. It's such a cute little cloud animation.
All right, so the moral of the story: BMG artists are awesome. They're all great.
Yeah, they are cool people. All of them.
Super even game here so far.
Yeah. Oh!
Uh-oh.
That might be
Faison
the
in trouble.
play.
He's disarmed.
Oh.
Oh, knocked off again, but he touched the wall first this time. Gets back to the stage. Everybody's okay.
How's everybody alive?
This is crazy. We're seeing two teams that are both really good at supporting their teammates.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no lone wolves on this in the field here.
Probably why the damage amounts got so high up. All these saves, you know, just boosting their damage stat. All right, Faison the first to fall.
Oh,
Cody
he's got to
Travis.
follow up to finish this. Wow.
Oh, that recovery.
Oh, and Faison even got in on that one, the unarmed recovery.
All right, Simba. Ooh, whoa!
Wow,
Simba.
what the heck, Simba?
Woo.
What a crazy combo.
Dude, Sandy had to come in there just to cool him off. That was crazy.
Uh-oh, Simba. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, he did the weapon throw into reverse side air, into the recovery. It was just like weird options that were so specific to his placement. But that's the type of reactions that you expect out of Simba. He's just a nutty player. Oh, but off on the side. Oh, he didn't have enough.
He knew. Yeah.
How quickly he decided to. He doesn't want his partner to be there. In
Every
2v1.
second counts. I mean, Santi's alone while Simba's gone. And I didn't even realize that Santi made the switch over to Hattori.
I didn't until just that when it came back on that stock as well. So double Hattori for red
Double
team.
Hattori. They went with double Val before. They reset the bracket on him before with it. I wonder why. I wonder why the change. It was only one tournament ago. Balance didn't even change between any of these characters between last tournament and this one. Why double Hattori now instead of double Val, which has proven victorious in this exact situation? I wonder.
And the thing, honestly, I just like the gauntlets as being part of their combo because the long active frames give them such good setup times.
And Santi's just so sick with gauntlets. I mean, it feels like a waste him not being on the gauntlet. I mean, they're doing well here. They're contending with one of the greatest teams in the game, but they're running out of time. They have to reset the bracket.
Yeah,
they have to win a lot of games to stay in this. Otherwise, Faison and Cody are just gonna run away with it.
I know they do not want to be 2-0 on loser side of the grand finals bracket. This is getting to be a pretty dangerous place for them.
They do. Oh, nice interrupt from Cody, stopping the true combo on his teammate. They got him anyway. And here comes the team combo.
Yes!
Nice!
Oh, perfectly executed. There we go. That's the sauce that they were looking for.
Even with two spears, it's not always beneficial to have two of the same weapon when you're trying to do 2v1 combos because you'll hit the DI sooner.
No,
right?
not true.
What?
I'm pretty sure. We'll have to ask TWK.
Uh-oh. All right.
I'm pretty sure down like a neutral light on any
put
weapon.
that on hold.
Yeah. But man, Simba, look out for him. He could be the thing that turns this game if he gets eliminated. Oh, Santi with a beautiful pickup. That ground pound surely would have spelled the end of Simba's stock, but Santi there with the save. Now Simba with an opportunity against Faison. Faison going over the top, can't escape Santi's hit. Knocked way off on the side, switching out for a 2v1 against Cody Travis. Now Santi back on the hunt on Faison. Nice pickup.
He missed the finisher. Oh, man, hopefully they can still close this out. Here comes, another miss. Oh, man, when the pressure's on, it's so hard to perform.
Okay, but they have got themselves into a position where they actually have the lead here. They've got Cody Travis unarmed on the side of the stage, looking for that uppercut.
They got him. Simba and Santi.
Oh, nice. Santi was holding down that weapon spawn.
Yeah.
Swapping out. Spawn's on
Cody
the other side of the stage.
hasn't had a weapon in a while here. He's feeling it. Nice spot dodge.
Oh,
wow.
no. Oh, he had the recovery left.
Psyched everybody out. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, wow.
Nice play, Simba and Santi. Bringing it back 1-1. I was almost counting him out on that game.
Yeah, me too.
You know? It was hard not to, but you got to believe.
They did it there at the end. They pulled it off. Here they are, big play. Now this was huge. Getting that
was
2v1
huge.
combo, then the 2v1 advantage, picking up some extra damage there in the meantime, and boom, this was just child's play for them here at the end against Cody Travis. Boom, downlight side air to finish it off. Okay, game 3. I didn't even know if we were going to see how many games in this set, but now we got to at least make it to game 4. Okay, Santi and Simba still in this. They have to reset the bracket for them to be champions. Cody Travis and Faison just have to win 2 more games. I say just when they're going up against Simba and Santi.
Yeah.
It's not really a just situation.
Just 2 more.
Yeah.
But at least, you know what, they don't have to win them in a row here because it's just 1-1.
That is true. They can
So
goof
they
around.
got some room. They can goof around. They don't need to try yet. Just procrastinate. Nice. Oh. Whoa.
Simba's taking so much damage on this first stock somehow. Oh. Oh, team damage. Simba taking advantage of that. Getting extra hit onto Faison. Now switching off to Cody Travis. Oh, the uppercut.
Nice!
Oh, that whole
Simba, that was
exchange from
beautiful.
Simba. Now
And he's still
switching
going.
targets. He can't be stopped. Simba was the first one in the red, but he will be the last one to stay there. No, just kidding. No, wait.
Psych.
Psych again? Double psych? Triple psych?
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Simba, is he...
It's a 10
What's
defense
happening?
Tori.
10 defense to Tori. That
Unlocked.
checks out. It's that battle pass skin.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that, but it's true.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice. That was a
He
good
caught
pickup
him.
there.
Cody and Faison are trailing now a little bit.
Only by a little.
But,
And that,
yeah, and they're already kind of working it back.
yeah, they're going to just need to take the stock off of Santi.
Cody's got
able
the
to-
axe. He's totally primed for this. Here he goes.
Yeah, that
Santi
is,
managing to stay alive.
axe may be the best weapon in the game to take somebody out with one move.
Yeah.
From anywhere on the field.
Yeah. And it's side air. That's the one.
Oh, he goes for
Recovery as well. We get the same job done. Man, but he can't find it.
Getting
Cody's
punished
been
for
looking for a hit for a long time.
Oh,
and he
wow.
just, my God, he can't find it.
it. Yeah, they're
He's been searching for one hit on Santi for so long. And is he really
he's
going to
gonna get
die
taken
before
out.
he can get it? Oh, nice. What?
Oh, face
No
on.
way.
Wow.
No way. That was so good by Santi. Holy cow.
all right. And now-
Great save by Faison. Even
Yeah.
better follow-up by Santi. Holy cow.
You were talking about this last tournament. I don't know if you said it on air or not, but about how
the meta's changing in that
Yeah.
regard. Yeah.
the saves are no longer as potent because people are expecting the saves. So
There's there's now like expected counterplay on the
Yeah.
saves here.
you're gonna have to set up the counter save.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's gonna
You
get
need to
too
have
deep.
the other guy on your team needs to know. Wait, there's not enough people. I don't know
Yeah.
what you do, man.
Well, we just
It's a
have to-
hard game here. It's hard. No one ever said Brawlhalla esports is easy.
Oh, Faison in trouble. Okay, no, he makes it back. Cody Travis is able to come over there, give him a little bit of relief. Oh, man, Faison just trying to hold on to that stock, and they're going to lose it. Down to his last one. Santi, the last one with 2 stocks on the field. Has Cody Travis up on the side of the stage.
They're poised to win this here. Cody Travis in orange on his final stock. They might be able to just take him out and finish the job. He might still reset this bracket.
Oh, I'm thinking.
I already kind of got in the mindset of like 3-0 no reset, you know, but that's gone.
That's gone.
That's already gone, but you know.
Oh, nice. I love the recovery coming in from Simba to make sure Santi has everything he needs to get backstage.
Santi
no.
missed the save on Simba.
That's it. He's out of the game.
And now
just
it's a
down to
1v2.
Santi.
Uh-oh.
But
Uh-oh.
winnable.
Yes.
He needs to take Cody Travis
Certainly winnable.
quickly.
But it's going to be hard to hit Cody here because you're going to see Faison take point.
Yeah.
Right? Cody start playing Cody's going to weapon star while Faison works on Santi. There's another weapon there. Oh, never mind. Cody, not weapon star.
Well, see, that's the trouble. Move selection. He got locked into that long neutral light animation on
Right.
blasters. And with a quick character like Hattori, Santi able to capitalize. Now with the sword in hand. Oh,
Well, they've got a combo prepared for this, I'm sure.
yeah.
Oh, Santi. Wow, very brave of him to get rid of he wanted spear instead of sword.
Oh, this could be it.
It's
oh,
such a crazy time to
that's
try
it.
trading your weapon out.
What?
It's like
Oh, man.
I can't believe he tried that. In a 1v2 like that, when you're moments from death,
Yeah.
he's trying to swap his weapon out. You gotta just fight with what you have. That's
Man.
crazy.
Well, hopefully he does not regret that
Look
too
at this
much.
crazy. Look at this. Oh, never mind. I thought that was the save. Wait, maybe this is it. No, it's not. Never mind. Okay, but it's still cool.
Yeah, boom. There it is. Final hit, weapon throw. I mean, Cody Travis forcing the dodge, nothing left. Easy game. Not easy, though, man. These games have been so close. I actually don't know how to call this set yet. Or this. Well, this is grand finals.
Yeah.
It should be close.
And, oh, my, radical change here for Santi, switching over to Bryn.
Okay.
I get he clearly favors the spear, as we saw him try to switch out his sword in the middle of a 1v2.
That's true.
For the spear instead. And I think he wanted an axe. I think his plan here is...
Well, he's got one, whether he wants it or not. But seems to be his play to change the tide of this set here. They need to get this game 4 under their belt.
Their backs against the wall here. If Cody Travis and Faison win this game, the tournament is over.
Yeah. But if Santi and Simba, they got to reset the bracket, then they have to win. Then they have to win next tournament for all my predictions today to be true. Just sort of an insane thing to ask of them.
We need the dynasty.
Yeah, to start that dynasty. Man, still close on this first stock. Everybody taking so much damage. We're getting to be a minute into the game here.
Oh,
what? Look at these saves.
That
Left
was
and right.
crazy.
Both teams going back and forth, saving each other. Just like you were saying, the damage is going to be so high this game because nobody can get a final blow to land with how good they're playing as teams. Oh, no, wait.
That was so smart of Santi. He didn't even bother with the follow-up. He just dodged away knowing what was coming.
Oh, there we go. Another good play by Santi.
I couldn't have worked out any better for Santi.
Yeah.
What a genius play. That was so good.
Now that actually might be the counterplay we were talking about to the team save is like you actually use their save against them. Wow.
That's crazy. He ended up hitting his teammate there. He got juked out so hard. That was so cool.
All right, everybody down to 2 stocks.
Yeah, even game here. It's going to be
Travis.
good. But Simba's taking a beating.
A lot of damage.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's got to get to safety.
Yeah.
It's not safe here. Okay, he's got a weapon now.
But he's knocked off to the other side now. He's got to get back up on the stage. Okay, Santi with a spear in hand. That's the weapon we think he's been favoring. Can that save him and his teammate here? And Simba taking so much damage. Oh, but can he take a quick stock off of Faison? Slashes him down. Faison able to find his way to the other side of the stage, making his way back up. Okay, dunked off the edge. Santi by himself. Simba coming back now on the Hattori, going to pick up that spear. They've got double spear. Do they have any crazy 2v1 combos worked out with this legend combination? You have to imagine they do. They wouldn't come in here unarmed, essentially, with 2v1 combos.
I mean, they have he can always just use the spear, right? And whatever they were doing before would probably still work.
True, unless it's some of it was signature dependent.
Yeah, hopefully there's a replacement there for that. Cody and Faison with a pretty significant lead here. It's looking like they could take this game.
Oh, no, Simba, was in a difficult spot there.
Oh, man. Down to their final stocks.
Oh, nice follow-up.
They've got their backs against the wall here. Cody and Faison are poised to take this tournament.
Yeah, this is their tournament stock if they can't turn it around. Ooh, they've got the 2v1 on Cody Travis. Oh, going for a big hit. Santi picking up lots of damage for that. Now off on the side of the stage. Simba back with a tennis racket in hand. Oh, wow. Okay, I actually like what he's going for there. He's going for those recoveries at the top of the ceiling. They need to position themselves in places where they can get quick KOs. I mean, Simba is one hit away.
Yeah, they got to get some slimy KOs here, man. They got to
anything they can take.
Just make it happen. They got to go off stage, coax them into a ground pound situation.
Oh, Simba with
maybe.
An opportunity.
Oh, but Faison came in for the support. He had to bail. Oh, that's it for Simba. It's only Santi left. Oh, he's got a mountain ahead of him. I don't know if he can bring this back, dude. That's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The tournament is over, and Cody Travis and Faison are your North American SteelSeries champions. Woo! Good tournament.
Yes. Man, and they snatched that trophy back quickly, didn't
Oh,
they?
yeah. They kind of gave it up to Simba and Santi in the last one, getting the set reset on them and then losing in grands. They've taken it back immediately. It only took them a couple weeks here.
Wow.
Well played.
Man,
Cody
what an
Travis
amazing
and
2v2
Faison.
tournament. The whole tournament was filled with so many great sets. The community is so strong.
We had a lot of game 5s. I'm feeling so good about North America doubles, the meta in North America doubles. It's just fun to watch. And we've got so many viewers now able to see this. This is great. Man, congratulations to Cody and Faison. Look at that final KO. They deserve this.
Yeah.
That is huge for them.
Oh.
And not only do they get the lion's share of the $40,000 prize pool, but they also receive physical prizes from SteelSeries. So they earn themselves that Apex Pro TKL keyboard I was talking about.
Oh, no.
This one. It's a good keyboard.
Are they all keyboard players?
You know what? I don't know.
Well,
I think
everyone
so.
used the keyboard at some point in their life, probably. Man, and I'm looking. I can still see the final screen. Cody Travis got 5 stocks, but he did 901 damage.
901 damage. You're right. Holy cow. Cody popped off, dude.
Well, the thing is, Santi and Simba were so good at saving that, Cody
it just
Travis
kept adding up.
just had to be hungrier.
It just kept that. That's 300 damage per stock. 300 damage is very red.
That's crazy.
That's very red. Oh, man. Great tournament. Great tournament. But it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We've got more Brawlhalla esports action for you. Coming up next is Australia. And after that, we're going to watch Southeast Asia as well. So doubles tournaments all around. So much action left to come. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a super quick break and be right back with some more Brawlhalla esports action. Thanks for being with us.
Goddess and Shadow waiting in the losers finals. But first, Kyler Allison Wright versus Doggo and Bailey. Top 3 for the Australian SteelSeries Championship 2v2s coming at you right now. My name's Sparky878. I'm sitting here with Taza, and we're here to finish up Australia that's been going all day.
Yes, I'm very excited to be able to watch Australia. I've gotten to watch the 2v2 block several times, in fact, and I always really enjoy watching Kyler Alice and Wright play, particularly because I feel like in Australia specifically, Kyler has been one of the twos teams that's been really pioneering this style of play where they'll begin a bread and butter combo like D-Light side air on somebody and then fake it out and hit the opposing enemy when it comes to the 2v2 stuff. I really like seeing that because I think Australia has been doing that the best. And not to mention that Doggo and Bailey, the one team that challenges them that sometimes wins the championships instead of Kyler Allison Wright, and of course Goddess and Shadow that always finds themselves in the top 3. Australia has been a very consistent region to watch and one of my favorites.
Yeah, one thing that we'll see consistency-wise is compared to low tier with Kyler and Wright, via a tweet from Kyler, it started out the day, he said that Wright was carrying all the games, and then all of a sudden when they got on stream, it was a complete 180 from that. Kyler was the one doing 700, 800 damage like every game. It almost looked like Wright had something else to do, like he wanted to lose, but Kyler was like, nope, I cleared my entire day for this. There's something on my Amazon wish list that I want, so I'm going to get the money from this tournament to get it no matter what you say or do.
I mean, you got to be able to fulfill those wishes on the Amazon wish list. And definitely he did. He's been winning a lot of the tournaments when it comes to this year. But that doesn't mean that Doggo and Bailey and Goddess and Shadow don't have a chance to be able to take this away from them. I'm very excited for the Winners Finals that we've got coming up, particularly because if I'm looking throughout all this bracket, a lot of the winner's side and a little bit of the lower's bracket have all been 3-0s when it comes to this best of 5.
Yes.
I'm wondering if these matchups would be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, a lot of these sets have been just real quick ones, other than, Peace versus Baka Lust and Peace versus Alora and Raigun Does. Everything else was a 3-0. So we could see this following suit, or we could see, when you get into this top 3 and everybody's like so closely lumped together, these can extend into your game 4s, into your game 5s, into your grand final resets, into your game 10s.
Right, and here we go, right into game number 1. Didn't even see the map that we picked. I'm guessing Mammoth Fortress. Am I right? Am I right, Sparky? Yes,
you're right.
Of course. It's such an easy guess. Shouldn't, honestly, don't give me any credit for that one. Anybody could guess Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, but you know how wild it can get in these other regions. You know how crazy they can get with the map picks.
Yeah, that's true. The map picks get pretty insane towards the end. Not as insane as saying Small Enigma or anything, but sometimes they'll bring it to Miami Dome or the Great Hall on game number 5. But here we go into game 1. Doggo and Bailey up against Kyler Alice and Wright. We've got the Terra, so the Gruagok in this case, coupled with the Hattori going against Bryn and Bodvar, and already just brawl on the left and right side of the map. There goes Kyler in for the assist, but a fully charged side sig sends him flying to the left, and this edge guard looking amazing for the red team.
That is an early death for Wright there. Oh, and an early death for Kyler. Oh my gosh, Doggo and Bailey starting off 45 seconds in, getting a double KO. Wright again going far over to the right side. He's using that Hattori skin from the Battle Pass, and that's a WAP because it's wonderful and it's pretty. But we have a lot of heavy hitters in this. We have an Axe. Oh man, one of the heaviest hitters in the game.
Oh no, Kyler. Wait,
Kyler, he's got to be so careful. He's so close to getting a KO, but he's also so close to getting KO'd.
Ooh, Bailey sent to the left side of the stage. Wright throwing that weapon up. Luckily, it didn't hit Kyler, and somehow Kyler's still holding on. There was a lot of moments where I felt like Kyler exhausted all of his options, but nice side to come through. But ended up getting hit back to the stage because his opponents had no choice while they were recovering. Now Wright's fighting against Doggo. Nice stop side air. Just a few seconds too late to get the double knockout, but he doesn't care. The stocks are still gone, and he's continuing to stop and sidelight all the way through Bailey's second stock.
Yeah, Kyler's unofficial double there is going to even up the stocks, but Kyler and Wright, super damage here. The D-Light recovery almost knocking out from Bailey. One more of those will do it. Or it might be a neutral light from Doggo. Somehow that doesn't knock out, but in the meantime, Wright is gone again. The first one on his final stock, but Kyler might be following him suit just to make him feel more at home there on that final stock. Kyler and Wright having a rough go of it early on.
Whoa, that was an interesting team combo. The gravity crystals were a little poorly spaced there, but they still get a ton of damage. And oh, just barely misses that double D-light side air. Kyler, however, with the double dare, goes for the triple, doesn't get it, and the recovery from Bailey interrupted by Wright. Bailey trying to make his way back to the stage. Side sig, or down sigged away, still living. And oh, is that going to be the stock? Are they going to be able to even it up? The blue team is just like they're a few damage away from being at a very significant deficit. Okay, the pogo save? What? Kyler with the friendly fire? I can't. That takes so much calculation to be able to see a slide charge to Tori downsig and go in there with the pogo stick and just hit him in the straight in the head to save the teammate. That was crazy.
Yeah, because that down stick definitely would have killed Bailey. But by hitting Bailey with the down air, that gave Bailey the option to get back up. So saving from the death, also punishing the enemy teammate. 4 stocks to 1, and Kyler is all but dead here. You see the spot dodge coming out from Bailey, going a little bit too low. Still has the recovery to get back up. The recovery from Kyler knocking out off the top. 3 stocks to 1. Spot dodging that neutral signature from Doggo. Big side air from the right side of the stage. Not quite enough.
Perfect side air coming up. The down air comes okay, right. Who's flying? Nice side sig. I love seeing the gravity cancel haymaker as an edge guard. Reminds me of that really crazy set that wasn't on stream. Do you know what I'm talking about? What tournament did that happen?
I mean, you're going to have to. We've been doing this for like 5 years. There's a lot of sets.
I know, but there was like a set. I think it was like a 1v1 where Wrenched or somebody, was it Wrenched or Kostlix ended? I don't know. My memory's failing me here. I'll figure it out. Somebody from Stats will tell me. Anyways, all I'm saying is edgeguard with the haymaker on the bottom of the stage.
I think that one's going to be a mystery until the end of time.
I promise I'll figure it out. Maybe not on this stream. Okay, going into game 2. Back to Mammoth Fortress. Kyler and Wright had a very difficult time going into that game, but they're the ones that were able to make the adjustments to their gameplay rather than their legend picks. And Kyler going with a nice sideline side air sends Bailey off the left side of the stage and is now fighting against Doggo. Oh, Kyler actually putting in a ton of damage this game.
Now, one thing that Kyler and Wright did last game is like they both went off stage super ham at the same time. And I think that really did not help them whatsoever. Again, like look how deep both of them are going in. Somehow Wright finds the neutral air to find priority over Bailey's ground pound, but they both like super went ham, even when they were behind.
Yeah, there goes Wright down to 2 stocks. Bailey very damaged as well as Doggo. Kyler could just hit. Okay, he went for the haymaker, got stomped in the middle of the swing, and gets Sarah away down to his 2nd stock. Red team in a solid 6-4 lead. Now, Bailey goes down. Will Doggo follow afterwards? Kyler keeps going. He's going for the gravity cancel breakdance.
They're playing so weird.
Yeah.
It seems so chaotic.
Definitely seems that way.
Like they're doing stuff that really good players do, but it seems like the overall pace and the decisions that they make are not necessarily the highest level player mindset. Like obviously they're incredible players, but it seems like it's just
no.
The flow.
It's a high level
mind.
It's a high level mindset. If you gravity cancel a down sig unarmed in the middle of the stage, it's let me finish. If they are dash jumping by habit, it covers it perfectly. Yep. Oh, nice. Nice signature knockout on a Doggo. Wow, that was Doggo's first stock. Oh, a neutral. Oh, what? Nice save from Bright. Not sure if he was looking for it. He was just trying to use his recovery to get back to the stage, I think. Okay, there he goes. Bailey takes him down.
Like, we talk about pinball a lot when, like, one person is getting knocked around all over the stage. This is like pinball when you knock down, like, all 3 buttons, and then you just have 4 balls on the stage, and you're trying to keep up with all of them, and it's just pure chaos. There's no uniformity to it whatsoever. It's just confusion.
I mean, I guess that's when you're playing Jesus, I almost said ping pong. What were you talking about? Pinball. That's what
Taz, I'm sure you're a great pinball player after this discussion. Yeah, definitely.
Going into this right now, Doggo. Oh, okay. Gets sided away. Oh, and it was like a delayed alley-oop off the bounce on the stage. Kyler was in the perfect position to read the jump, get the side air, and even up the stocks. Doggo almost gets team comboed. And I like that. Kyler, and I was talking a little bit about this earlier, a little bit too earlier actually, but Kyler will show that he's aggressing onto one opponent, and then immediately turn around to hit the other person at the last second. Let's see if that's able to work here in 1v2. Obviously, it's not as strong when all your opponents have to focus on is you, but Kyler is on that heavy-hitting Gurugok. Let's see if he picks up a hammer here. He does. Side air missed, and the neutral light. Oh, I think the side light missed. I wasn't sure. It was an interesting follow-up from Bailey.
Toss just to break things up a little bit. Kyler over on the edge, gets on the soft platform, falls down with a Sair. More weapon tosses coming out. The recovery, knocking out off the top. And going back to your point about putting like two moves, like say he has an axe in his hands, he'll go for the sidelight nair onto, say, Doggo. And then as Bailey is coming in for the punish off of that, he'll turn around and throw a side air towards Bailey. That's especially effective when your opponents are in the later damage stages, because you're already sending one person far away with like the sidelight nair. Then you turn around, hit the side air on like an orange or a red player, you're splitting them even more. So based on that, you can choose what you do after that. Do you aggress on the first person you attack or the second person you attack? What's the more powerful position for you to pursue?
Right, and that's that skill that we're just seeing coming out from those teams, or lack thereof, depending on whether or not they succeed. But we're going to be seeing as we go on throughout the rest of this set. Okay, right on Thor now. Wants that extra defense and definitely going into that defense stance, getting up to 8 so that he can just live a little bit longer. Wasn't liking how the games were playing out so far because they are down 0-2. Although I do want to stress that the sets between Kyler, Allison Wright, and Doggo and Bailey tend to wildly differ depending on history. Like I'm looking back, and there was a grand finals where Kyler, Allison Wright, and the Combo Breaker came from the lower bracket and 6-0'd them. In the same case, it's the exact same thing happened to Kyler, Allison Wright when Doggo and Bailey came in through the lower bracket. Typically, whoever makes that lower bracket run is actually the one that just sweeps grand finals. So it's like I'm looking at this matchup and going, okay, this is the winners finals that's going to decide whoever goes down to lowers is actually going to win the tournament. That's what's happening here.
Yeah, we see regions that have a consistent winner. Like I'm looking at SEA, and it's Tiger and Jerry K almost all the time without fail. When you come even to a region like this, even with some consistent like top threes of Doggo and Bailey, Kyler and Wright, Shadow and Goddess, you never know who that final top spot is going to be, even if the top three are consistent top 3 finishers. Like going into this, Kyler and Wright, they're a little bit behind now, but they could get the KO really quickly, get the full wipe on the red team, especially with the heavy weapons coming out, right? Beautiful signature coming in. They're looking for the KO on Doggo. The nair, not enough to take off the top, but the second nair is just above that right soft platform.
Wright falling down with the orb down airs, trying to keep Bailey off of him. Nice job on the Doggo. Nice 3-piece string with the orb there, actually. Being able to put on a little bit more damage. Kyler Alice doing a great job holding on to his stock and like taking as few damage as possible. Downlight drops, Doggo with a friendly fire. And this is another thing that we're talking about, at least in Australia, I know, that when their backs are against the wall, I feel like the Great Hall ends up being the stage that is picked out a lot of the times. So it's interesting to see them playing here.
Kyler and Wright over on the right side. Kyler just barely getting back to the main platform, now pushing a little bit further. Wright gets back. Tried against Doggo, stomp side air. There's Bailey ready with the punish and the D-Light Dare, putting the red team into incredible position there to possibly get this full team sweep. They got Wright out of there. The other 3 players in this game are in the red. Axe coming in, almost picks up Doggo on the backside of that recovery. That would have been a great move.
How does Kyler manage to survive in those situations? I'm looking at that like there's no way he's making it back. Gets him flying off to the top side of the stage and then holds on, still living, only because a little bit less knockback from friendly fire, and he nearly nairs Doggo off the top unarmed. Kyler Alice.
Some crazy Taro stock extensions today. Kyler is definitely not the only one, even today, that we've seen. Like, how are we not knocking out this legend? I was playing 2s like just before this, and there was a Taros in one of my games, and it was, how is he not dead?
Was it Duke?
No, it wasn't Duke.
Okay, it wasn't Duke. Just making sure.
We ended up losing to him, and I would never lose to Duke in 2s.
Okay. So Taros is a beefy legend. Not as much as Thor, but when it comes to getting into like you're in 6 defense, anything above that, really, it's going to be a lot harder to take you out. That 4 to 6 area is a little bit, or not a little bit. There's a huge difference when it comes to your survivability. Now Kyler in the 1v2 against Doggo and Bailey. I mean, this is looking like the 3-0 that's going to send Kyler Allison right into the lower bracket, which just makes me go, uh-oh. Doggo and Bailey have to watch out for that 6-0 on their way back if they can take out Goddess and Shadow, and that's normally the case if we're looking at history. It's going to be very interesting to see. Doggo and Bailey, however, they look like they got this one in the bag. Kyler is just going for the classic gravity cancel, neutral sig comeback. The really impressive thing that every Teros player can do on the side of the stage.
Impressive?
Oh, but his hammer's gone. Yes, impressive.
I would not call it impressive. Strong, I would call it. Kyler's making a pretty good go of it so far. It looks like he almost has Bailey and Doggo a little bit scared. They know they're playing against a very high-strength Teros. They know he has 2 very heavy weapons in his back pocket. That first weapon toss going to just add a little bit of hit stun. Ooh, that is almost enough, but not quite. That one is. Doggo's been hitting several of those where he'll hit the first move and it's not enough to knock out, and then he'll hit the second one right after that, but a little bit higher or a little bit closer to the left or the right side.
Yeah, and he's been hitting them consecutively very well. And it's not exactly a string per se, but as long as you're hitting your opponent, it means you have a good idea of where they're trying to land or recover. So excellent job from Doggo there. And you can even see it, right? After the first one hits, he's like, okay, back to the stage. I got all my jumps. I'm going to wait to see who comes back down so I can hit them again. Doggo and Bailey, easy 3-0 coming into the grand finals for them, meaning that Kyler, Alice, and Wright are going to be dropped down to losers finals to fight against Goss and Shadow, which is the matchup that we're going to be having next. Very excited for that. Typically, Kyler and Alice win in this matchup against Goss and Shadow, but we talk about the toss-up that is 2v2s in Australia being between these 3 teams, and the reason is because all 3 of these teams have found themselves in grand finals, whether on the winner side or lower side, multiple times throughout the entire year.
Now, my top 3 had Kyler and Wright in first, Goddess and Shadow in second, and Doggo and Bailey in third. Now, Doggo and Bailey are guaranteed top 2, so that prediction isn't correct. And Kyler and Wright or Goddess and Shadow will be going up into that top 2. So only one of those can be right. Now, Goddess and Shadow, Doggo and Bailey were projected to meet in Winners Semis, but now there's the only real chance that they have to meet is going to be in grand finals. So the projections based on seed on Smash GG were a little bit off. We had some players like Alora and Raigandoz were not even close to being projected coming in top 8 winner side. Same thing for Vital and Dublakek. Although being familiar with the names Vital and Dublakek, they were definitely not projected to go as far into the bracket on the winner's side as they did.
Yeah, when you break out of that top 3 area for Australia, I feel like there are a lot of 2v2 teams where you could be incredibly surprised on the results they get, just because like Southeast Asia and like South America, Australia is one of those regions that is just starting to get used to having a 2v2 scene. Going into 2020, that's when we started fully supporting all 5 of these regions, and that means that Australia, South America, Southeast Asia, they're having their dominant teams, but also the most interesting part to look at, I feel like sometimes, is that top 9 area, right between 5th and 8th, where it's like, okay, these teams, are they going to still keep coming here? Are they going to develop to take down some of these opposing teams? I mean, looking at the bracket, Goss and Shadow made it into top 8 through the lower side, so something had to happen there. I'm actually going to check right now. But that's going to be the team that we're seeing up next, Goss and Shadow versus Kyler, Allison, Wright. And I can't say too much about what I expect, just judging off of what we've seen from Kyler and Wright's performance so far. Doggo and Bailey were pretty dominant, and we didn't get to see too much of the gameplay that I was highlighting that Kyler, Alice, I feel like, can bring out sometimes in 2v2s. So very curious how this matchup's going to be playing out. Of course, Shadow on the Macho Man with the 2-deck stance. I always like talking about how many different opinions there are on the deck stance for Ulgrim, because you'll find players literally rocking all 3 nines.
Yeah, even just today, we saw Kosalix playing the stance where you put into decks. So not only was he not playing the default stance, he actually put one more into decks. So it's still this just ongoing war between Ulgrim players of, do I take out of decks, do I leave my decks, or do I put into decks?
Here we go into game number 1. Mammoth Fortress opening it up once again. Kyler, Alice, and Wright fighting to get that rematch against Doggo and Bailey in the grand finals. They have to get through Goss and Shadow first. Got us on the gauntlets opening up here.
Now, I don't know how I feel about Goddess and Shadow going into this. They ended up coming out of pools on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there.
To Applejuice and Sakura. Now, since then, obviously, they've made it this far, and they've 3-0'd a lot of their opponents. So we'll see how it goes. Wright coming in as Goddess over on the edge. Ooh, isn't quite close enough to the wall for the ground pound to connect to Goddess, but Shadow does fall. Goddess very much in the red here.
Goddess going in for the side sig. Nice side air. Nares as well. Shadow covering Goss's back. as Shadow's going in for that down air. Oh, right. Got to be careful with that ground pound. Nice punish. What if the ground cancels down light, which means he's without a dodge for a while. Goddess gets one nice punish, but Right still opting to fight off the left side of the stage while Kyler brings back that stock. There's a stomp side air. Tries to get the recover to reach Shadow's jumping side air, but the side will take him down. And once again, a delayed double knockout for Kyler Alice as he comes back on that second stock, giving Blue Team a small lead as Right did a remarkable job surviving on the left side of the stage.
And he's going back over to the Satori, which is going to have that sort of lower than average defense, unless he's playing defense stance. That's going to move him up just a little bit into 5, but still not the tankiest character in the world, especially when you're playing with like a Macho Man on the scene. Goddess, man, struggling. Shadow also struggling. Both of them in their final stocks.
Ooh, and the friendly fire coming out from Goddess as well. Finally, Right goes down to an axe recovery, but these stocks are getting lost quickly. And Right was doing a great job with the sword as well. Goddess went down because the spear recovery clashed with the sword side air. There was no way they were going to make it back after that. A little bit of a save coming in from Goddess, but it might be a little too late. I say that Kyler Alice gets read by that Gauntlet side light combo, recovered straight off the top, and now there's a fighting chance. Shadow has to avoid quite a lot of heavy hits so far, and a lot of team damage keeps coming in from Goddess in the middle of these brawls, too.
See Goddess trying to position herself there, put out some serious damage. Doing a pretty good job so far. There's a sidelight into the recovery, hits multiple people. Oh no, the knockout goes on to Shadow, and the dare. Ground pound coming in, going wide. Goddess still in there. Gets one ground pound, takes Kyler out. Goddess has to play the 1v1 of her career here.
I mean, I'll tell you what I would do in these situations. Not that. I would just be Gauntlet ground pounding over and over again because that's like the most fun thing to do.
Now that is a high-level mindset.
It has a splash when it connects with the ground. Oh, nice side air coming up from Goddess. Goddess is actually playing this remarkably. Oh, down light, chase dodge recovery, takes him off the top. Okay, Goddess brings it to the 1v1 last stock situation. Not in deep red, so it's going to take a few D-light recoveries to be able to take him down. Okay. Now recovery hits. Gauntlets are being sent straight out of Goddess's hands.
Goddess has picked up 3 knockouts on this final stock.
Oh my goodness, Goddess is going to do it. Okay,
she's not going to
so avoid the neutral sig.
She's not going to do it.
What do you mean? They're doing amazing. Okay, come on.
She is doing amazing. But if I was a betting man,
recovery.
Goddess is going to do it.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Oh no. Oh. Okay. That was, I mean, in that situation, never risk challenging the Hattori down sig, I think. But so far, this has all been dead. What are you down there? The spear recovery. Spear, weapon throw is the first bit of damage. Right side, okay, the recovery hits. One more recovery will do it. Okay, going for those ground pounds. I wasn't being serious when I suggested that. Sidelight misses. The Sarah hits. Goddess is doing a great job. Oh, the haymaker. Right's desperate. Goddess has got this in the bag. Just has to go for that side. So it goes all the way down, threatening anything. Recovery misses. Right, picks up the sword. Oh, I think a delay recovery would do it. The side air hits. Oh, the recovery's gone from Goddess. Can she make it back? Side air straight into the sword. Ground pound just barely times it correctly, and Right with the read saves the game for Kyler after that almost remarkable comeback from Goddess. I cannot believe the gauntlet play from Goddess on the Wushang. That was incredible, and now I'm like, okay, Game 1 was looking like such a one-sided matchup. Then Goddess does 814 damage, and now I have no idea what to expect going into Game 2.
Something just clicked on that final stock from Goddess. If she would have thrown out that gauntlet side air just a frog's hair later, or if that ground pound from Right came out a little bit earlier, her side air would have hit Right. That would have killed. That was a game that is separated winning and losing by pixels.
Yeah, in the end, I really want to credit Right there. It looked like he was waiting patiently for Goddess to put out the gauntlet sider to time that ground pound correctly. And it's one of those situations where, of course, Right is in an advantage state considering that Goddess has to recover and Right does not. So really good job from Right in Game 1. Going to Apocalypse, now switching over to the Jala so that they can both have that heavy hitting axe. Goddess still sticking out to the Wushang. Nice attempt from Right to get those down airs, and Goddess can't make it back. Okay, Kyler's just beating Shadow down. Oh, the dive kick comes through. He doesn't touch because he nairs. And there goes Goddess right afterwards. Shadow trying to get that nair. Doesn't hit. Doesn't get the chase dodge. Falls down to his demise. And now Kyler, Alice, and Right are ahead 6 stocks to 4.
It started off looking like this was a game where Goddess was going to have to do 814 damage again, but I don't even know if that's an option. Shadow's on his final stock? How late are we into the game? It's not even a minute into the game, and Shadow is on final stock.
Yeah, these games are incredibly difficult for me to call because meanwhile, Goddess is actually just carrying people around with 3 side lights in a row. Like, that time misses Kyler. Okay, Kyler. Kyler learned his lesson. Went, okay, you're going to go for 3 gauntlet side lights here. I'm just going to hit with an axe recovery at the top of the stage, and your stock is going to be deleted. And now off stage, 2 axes in hand of the blue team. The down 6 sends Shadow to oblivion, and Kyler just keeps staring. Goddess, what are you going to do? 1 recovery comes through. Can you avoid the neutral sync? Actually, I think Right saved Goddess. Oh, no. Right. Wait, okay, Kyler goes down. Oh, that was Kyler's first stock. It doesn't even matter. Goddess has been taking a lot of those. That's pretty impressive.
This is a lost game. There's no way Goddess can come back from that. Even after the stellar play that we just saw, 1 stock looking at 4 from Kyler and Wright.
Goddess is awfully slippery on the gauntlets, but nope, that's it. 4 stocked that time. And Kyler Allison, Wright, they make up for the mistakes made in Game 1, which maybe it could have just been a little bit of underestimating Goddess's potential in the 1v2 on Wushang, and they really tightened up their game plan that game. 814 damage becomes 320. Shadow was nowhere to be seen. I actually literally didn't see Shadow that game, so hopefully something happens.
Shadow lived for 1 minute and 23 seconds. You add that up, that is 83 seconds. You divide that by 3 with the 3 stocks. That's 27 2/3 seconds per stock.
Oh, Sparky, you're really good at math.
I have a graphing calculator in front of me. I had that.
So you're like, okay. Anyways,
be honest.
I mean, thank you for being honest. So I was gonna say that was gonna amount to a fraction somehow. But I wasn't expecting that. Okay, game 3, 2-0 lead for Kyler Allison, right? Shadow and Goddess. Oh, Goddess onto the Thor now. Surprising because the Wushang felt amazing, and it was. But maybe this might be a pick that's just meant to support Shadow a little bit more. Having the orb and the hammer there. We'll see how it plays out. Sila comes through. Nice interrupt from Right. Kyler with the stomp sider. No dodge, but nice job dipping down. Right covering Kyler Ellis as he recovers. Oh, weapon toss. Almost took Right down. And Shadow is just nonstop neutralizing at the edge of the lance. There goes Right. A small lead for the red team for the first time this entire set, I think.
Yeah, red team definitely having a much better go of it this game. A little bit of friendly fire even coming out there as Right takes out Kyler's first stock. There's the side light. Goddess went for like the chase dodge turnaround D-light. Neutral light coming out from Kyler. Stomp sider coming out from Kyler. Went for the gravity cancel neutral signature, trying to read the jump from Goddess, but in came Right to confirm the KO.
Yeah, excellent job with that side signature. Charges forward a lot like the Taros side sig on Hammer. And it's just as powerful. Ooh, nice alley-oop there with the Nair. I guess that's string to be a 3-piece axe string. Neutral sig. Wait, what? Wait, Shadow. Does Shadow sidelight under?
Yeah, he sidelighted forward and then ended up getting caught and sent down. What a weird interaction. Is Right going to be able to get back? Here's Goddess. No. The dare wasn't even needed. Right is out on the final stock now.
Ooh, Goddess got to be careful. Oh, no, Goddess. Is she gone? Neutral sig? Ah. Yeah, Thor's not quite as capable of slipping out of harm's way on that neutral sig anymore. Nice sider finish. And the alley-oop from Kyler Alice. Put him into a state where he's dominating 3 stocks to 2, but it's a very dangerous game state. At any moment, Kyler could go down, and Right with that low defense Jala can just be team comboed into oblivion. Let's see what Goddess is going to be able to do. Nice stomp there, still hit it. Shadow with a little bit of accidental team damage, but the damage has been done to...
Yo, what a pickup.
Okay.
The neutral signature, but in comes Goddess immediately, wanting to punish Right for anything that he just got. Stomp sider as Right in the red. Right, very close. What's Shadow going to do to get back the recovery? Almost making contact with Right. Still finds the KO.
Oh, man. Stop Nair. Kyler fighting the 1v2 and doing a great job of it. Sending Shadow to the left. Goddess straight up. Stomp Sarah. Takes Shadow out. 1v1. Can Goddess stay in this bracket? Last stock of the tournament potentially as Kyler with that hammer keeps swinging, wants that stomp, jumps all the way around, no, landing, side signature. Goddess was not ready for that, and she is sent flying, and Kyler Allison Wright quickly 3-0 their way into the grand finals for that rematch against Dago and Bailey.
And we're seeing Kyler putting the team on his back there. 673 damage, 5 KOs, making up for the 288 that Wright did. He still picked up a KO, but he also had an accident. So that's Kyler kind of saving that and securing their 3-0 dreams as they move through the losers bracket back up onto the grand final side. On the other side, we have Goddess picking up 1 KO with 513 damage, and then we have Shadow picking up 3 KOs with 385 damage. So we actually have some kind of major disparities between the players on each of their respective teams. So big differences between Kyler and Wright, and a pretty solid difference between Goddess and Shadow as well.
Yeah, there's a very clear dynamic of just the person that's been putting in the DPS and the person that's been playing support on both of those teams. That seems to be a trend in Australia as well. But I'm very excited for this matchup coming up because as dominant as Doggo and Bailey were in the Winners Finals, history shows that whoever's coming through the lower bracket is going to 6-0 and take the entire series. So my money's on Kyler, Alice, and Wright going into this. Of course, Doggo and Bailey were looking the best that I've ever seen them in a very long time. And this could just be the tournament where they go, okay, yeah, it's been back and forth in the past. If we take a look at Low Tier City, they were nowhere to be found in top 3.
That was a rough placement for them. Well, relatively rough. They ended up getting 5th. It was tough. They got sent down in the losers bracket by Baka and Lust. I can't remember who ended up taking
knocked
them
out by Shadow and Goddess.
Yeah, Shadow and Goddess.
Actually. So it's probably nice for them to know that they don't have to fight that team this tournament as they're getting a rematch against the team that they had previously 3-0'd. Here we go into grand finals for the Australian SteelSeries 2v2 Championship. Mammoth Fortress for game number 1. And Wright opening up the Koji.
Yeah, already we're seeing Kyler and Wright go into this with a different mindset, hoping for a different outcome. Right, starting off not with the Hattori, not with the Thor, but over here on the Koji pick, relatively low level. I think it's like 36 level from him. The neutral signature gets interrupted by Bailey, and then there's a punish from Kyler onto Bailey. Wright by himself over on the right side. Both members of the red team moving over to the left onto Kyler. Wright using his movement speed, all of it that he has to get back over to the side, but that is a full team wipe. Red team going up early in this. 37 seconds into the game, already 2 KOs for the red team. Doggo is just like now starting to look at orange. Bailey's in the red, but the blue team, they're behind.
Yeah, Doggo and Bailey are playing phenomenally. Oh, and that was like, I could just see Wright like just being like, okay, I should not have this stock right now. That ground pound came so close to be able to take him out. Can he get the reversal? Nice Sarah bounces Bailey into the stage. Bailey gets punished for being super risky, but being that stock ahead, not too big of a deal. Nice down sig. Covered a lot of space. They essentially had to dodge like, I don't even know if dodging straight in would have avoided death there. I'm not really certain. Really good edge guard coming out for the blue team. The Wright severely damaged.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing to look at here is you look at Kyler and you're like, okay, he's looking pretty good in the yellow, not a problem. Meanwhile, I started that about to say that Wright was in the red, and by the time it was over, Wright's already gone.
This has been a trend when it comes to Wright in this matchup against Doggo and Bailey. Might just bring out these. Okay, I think he was trying to space it down. He just took a huge amount of hits with the hammer. Nice job interrupting that gravity cancel satellite from Bailey, but that's about as much as he got off of it. Okay, 2 N6 spacing out of the direction. Wright somehow managed to get through unscathed, but Wright's got to be careful. That stock looks like it's going to be going down first before anybody else, and that would put Kyler Alice into a 1v2 with still 2 stocks. I mean, that's insane.
Weapon tosses coming out from all over the place.
Oh,
One
no,
from
Kyler.
Oh, Wright. Oh, Kyler. Wright is so close to being taken out of this game. What does he do after this? Does he go back to the Hattori? The low defense isn't helping him. Does he stay on the Koji? He's already taken out of this game. Does he go back to the Thor, where his high defense was okay, but it didn't do anything against Doggo and Bailey?
Yeah, I'm not certain. I'd like to see. Well, I mean, I think out of all the picks that I liked so much or so far, it's actually been. Well, I wanted to say the Koji, but the Koji honestly didn't do that great. Maybe the Thor is going to be it. I'm not sure. I think at this point in time,
it's a tough decision.
You have to consider: is it really the legend picks that are making the difference, or should I have to change up a little bit of how I am playing in a neutral game against Doggo and Bailey? Because Kyler doesn't seem to be having as many issues holding out these stocks. But man, look at this! I mean, stuck in this 1v2, this is brutal. Let's see if he can do it. Kyler, go for that weapon. Okay, Bailey dropped down. Luckily for Kyler, giving him some room to pick up that weapon, and Bailey put it on the Nair friendly fire to Doggo. Okay, all right, Kyler. He's sidelined 3 times in a row. Why not?
he do be sidelighting, though. And it seems like Doggo wasn't ready for any of those punishes. Like, he just keeps doing it.
What?
And Doggo's punishes are, like, slim to none.
He is just swinging that hammer forward like a baseball bat, constantly hitting home runs. Let's see if he's able to take one of these stocks here, because at this point, this looks like it's an advantage of Kyler. Okay, his jumps are pretty low. I think that's it. Yeah, nicely done. So one of the very few textbook uses of Axe ground pound. It's like, oh, it can do literally nothing else than dodge. Let me just hold this move here for a second. Game 1 goes over to Bailey and Doggo. And I don't even know if Wright necessarily has to play that much better. I think Wright just has to be on the board. Like, just exist and threaten space by existing, because Kyler is playing out of his mind right now. And just give Kyler long enough, and I think Kyler's going to be able to take this. Not to say that Wright is that much is lagging that much behind, but it does certainly seem that way in some of these matchups. And here we've got the Petra coming out from Wright in game 2.
But if you looked at the other side of that game as well, like, Doggo was the one who finished it up and cleaned it up towards the end with that axe play to get that final KO onto Kyler. But the numbers heavily favored Bailey. 744 damage. That is huge. So, like, as much as you say that Kyler is playing out of his mind, and he is, don't get me wrong, Bailey is playing outer of his minder more.
Yes. And
further
that's
outside of his mind.
And that's provable by the fact that they're winning games every time and have yet to lose against the team of Kyler Allison Wright, who just made very quick work of Goss and Shadow. So going into game number 2, let's see how this adjustment's going to come in. Kyler, interestingly, after how well he did on the Gruagok throughout all of these games, is on Xavier Woods now. Epic crossover for Bodvar, having that sword instead. And Wright putting out those sides, trying to go for those stocks. And there goes Doggo for stock number 1 of game 2. Ooh. Hate to see it. Ground pounding your teammate. But Wright seems to be okay. All right. Gravity cancel downlights into a lost stock. Stocks are now evened up. 5-5.
Now, I do like the Bodvar pick, the Xavier Woods coming out from Kyler Alice. I think his potential, just as a character, I think Bodvar's potential is much higher than Taros' potential. Like, he's me Taros, me hit hard, me have some solid signatures, me also have some kind of gimmicky things, but I don't think that comes out as much from a character like Bodvar, like this Xavier Woods pick. Now, even though Kyler did go down there, man, Wright is still taking a ton of punishment. We are still even after they found that knockout onto Bailey. Doggo immediately waking up out of that combo from Kyler with a down air onto Wright. Doggo is like almost like the chosen bar. Right out of hit stun, an attack comes out.
That's really great maneuvering from Wright there on the edge, being able to use the orb and doing a point-blank ground pound just to be able to keep almost a zone of safety. Wright somehow still surviving and really good. This is the change I was talking about, right? Like, you just have to survive a little bit longer for Kyler Alice to be able to get a lot of those heavy-hitting KOs, and Doggo might soon follow. Okay, right? That's I've been seeing a few of those.
That's not what we're talking about, bro. You don't spawn in and toss your iframes away so you can throw out a raw side heavy.
Oh, no. And then he ground pounds Kyler. Oh, no. Taking a lot of damage. There's been like this magnetism about the middle of the stage that just makes Wright want to gravity cancel moves and fully charge them. I'm not really sure what it's about. Doggo hitting Wright to the left side of the stage. Bailey trying to get that damage in. Missed that side light. Oh, Kyler, is he going to go down?
Has a lot of jumps. He's able to get back. Getting chased high into the air. Yo, can he make a big play?
Ooh. Oh, Wright gets the side light, gets the side air. There goes Bailey off the top. Wright needs to get this stock off of Doggo. That's a great start. Goes for the second one. I was expecting a second neutral sig.
Is it coming out again?
Much. Oh, gravity cancel down light comes through. Kyler's just chasing Doggo around. Bailey knows he just has to keep Doggo alive. Weapon toss comes through. D-light down air. Nice mix-up. Catches right off guard. And the ground pound takes him down. Kyler in the 1v2. Once again, exact same story as game number 1.
This is still a very live game, though.
Yes.
Still a very live game. Doggo is extremely in the red. I don't know what Kyler has coming next, whether it's a sword or a hammer. I don't remember what he had last. But it might not even matter what he has next. Doggo's there to juggle the weapons, try and delay the spawn as much as he can. Forcing Kyler into unarmed.
He didn't pivot. Oh, Kyler's taking so much damage. But the recovery saved the day. Kyler picks up a hammer. Starts naring above his head. Oh, okay. Both players dodge and place anticipating something, but Doggo doesn't get the downlight. The team combo could have been finished off by a signature perhaps, but Kyler manages to survive a little bit longer. Still looking for that KO onto Doggo, but Doggo's doing a great job of just playing his bait, saying, hey, come get me, I'm free, I'm wide open, and Bailey just hitting him for it.
Actually got all the way through Bailey over to Doggo, but he's so scared to commit, and for good reason. He'll take a punish, possibly a fatal one at that.
Got to go back to those Grugok strats and just sidelight over and over again. But no, the Sarah, enough on its own to take him down, and a 2-0 lead for Doggo and Bailey. I mean, is this going to break the Australian trend of the team coming to the lower bracket, winning the entire thing? Because Doggo and Bailey are looking unstoppable.
I think the pressure comes down to Wright, and it's horrible that it has to be like that. That puts Wright in a very tough position. That weighs a lot on the mental. That puts a lot on Wright's brain going into this game. But Bailey and Doggo are up. If you look at the numbers from last game, they were healthy numbers across the board. Bailey mid-550s, Doggo mid-500s, Kyler mid-500s. And then Wright was down, lagging behind like as much as 200 damage in the mid-300s. You just can't be doing that on the reg, and that's what Wright is doing. He's forcing Kyler into these 600, 700, 800 damage games if they even want a prayer.
It's all going to come down to this game. And every game after that, supposedly if they win it. Nicely done from Wright, getting some damage in there. Nice sider as well, making it back to the stage. Sidestick hits. Sends Bailey flying all the way to the right side of the stage without a weapon. Dodges back, avoids that silent, and the silent recovery coming in. A little bit of friendly fire, but no matter. Wright making a good difference this game by taking out that first stock. Although the blue team typically takes the stock lead at the beginning of these games, and then it seems to all fall apart as those edge guards happen, as Wright goes for that ground pound hit away. Oh, the other down air hit, or misses, but Kyler goes off the top, and Wright, 2 damage for that side of the combo. Doesn't matter, recovery takes him down, and that's what I'm talking about, right? The first stock typically goes with the blue team, and then the lead stays in red team's favor the rest of the way.
Have you noticed many successful edgeguard situations in Wright's favor?
No.
Okay, because I haven't either, and I don't know if I just haven't seen them, because that's certainly possible when there's 3 other characters on the screen, but I haven't personally noticed any, but he's still going for them. So if I haven't missed any, I'm not a big fan of them.
Okay, I will count that as successful. Because even though Wright missed the ground pound, Kyler Alice was in a perfect position to follow up and punish Bailey. We're going for what they went for against Wright, taking the stock and getting them lead once again. And if there's one thing Wright has been succeeding with off the right side or left side of the stage, respectively, is that they're able to use the orb to get their opponents off of them as they recover. So yeah, not successful on the edge guards, but definitely successful on the recoveries when they make it work. This time getting sidered away. Kyler fighting back against Doggo and Bailey by himself successfully. Wright stomps Sarah away, but still holding on to his 2 stocks, so doing better than Bailey. Oh my goodness! Bailey just stomping all across the stage.
Holy cow, he was done in so many ways.
Team combo, Wright. You had one job. You just had to respawn and save the iframes, and instead, look at what happened to you. You nearly lost the stock before Kyler could even make it back and pick up a weapon, and now the red team's on the verge of winning the entire thing.
They got Bailey.
Bailey goes down.
That was one major one of their win conditions.
Oh, and then the down just coming out, and it works. That's the first time I've ever seen that work ever. It's a really cool signature, but honestly, the coolest part about it is the worst part, which is that you have to charge all the way for the orb to get big enough.
I feel like that hit the first 2 days that Petra was out on release in ranked games, and beyond that.
And most people are just going, wait, what? That goes beneath the stage? What?
Yeah.
That's not how this works. Oh, but the cider hits. 1v1. Doggo actually in the lead. I cannot believe this. Is Doggo going to do it? Okay. Tense footsies. Sidelight hits. Doggo throws the weapon. Neutral light connects. Kyler. Is he going to starve? No. Okay, there it is. Just waiting long enough. I mean, why not? If Doggo's going to use all those jumps, make it as long as possible before you starve that weapon up. The Sarah hits.
Kyler's fighting his way back into this. It's so closely tied, but both of them have heavy weapons. It's so scary. It's not going to take much to get the knockout. Oh, Kyler, you saw Doggo going in with the ground pound. Didn't dip low enough for Kyler to get the neutral air. That would have given him a chase dodge up. Doggo and Bailey continue the 3-0 train all the way through to grand finals. Doggo and Bailey are your Australian SteelSeries 2v2 champs.
What an amazing performance from Dago and Bailey, and that completely blew away any expectations that I had coming into Australia. This is the first time where I really felt like I witnessed an incredibly dominant team stay dominant the entire way throughout the bracket and win the entire thing. I mean, just looking at that top 8, it is 3-0s every time. I don't think if Dago and Bailey drop a game, I'd have to take a look back further into the bracket, but it's looking like no, 3-0s all the way through top 32, and if I go back even further, I doubt that they drop one in pools. Amazing play from Dago and Bailey in Australia, and they might be, it takes a few more tournaments than just one, but they might be starting to solidify themselves as the best team in Australia, and that is very exciting considering how dominant Kyler Alice has been as a player both in 1s and 2s throughout basically the entire history of the region.
Yeah, losing out and getting 5th place at low tier just over or a little under a month ago, and then coming in and that. Giving us what we just saw, and then all of the other 3-0s in their little traversal through the bracket that we didn't see that were played off stream. I mean, what a 180. What an absolute complete turnaround from Dago and Bailey. I'm hoping we're going to see this going forward. I want to see some domination in the Australian scene.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well because I think it'll inspire a lot of other teams to put that extra bit of work in to be able to do very well against a team like Dago Bailey in the future. And like you were talking about, Low Tier City, that must have been the wake-up call. Been like, oh, that wasn't a top 3. We've got to change something if we want to be able to make a difference, and they certainly did. That is it for the Australian 2v2 SteelSeries Championship, but that's not it for the 2v2 Championship today. We're going to be going to a short break, and afterwards you will be seeing the Southeast Asia 2v2 SteelSeries Championship. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. that money. I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if you're living like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping now. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Looking at the bracket right now, we have Reaper and Vortex versus Joe Suit and Dolan sitting up in the winners' finals side, and Tiger and Jerry K sitting down, waiting for the winner of the winners' finals game to face off in the lower side of the bracket. Tiger and Jerry K fighting for their tournament life after losing to Reaper and Vortex in the winners' semifinal. And of course, we have Joe Suit and Dolan coming off their victory against Sphinx and Ghoul in the winners' semifinal side. So this is the last part of the day. This is SEA with Flambeau. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. You know, top 64, 49th place in North America. Woo. I'm going to see if I'm on the PR. But no, I'm chilling. I'm great. How you doing, Frone? It's been a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. You know, it was. I think the last thing we did was a little bit of South America action to cap off Low Tier City, and now we are back, baby, with the Southeast Asia side of things for the SteelSeries Championship, which is extremely exciting. I mean, you got to think about this real quick. SteelSeries Championship, the sponsored tournament. You got a Brawl Series code, the promo code, getting you, what is it, like a pretty good chunk of % off. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this isn't even a part of the whole thing. I'm just saying, I got myself an Apex Pro off of this. So
oh, did you actually?
I actually did, because I mean
I don't know if I can like show it here without knocking
I need a new keyboard, and
but
I mean, but look, it's a good keyboard.
Let's see, I might be able to pick this up. Hey, yo, you see that? That's the Apex
You're doing it right here
Pro,
on stream.
Baby.
Is that what we're about to see?
Woo! It is.
I don't think we can get a screen cap, but hey, I'll take it.
It's great keyboard, especially for playing Brawlhalla. If y'all trying to pick one of those up, make sure you go ahead and use the promo code. And of course, if you guys have been sticking around, you probably got yourselves that SteelSeries avatar by now. If not, there's going to be more action tomorrow. But no, I mean, I'm excited to see what we got going here. I mean, the last time I got to cast this region, I think I just barely missed Josut and Dolan. So I'm happy this time around that they're here, they're ready to go, they're on the winner's side of things. Meanwhile, you have a team like Tiger and Jerry K that are sitting on the loser side, which is not something that you really see every day. But, you know, we always have to kind of bring it up. The 2v2 meta in some of these other regions really didn't get the chance to develop kind of at the rate that you know, North America and Europe did, simply due to the fact that we didn't really have 2v2 events for them. So it's nice to see some familiar faces coming up, showing what they got, and also my boys holding it down. So I'm going to see how they hold up.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see that in just a little bit. Of course, you know, Reaper, Vortex, Josut, Dolan about to face off in just a little bit. Big thing to note, though, Reaper and Vortex 3-1 to Tiger and Jerry K. That's pretty, like, that is pretty dominating against the team that is that's basically won everything in the region, either 1v1 or 2v2 in every SEA tournament so far, pretty much. So looking at this win against Tiger and Jerry K, Reaper and Vortex might be the team to beat right now because of this pretty overwhelming defeat over here, victory, excuse me, in the Winners Semifinal. So we'll see if they are able to take this down, get into the grand finals in this game, or if Josut and Dolan are going to snatch that victory back, because they also had that 3-1 bracket victory against Sphinx and Ghoul, and their team is no pushover at all either. So this should be a pretty interesting side of the bracket here.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what legends are going to end up picking. I know normally they kind of do a mix of kind of Olgrim or like double Rocket Lance. Generally, Josut is usually playing that Olgrim, and then Dolan will be playing like, I know, variety of different Rocket Lance characters. But I'm kind of expecting double Rocket Lance, but you know, heavy weapons are still kind of meta still. If they want to throw an axe in there or a hammer in there, won't be surprised at that either. Same on the side of kind of Vortex and Reaper. We'll see what they have. Kind of flashing the J in there, but not legal in this one. I'd love to see it though, man. I can't wait for the first tournament where that's legal. I've been having a blast with that one.
I mean, I've actually been going in and looking at the frame data at all the different moves to see what different mix-ups for Jaehyun actually work the best, what the lowest the lowest dodge frames are between like certain bridges and openers and everything. And it's been actually really interesting to go in and try to figure it out. I know the casting part of Greatsword is going to be kind of unusual because you have the bridge, you have the opener, and you have the finisher, and guiding through every single one of those might be a little unusual because, you know, how do you say it? Do you say the whole thing? Probably not, because that takes forever. You're saying neutral light opener, down light bridge, side light finisher. It's going to be quite a lot to do like really, really fast unless you're like a rap god. And
are you?
I mean,
are you a rap guy?
Oh, me? No, I am slow. I am so slow. I'm the guy beatboxing in the back really bad because I'm up next at the talent show and I forgot my whole thing and I'm just...
Oh, no. You got to imagine the audience in their underwear, dude. That's how you get by the nerds. You're going to be like, all right, you guys look ridiculous right now. I'm the one that doesn't look ridiculous. I'm going to just say my stuff, get off this stage. You can't let the anxiety get to you. But looks like we are finally striking some stages here. Looks like we have Great Hall, Apocalypse, and Crystal Temple left. Crystal Temple, I remember last time was actually a little bit more popular than I thought in this region, but it does look like we are going to Apocalypse for Game 1 of the Winners Finals. Josut and Dolan. Hey, yo, check out that tag. Love Flambeau. Who that be, though? Who that be? Oh, wait, that's me. Crazy play. I'm godlike. Here we go. Game 1.
You love seeing the love out here. Dolan representing right now. Hope we see the win now because of that. But maybe that's a little bit too much favorability on my side. I mean, on your side, you throw as much out there. He's repping you right now. Throw it out there. But we do have the start of the game right now. Vortex Reaper getting things started right now. Vortex looks like he had a little bit of a connection issue. Walked right off, but Josut, Dolan going to be taking advantage right now. Reaper trying to stay off on the side. Josut getting this neutral light, pushing Reaper right off. Just barely going to miss that short side of the stage, and that's going to be a quick one stock off of each of these blue team players.
Ooh, and I like that pass off stage as well. Joseph recognizing there's not enough stage left, runs off the stage, gets that gravity cancel delay to extend the team combo. And there we go, Dolan. We were kind of talking about that Rocket Lance. I was expecting a double, but it looks like only Dolan's going to have the Rocket Lance. And Joseph opting to go for that Jala, going to have a lot of KO potential, but not exactly the most amount of health.
Oh, trying to get back to stage. He's going to get stuffed out the down air. And then a side air following up from Reaper. I don't know if Joseph is going to be able to get back. Does get the wall touch. Vortex plays it a little safe rather than going, oh.
Oh, we slowing down. This is good. Okay.
Oh, maybe someone had a little bit of a DC there?
And that's what I love about it too, man. Is like you can just like taunt, and then the other team will be like, yo, you good? And they'll just stop. You know what I mean? Like we're honorable people out here.
A lot of good sportsmanship, and I love to see it because it's it's that camaraderie that brings people together.
All right, and just like that, I mean, Reaper and Vortex trying to gain control of center stage here. Joseph does a good job with the sword neutralite to kind of box for space. There you go, Vortex. This is a perfect opportunity for the blue team to rack up a good chunk of damage. The axe is swinging, but the red team swinging right back. We're going to see if Vortex is going to leave pretty soon here. Only one stock already in the red. This could be potentially bad.
Oh, that's very bad. The stomp side of the coach pitch coming out from Dolan, finding almost a quick double. The Vortex still surviving, but Josu finding the KO off the top and is going to close off that last stock for Vortex. And now Reaper all by himself. He's going to have to close this for both of them right now here, closing this out. But Josu and Dolan seem to have this way under control. In the red, and there's second stocks, though. So even if Reaper was able to find something there, he is not in that weapon throw after that chase down off stage. Dolan finding that KO.
All right.
Game number 1.
I feel like that was a pretty convincing game number 1. It looks like we're going to go ahead and have a brief little pause here. Looks like Vortex is just going to go ahead and restart the router real quick, see if he can kind of resolve some of the connection issues that he may have been having in that game 1. There were a few little moments where it was like, are we good? Are we all good? So we'll just go ahead and give him a moment to do that. But yeah, I mean, good game 1 for the red team. Nice finisher from Dolan that we just saw there as well, going for the weapon throw there, because that's a little bit of the lesser committal option, right? A lot of times you'll see Rocket Lance go for that side air to the chase dodge down air, and then they usually go for like a read, right? Am I going to side air or am I going to jump side air? If you just jump weapon throw, it's basically the same thing as a jump side air, but a little less committal, and right there it worked out for him. So I like the option choice. Definitely looking good so far for Joseph and Dolan here, but we're going to see that's funny. My face when Bangladesh and India Wi-Fi is holding together better than Thailand.
Southeast Asia problems, man.
I know.
Joseph, I mean, I'm sure they all feel that. But Dolan right now, I mean, I can only imagine he's probably going to pull out that Scarlet again. I mean, regardless of connection issues, he was really repping the Scarlet there, really just playing exceptionally well, especially with the offstage chase down, with the like you were talking about the options that you can use with that Rocket Lance to take people off stage. You following up with that jump weapon throw to close out that stock. I mean, depending on the options that you use to get back, sometimes that can actually be a little risky, just because if they do find that dodge frame there, somehow, and you lose that Rocket Lance, if you don't have the jumps to get back, you miss out on all that horizontal recovery that can just bring you all the way back to the stage. And that can sometimes be, really devastating, but fortunately he did find it for that KO. So, great way to clean it up. And then Reaper here sitting on the Barraza, can only imagine he's going to be pulling that out. I think that's a fantastic pick.
Yeah, Barraza, I mean, we've seen Cody Travis do, Cody Travis things, right? We already know how strong the legend can be in the 2v2 medium. And on top of all of that, I mean, just Axe and Sig, extremely powerful. Blasters, the down Sig, extremely powerful. I think the hardest part is Blasters is one of those weapons that you can't just casually have, right? Sword, you got a pocket sword, that's fine. Pocket axe, pocket spear, whatever. Those are all weapons that are fairly linear and straightforward to play, but Blasters is one of those weapons where it's like, all right, if you're using Blasters, you are usually kind of dedicated. You usually are one of the people that are pushing the meta for that weapon, and especially trying to use it in a 2v2 sort of format is tough, man. it's tough.
Really tough. Because like those hitboxes come out real quick. You got to have those follow-ups, and if you pick up your teammate, you can't like you got to make the decision on whether or not to use those follow-ups. So you throw out the downlight, pick up your teammate and the opponent. Both people are in the red. Do you go for that side air, or do you let your teammate live? I mean, honestly, a lot of the time, I think you just go for it because regardless, you're taking that stock off. And if it's the last stock for both, hey, a win's a win. It doesn't matter how many stocks you have at the end, right? But those blasters, everyone, like you said, if you're bringing blasters to the table, unless you're playing someone like Cassidy, where that's like one of the better hammers that you can pull out, and you're not really worried about like the secondary weapon there, then yeah, you pull the blasters out and that's like your main thing. Like we see Cody Travis, he's got a insane axe. You see Boomy pull out any other blasters character, like he can play any of those other weapons, but when he's got blasters, you know he's repping the blasters with those like crazy combos, those follow-ups, the reads, and that's just how it is. So I mean, Reaper on the Barraza, I can't wait to see him more with the blasters. We see if game number 2 maybe goes a little bit differently, because you know this is the team that kind of did take down Tiger and Jerry K. So we'll see. Maybe the internet connection was everything that they had wrong going for them there. And that little shakeup was just a little bit of a shake to the mental. But we'll see what they pick right now.
Hey, it could be the exact change they needed. You know, sometimes all you need is just turn it off, turn it back on, and suddenly you're in business. Sometimes it's just that easy. But we do have, I mean, Vortex back in the lobby. Looks like we have a Bryn here as well. Is going to be the pick for Vortex, who is such a versatile legend, especially in 2v2s. Like you were just talking about how you can have like a pocket pick, right? You don't really have a pocket blasters, but having a pocket Bryn at this point should kind of be in everyone's arsenal. She's just way too versatile of a legend. You have the down sig to cover spot dodges, and does a ridiculous amount of damage, somewhere between like, I want to say 34 to 40, depending on like how charged it is. So very strong signature there. Neutral sig on both weapons comes out insanely quick, is amazing for follow-ups, and of course the spear side sig, I mean, she travels like half the map, so that should be good.
I mean, crazy amount of recovery options there when you're off stage. A huge amount of power. I mean, look at she's got so much strength stat that he can just take one out and put it into the movement speed, which is honestly, I don't even know if that's even necessary, because you have so many off-stage recovery options when you got the Rocket Lance. And it looks like there's a little pause in the action to start things off. A little unusual, but I guess, all right, I guess they're ready. That was a little weird, but we're already getting right off the bat. Dolan with the Rocket Lance, getting right in the mix. And Vortex, it might have been just a check to see if Vortex was good or not. So a little bit of good vibes there.
Had those like first 10 seconds or whatever to figure it out, you know, get that neutral start, and going right in it.
Oh, nice little blaster play there. Missing the sideline, but getting the recovery onto Josu. A nice little target swap there. Josu coming in with the axe, looking for something, getting caught by the recovery. Ooh, that's going to be rough. Getting an early KO off the top like that is never warranted.
And that's the tough part, right? When you see a Barraza going for a recovery with the blasters on a Jala near the top of the screen, every single time your heart has to stop a little bit. Oh my god, is she going to make it back? Is she going to survive? It's hard to say, but now Josit and Dolan a little bit on the back foot here. Josit already kind of halfway through that second stock, throwing out some signatures here, throwing out that sword, D-Sig, getting, oh no. Ooh, it's going to be a turnaround on Vortex, really playing this off-stage game here. Dolan unarmed, trying to get Reaper, but the red team, while they have stage control at the moment, they are not getting the hits, and you can see the blue team is slowly shifting to gain control here, but that's going to be a nice pickup from Josit, and now we have ourselves a little bit of a closer game, but Vortex needs to fall.
Well, he's getting pressured right now from Dolan, trying to find some aerials onto him right now. There's the side air. That's going to find the KO, and that's going to give them a little bit of breathing room as Reaper, gets picked up. Oh, the down light coming out just a little too late, not able to find the pickup there, and now it is going to be Dolan trying to come in, looking for a little bit of action, but he's going to get reversed on by Vortex as Reaper comes back into the mix, gets a nice target swap at the side sig and finds the KO onto Dolan.
Oh, there we go. Joseph gets cleared immediately after. Huge lead for the blue team here. do have Vortex in the orange, though, so they might be able to get this turnaround if they're able to find the hits. But Vortex and Reaper are comboing off of each other. That was 3 clean hits for Team Blue. Another trade there, which is not going to be beneficial for the red team. They are slowly falling behind here, and I do not think having a stage this large is doing them any favors. It's making it way too easy to have them separated. Joseph's trying to find blood in the water, can't find it. They are having a very tough time here. Dolan almost getting sent out of the game, but that's a pickup. Can we clear the field here?
Looking for a recovery, maybe. Reaper's hovering by that top platform right now. Finally getting back down the stage. The side air coming out. The recovery coming out from Vortex. Almost finding the KO off the top from Dolan. Reaper trying to find his way back. And the target swap from the red team onto Vortex. A very smart move. You don't have to worry about Reaper as he comes back. Even if he's not KO'd, the next hit will probably do it. And there it is. Recovery right off the top from Josuit is going to confirm that KO. A little bit of an unfortunate neutral light. Dolan trying to make his way back. Just barely gets the wall touch, but the ground pound is going to stuff him out. Now Joseph by himself, and it's all one stock left. But Joseph in the red, almost to that danger zone. Not quite, though.
Hold up!
Oh, wait,
chase
dodge. The Vortex coming in, giving him that chase dodge is enormous. He didn't have a lot of damage built up, so that doesn't cost him very much. Huge plays coming out from the blue team.
Wait, hold on. Okay, he's gone. Okay. Hold up.
That was so close, though. He almost had that KO. The gimp off the side would have been enormous.
Yeah, you have to give credit where credit is due there. That was an amazing save from Vortex here, just to kind of give Reaper the hit to get that chase dodge. You can see it in the replay here. He just kind of he gets maybe 2 or 3 different consecutive hits in a row here. Gets the Sayer. I think he gets like a down air to boot off of that, but man, they were just playing off that edge for so long. A D-Light Sayer, of course, was the finisher, but I was a fan of what I was seeing there from Joseph in the very end of that game. I think they definitely want to make sure Great Hall isn't available. Its platform layout is also just kind of the wonkiest out of all the tournament legal stages, right? Like, it's a tri-plat, but not in the traditional sense. That top platform is so elongated, and the side platforms hover over the lips of the stage so much that it creates all this space for you to want to circle camp if you don't want to interact with the other team. And I think Joseph and Dolan do much better when they're kind of playing Mission Impossible back-to-back style. They can just kind of cover each other's bases a whole lot more when there's a little bit less space between them. So we'll see if that pays out here. Reaper and Vortex, I mean, they just got to keep up what they were doing, man. That last game was perfect.
Yeah, the only trouble now is now that they banned all these maps, Enigma, Fortress, Great Hall, and Shipwreck, they have all the small maps, and that includes the small-sided maps, Apocalypse and Crystal Temple, and they are going to be going to Apocalypse just a little bit longer on the walls than Shipwreck Falls, but you have a shorter stage, and you have a platform right there as well, so that can mix things up quite a bit. The small stage presence, though, is going to make things a little difficult, and Dolan with the Lance is going to create a lot of pressure because those side airs, those down airs can cover so much of the stage, especially the side SIG. If he's even able to land one, you don't see a lot of people throw it out because it does have a lot of the startup frames here. But, ooh, very nice play from Vortex to get the reverse down light. Gravity canceled for that follow-up.
And that honestly, I have to give respect to that, because that like dodge up and like in on spear is like so annoying to cover. Like, you really have to burn that jump and go for that gravity cancel D-Light to cover that dodge. And that was a perfect pass from Dolan to Joseph. Wow, that stock disappeared. It got eviscerated before I could even finish talking about one interaction. We already got stocks flying, and it looks like the smaller stage is already panning out. And especially with powerhouses like Scarlet and Ajala there, they're going to be able to find those KOs extremely early, right? You get hit by a Jala just like Sayer on a weapon, or a Scarlet D-Sig on hammer, and that could be all she wrote.
Well, unfortunately, Dolan has missed a couple of those hits, almost finding Joseph in the mix with some of those bigger hits, almost taking his stock out, but that is going to be taken out by Vortex. Vortex following suit, getting a little bit of revenge for his teammate Reaper's fall, and now it is all evened up stocks at 2 apiece. In Vortex trying to make his way down, looking for a little bit of axe plays, chopping things up just a little bit. There's the side air. That's going to be a big chop there, forcing Dolan off the side, and this is Joseph getting punished.
Nice.
Reaper backing off just in time to not get punished too much, but Joseph actually going to survive that.
Vortex and Reaper are getting some crazy follow-ups and dodge reads, man. They are really capitalizing per hit, and that's why they're going to be able to pull ahead with the lead ever so slightly. Reaper looking fairly healthy on that second stock. Vortex going to be finding his way toward the exit soon. But I am extremely curious to see how this is going to pan out. Dolan and Joseph are looking for these hits. Vortex is fishing for jumps, throwing out these D-lights on Spear, now throwing away that Spear to go ahead and pick up another one. But, man, it is looking tough. They're not able to kind of get their edge of neutral here. You can see Blue Team has complete control of the stage. We could see potentially a Gimp here. Not quite.
They are going to be making their way back to stage. They're going to play a little safe. You know, don't want to take too many risks. Don't want to overextend too much. Those overextensions, like a long extension cord, you know, means you can, you know, play your games from across the house. But if it's too long, you're going to make things slow down a little bit. So, of course, they're going to back off. But nice team double from Reaper and Vortex to clean things off. 2 stocks left on each of them is going to mean that is an incredibly dominating performance. We can kind of see what they were doing against Tiger and Jerry K.
Yeah, this is going to be a wake-up call for Team Red here, and I can already see that Dolan has switched on over to the Taros here, trying to get maybe a little bit of just change the scenery, because what they were doing before, I mean, the game 1 went well, games 2 and 3 not quite so much. Joseph on the Vrax, aka the Princess Bubble Gum, to go ahead and try to mix things up as well. We'll see if this is the answer. Granted, you know, Taros is Taros. There's not really much that needs to be explained there. Has a lot that legend can bring to the table, especially in a 2v2 environment. But I don't know. I'll see if these legend swaps are enough. We're going to Mammoth.
It's actually a pretty interesting swap, too. So, Joseph going over to the Princess Bubblegum, a.k.a. the Vrax, taking the Lance kind of from Dolan's side, and Dolan going with the Axe, taking it from Jala, the former Jala pick from Joseph. So we have a little bit of a, you know, a trade-off here from both of these guys. But going the Taros, of course, it's never a bad pick. High defense, high attack, 2 heavy weapons. Can't ever go wrong with that. And, of course, Vrax, low damage, but, you know, great weapon kit, great SIG kit. And this is, you know, something that we don't see too much of, and I'm kind of excited. I'm here for it.
Yeah, and Vrax has that dex as well, so definitely has the ability to kind of throw these moves out, you know, save a couple frames here and there to get conversions. Nice conversion, speaking of there, the neutral light into the NSIG from Dolan. Looks like so far the you know, the Princess Bubblegum Taros combo hasn't proven to be a bad one, but is it enough is the true question here. But so far, I mean, the red team's doing a really good job of controlling the stage, and that's exactly what the Rocket Lance is so good at in 2v2s. It just controls so much of the horizontal plane. Oh my goodness, Nolan. Please give him a chance there. But man, so far, I mean, it's working out.
Yeah, it's doing real good. Vortex taking a fall as well. Dolan and Josu trying to get things started right here, and this is going to be a little bit of a combo, a little bit getting built up. Not too many follow-ups connecting, but they continue the damage going. There's the ground pound. I don't know.
Oh, it should have held it. Needed like one more frame, would have caught him, I swear.
So close.
Okay.
Reaper looking for the gravity cancel neutral sig, though, for that grab reversal. Not going to find that. Is going to find the down sig. Not going to find the KO, though. That defense on Taro is kind of coming in clutch. Reaper and Vortex hovering right there on the stage. Pinwheel coming out, actually finding the KO. That was, I can't believe that.
Yeah, I can't either, honestly. It looked like it was just a tad bit delayed in hitting the blast, so it must have like perfectly hit the corner of the kill box there. That I thought he was coming back for sure.
Though that and Ripley's Believe It or Not, because I definitely did not. Josu, though, with the Lance trying to get a little bit of something here onto Vortex in the red in the danger zone. Trying to take that second stock off. It's close. Finds it. There it is. There's the side stick coming out from Josu, finding the KO onto Vortex. And this is going to be Reaper now trying to find the KO onto Dolan, making his way back to stage, just barely touching that corner. And side air coming in. That's going to be a hit. Connection, confirmation. Weapon throw going to be dodged through. Vortex looking for the ground pound. Not going to connect and making his way back to stage. Clashing with his own teammate and getting another hit in the mix. Still not KO'd, though. Dolan surviving for so long.
Yeah, and Dolan was able to get a weapon pickup there as well. Managed to find an NSIG. That's going to be a lot of good damage. And now if Dolan wants to, goes for the another NSIG, kind of reading a jump there, doesn't find it. But if he wants to play just like a stomp-based game at this point. Oh, no, Joseph. Oh, that was a crazy read there from Vortex. Oh, my God. I don't know how Joseph made it back. Yeah, that was terrifying.
I wrote him off there. All right.
I thought it was going to be an Enzig. I thought that was going to be an Enzig. No.
Oh, but Dolan is all by himself. They had such a big lead too. They were a whole stock up on both of the blue team members, and now they just turned this completely around. Now everyone is in that danger zone side air.
Close.
Not going to find the KO. There's blast zones real far off on the left side and the right side. The side air not going to connect. Weapon throw not going to connect either. Second one not going to connect. A whole bunch of misses from the blue team. Missed finding those KOs. It's maybe going to read a jump side air from Reaper. Trying to read the high angle. No, going to just barely tip that. And, it looks like there it goes.
That was close. It was really, a matter of, Dolan was able to find one, but could he find two? Not quite able to. If he was able to get that 2v1 comeback there, it would have been sweeter than some Kulfi ice cream. Woo. But looks like he wasn't able to get it this time around. But they are not out of it yet. They do, of course, still have the losers finals and a chance to play these guys again. But they got to get through Tiger and Jerry K first to do that, and that is a feat in itself, right? Because I'm just going to take a peek here because, as you were saying before, Tiger and Jerry K got sent down to the losers bracket by Reaper and Vortex, right? So it looks like Joseph and Dolan haven't actually had a chance to play them yet. So this could very possibly be where they see themselves out. We'll see if they're able to kind of keep up with Tiger and Jerry K and get a second shot at Reaper and Vortex. If not, we could be seeing Tiger and Jerry K going off for potentially the gold there. Man,
you're almost writing them off already. I mean,
I'm not writing them off. I'm just saying.
These are your guys.
These are the possibilities, man.
Okay, I'll go with the might then. They might be,
could potentially
pushed out. Could potentially, maybe. But this is. I don't know if for you it's a plus side or a downside. The downside being, they lost, but the plus side is maybe we get to see even more games because if they win here, then that's instead of just 2 games with Joseph and Dolan, you get potentially 4. So
hey,
I mean. Upsides and downsides, But, of course, we do have Tiger and Jerry K here waiting in the wing to go up against Sphinx and Ghoul. I believe this is the losers quarterfinals. Losers semifinals, excuse me, not the quarterfinals. The semifinals. So they are going right in here. Joseph and Dolan waiting right there in the losers final. For the winner of this game right here. Of course, would love to see what you guys all think in the chat. Who do you guys want to see take this down? Sphinx and Ghoul or Tiger and Jerry K? Of course, Jerry K on the Bodvar, the Xavier Woods Bodvar, and then Tiger on the Bryn, the Acer Bryn, and then the other side we have Sphinx on Barraza and Ghoul on the Volkov.
Yeah, with the bat skin, one of the freakier skins to look at in Brawlhalla, but definitely
true.
Definitely thematic. So here we go, starting off game 1 onto Mammoth. Already it looks like Ghoul has managed to find a Scythe. We're going to see if we see any cheeky plays with that. Already manages to find a Sig, sending Jerry K off stage, but doesn't look like it's going to lead to a Gimp. Just some good damage as we go ahead and reset back on the center of the stage here. Jerry K gets caught by the cape, man. The cape of bats is such a good Sig.
I mean, Volkov in general is just a phenomenal 2v2 character. You got Scythe for a lot of pickups, a lot of setups, and then you have the Axe on the other side, which is already great in 2v2s. And then the Sigs are so good, especially that side Sig, that side Sig having so much horizontal space that it covers. He is going to get taken out first, though, and that is going to be Tiger and Jerry K looking for another KO here, getting Sphinx into that danger zone. Jerry K, though, following suit, so he has to be careful.
Okay. Here we go. Ghoul just kind of trying to bide some time on the side right now. Doesn't want to fall too far behind in terms of the life war versus, kind of the other legends on the screen here. The one with the least amount of stocks on the board and taking quite a bit of amount of damage. Sphinx somehow is still alive. As I say that, we'll be seeing you completely taken out of the game. That's a beautiful conversion from Tiger and Jerry K as well. Tiger goes deep for the finisher as well. And now Ghoul is already on the final stock, and it's only been a minute and a half.
Ooh, Tiger going off right now, getting a ton of damage. Ghoul looking for a little bit of a KO right here, trying to get Tiger into that red, into that danger zone. He's not quite there. He's like a hit or two away, but Ghoul right now getting a little bit of a punishment. The save coming in from Sphinx and Jerry K with a little bit of action as well, trying to get into the mix as Sphinx and Ghoul are looking for that KO on a Tiger, but the turnaround, maybe they could think that maybe getting a little bit more damage onto Jerry K and putting him on the back foot is the better play here.
Okay. And the blue team, you can already see they're both forced into the corner. This is not where you want to be if you're trying to make a comeback right now. Woo! That's a good start. Ghoul finds a neutral light with the axe, starts backing up a little bit. You can tell he's playing more reserve because he has one stock left. But because of that, it's making it so much easier for the red team to collapse. And that's almost the stock for Ghoul. Ghoul trying to run away from the Xavier Woods. Has Tiger on the other side. There's no safe place in Brawlhalla right now. And oh my goodness, somehow, no, not like this. Sphinx says, get out of the building. Anyone can get it. There we go. Axe Recovery is going to go ahead and take the stock there, but now Sphinx is all by his lonesome.
Oh, you hate to see it happen. One stock left for Sphinx, taking out his buddy's last stock. Ghoul is out at this point. 3 stocks to go through against Jerry K and Tiger. 2 monsters of players right here. And they are not going to make it easy. They have team cohesion between the two because they've been playing all of these 2v2s together. They have the individual skill because they're almost always, I mean, I don't know the last time Jerry K wasn't second place, at least this year. But Tiger, I mean, what more needs to be said in that realm? So Sphinx has his work cut out for him so much. And we'll see. Maybe he could take a stock. Maybe he could take 2. Who knows? Maybe he even takes it down, but this is so stacked.
Oh, tries to go for the down sig. Doesn't have a dodge for a little while. Manages to avoid that down sig somehow and gets the dodge back right in the nick of time there. That could have potentially been a very precarious scenario for Sphinx. But, I mean, this scenario he's in right now isn't much better. And that down air is going to be enough. There we go. Jerry K finding the game-winning down air there. And Tiger and Jerry K going ahead and taking that game 1. I'd argue in a pretty convincing fashion. But it also doesn't help that Sphinx deleted the last stock of Ghoul there, but to be honest, Ghoul was kind of behind the entire match. You know, everyone had 3 stocks, he had 2, then he had 1, and then it was like, yeah, you're kind of falling behind here, and he never really found his stride, right? They say slow and steady wins the race, and sometimes that's true, but more often than not, that's just a lie.
I mean, depending on what you're in, yeah, but this is not one of those places. Yeah. I mean, you want to be in there. You want to be fast. You want to be beating the opponent up with everything you got. You want to send them over to your teammate. You want to make them lose that stock before they even understand what happened, before a thought even goes through their brain cells. You want to get them completely out of there. You want to hit the gas by
gotta
manual.
Step on the gas. Yes, I love Initial D. But with that said, man, I'm take a look at him, right? We're on Shipwreck right now. The stock count is fairly even here. A nice recovery from Ghoul. Can we get the Gimp, though, on Jerry K? No, doesn't want to commit to an option. Gets a good chunk of damage, though. But I really want to see this Scythe pop off. We've been able to see Ghoul get a good chunk of hits in, right? We've seen him get probably more SIGs than anyone else, I want to say. But in terms of actual KOs, those have not been landing.
And sometimes that can be the make or break it point, right? Like if you can't find those KO options, if you can't find those kill options, then like you can build up as much damage as you want, but if your opponent has 800 health built up and you can't hit for the KO, then like what's the point?
There we go, Ghoul. Throwing out the Hail Mary ground pound with the spear. I mean, that's always an option that it doesn't matter how good you are, it'll work on the worst player and the best player. It is just one of those options that you always have to kind of keep an eye open for, and he manages to find a KO with that one. We see Sphinx in hot pursuit here of Jerry K as Tiger finally loses the first stock, and this is actually a pretty close game here. You know, despite the fact that Tiger hasn't taken too much damage, I'd say this is reasonably close. It's doable.
Yeah, Jerry K as well. I mean, his movement, his evasiveness is absolutely impeccable. I mean, just avoiding so much damage from the blue team, playing around it, and allowing Tiger to just come in and get so much damage built off at the same time is phenomenal teamwork here. Even if he's just like a target dummy, well, I mean, that's going to be extremely important, unfortunate. And like right while I'm putting like the hot wax on the car, making it look real nice and shiny, he just goes and dumps a whole bucket of mud right on the front.
Sometimes, I mean, life is just that unfortunate, man. it really do be like that sometimes, and you're just kind of sitting there like, man, I really wanted to like just have this hit right this one time, and then life says no. Oh no, Spinks. No, oh Spinks, you botched it, buddy. You botched it. Yeah, that was embarrassing.
Oh no!
Equally as embarrassing. That was
a double overextension. I mean, that's just how it is, though. Especially like sometimes in 1v1, but especially 2v2, because you go off, you try to save your teammate from a quick fall, but then you just drop and you have no idea. It's like, oh, well, maybe I should have gone back and touched the wall. And that's even more so an issue on this map, like you see right here. Shipwreck Falls, low, short-sided map, and you got to get that wall touch because it's just a little tiny hair. Just like a little sliver of a wall space that you got to go tag, and that can be really dangerous, both getting back to stage and on the edge guarding side, because you got to watch out for all those options that can just take you down, and that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, I mean, now they do have another shot, right? We're going to game number 3 here. This is the last chance that Ghoul and Spinks have to put a point on the board against Tiger and Jerry K, and hopefully the smaller stage in Miami Dome will give them the affordances to do that. So far, once again, we've had pretty even starts, I want to say, every game, but then it just like there's a breaking point where it just completely shifts in the favor of Tiger and Jerry K, and I'm just wondering if Tiger and Ghoul can just start with a little bit of a lead and just keep it for a little bit, they might be able to just hold on. And so far, this could be it. If Spinks can close this out, no, Tiger's gonna be able to get back, but he gets some good damage on Jerry K. Just need to close it out.
Oh. Well, I mean,
yeah. Hey!
Hold on. Oh, blue team coming in right now, taking so many stocks. That's less than a minute. Jerry K is almost eliminated. Look at this. Look at the stocks up on the right, top right. That's one left, already getting damage built up by this blue team. Already looking so fresh right now. It's like a whole different set than what we've been seeing so far. And Tiger trying to pull things back a little bit, but Spinks, of course, still holding on to that first stock, getting hit by the side air. Didn't get too much of a wall touch, just have the dodge to get back, so he's going to be living.
Yeah, if you're the blue team here, this is definitely your game to lose, right? Like at this point, you've kind of done a lot of the heavy lifting. Jerry K is already in orange on his final stock. This is where you tell your partner in voice comms, hey, focus Jerry K and let's just get to 2v1 as soon as possible, and don't give them a chance to turn it around. And so far, I mean, they're doing an immaculate job here. They get Tiger down to the final stock, and this is why Brawlhalla is so good, man. That axe sig really just creates opportunities like that, and that is so important in 2v2s.
Oh, yeah. And it's like his stat line, too, just completely what you want for 2v2s. Like high defense, high damage. Like, especially just anything that gives you survivability. I mean, his movement isn't, like, super duper good, but you can totally just put a point in because, like, everything else, like, it's gravy, baby.
Couldn't have said it better myself. It's Thanksgiving dinner. Grandma made the good stuff. You're just here to eat it up. D-Light Recovery, we'll be seeing you. That's game number 3. Ghoul and Spinks taking that one. And you got to give Spinks credit there. 5 KOs that match, right? 543 damage. So it's not even like 543. I consider that like a moderate amount of damage, right? When you're playing Brawlhalla and you see 543, you're like, okay, that's like a decent amount to almost considered a lot, but it's not particularly alarming. But that just shows you how efficient the blue team was with getting their kills that game. And it's especially due to some of the edgeguard sequences they were able to get and the damage ranges that Spinks was able to find those axe neutral sigs. Just well played.
Oh yeah, and like especially in the 2v2 arena, like 540 in that range. I mean, you're getting. Let's see. I mean, it depends on how many stocks he took off, of course, and how much team damage you got in, because that does also get counted. But like that's a pretty good spread of damage right there. And what you really just don't want to see though on the other end is like you don't want to be like down in the low 300s or anything below that, because then something went wrong in that game and you gotta go back into the lab and just like tune things back up. But Ghoul, with a nice little hesitation there to get a little bit more damage and try to get a little bit of a dodge read. Not sure if it was necessary, but it worked.
Yeah, so far, hold on, blue team looking alive here. Jerry K already in the red. If they can send him off stage, start getting some edge guards going, this could be perfect. That weapon throw is a great way to start it. And Spinks with the air ball, but it doesn't matter there because Jerry K is out of the picture there for that first stock. And this might be it. This Koji pick doing work as well, man.
Looking really, really good on the Koji. And I mean, this is a character, he's got a lot of great options. He's got a lot of great SIGs. He's got two good weapons. Like nothing too crazy, but like they're really versatile. You can use them like pretty much anywhere. Ooh, nice option there from the down SIG. That's going to pick up. Jerry K actually finding the K off the top too. So that's going to be the follow-up there. And Ghoul still holding on to that first stock, doing a really good job at just building damage right now with that bow.
Oh, and ooh. Yeah, I was going to say, he's getting kind of aggressive there going for that gravity cancel D-light, gets punished adequately for it, kind of got a little bit too predictable with his aggressive rhythm there, but he's going to be perfectly fine with that. That was his first stock. Jerry K in the red yet again. It just kind of seems to be the tale here. They try to get rid of Jerry K first and then kind of shift focus over to Tiger, and especially on a stage like this, every time they hit Jerry K off stage, even if he doesn't get KO'd, they have all this time where they can decide to 2v1 Tiger if they want. We just saw a little bit of that right there. Now Jerry K's gone. Have to wait this entire time for him to respawn. More time to 2v1 Tiger, and it is working out. Oh, if they got that pass up there from the top of the screen, I would have lost it.
That would have been insane. I was hoping for it, but I wasn't going to say anything because you don't always see that stuff hit. But either way, Jerry K trying to get into the mix right here with the hammer, looking for a little bit of a stomp. The coach pick successful finding the KO. That's going to be one stock left for Finks, a total departure from last time when he held on to 3 stocks nearly throughout the entire game. There's the pancakes, not going to be any good right here. Nice. The scoop, that's going to be the Raisin Bran, not going to find it. and Tiger coming right out right now. I mean, Jerry K, I mean, he's got like basically the whole breakfast suite right now.
Got the whole Kellogg's catalog. But now it's Ghoul all alone. One man, one Cinnamon. Can he be the winner, man? That's where he's at right now. Can he make it to the bowl of Apple Jacks?
I love those commercials back in the day.
He doesn't have much affordances here, right? He has to KO Jerry K, which he has to do that. Oh, God. With or without strawberries, though, right? I mean, they are the red team. Oh, man. He is always it's not looking good.
Always with the fruit. Always with the fruit. But,
hold on.
Oh, cool. Oh. Is he? Oh, I mean.
He needed that KO.
Does he have it right here?
No, just Neutralite. Oh. But I like the read, though, because the read would have KO'd. Neutralite wouldn't have KO'd on the stage. D-Sig, not enough juice on it.
That's not a KO, though. Too much of a diagonal angle. Making his way back to stage. Ooh. He's surviving this far, looking for a little bit of damage. Has a KO opportunity on it. Jerry K to force it. Ooh, a little bit of a jumped gun there is going to mean that he is not Lucky Charms, and instead he is going to be...
What is he going to be?
I had another cereal.
Cookie Crisp? It was like, I don't know. What's a bad cereal? Shoot, Sugar Mini Wheats?
I
don't know. You know, I don't eat cereal, man.
I had it lined up in my head, and I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe the Grain Brand dry oats blocks that you get, and you pour like tons of milk, and then you let it sit there for like 20 minutes so that it's like soft enough to chew. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I haven't had that cereal in ages, but. Either way, we got game number 3 coming down for Jerry K and Tiger. And, of course, they're going to be going on to face off against Joe Suit and your boy Dolan in that losers finals to find out who does qualify for that grand final.
There we go. Oh, and Dolan, by the way, rocking that brand new Scarlet skin. If y'all haven't checked it out, check it out right now. It is clean. Oh, man. Scarlet just got she gets pampered, man. Like I feel like there are some legends in the game. You're like, oh, this skin's kind of nice. This skin's like whatever, and then you look at Scarlet's like array, and you're like, man, these all kind of hit.
Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite skins in the game is her Halloween one, where she's got the little cat, and it has the little animations. I mean, let's see, it's her, and then her and Thatch, because Thatch has the beach skin where he's got the crab on his head, and every time you do a ground pound with sword, the crab throws his hands up like he's going down a roller coaster. It's awesome.
I never knew that.
One of my favorite skins in the game.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna say the shark Thatch, and I was gonna be like, oh yeah, that one's easily top 5. Easily.
Nah, no crab on that head.
But here we go, man. Yeah.
All right, game number 1, losers finals. Tiger and Jerry K versus Josuit and Dolan. Underway right now. And it's going to start off blue team getting both of the weapon spawns. That's going to give them a little bit of advantage here. Jerry K finding the sword pickup, and Tiger not even flinching, throwing out 3 recoveries, only missing the 3rd one.
Oh.
And now that spear off stage,
gosh.
Dolan is in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, I started sweating because the moment you see a Rocket Lance player starting to lose jumps when they're off stage, and they don't want to press recovery. You press recovery, that's usually when you die. So I don't blame Dolan for holding on to it for as long as he did, but luckily he was able to kind of get the hit with it and chase dodge. But in that time, nice interrupt. See ya, there goes Dolan. Josuit and Dolan just kind of got clapped up in a matter of seconds there, dude. I didn't even get to say everything I wanted. It just kind of happened so quick. Kind of, prayer hands for my boys to see if they can make it look a little bit better than it is right now. But man, Tiger's throwing out these side sigs, dude.
I gotta run that down sig that Dolan had back in the video editor, because I think he was literally 1 frame away from killing Tiger right there, or killing Jerry K. That was insanely close. That interrupt came in. Either way, Jerry K coming in, the side air on the hammer, going to find that KO. Right before Dolan finds the side air from his side to confirm that KO. The first stock going on Jerry K, but this is going to be an advantage on the red team. Josuit in his last stock has to play a little bit careful, especially playing on the Jala. Good stat line, but you can't take that much damage because there is very little defense there to protect you.
Oh, man. Poor Dolan. Homeboy's been, I feel like, off stage for so much of the game. He just wants to play on stage. There we go. Tries to go for an off-stage play. Jerry K not giving it to him. Now he's going to get KO'd off the top. Josuit gets hit by the weapon throw. He's trying to thread the needle here, man, just to find the opening. What happened down there? I must have missed something.
I think he got bonked on the head by a weapon throw, and that stuffed him out of his recoveries because he missed that wall touch. So that was a little unfortunate on his side. This is going to be Dolan by himself now, going in for the down air off stage, looking for a little bit of pressure on a Tiger. Tiger looking, he's got 2 stocks in the wing, so he doesn't even care. He can afford to just go in and do whatever he wants because he has so much behind him right now. He can go in, he can attack Jerry K, and it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Dolan has a lot of work to do. Granted, he does have the Rocket Lance, and it's a nice skin as well. It's like the slim fit Rocket Lance. It's nice and thin, but it is sharp. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. I mean, he manages to get a hit there, not enough. It is enough to KO Tiger. I guess Tiger hadn't landed in a while, so he has a chance to get a brief 1v1 versus Jerry K. If you can get the KO here, you're in good spot, and that is the perfect end sig from Dolan here. Hold on. Let's not call it quite yet. Has the 1v1 versus Tiger. Is damaged quite a bit, but Scarlet can rack up that damage insanely quickly here. If you can manage to find a side light. Oh, Fancer. Just one good read is all it takes. Does Dolan have it in him?
Well, he's doing pretty good right now. Weapon throw for a little bit of an interrupt. He's going to get caught by Tiger. The recovery, the pinwheel coming out. That's going to get a little bit more damage. Dolan with a little bit of option mix-up right here. Throwing Tiger off his game for just a second. There's the neutral air. Number 2. Side sig. That one with the KO. The reversal, though, from Tiger. Managing to close that out right at the end of game number 1. And that is what an option. What a risky move to throw out. Dolan looking for that side sig, but that would have KO'd. I'm fairly certain of it.
Oh, I think it would have for sure.
But, oh my gosh, such a close game coming down to the wire like that. And Dolan, look at this right at the end. Look how close this is. Dolan doing a great job at just dancing around Tiger, hitting the double neutral air and then going for that side sig, trying to read the far recovery back to stage. He was almost on the mark right there.
And I don't blame him, right? Because at this point, the Rocket Lance doesn't have any guaranteed KO confirms anyway, right? He can't go for a sidelight recovery like they had a few patches back. So at some point, he would have had to have gone for a read or switch over to hammer and try to get a stomp there. Those are the only real guaranteed ways that he was going to be able to find a KO. So he was like, all right, I got a few hits in a row here. I'm feeling the momentum. I'm going to put all my chips on the table here. You have to take risk to come out with the big plays there. And unfortunately, he just didn't make the right guess. But I 100% respect the play. But also, Josuit did like 190 damage. We got to buff those numbers a little bit, bro. Just a little bit.
Look, at least get one more damage this time, and I think we'll be good. But Dolan going for the ground pound right off stage. Jerry K coming in the wing, looking for a little bit of damage right now. He's going to be just trying to go for some chase downs as Josuit and Dolan were trying to collapse onto Tiger off on the left side. Oh, there's the pancakes again. That's going to be successful this time. Tossing up the syrup and the batter mix, getting a little bit of flavor mix in the arena.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Ooh, coming in with the lance. Getting caught out, though. That's Tiger in the center. He's got that map control, and this is one of those maps that actually matters to have that center stage control.
And I'm wondering here, because I do like the Azoth pick, right? You have these beefy, really meaty kind of hitboxes you can throw out that cover a lot of space, and especially with that bow, you have a different way of controlling the ground that you didn't have before. Perfect punish from Dolan there with the side air. And the blue team, very slight lead. It's kind of the lead that you look at and you're like, this is negligible because one hit and things are kind of just evened up. But it's when you're able to kind of hold on to a stock while this damage and continue to rack up damage that these leads really start to build. So, wow, that Sarah was, that KO'd. Wow. I wonder if he even got the touch there. There we go. Equalized up. Jerry K also somehow still alive. Wow, I'm surprised it did not KO. Manages to fight his way back down. Jerry K needs to be KO'd ASAP, but he keeps finding all this extra damage. Another hit from Jerry K, still with 3 stocks, weaving his way around the battlefield, dodges that down sig from Joseph, and is still in hot pursuit. He's playing like he isn't about to be KO'd.
He finally gets launched. Did you see how fast he just exploded into space? Just talked to NASA and just got the first class trip to the moon. Good Lord. Just getting launched out of there, but he's back down to earth, or wherever this is. I guess it's Brawlhalla. Just hitting it up with the hammer right now, chasing down onto Joseph, finding the KO onto Dolan off on that right side. Tiger getting popped right up, but Jerry K, he's been holding on to so much stock extension. I've said it a million times before. Stock extension. Oh, that was actually crazy impressive from blue team. Yeah. So much damage onto Jerry K. That actually evened it up on the red side quite a bit, and they just almost found a KO onto Jerry K. Excuse me, Jerry K had a little burp.
Dolan, though, he's on the last stock. Joseph just joined him. They've been able to rack up damage, but they're not finding the KO. Oh no! Oh, he got hit by the by the trombone.
Ooh.
Oh man!
Music to his ears. Well, maybe not, because he and his teammate both got taken out, and now the stocks are all evened up.
Yeah, I think we call that dissonance. That's some loud noise going on there. But hold on, Joseph, he's trying to fight his way back onto the stage. Dolan's gonna get KO'd here, and Joseph really couldn't do anything about it. Azoth not quick enough to get from the ledge to that part of the stage in time. All he could have tried. Oh, you're gone. Yeah, that ground pound was I don't know. That was like a message in a bottle, Whether or not they're going to get it, you don't really know, but you're just kind of throwing it out there and hoping it hits. But
a message on a bottle of syrup, because Jerry K was looking for the pancakes there, too, at the end. I mean, looking back at these replays, it's just, you can see the cohesion here from both of these guys, and the just coverage from Jerry K back on the stage, Tiger holding that top platform, that aerial zone, just both of them holding on to this cohesion in such a phenomenal way. And that's exactly what you want to be seeing out of these 2v2s. It doesn't matter how much individual skill you have, as long as you can work with your teammate, because those team combos, that ability to just follow up off of your teammate's hit when they pass an opponent over your way, you want to be ready for those follow-ups, because by yourself, you can do X, Y, and Z. But with your teammate, you got the whole alphabet at your hands. I don't know if that makes any sense. It doesn't really make sense to me, I'm going to be honest. But we do have game number 2 starting right now. Game number 3, Tiger and Jerry K versus Dolan and Josut. And we are going to be seeing Dolan swap over to the Orion this time.
All right. Miami Dome. So we're going to a bit of a smaller match, kind of the polar opposite of Great Hall in a lot of ways. I mean, you still have your platforms, but in terms of the amount of space that you have to kind of, dip and dot and dash around the stage, you don't really got all that anymore. You just got the base platform and little slices on the side. So we're going to see if that's going to help them out here. Dolan was kind of having a tough time in the last game. Was the first one to lose his first stock, and then never was really able to catch back up. And this game looking like it might be a repeat, kind of getting stuck on the side, dude. It is tough place to be, and Joseph unable to help. Downsig coming out from Tiger, and the blue team, both of them are unarmed at the moment. That's not a great place to be.
when it comes to these smaller maps, these smaller like ground stage maps where you don't have a lot of room to move horizontally, especially when you have a player using a rocket lance, you're going to have a lot of trouble if you don't have map control. And right now, Jerry K and Tiger are just dominating this map. And Dolan just barely found an opportunity reversal off the top to get Jerry K's first stock gone. So Dolan's still holding on for like a second maybe as he loses that first stock. Tiger's still holding on to his first stock and the map control here. So Dolan having this rocket lance, Tiger in the red. If he can at least get a side air onto Tiger, it doesn't matter if it KOs or not, because if they control this map space, then they could turn this around so quickly. It's all about taking away whatever movement, like area of movement that your opponents can have on these small maps.
And Azoth is one of the best legends to do that. He just controls so much space. If you're just kind of spamming out these down sigs or what have you, you're able to just kind of deny the enemy team of all that space. Whoa, Dolan, that's going for big reads today. Weapon throw up to cover himself back onto the stage, but Jerry K is waiting right there to cover that option. Dolan going for the gold side sig. Doesn't work here, buddy. Ooh.
Wow, I'm actually surprised Josuit actually didn't get hit by that weapon throw, because he was down in the monocle right as that spear went down there. So
why does
he just got right around it.
Sometimes I'm like, man, that weapon be hitting so hard to have a guaranteed KO confirmed. But hey, it is what it is. Here we go. Dolan trying to fight his way back onto the stage. Manages to hit both Tiger and Jerry K. Both members of Team Blue are on their final stocks, and this is a game number 3. So this is their last chance to secure a victory. They have a chance for a 2v1 on Tiger. They need to make this count, and they only get a little itty bit of damage. That's not what you want to see. That sig from Joseph doesn't KO. They got to find something, man. They're running out of time.
Well, Tiger's trying to find some cutoff points here. Dolan trying to take Jerry K off stage. Josuit not quite positioned in the right spot, and that's going to be Jerry K getting that recovery off, finding his way back. Oh, Dolan almost KOing his teammate. That would have been devastating.
Oh, they're in such a bad spot right now. They have to fight for the stage, and Dolan manages to get back on, but he loses. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, man, but he still had another stock. They need to get Jerry K, and Jerry K says no, stomp Sayer. It's all up to Dolan. Somehow manages to get back to the stage. Tiger and Jerry just chilling though. Wow, and just the unarmed down sig, the flare from Jerry K is able to close that one out. That's going to be a 3-0 and a handshake. Jerry K and Tiger will be moving on to grand finals. Dolan and Joseph will be out at 3rd place, but a respectable 3rd place. Not to say that there's a not respectable 3rd place, but still, they did good.
Yeah, I mean, they made it all this way. They had a huge tear through the top side of the bracket, only losing to Vortex and Reaper in that winners final, and then dropping down, losing to, you know, the previous champions from the low-tier city midseason champion. I mean, that's kind of not a bad way to go if you have to. So all things considered, they played out today, and mad respect to them. But we are going to be seeing Tiger and Jerry K face off against Reaper and Vortex in just a little bit. They're already underway with the ban stages right now. Tiger is banning things out. We got Enigma Temple, Apocalypse, and Great Hall all banned, of course. And then we have Mammoth Fortress, Shipwreck, and Miami Dome. We're going to small side maps again.
Okay. We'll see how this pans out here. Xavier Woods here to bring the thunder. Shipwreck Falls Grand Finals. I want to see if they can beat Jerry K and Tiger again. You know, one time they say is a rarity, right? Twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a trend. But I'm fine with a coincidence. You know, I'm fine with that.
Well, we'll see if them losing today, Tiger and Jerry K, is a coincidence, or if it is Reaper and Vortex just proving their worth as the new champions. But we're not quite there yet, but this is the grand final, so it's real close.
Oh, wow, nice pass. Ooh. Wow. So far, they're starting off good.
Yeah, I mean, this is the team, right? Vortex and Reaper is the team that sent Tiger and Jerry K down to the loser side of the bracket, so they do have to be careful. Tiger and Jerry K, Tiger already getting thrown off stage almost into a gimp situation, which is always devastating. But Jerry K trying to come in for the assist, getting a little bit too close, and it's going to become a team fiesta as they just everyone hitting each other in the mix.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a weird interaction.
Yeah, I think it was like the weapon throw there just kind of put a brief stutter that kind of gave Vortex a way out, but it looks like it only lasted for so long. Oh, good damage. Yeah, that's easy way to kind of even things up a little bit, but there we go. Reaper finding the swing there with the Barraza and Sig on Axe to send Jerry K flying. Oh, a little bit overshot with that Sayer there. Would have been a great conversion to potentially KO Jerry K from that position on the stage, but still a very even game. Vortex hasn't taken too much damage comparatively to everyone else on the screen, so hopefully for the blue team, they'll be able to kind of secure a good chunk of a lead. Man, Vortex is going off with these Sayers, man. His accuracy is just
real.
like pinpoint. How much?
I mean, just the team cohesion from the blue team in general is just absolutely insane. Like, both of them just so aware of what their teammate is doing, and when someone is coming over to their side, they're able to swap up, throw an attack out, and even if it misses, just being aware that someone's coming your way, like being prescient enough to just like throw out an attack. I think that's like a sign of a really like top tier team.
And I'm wondering here because, right, this is a scenario where, Vortex. Oh, wow. Well, what an interesting interaction that we just saw there. I mean, the conversions have been crazy from both of these teams for the entirety of the night that we've seen them. But, since. Oh, nice. Oh, if he got that side light. This is.
Jerry K is out. Tiger's by himself. He's got one stock. Vortex has 2 stocks. Tiger's off stage in the danger zone. Good spot dodge to avoid the side air. But this is nice. A pretty one-sided beatdown right now. And Vortex and Reaper just kind of looking pretty crazy.
Yeah, they were looking pristine, right? I mean, the follow-ups they were getting, some of the conversions they were even able to get solo on Jerry K and Tiger were pretty impressive. And on top of that, I mean, we already know they're the team that sent Tiger and Jerry K to losers. And now that we're sitting here in grand finals, of course, we always have to give the spiel that these guys, I mean, they already won 1 game. They only got to win 2 more, and they are the SteelSeries champions. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Tiger and Jerry K, they got to win 6 games.
It's a lot, but these are the previous champions. So if we're gonna see anyone do it, it could be Jerry K and Tiger. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. But that kind of run, it can take a lot out of you, especially when you've had to go grinding through the bottom of the bracket. It can tire you out. So we'll see if they can keep it up, if they're still hot on the oven, hot on the press, is ready to go, or if the blue team, Vortex and Reaper, are just fresh enough to take it right on down and confirm that new champion for Southeast Asia.
So far, I mean, the red team's off to a hot start, already found KOs on both members of the opposing team here and racking up more damage and counting here. Vortex and Reaper need to start getting their hits in now to try to equalize things. Otherwise, it's going to be a 1-1 set count here. But if you're Tiger and Jerry K, you really can't allow a 2-0 lead to happen, right? That just puts so much more stress on you to get one on the board. Oh, hold on.
Woo. Having to go way off stage. I was expecting a chase down from Jerry K there. The risk reward of, even if you were trading your own stock for one of the blue teams, like getting that 1-to-1 trade, that net even trade to take the stock out would have been so worth it. But I think he fell back a little bit. Wasn't sure he wanted to go for that. Wasn't sure if it was worth it. And that is going to end up with Tiger and Jerry K losing their first stocks finally. But that's still Reaper and Vortex in that danger zone, that red health. And look, Vortex getting knocked all the way across the stage. If that was from center stage, he would. Oh, all right, he's still dead. See, I thought he was going to make it back, but
I did too.
That wasn't even enough.
Oh, and I'm wondering, who do you collapse on here? Both members of Team Red are relatively healthy, that you can't just kind of decide to tunnel vision one player here and try to remove them and set up the 2v1. You really just kind of got to get your hits in on both and see, who's left. But Vortex in the orange is going to be a juicy team combo. That unarmed recovery from Reaper, though, definitely saved Vortex from a finisher from Tiger. But, I mean, he's in the red, so how much was he saved?
Well, we'll see, depending on how long he lasts past this.
God.
Vortex is in the red, getting thrown off on the left. Reaper trying to come in for a little bit of assist. Not going to make it in time, but the Vortex isn't gone yet. He still has a little bit more left in the stock. Jerry K, he's going to take the fall. He's not going to waste a lot of time trying to make his way back onto stage because he knows they have a big lead. He can just take the fall, get back to stage quicker, and just go for the assist with iframes. Almost took out Vortex there. Tiger with his own hit. Oh, there it is. Tiger with the smack off stage is going to find that KO. Tiger losing his second stock, and now one more stock left in the wing, and this is Jerry K and Tiger with a massive lead over Reaper.
And Reaper, he went for a side light nair there, but kind of botched the jump input. Sometimes that happens when you have spacebar set to jump and you try to jump nair. Sometimes you get neutral air if you don't time it right. But that should be it for Reaper. He can't make it back from there. Oh, as I completely lied to all the viewers, because apparently my man just had all the resources in the back. I could have sworn that he only, I don't know how we did that, but hey, we saw it happen. So, he's still alive, but not for, he's gone.
I mean, definitely not for long. Like especially not for long. Like he's already gone.
Oh my goodness, that new cat, Fate's cat, dude.
Honestly, it's that sidekick. That was the first thing I noticed when we went to the final screen. I even missed all the damage numbers because like I know we talk about that sometimes. In honor of Sparky, he was the progenitor of talking about numbers and damage and how that all fits into the mix. But that cat sidekick is just too good. Honestly, I love it so much.
Yeah, you and me both. It's definitely, it makes itself known. You know, it says, hey, I'm not in the background. I'm in the foreground. I'm a main character type deal. But here we go for game number 3. I mean, got a slight swap here, right? We got the Barbara, the blink skin. You know, a little bit of a mix, but I don't know if it'll make much of a difference.
The Rayman lore. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about it a little earlier, you know, the 6 skins with like the cat and the crab and everything. And you can rep the cat in like 3 different ways. You got the cat on the Scarlet skin, you got the cat in the sidekick, and you got the cat on the Brawlhalla mouse pad.
Oh, dude, I forgot all about that. Yeah, that's insider knowledge there. Spoken like a true Brawlhalla, I guess.
Finding that kickoff on the right side. That's going to be the Barbara down sig. This twirling the light and finding the kickoff on the right side and looking for a neutral sig. Not going to find the KO, but there's the side sig. Almost finding the KO onto Reaper, making his way back. Oh, that was a whole lot of weird. Honestly, I don't even know what just occurred.
I guess we just ended up losing a Vortex there, and Reaper soon to follow. Tiger already lost the first stock though, and Jerry K, yep, that was just enough to get the KO, especially considering the positioning there. Oh man, I love that from Vortex, because Vortex did a dash forward, recognized that he was way too close to get a follow-up. He could have gone for a spear sidelight, but then he would have hit his partner. So he was like, I still have enough time to get the dash back after this and fix my spacing. That's just great awareness from him there to make sure he didn't hit his partner, but also to get some extra damage on the opposition.
Tiger trying to make his way back in the stage. Making his way back in, getting the hit onto Vortex. A little bit of a mix-up there, trying to find his way back. Not quite dead yet, avoiding the weapon throw. Finds his way back to the wall, thin wall. No one's going to edge guard him. They're not going to worry about him just yet. They know his damage is built. They don't need to chase him down and overextend, risk any stocks. They can just find him when he gets back and get a little bit more damage onto Jerry K. Jerry K holding on a little bit longer. Second stock is still in the bank and just looking for a few more hits. And it looks like there's a little bit of a collapse on a Tiger, trying to maybe eliminate him a little earlier. Weapon throw almost knocking Jerry K way off onto the right side, and that's not quite going to be the finisher. But Jerry K allowing him to get so much stock extension and a lot more damage built up on this blue team is still not going to go too good, but they still have to find at least 1 stock before Tiger goes down.
That was hot. That was the sickest KO option I've ever seen, dude. Yo, shout outs to Vortex. Man, just to pick up 2 quick ones. You know he's getting that 112, baby. You imagine you got a KO with a dash, jump, ground pound, and KO off the side. It was the cleanest thing I've ever seen.
It's those unreactable chases that people just go for in order to get those quick kills. The side sig or the side air not going to KO Reaper just yet. That high defense coming in clutch. Vortex, of course, trying to make his way across, and the team combos absolutely devastating. No chance to get back. None at all.
Yeah, that was that last sig at the end there. That's a statement. You know what I mean? That really? That is your thesis. That is what you highlight in your essay that you give to your professor in high school. You're like, this is what we're about. This sentence right here, this is everything.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Yeah, shout outs to Robin Williams, bro.
For real, I miss that guy. He's
Post
great.
Society. Great man.
Great movie, great man. Yeah, everything all about that. Go watch some Robin Williams movies when you're done with this. That's a call to action to everybody because he was awesome. But anyway, game number 4 coming up right now. 1 game away from being the SteelSeries champions. Tiger and Jerry K looking like they have to really pull things back in order to stay in this and even have the chance at a reset. Reaper and Vortex looking so absolutely dominant, and we could kind of see what they were doing before in that Winners Semis that we didn't get to see, where they took this same team down 3-1. And it looks like it might follow suit right now. So this is getting crazy.
Yeah, and we do have a swap from Tiger onto the John Cena. We are seeing Team WWE Superstars face it out against Vortex and Reaper, and I'm excited to see what this John Cena has to say, man. Can we see him? Can we not? You got the brass knuckle shuffle, basic thugonomics. Like, well, what you got on the plate today?
I mean, all they can do is guess because they can't see him. He's invisible.
Looks like he's KO'd his partner.
I wouldn't even know where Tiger was right now if I didn't see the 3-letter name above him, because that's the only way I know where he is. But Jerry K trying to make his way back on the stage, getting punished so hard by the blue team as they just collapse right on top of him. And the team damage from Vortex onto Reaper is actually going to allow Jerry K to get away for a second long enough to get back to stage and live just a little bit longer. Tiger just trying to live just as much. Jerry K still approaching that danger zone, though, in his second stock. The only person not in his first stock, well, not anymore, but now he's the only person in his last stock. So even more dangerous.
Yeah, that's not great. That is not great at all. Looks like Jerry K having a bad time. Tiger doing all right, but I don't know if he's doing enough, especially since he just got that full combo onto not only Reaper, but also his teammate Jerry K, who's on his last stock, who really can't afford to be taking that damage right now. But we'll see if he's able to kind of play a little bit more passive on his final stock here to allow Tiger some time to rack up some damage. But based off of the offense we've seen from Vortex and Reaper thus far, that's going to be pretty hard to do.
Yeah, this is typically when we see a lot of players go into it more of a support role. They sit behind their teammate, and whoever has more stocks just goes in a little bit harder. Jerry K, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else he can do. Ooh, just the dodge right at the end, just barely helping him get back. But that is going to be it. That signature just closing that stock off, and Tiger all by himself. Vortex looking for the side air, not going to find the KO here. 2 stocks left on Tiger, so he's got a little bit of room to work with, but he can't get caught in these team combos that the blue team has so well rehearsed.
Yeah, Tiger has a lot of work to do here. We're going to see, I mean, he does have 2 stocks, right? So this isn't the end of the world. This is doable. John Cena is a very, very, very tough foe to deal with. I mean, that NSIG is one way of dealing with him, but I've seen John Cena do some crazy things, man. In that one, like, Scooby-Doo crossover, he's, like, breaking boulders and stuff, man. He's a tough cookie.
Well, he's coming in, picking up the double. That's pretty good. Not going to be a lot of damage. That is sword. It's not a hard-hitting weapon. It's just really, really versatile. So that is going to help him just a little bit, trying to make the approaches off into the side. Reaper and Vortex trying to collapse on him, looking for the options. Charge up signature in just a second. No, it's going to be the ground pound coming out. Not going to be enough damage. And then, a little bit of stacked positioning. There's the side sig. That's going to be a KO.
If you can get
One
the
stock
KO
left on
Reaper,
him, though. He's got to get it now before Vortex gets back, because that fresh stock is going to give him so much room to do whatever he wants. Oh, this is so close.
Gotta watch out for the down sig here if you're Tiger. Oh, that's going to be it.
He's still alive! Tiger is making his way back to stage, getting the wall touch. He's got no weapon, no recourse. Double weapon throw from blue team, not going to find it. Oh, and there we go. Reaper and Vortex overthrowing the Kings and becoming the SteelSeries Southeast Asian champions.
there you have it, in a pretty convincing set, man. I mean, they only dropped one game there, and then every other game aside from that one, I can't really say what was particularly close. I mean, even taking a look at that last game, there are moments of brilliance there for sure from Tiger and Jerry K throughout the set, but there's a certain level of polish between Reaper and Vortex that they were just not quite able to match. And even kind of, toward the last moments of the game, I think it's a Sayer from Reaper here. Yeah, that's going to be the final blow to get the KO. Well placed. They did well with their team combos as well to rack up the damage, and they're the ones who are able to come out on top. So, I mean, even taking a second look at the bracket here, you can see our top 8 finishers. As we just said, Vortex and Reaper coming out first, Tiger and Jerry K coming in second, Josut and Dolan in third, and then you're going to have Spinks and Ghoul in fourth. Then you have, looks like, Accent and Senpai Guy, as well as Dream and Holix time for fifth, and Serena and Yumi, as well as Nut and Sakshin tying for seventh.
Yeah, and that is going to be your top 8 here in the Southeast Asian side of things. And like I always say, individual skill matters, but like we saw here, team cohesion and stock extension are the biggest things you can bring to the table, but not the only, these players aren't the only people with the team combos. You too can have a team combo with SteelSeries, with their Brawl Series promo code, going to their website and getting some pretty hot gear. Just like me getting an Apex Pro, just like Flambo getting something pretty good. You had an Apex, right?
Yeah, I got Apex Pro, baby. The mechanical switches, delicious.
So yeah, so you can team combo with them with that sick promo code and get yourself some hot swag. So we'll see you next weekend, or no, not next weekend.
Next week,
tomorrow.
Damn
Excuse me, we're not there yet. We got
Mañana
EU and South America tomorrow. So please come back then for that and more channel points. But
yeah,
we'll see you guys. Good night.